What is marriage, Jin Yanshen, sir? Do you take Jing Qiao to be your lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold, from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do you part, according to God's holy ordinance, and thereto I pledge thee my faith, I do. To hold her hand, and grow old together, I love you, cherish you, and will be faithful to you until death. Jing Qiao was astonished to hear that. Now the groom may kiss the bride. Jin Yanshen looked into Jing Qiao's eyes, and then kissed her in her bewildered state. Jing Qiao struggled uncomfortably, pushing him away. But Jin Yanshen forced her to comply. Jing Qiao, this is the debt you owe me, and Anyagi, do you think you can still escape? Forget it. Jing Qiao could only stare in shock. Then they continued kissing. Jing Qiao's eyes filled with tears, still unable to escape this prison. On the wedding night, Jing Qiao was thrown onto the bed by Jin Yanshen. Without any tenderness, she struggled in fear. Jin Yanshen, let me go. I followed the marriage contract. What else do you want? What do I want? Do you really not understand? Do you want to take off your clothes yourself, or should I help you? No, I don't want to. Jing Qiao, I've said it before. This is what you owe me. I will make you pay it back, bit by bit. Jing Qiao burst into tears in fear. Why did everything turn out this way? 1 month ago, Jing Qiao called Anya. Anya, just go. This is the most beautiful season in Barcelona. It's a place I've always wanted to go to since I was little. Besides, if I can't go, Professor Lin will find someone else to go instead. Don't let the fertile water flow into other people's field. You going is the same as me going. Please. Anya agreed with Jing Qiao. Okay, I'll go in your place, but remember to take care of yourself, and go see a doctor soon. Yeah, don't worry. I've already called Xing'an. Hurry up and pack your luggage so you won't be late for the cruise. The next day, the news reported. At 3:30 on October 22nd, the 5-star luxury cruise ship Dongfang, traveling from City A to Barcelona, sank. There were a total of 368 passengers on board. So far, 30 people have been rescued. Heavy rain and strong winds are currently making rescue efforts even more difficult. Jing Qiao was stunned. What's going on? Anya passed away in that shipwreck. At Anya's funeral, Anya's mother couldn't restrain herself and slapped Jing Qiao. Give my daughter back to me. Anya's friends quickly stopped her. Mother Lin, please calm down. Are you Miss Jing Qiao? Mr. Jin invites you to come. Mr. Jin, how? If she remembered correctly, that was Anya's fiancé. Mr. Jin, she's here. You caused Anya's death. Are you ready to be punished? Jing Qiao couldn't help but feel afraid. The man in front of her looked at her with cold eyes. At that moment, she realized that she might have escaped the tsunami, but had fallen into a darker abyss. Jing Qiao lowered her head and apologized. Mr. Jin, I am very sorry about what happened to your fiancé. I will accept any punishment you want to give me. Jin Yanshen looked at her coldly. Is that so? Then, he threw a piece of paper to Jing Qiao, then sign that. Jing Qiao was stunned when she read the paper. This is a marriage contract. I know you and your boyfriend Lin Zian have a good relationship, but you caused Anya's death. I want you to be punished. Every day, every hour, you must live in pain, and you will never have happiness again in this lifetime. Currently, at this moment, it is the wedding night. Seeing Jing Qiao crying on the bed, Jin Yanshen remained indifferent. You're crying? How tempting. But then he sat up. Never mind, forcing her won't make much sense. You'll live here from now on, and you're not allowed to go anywhere without my permission, to avoid embarrassing me. Jin Yanshen walked out of the room, the lighter in his hand flicking on and off. At a bar, Jin Yanshen asked his close friend Ye Lu. Tell me, what's the best way to take revenge on a woman? Of course, it's to destroy everything she has. Play with her, torture her, so that she will never have a glimmer of hope. Death would be better, but I'm curious. You clearly didn't have any feelings for Lin Anya. It was just a verbal promise. Why bother so much? Even marrying someone. Is it for revenge? I've only ever seen Anya as a younger sister, but this is a promise to Aunt Lin, and once a promise is made, it must be kept. That's not right. Right, if President Jin said it, then it must be done. Ye Lu, I can only admire you, but according to my 20 years of experience in the field of love, older men like you will easily be attracted to that little girl. Jin Yanshen replied indifferently. Unless I'm blind, Ye Lu remembered something. That's right, your younger sister is coming back soon, do you remember? That kid liked Anya a lot too. The lighter in Jin Yanshen's hand kept flicking on and off. He didn't want to think anymore, and then he left. What weakness. That's how she should be. Jing Qiao dreamed that she was trapped in a small cage. She kept screaming in fear. Save me! Please, save me! Her boyfriend, Zian, was standing outside with open arms. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Zian, you're here. That's great. Then, Jingqiao dreamed of Anya again. Anya, full of water like when the yacht sank. Anya called her name. Jingqiao, do you miss me? Are you happy marrying my fiancé? Give him back to me. Jingqiao woke up in fright. It was just a dream. Suddenly there was a knock on the door outside. A servant's voice said to her, Madam, are you awake? The eldest young master just called and told you to pick up the second young master right away. Then, Jingqiao received a call from Chen Qing, her best friend. You're something else, Jingqiao. You didn't even tell me you got married. This old lady had to read the newspaper to find out. Read the newspaper. Anya is gone, so you don't care about your best friend anymore. What do you take Chen Qing for? Okay, it's my fault. I'll make it up to you next time, okay? Today? I can't. Today, I have to pick someone up at the airport. Can I borrow your car? When did you buy a car? At the airport, the girls saw the second young master of the Jin family and couldn't help but exclaim, Mom, I'm in love. So handsome. Is my ride here? Jin Shui Mo, yes, second young master. Why would my brother suddenly send someone to pick me up? I've been abroad for so long. He must miss me a lot. Maybe he'll give me more pocket money. Jin Shui Mo looked around for his brother's car. He saw Jingqiao holding a sign and scoffed. People still pick up people like this these days. I wonder who's so unlucky. All pink and gaudy, crooked and slanted. Whoever sits in that car is unlucky. Wait a minute, the sign says, second young master of the Jin family. Isn't that me? Jin Shui Mo felt like he'd been slapped in the face. The unlucky one is me. Jingqiao saw the second young master. This eye-catching person must be the second young master of the Jin family. She approached and asked, Are you the second young master of the Jin family? Jin Shui Mo was a little worried. This is bad. This young master must be too noticeable, and got discovered. He quickly turned around and left. That's not me. I don't know any young masters of the Jin family. Looks like it's really the second young master. I'm Jingqiao. Jin Yanshen told me to pick you up. Jin Shui Mo frowned unhappily. The pinkest of all pinks. Does she really like pink that much? I'm still a second young master. I have my pride. But wait, Jingqiao. You're the one who killed Anya and then married my brother. That's right. So what if I am? I have nothing left to lose. Revenge or punishment. I'll take it all. Get in the car, Jin Shui Mo. I have my dignity. I'd rather walk from here than sit in your car. Suddenly, it started raining heavily. Jin Shui Mo suddenly regretted what he just said. Jingqiao turned and left. He hurriedly chased after her. Wait, I think we should talk it over. Finally, Jin Shui Mo got in Jingqiao's car and left. Miss Jing, may I ask if this speed is related to your family? Why don't you drive faster? I'm already driving very fast. If you want to sit, be quiet, or get out of the car. Doesn't look too bad, only the mouth is bad. If it weren't for the rain and me being broke, you wouldn't have the honor of having this young master in your car. Yes. Then please, second young master, maintain your young master's qualities. Can you shut your mouth? Jin Shui Mo roared angrily. How dare you? Suddenly, a car crashed into the back of their car. Jin Shui Mo staggered and hit his head on the back of the seat. Jingqiao was also dizzy. What happened? A man poked his head into the car and asked, Is this Jingqiao? Finally found you, Jin Shui Mo stepped out. The thugs looked at him, a little wary. Who are you? Jin Shui Mo coldly glared at them. Who am I? How dare you block this young master's car? So clueless. Are thugs these days so pathetic? Fortunately, Jin Shui Mo had experience dealing with kidnappers since he was young, so he looked at them with a sharp gaze that made them a little scared. We're just looking for Jingqiao. She owes us money. A thug dragged Jingqiao over. Boss, the person's here. Hey lady, come with me. Jingqiao struggled in fear. Let me go. What do you want? The daughter pays for the father's debt. Jingqiao. Your dad owes us 200,000. When are you planning to pay it back? What? I remember him saying he only owed 50,000. Now it's 200,000. The thugs looked at each other, then laughed loudly. 50,000! Do you think we're running a charity? You pay back whatever's owed. Look for yourself. Your dad promised to pay triple when he borrowed. Too bad his luck was so bad he lost it all in the blink of an eye. Jingqiao took the paper they gave her, then exclaimed in shock. Why is it like this? Your dad, Jing Yuan, promised to pay 200,000 yuan. Can't pay it back. It's okay. I think you look. All right, paying the debt with your body isn't bad. Jin Shui Mo stomped on him, then loudly said, Pay with her body. How's that gonna work? How much does your body sell for per pound? Name a price. This young master will buy it all. Jingqiao couldn't help but worry. Jin Shui Mo, what are you planning to do? Hey, you go call the police. I'll take care of beating them up. Hurry up. Okay, sure. Hello, is this the police? Jin Shui Mo was showing off, even though he really hates this woman. How can this young master hand her over to these idiots before he gets his revenge? Better to save her first, make her grateful, then get revenge. That's what you call killing with a conscience. Suddenly, Jin Shui-mo felt something dripping down his forehead. He touched it and was shocked to find it was blood. Probably when the car was hit from behind, his head hit the back of the seat above. That's why. Jing Qiao said, "Come here quickly." Jin Shui-mo's fear of blood surfaced, causing him to cry like a child, which frightened Jing Qiao as well. "Bro, what's wrong? The police are coming soon." "What should we do now, Jing Qiao? Consider yourself lucky today. You have 1 month left. If you're even a penny short, I'll take that many fingers from your dad. And don't think you can run. We'll be looking for you often." Jing Qiao clearly heard what they said to her. She couldn't help but worry about the days to come. She said to herself, "Jing Qiao, this is your own business. You can't let it affect others." Jing Qiao returned to her house. Jin Shui-mo had been taken to the hospital. With the butler taking care of him, he should be fine. At the hospital, Jing Qiao bowed her head to Jin Yanshen. "I'm sorry. Ershao's injury was because of me. I'm truly sorry." She didn't know if Jin Yanshen would retaliate against her. After finding out about this, Jing Qiao walked up the stairs to her house and saw the walls were covered with writing. "If you owe money, you have to pay it back. If you don't pay, you die." She couldn't help but worry. What's going on? Oh no, Jing Qiao entered the house and saw the wardrobe had been ransacked and was a mess. What's going on? She frantically searched for the things that were most important to her but couldn't find them. Jing Qiao seemed to collapse. Not only did her dad take all the money in her account, he also mortgaged the house. There wasn't a single penny left in the house. In the world of the weak and the strong, adults have too many responsibilities and pressures. It doesn't allow us to scream and cry like children, because we know that crying and being sad doesn't change anything, but there are some things that suddenly make it impossible for us not to collapse in silence. Jing Qiao's phone rang. It was her best friend, Chen Qing. "Jing Qiao, where are you? Why aren't you at the hospital? Don't worry about the car. I bought insurance. Are you hungry? I'll bring you something tasty after I get off work." "What do you want to eat? Sweet and sour pork ribs or something?" Jing Qiao replied. "I'm fine. Buy whatever. Simple is fine. Thank you. When the whole world abandoned me, you were still by my side, you little rascal. What are you thanking me for? Have you forgotten that we're best friends?" After a while of cleaning up, the two girls brought out beer to drink together. "Cheers," Chen Qing asked. Jing Qiao has made up her mind to live like this from now on. Jing Qiao pondered for a moment and said, "That's right. Okay, then I support you. But you must tell me if anything happens in the future. I'm not sure if I can help, but 2 people are still better than 1, aren't they? Since you said that, then I do have something I need your help with. Do you know any way to make money? I need money very, very much, and the sooner the better." Jing Qiao worked at a bar, and the manager said to her, "Take this bottle of wine to VIP room number 2. "Yes." Jing Qiao remembered Chen Qing's advice. The people at the bar are very complicated. You have to be careful. Serving wine isn't an easy job, but it pays quite well. "It's okay, Chen Qing. This is enough for now." Jing Qiao entered VIP room number 2. "Hello, here's your wine. So fast. Your wine is here, Yanshen." I didn't expect Jin Yanshen to be here. Jing Qiao was worried and scared. If she's discovered, she remembered what Jin Yanshen had said to her on their wedding night. "From now on, you will live here. You are not allowed to go anywhere without my permission. If he finds out, I'm done for." Jing Qiao lowered her face as much as possible to avoid being noticed. "Please, have a drink. Luckily, it seems like he didn't notice me. I'll slowly sneak away now." Suddenly, Jin Yanshen grabbed her hand. "Where do you think you're going?" Jing Qiao was terrified. Did he recognize me? "Escorting drinks." "Very good. Then drink up." "This isn't good. It seems like he not only recognized me but is also very annoyed, but as long as I don't reveal my identity as his wife in front of his friend, it won't make him lose face, so I'll improvise." "Just don't attract attention." Jing Qiao raised her glass and drank it all in one gulp. "Young Master Jin, are you satisfied now?" Jin Yanshen stared at her intently, then pulled her tightly into his arms. "I know exactly what you're thinking. You also know that doing this will make me lose face. You shouldn't go to places like this, and you can't reveal your face." Jing Qiao couldn't help but feel flustered when he hugged her tightly. Jin Yanshen picked Jing Qiao up and said to Ye Lu, "I'll head out first." Ye Lu replied indifferently, "Okay, see you next time." Then he continued to have fun with the girl sitting next to him. As if suddenly realizing something, Ye Lu turned to look at Jin Yanshen. "Wait a minute, what did I just see? What a strange scene." Once outside, Jin Yanshen threw Jing Qiao into the car. She lay sprawled on the seat and said, "I'm so dizzy." I just took a big gulp. Jin Yanshen opened the car door and complained, Sit properly. Look at the way you are now. I don't want today's events to happen a second time. Okay, I'm just working part-time to earn some money, so what? Is young Master Jin also going to manage these trivial matters? Jing Qiao advised. Don't cross my boundaries. She nodded mechanically, not fully conscious. Okay, it's fine. I will definitely respect young Master Jin's rules. Then she rested her head on his shoulder because of the alcohol. The driver in the front couldn't help but feel awkward. Should I quietly slip out now? Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here? You're drunk. Let's talk about this tomorrow. Jing Qiao, what's wrong? Then came the sounds of Jing Qiao vomiting. Jin Yanshen hurriedly urged the driver to drive faster. The next morning, clothes were scattered on the floor. Jing Qiao slowly opened her eyes. My head hurts so much. Where are my clothes? How did I get back here yesterday? Where is this and what's this? Jing Qiao screamed in fear. Is this blood? Jin Yanshen walked out of the bathroom and asked. You're awake. Jin Yanshen was naked, and there were bloodstains on the sheets. Jin Yanshen, you're an animal. I thought he had some conscience. If he took advantage of me while I was drunk, then he really is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Suddenly, Jing Qiao felt a dull pain in her abdomen. She realized that it was just her period. I'm sorry for calling you an animal just now. Excuse me, do you have sanitary pads here? I've fully prepared women's necessities on the left cabinet. Jin Yanshen felt utterly ridiculous. He'd been vomited on and even called a beast. Did you help me change clothes yesterday? I'm this old, and this is the first time I've been so humiliated. When I woke up, my whole body was damp, and there was blood all over the bed, so I assumed something had happened. Haven't you attended personal hygiene class? You were dead drunk yesterday. If I didn't change your clothes, was I supposed to just let you sleep on your own vomit? And also, didn't you say yesterday you wanted to earn money to live, which is why you came to work at the bar? If that's the case, I'll find you a job. One that suits your requirements. That look. What does he want to do? Hey, come out, Jin Yanshen suddenly yelled loudly. Jin Shuimo, how much longer are you going to hide there, eavesdropping? Damn it, I've been discovered. What should I do? In times like these, I can only ask my online friends for help. This is so embarrassing. I eavesdropped on Big Brother's argument with sister-in-law and got caught red-handed. What should I do? Online now. Waiting urgently. A series of online comments offered advice to Jin Shuimo. If you can't beat them, why not join them? Wish you peace, Jin Yanshen called out loudly. Jin Shuimo, aren't you going to come over here quickly? Jin Shuimo, internally? My goose is cooked. What a coincidence. Bro, brother, why are you here too? The weather today is really nice, isn't it? This is my room. If I'm not here, where else would I be? Come over here and stand properly. Tell me, where did you go last night? I just met up with some friends and went out to eat and drink last night. What? Just met up with some friends? Jin Shuimo, I don't object to you entering showbiz, but you shouldn't get involved with those people and bring a lot of trouble. I wouldn't be bothered if you spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair. I know. Now then, Jing Qiao finally saw Jin Shuimo's two faces clearly. In front of others, you are the dignified young master of the Jin family. When the old master says, 1, there is no 2, you have no right to speak to him. Are you trying to teach him what to do? But in front of his older brother, he was a well-behaved younger brother. All right, big brother, I wouldn't dare anymore. Give me some pocket money, please. Does he have 2 personalities? Jin Yanshen frowned, looking at Jing Qiao. And you too, come over here and stand. Why should I stand? What does this have to do with me? Jin Yanshen received a call from General Manager Zhang. Before going out to take the call, he didn't forget to remind the remaining 2. Each of you read the core values of socialism 50 times, reflect on your own behavior, and supervise each other. Don't move until you're finished reading. Jing Qiao showed a pained expression. On what grounds are you making me read this? Jin Shuimo suddenly yelled loudly. Support prosperity, democracy, civilization, harmony. Jing Qiao looked at him annoyed. Why are you so enthusiastic? Hurry up and read. You're a student, don't you know these things? Did you let it all go in one ear and out the other during lectures? Can't your brain absorb anything? Jin Shuimo, I've been putting up with you for a bit too long since the airport. Jing Qiao charged forward to hit Jin Shuimo, while loudly reading. Support freedom, equality, justice, rule of law. How dare you hit me again? This young master was worried you were being bullied by Big Brother, so I ran over to check. You're truly heartless. The 2 couldn't tolerate each other and immediately lunged into a fight. Jin Yanshen heard the commotion and immediately turned to look. His little wife and unruly younger brother were standing in a serious posture, reading, Socialism is prosperous, democratic, civilized, harmonious. Jin Yanshen could only throw his hands up in resignation with these 2. The assistant came in to report. General Manager Jin, we've investigated some information about the foundations on Plot 10. Let's discuss it in more detail back at the company. Yes, General Manager Jin? A week later, the situation was exactly as you predicted. It was indeed arranged by General Manager Zhang. He knows that plot of land is very important to us, so he wants to inflate the price to get more profit. Doing business must have profit. If he wants to increase the price, we can negotiate slowly, but if he wants to play dirty, we'll play dirty with him. Jin Yanshen turned to ask his assistant, "How are the conference preparations?" "All the equipment in the room is ready. The specialists arranged are all people General Manager Zhang likes, with good acting skills. It's just, have you decided whether to bring Madam?" "In my opinion, Madam is still young, and this conference might not be suitable for her. There's nothing unsuitable about it. That old fox Zhang is very cautious. We've been playing along with him for so long, so this time we must subtly inform the manager to help Jing Qiao prepare. Come to the banquet at 8 p.m. tonight. Attend a banquet." "Why did you just tell me to save face, and now you're telling me to attend a banquet? What exactly is Jin Yanshen trying to do? I can't go back to the bar anymore, so where am I supposed to make money now?" Wait, the bar? The banquet? Jing Qiao remembered what Jin Yanshen once said to her. "I'll arrange a suitable job for you later." He doesn't want me to be a hostess, does he? "Madam, this is the outfit that the young master has prepared for you." Jing Qiao couldn't help but be stunned. "What's with this dress being so short?" "I only went to the bar to make money, Jin Yanshen. Do you really think I want to sell myself?" Evening, 8 p.m. at the banquet. President Jin, the madam, has arrived. As soon as Jin Yanshen saw Jing Qiao, he was immediately captivated. Jing Qiao was so beautiful and charming that he almost didn't recognize her. "Server, bring the items and give them to Jing Qiao." "Madam, this is your mask. Tonight is a masquerade ball, so you need to wear this." "Mr. Jin, don't you have anything to say? I'm barging in like this. What if I embarrass you?" Jin Yanshen didn't seem pleased. "What do you mean?" "What I mean is, if you intend to sell me, I need to know how much I'm worth, right?" "Madam, you've misunderstood. President Jin called you here to..." Jin Yanshen hurriedly interrupted. "No need to explain. Jing Qiao wants to negotiate a price with me. You're not qualified yet. Follow me if you don't want to die." The assistant looked at him, puzzled. "Didn't President Jin say he wanted to bring the madam along so that President Zhang couldn't set you up with another girl? Now you don't bother with subtle explanations. Later, you'll have to chase after your wife. President Jin seems to have put a lot of effort into this banquet. I thank you in advance. As long as you're happy. If you take a fancy to someone, just tell me, and I'll arrange it for you. They're all just common goods, nothing special. But the girl behind Jin Yanshen is more attractive than the others. I noticed that one as soon as she came in. She's definitely a good one. I wonder how Jin Yanshen has trained her." "Is that so?" "That's right, President Jin. Would you agree to let her have a drink with me? Who knows, we might be able to renegotiate the land deal." Jing Qiao looked at President Zhang with a disgusted expression. "This guy is so annoying, Jin Yanshen. You wouldn't hand me over to him, would you?" But unexpectedly, Jin Yanshen said, "If President Zhang likes her, how could I possibly refuse?" Jing Qiao felt like she had been struck by lightning. "But she's a professional hostess. She already asked me outside the gate how much money I could offer, so her price probably isn't low." "President Zhang, can you afford it? Money is no problem. I'll pay however much you want." At this moment, Jing Qiao finally understood. So this is the suitable job that President Jin arranged for her. If that's the case, then you should thank Jin Yanshen. You're a fool if you don't make money when you can. Mr. Jin is right. I am a professional hostess. If I'm hosting, then all the tips I earn tonight belong to me. President Jin, you don't have any objections, do you? Jin Yanshen. Let's see who ends up losing face. Jin Yanshen really didn't expect Jing Qiao to think this way. She's following President Zhang just to make him lose face. President Zhang smiled slyly. Beautiful, truly beautiful. Tonight, it's definitely her. Beautiful lady, please follow me. Everyone around them also recognized Jing Qiao. Isn't that Madame Jin? I remember seeing a picture of her on TV. Seriously, how can someone let his wife go with another man? Is he out of his mind? Jin Yanshen glared angrily as Jing Qiao walked away. It seems she doesn't understand what he meant. The assistant looked at President Jin, who was about to go crazy with anger. To be able to anger President Jin to this extent, the madam is truly amazing. She still doesn't know what kind of abusive pervert President Zhang is. Quickly, pull her back. At this moment, President Zhang brought Jing Qiao a glass of wine. The wine at today's banquet is truly fine wine. This wine is at least 10 years old, and the taste is very suitable. He quickly slipped a pill into Jing Qiao's drink. Here, try this. After Jing Qiao drank it, she became completely oblivious. President Zhang immediately ordered, "Take her to my room. It's hot, so hot. Where am I? Why is it so hot? Awake are you, baby? Tonight belongs to us. Where is this? Let me go." Jing Qiao felt pain in her legs, her whole body devoid of strength. I remember I only took one sip of wine, then that damn fatty must have put something in it. Keep struggling, baby. Keep struggling, see that? This candle, when burned, produces a gas that makes people more and more excited. The more you struggle, the more you inhale, the more sensitive you become. Jing Qiao felt her body acting strangely. If this continues, I'll drift off. No, I have to stay awake. I must stay awake. The important thing now is to get out of here. I wasn't unconscious for long. This must be a room near the hall. If I can just run outside, I'll have a chance to be saved. President Zhang, don't you think this stuff is too outdated? Why don't you unlock me, and we can try something new? Didn't expect a girl like you to be so interesting? Shall we unlock it? Jin Yanshen suddenly lunged forward, delivering a powerful blow to President Zhang's back. President Zhang, enough playing around, Jin Yanshen. You arranged this honey trap for that piece of land. Honey trap? You overestimate yourself. I just wanted to change business partners. Besides, this is your house. Only your wife gets to be the boss. Take him and those photos to Madame Zhang. On the way, you can do what you want, just don't kill him. President Zhang was dragged away, screaming incessantly. That she-tiger will kill me. Please, save me. Jing Qiao woke up suddenly, angrily using all her strength to bite his finger. Mr. Jin, are you satisfied now? Jin Yanshen looked at her, a little pained. He didn't know how to explain. She had misunderstood him. Seeing Jing Qiao gradually losing consciousness, Jin Yanshen tried to wake her up. The cuffs are too tight. Where's the key? The candle is still burning. Once its scent spreads, it will make anyone who smells it unable to resist. Finally, Jin Yanshen found the key. Is it because the room is too small? Why is it so hot? Jing Qiao, wake up, we can go home now, Jing Qiao vaguely asked. Home. The cuffs were unlocked, and Jing Qiao's whole body went limp, falling towards Jin Yanshen. He anxiously held her in his arms. It's okay now, we can go home. Jing Qiao still clung tightly to him. The drug had taken effect, making her feel burning hot. No, don't go, Jing Qiao. Wake up. There's something wrong with this room. You're so cool. Jing Qiao unconsciously hugged Yanshen tightly. I'm warning you, if you keep doing this, something will definitely happen between us. Jing Qiao lightly touched his neck, then caressed his skin. What will happen? Tell me. Fine, I'll let you know. That night, Jing Qiao only felt her body floating on clouds, sometimes rising and falling, sometimes drifting aimlessly, like falling into a swamp, caught in a dilemma, finally finding peace. The next morning, Jing Qiao opened her eyes and woke up. She felt pain all over her body, as if it were about to fall apart. Jing Qiao turned around and couldn't help but be shocked. Jin Yanshen, why is he here? Could it be that he and I remember, because of that candle, he and I were at the bar, then Jin Yanshen took me from the bar back here, then he and it was even me who took the initiative. Heavens! How did it turn out like this? I even bit him. While he's still not awake, I have to run. Jing Qiao stepped out of bed, but the pain all over her body made her stagger. Jin Yanshen quickly reached out to support her waist. Be careful. Then he placed her back on the bed. Don't run around. The housekeeper is about to bring breakfast in. Jing Qiao shyly covered her face with the blanket. Jin Yanshen, how do you plan to punish me this time? This time it was my thoughtlessness, rest assured. That President Zhang won't appear in front of you again, nor will anyone else. Forget it. Although we are husband and wife in name, it would be better if we didn't interfere with each other in the future. Jin Yanshen walked out, and the door slammed shut. Jing Qiao was still pondering his last words. Don't interfere with each other. Fine, that's even better. I still have to figure out how to earn money. Street Culture Festival, thank you for your support. Super cheap, everyone. Come take a look. Luckily, this company organized the cultural festival. After an entire afternoon of hard work, Jing Qiao managed to sell quite a lot of merchandise. Hey, beautiful. If I buy half of your merchandise here, how will you repay me? Or how about you give me a hug? Jing Qiao pulled out a military hat and then said to him, the National Petroleum Corporation reminds you not to spray oil everywhere. Everyone around gathered to watch Jing Qiao's cosplay. Isn't this Wu Jing's outfit? It's so alike. A really good imitation. Can you portray other characters too? I'll buy your stuff. Of course. A pale yellow long dress, flowing hair. Do you think I have a chance? I want to buy one too. That's amazing. I also want to buy a person. A director saw her and exclaimed, that little girl is really not bad. Director, should I go contact her? No, don't bother. Professional acting requires both talent and intelligence, and I don't have time to mentor newcomers right now. All the accessories are sold out, now only condoms are left. The wholesaler told her they were the best sellers, and as a result of a momentary impulse, Jing Qiao took so much stock. Time is running out. I'd better start selling them. Ignite passion and unleash true love. Condoms are your best friend. Tonight, Mr. Jin. Look, there's a girl over there selling condoms. It's really not easy, but why does she look so familiar? Oh my god. It looks like Madam. Jin Yanshen exploded in rage. Jing Qiao, young master, please don't get agitated. It might just be a misunderstanding. Jin Yanshen dragged Jing Qiao away by the hand, and she kept shouting, "Let go of me, Jin Yanshen! Are you crazy?" Yanshen furiously threw Jing Qiao into the car. Being very understanding, the assistant had already slipped away beforehand. Selling that stuff right on the street, Jing Qiao. Do you have no shame at all, Mr. Jin? Are you only realizing that now I'm self-reliant, doing business to earn money? What's there to be ashamed of? I ask you. Jin Yanshen was so provoked he was speechless. Self-reliant, huh? Let me show you what self-reliant truly means. What do you want to do now? Jin Yanshen. Let go of me. Mr. Jin, I recall you told me the other morning that we shouldn't interfere with each other, so what kind of trick are you trying to pull now? One moment this, the next moment that. Don't you ever get tired? Upon arriving home, she complained, "Ugh, I'm so exhausted. I'm starving to death. I missed dinner. Now I'll just have to cook something myself." That pervert Jin Yanshen, he even punished me by making me copy the core socialist values 50 times. 50 times? I haven't had to write this much since I graduated high school. Jin Yanshen quietly walked up behind Jing Qiao, who was still fuming and cursing him. I still don't understand why I run into him everywhere I go. He's really a bad omen. I'm afraid that guy might even be stalking me. Jin Yanshen stood behind Jing Qiao and suddenly spoke up. What are you doing? He probably didn't hear what I just said, right? Jing Qiao cheerfully smiled and said to him, I'm cooking. You haven't eaten yet, have you? Actually, she hadn't prepared a meal for him. She was just being polite. Jin Yanshen only hummed in response, then turned and left. Well, you take your time. Oh wait, did he just say he wanted to eat? A moment later, Jing Qiao brought out 2 plates of food. Their meals were entirely opposite. His was complete and exquisite, beautifully arranged, while hers, due to insufficient preparation, could only consist of leftovers. All the good things went to him, while she had nothing. From now on, I don't want to see carrots on the dining table anymore, all right? You ate all your own food, and you're still making demands. Why don't you just choke to death? Are you cursing me in your head? Jing Qiao quickly denied. No way! How could that be? After eating, he said, remember to clean the kitchen thoroughly. Jing Qiao looked at Jin Yanshen's sparkling clean plate. She remembered he was very picky, so how could he have eaten everything so cleanly? Finally, I can lie down and sleep. A room all to myself. I can't believe Chen Qing actually introduced me to a new job. Tomorrow, I'll be working as a general assistant for the film crew. Thinking this, she drifted off to sleep. At this moment, Jin Yanshen couldn't sleep at all. He was thinking about Jing Qiao. Why am I suddenly thinking about her? Is it because I haven't been around women in a while? She's just a girl who cooks well, so why am I even thinking about her? How ridiculous. It must be because I've been a bit idle lately. Tomorrow, I'll help Ye Lu with some extra work. The next day, at the film set, a manager stood in front of a group of new staff members. Although everyone was called service staff, they were essentially doing various odd jobs on set, needing to be flexible and quick to act whenever they saw something that needed doing. Don't make me have to urge you, understand? A girl stood next to Jing Qiao, warmly greeting her. Hello, I'm Bai Bing. We'll be good colleagues from now on. Hello, I'm Jing Qiao. Jin Shui Mo suddenly appeared, causing the girls around to gasp, oh my god, he's already so handsome in the movie. I didn't expect him to be even more handsome in real life. Jing Qiao turned pale with fright at the sight. Why is Jin Shui Mo here? Bai Bing beside her was staring intently at him. I admire him so much. It's him. It's him. Jing Qiao felt a little surprised. She's a fan of Shui Mo. Does this guy even have fans? That's right. I've liked him for many years. In the modeling industry, he was also the first Chinese person to receive the highest award. Normally, I can only see him at high-end fashion shows abroad. The movie being filmed is his first collaboration with director Shin Bai, and it's also his first venture into acting, making it a very important and meaningful milestone. As long as it's for him, any extra work is worth it, so I have to be on set to witness this moment. The most perfect man in the vast universe. Accompanying him, he shines on stage, while I shed tears backstage. Jing Qiao couldn't help but laugh. A crazy fan straight out of a novel. Why wasn't he like this when he was at home? Suddenly, a girl came up and grabbed his hand. Shui Mo, I've finally met you. I've been waiting for you for so long. May I ask who you are? I'm Zhang Ziran. You can call me Ziran. Strictly speaking, I joined a little earlier than you, so if there's anything you're not clear about, you can come to my room in the evening, and we can discuss it together. This woman, who is she? She's Zhang Ziran, the female supporting character in this movie. Don't think she's just gentle and demure in front of men. In reality, she's very mean, often scolding and berating the staff. Moreover, there's more than one person backing her up, so even the director doesn't dare say anything. Jin Shuimo suddenly noticed, "Oh, is that Jing Qiao? Why is she here?" Jin Shuimo apologized to Zhang Ziran, then walked towards Jing Qiao. "Are you all service staff for the crew?" Bai Bing was on cloud 9. Unable to think straight. "He's talking to me. This is a dream. I can't wake up." The power of the lens is too great, Bai Bing. You should look at the real person behind the idol now, both lacking in morals and depraved. Are you stalking me? Since you couldn't get anything from being around my older brother, you're shifting your target to this young master, aren't you? Young Master Jin, are you experiencing any recent abnormalities in your perception, emotions, will, behavior, or neurological functions? In short, are you saying I'm mentally ill? Jin Shuimo was so provoked that he went crazy. You dare mock and scold me? Just you wait. He turned to his assistant and said, "Didn't you say just now that you wanted to ask for leave? This young master approves it. Go." Then, Jin Shuimo pointed at Jing Qiao. "You'll be my temporary assistant today." "Why should I?" "General assistant. My assistant is on leave. I need her to be my temporary assistant." "Jing Qiao, hurry up and go." "Are you going against me?" Jing Qiao glared at him angrily. "You're quite something." "Assistant Jing, this young master wants some green tea." "Assistant Jing, it's too sunny. Quickly bring the yellow sunshade for this young master. No other color will do." "Assistant Jing, quickly come here and massage my legs for this young master." "Assistant Jing." Jing Qiao, feeling dizzy and panting, thought, "Jin Shuimo, you can endure it, but I can't." "Does your shoulder hurt too? Let me massage it for you." She pressed down hard on Shuimo's shoulder. "The time has come for me to get my revenge." Then came Shuimo's piercing scream of pain. Zhang Ziran ordered, "Go investigate where that little vixen came from. What kind of trash is she, daring to steal my man?" In the evening, Jing Qiao wearily prepared for bed, finally able to rest after a busy day. Just as she turned off the lights, she suddenly heard a strange sound, like a child giggling. Outside, a child's face covered in blood peeked in, causing Jing Qiao to scream in terror. Jin Yanshen heard her scream and rushed over. "What's wrong?" Over there, the child's figure quickly disappeared into the dark night. Jin Yanshen suddenly realized, "Was that you? So sleepy, I have to get up early tomorrow, but now I don't dare to go back to my room." Jing Qiao quietly entered Jin Yanshen's room. Just now, Jin Yanshen didn't say anything and left. He probably won't be back, so I'll just sleep in his room for now. Outside Jin Yanshen's bedroom, he was thinking about what his brother had once said to him. "If Xiaoshen likes it, I'll buy it for you." "Xiaoshen, don't listen to them. Dad's death has nothing to do with you. Someone, come here." The young master has fallen down the stairs. Jin Yanshen, are you not satisfied until you've killed everyone? You are a jinx. I shouldn't have given birth to you. Yes. Mother is right. I shouldn't have been born into this world. Jin Shen took a sip of wine, then put it down and went into the room. As soon as he entered, he couldn't help but be surprised. "Is that Jing Qiao? Why is she here?" Jin Yanshen was about to wake Jing Qiao up. He wanted to touch her face, but then stopped his hand. "Never mind. It's funny, you and I are in the same boat and understand each other." Jin Yanshen hugged her and fell asleep. The next morning, Jing Qiao suddenly woke up. "What time is it? Am I late?" She reached for her phone to check. "It's only 6 o'clock. I'm still okay. I can still sleep for another half hour." Jing Qiao turned over to continue sleeping, and suddenly her eyes fell on Jin Yanshen's face. She couldn't help but panic. "Why is he here? I think I touched something." Jin Yanshen suddenly grabbed her hand. "What are you doing?" Jing Qiao stammered. Why are you not wearing any clothes? You don't like me. I haven't even asked you yet. Why are you in my bed? Could it be that you want to... No, I was just a little scared, so I came to sleep here. I didn't expect you to come back and bother me. I'm leaving." Jin Yanshen watched her run away, and couldn't help but smile. Oh no, I'm going to be late. The person in charge is definitely going to scold me to death." Jing Qiao remembered Jin Yanshen's words from this morning. "Could it be that you want to... It's all his fault, doing that to me so early in the morning, making me think nonsense and take the wrong bus. I didn't want to think about it, but I couldn't stop." Bai Bing, has filming started yet? Not yet. There's a problem with the props team, so they're checking and repairing it. Bai Bing turned to Jing Qiao and pleaded, "I was too excited yesterday and didn't have time to prepare for an autograph. You're temporarily assistant Shui Mo. Maybe you can strike up a conversation with him and help me get an autograph." Jing Qiao hesitated. "This She's afraid that if she sees her asking for an autograph, Shui Mo won't sign it. Assistant Jing, my personal assistant, took another leave of absence. Please bother with it again. Today, Jing Qiao handed the notebook to Jin Shui Mo, and he smiled teasingly. Signing an autograph? Have you been conquered by this young master's beauty? It's just that this young master is too attractive. You're overthinking it. I'm just helping my friend. Really? I don't believe it. Jing Qiao glared at him. Are you looking for a fight again? A girl accidentally bumped into Jing Qiao, causing her to stagger forward. Jin Shui Mo, seeing the awkward situation, spoke up to remind her to avoid falling on him. Jing Qiao grimaced in pain, unexpectedly falling on top of Shui Mo. Zhang Ziran glanced over with a contemptuous look. Director Qin, not that I'm being nosy, but why do we have so many miscellaneous staff members in our crew? Does this movie not need to be filmed anymore, one after another? They're all seducing men? Director Qin observed Jing Qiao. Isn't this the girl who was selling things on the street before? She's seducing Jin Shui Mo. I don't hate scheming girls. They know what they want. They know what's right. Keeping them in the crew isn't a bad thing. Zhang Ziran unexpectedly threw the documents at the staff member's face and scolded, You can't even handle such a small matter. What good are you keeping around? The director turned to look at her. Zhang Ziran isn't exactly someone who behaves properly. It's normal for her to scheme in secret. I don't have time to deal with their complaints. All right. Zhao Li, go call Jin Shui Mo and tell the departments to prepare to start filming. Zhang Ziran was frustrated that her plan didn't work out. She originally wanted to give director Qin a bad impression of Jing Qiao, but it seems the director doesn't care about that. Excuse me, is teacher Jin ready yet? Almost. Let me go call him. Jin Shui Mo was looking at his hands. Then he thought of Jing Qiao falling on top of him, which made him both angry and embarrassed. Jin Shui Mo, we're about to film. What are you thinking about? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Jin Shui Mo ran quickly to avoid Jing Qiao. The fall earlier had really embarrassed him. Jing Qiao didn't understand what was happening. Is he crazy again? When Jing Qiao came home from work, she suddenly heard Jin Yanshen say to the butler, 2 people on guard downstairs, and the rooftop needs observation too. Jing Qiao walked over and asked, Are you all preparing to catch a ghost? Yes, madam, but not a ghost, but someone pretending to be one. Can I participate? I'm not good at much, but I really like horror. Jin Yanshen looked at Jing Qiao with some surprise. You're not afraid anymore. Well, I'm not afraid as long as it's a person. Then, all right, I have an important task for you. Jing Qiao was overjoyed. Okay. After the 2 of them left, the butler who had been observing said, Was young master just teasing madam just now? He hasn't been so playful since the first young master passed away. I've never seen him like this before. I still really miss the first young master, Jin Yanshen. Is this the important task you were talking about? You actually want to scare me, don't you? That's right. And there are sound effects today too. Isn't it a bit too realistic? Jin Yanshen looked at Jing Qiao and reminded her. Sit properly. Jing Qiao could only obediently sit still according to his command. The window began to open. A little boy poked his head in again like the night before. Jing Qiao opened the door and asked, Little friend, is there something you need? Immediately after, a blood-curdling scream rang out. Jing Qiao's face is too scary. She hurriedly called out, Jin Yanshen, it seems like someone fell down. Yanshen's eyes couldn't hide his fear. He pulled Jing Qiao's shoulder. She looked at him in surprise. Then, Jin Yanshen hugged her. Don't go out. Don't go. Jing Qiao could feel Jin Yanshen's whole body trembling at this moment. I'm okay. What's wrong with you? Jin Yanshen then suddenly remembered that he was hugging her. He quickly let her go. The eldest young master caught the person. They said it was instructed by the second young master, Jin Shui Mo. What? I told you to scare her? Just tell her stories and trick her? Who told you to pretend to be ghosts? This is Jin Shui Mo's voice. One person controls the puppet on the tree, one person is in charge of the blood pack, and then there are the sound effects. If you guys have this much talent, go design haunted houses instead of being janitors. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be shocked. He's the one who had people scare me. I only mess with him normally, but he actually had people do this to me. Even if it's a joke, it's too much. Jin Yanshen asked the butler. Who told Jin Shui Mo about the room on the 2nd floor? It was Mother Wu. She was originally by Master's side, and she knows a lot of things that happen in the house. Young Master Shui Mo, this time we went too far, but it all stemmed from your instructions. Please forgive us. Jin Yanshen snorted coldly. He looks a lot like my mother, just as hateful. So cold. Why does Jin Yanshen become so cold every time he mentions Madame Jin? What grudges do they have? Jin Shui Mo asked the group of servants. What you're saying is that all the blame for this falls on me, right? I wouldn't dare. You're the young master, of course. Whatever you say goes. If you're angry, you can punish us to vent your anger. Tang Shui-mo was so angry that she was about to lose her mind. Looking at her, Qi Yanshen called out, Shui-mo, how many times have I told you? Don't waste your breath on people who aren't related to you. It's just a waste of time. Get them out of here immediately. Yes, young master. The maids couldn't help but be shocked. What? Being kicked out? It feels so great to have second brother protecting me, Master Qi. I was really wrong. Please don't kick us out. If we leave this place, no one will dare to hire us again. You can't block our path to survival. Young Master Yan Shen, I'm the madam's person. She's coming back soon, and if she doesn't see me, she won't be happy. Is that so? Then I'm looking forward to seeing that. Take them out. She kept screaming. I've worked in the Qi family for over 20 years. If not for merit, then for hard work. Qi Yan Shen, how dare you kick me out? The madam was right. You are just a cold-blooded wolf. Drag her out. It's good to leave. Better than being killed by you, you jinx. Qi Yanshen suddenly remembered his mother's words. You're the one who killed them. Yanshen, I'm begging you. That's right. Can you please not appear in front of me again? How are you still alive? Jing Qiao gently tugged at his hand. Qi Yanshen, what's wrong? Yanshen still stood there like he had lost his soul. His face didn't look too good. It's nothing. Jing Qiao looked at him worriedly. It must be something terrible to make such a cold Qi Yanshen space out like this. Yanshen turned to Shui-mo and said, the matter of the servants has been dealt with. Next, let's talk about how you should be punished. Tang Shui-mo was a little worried. Before, when I made mistakes, you only made me copy things as punishment. Reflecting on my mistakes was enough. But this time I went too far. Are you going to confiscate all my cars? Cut off all my bank cards? Please don't, brother. You can hit me, scold me, but you can't cut off my money. How can I go to work without a car? You're taking my life? Jing Qiao couldn't help but laugh at Tang Shui-mo's expression. He turned around and scolded her again. It's all your fault. How dare you laugh at me? I didn't laugh. Do you think this young master is blind? The family will ensure your food and clothing. Manager Zhang will take you to work. You won't die. You might even live better. Tang Shui-mo still tried to negotiate. Please, brother. The current term is 3 months. If you don't let go, it will be extended to 1 year. Tang Shui-mo immediately withdrew her hand. Okay, fine. The kitchen spent the whole night before going to bed drinking a glass of milk. Okay, tonight's events are probably not simple. Suddenly, Jing Qiao's eyes widened. Who's still here so late? It was Manager Zhang and Qi Yanshen. They were talking about tonight. Mother Wu is usually a very cautious person. She wouldn't do such a careless thing. This time, it's reasonable for my mother to pay attention. She's in the distant United States and can't take care of Shui-mo. Shui-mo's personality is always causing trouble. He's bound to make trouble, so why not let him do something wrong to test our reaction? It would be good if I didn't care and didn't ask about it. But if I make a big deal out of it and severely punish him, then we'll soon see our mother who pities her children again. So many years have passed, why can't the madam let go of her grievances and hatred? Clearly, you are also her son. The palm of her hand and the back of her hand are both flesh and blood. It doesn't matter anymore. Actually, I no longer consider myself her son. That way, I can hate her openly and justly. After everything was dealt with, Qi Yanshen said to the manager, There's nothing else, Uncle Zhang. You should rest early. Okay, good night, young master, Jing Qiao thought to herself. Aren't Qi Yanshen and Tang Shui-mo both sons of Madame Qi? Why does it sound like she treats them very differently? Moreover, according to Qi Yanshen's words, it seems that Madame Qi is very wary of him, even worried that he will harm his younger brother. It's really strange. Although Qi Yanshen is very strict with Tang Shui-mo, he is actually very warm and affectionate. Copying things and reading books are all good things, and they can also rectify oneself. Jin Shui-mo has lived among the wealthy second generation for so long, yet he hasn't picked up any bad habits. Perhaps this is thanks to Jin Yanshen's upbringing. Even though his bank cards and cars were cut off, it didn't affect his life much. The family still provides for his clothing and food, he just can't drive around and do as he pleases. She really still can't figure out why Madame Jin is so wary of Jin Yanshen. Forget it, what's the point of thinking about these things now? Better go to sleep and work hard to pay off the debt. The film crew will be shooting at Clearwater Park. Tomorrow, I should take bus number 8 to get there. She entered the room and saw Yanshen lying there. He called out, Jing Qiao, then patted the spot next to him, saying, Come over here. She looked at him, stunned. She stood frozen at the door, not daring to enter. Jin Yanshen wasn't wearing a shirt, revealing a strong, muscular body that was very attractive. He called out to Jing Qiao again. She fearfully closed the door, then turned around and went outside. What did I just see? Why is Jin Yanshen in my bed? This is my room, right? I'm not mistaken, am I? I must have opened it wrong just now. Let me try again. Jing Chao just opened the door when Jin Yanshen was already standing in front of her. Jing Chao, do I have to invite you in? You dare close the door? No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't come to the wrong room. Anyway, he already said he didn't want to sleep with me. Jin Yanshen suddenly pulled her closer, then picked Jing Chao up. This is my house. I can sleep in whichever room I want. As for you, tonight I'll allow you to stay by my side. Jing Chao was astonished. Huh, what? I'll allow you to stay by my side. What can I do by your side? Listen to you snore. Wait a minute, doesn't he want to do that again? But I have to get up early for work tomorrow. Absolutely not. Wait, Jin Yanshen? That thing? I have to get up early tomorrow, not tonight. Jin Yanshen pulled up the blanket and replied to her, then looked at her with a questioning gaze. What are you saying? I said good night. So he meant go to sleep as a noun, not a verb. Luckily he didn't hear me, otherwise I'd be so embarrassed. Jin Yanshen looked at her and said, good night. Am I just imagining things? I just feel like Jin Yanshen is a little strange today. He's not mocking me. And he even took the initiative to hug me and even replied to my goodnight greeting. Something's not right. This is a little off. Jin Yanshen, are you not feeling well anywhere? He's so hot. I was too nervous earlier and didn't notice. Jing Chao called his name again. Jin Yanshen. Jin Yanshen wearily replied. What is it? Jin Yanshen has a fever. It would be better to inform the housekeeper in this situation, but she's struggling internally. Hey, at this time, it's fine to let him live or die on his own. If he kicks the bucket, our agreement will end and you'll be free. No, even if this guy bullies you, schemes against you, and teases you, you can't just stand by and watch him die. You're a kind girl. Ugh, are you Saint Maria? Still want to be kind? This isn't called kindness, it's called stupidity. The two trains of thought fought with each other like that. Jing Chao irritably didn't want to think anymore. Enough, let's check his condition first and then decide. Jin Yanshen, wake up. He opened his eyes and looked at her vaguely. Jing Chao couldn't hide her worry. You have a fever, and your temperature is quite high. Should I go call the housekeeper to help you? He said, no need. The medicine is in my room. Jing Chao quickly ran to his room. It should be this cabinet. She opened it and couldn't help but be surprised. Why is there so much medicine? Is this medicine for treating depression? Jin Yanshen is taking tranquilizers again, and the medicine is in this location, so he must take it often. What does this have to do with me? Find the fever reducer first. A few minutes later she returned and said, Jin Yanshen, wake up and take your medicine. At this time, Jin Yanshen suddenly remembered the image of his older brother, Zhaoshen. Quickly take your medicine, you'll feel better after taking it. Jin Yanshen unconsciously called out, Brother. Jing Chao looked at him in shock. In a daze he hugged her tightly. Brother, I've finally met you again. What did he call me just now, brother? Heavens, he's delirious from the fever? I have to give him the medicine first. Jing Chao softly called his name. Jin Yanshen, let go of me first, and take your medicine. Jin Yanshen still hugged her tightly, not letting go. As long as I let go, you'll disappear again. I won't disappear, but if you keep pulling me like this, I'm not so sure. He finally let go of her. I miss you so much. He thought she was his brother. That's strange. Jin Yanshen is clearly the young master of the Jin family, so how could there be an older brother than him? Could this be a hidden, wealthy family feud? Like a domineering CEO who was imprisoned for love, couldn't love, and then ran away for love? Jin Yanshen touched Jing Chao's face, then called out again. Brother, why aren't you saying anything? What are you thinking about? Hey, Jin Yanshen, you're over 30 years old at least. What's with that expression you're making? I have to get him to take his medicine. If he keeps acting like this, I'm going to have nightmares. Jing Chao put on her most gentle face. Be good. Let's take your medicine first, okay? Okay, but I want you to feed it to me. All right, it's just feeding you medicine. Jin Yanshen obediently opened his mouth, and Jing Chao quickly stuffed the pill into his mouth, then covered it with her hand. Jin Yanshen finally swallowed the pill. Very good. Just finished the medicine feeding mission. Humans and cats are no different. She pushed Jin Yanshen down to sit, then said gently, Now, let's go to sleep, okay? He kept staring at her. Can you give me back a normal Jin Yanshen by tomorrow morning? What is he saying? Normal, me. He pulled her hand. Second brother, wait. Don't abandon me, don't go. Jing Chao looked at him, wondering, are people this troublesome when they're sick? Not letting people sleep? Jin Yanshen was still holding her hand tightly in his daze, his mouth still mumbling, Don't go. Oh well, I'll just let him hold on. The next morning, Jin Yanshen slowly opened his eyes. My head hurts. Did I have a fever last night? She watched over me all night. Looks like I troubled her quite a bit last night. He was about to reach out and touch her hair when Jing Chao woke up. Seeing her rub her eyes, he retracted his hand and pretended to continue sleeping. Jing Chao stretched wearily. It's already morning. Looks like his fever has gone down. She reached out and touched his forehead again. Oh, normal temperature. Because I stayed up all night, I'm still sleepy. But I have to quickly get ready to go to Greenwater Park. I'll catch up on sleep tonight. Jin Yanshen watched her figure until she left the room. Strange. Did I do something terrible? Why did I have to hide just now? Downstairs, Jin Shuimo finished breakfast and sat enjoying a hot cup of tea. Second young master, I'll go prepare the car first. Jing Chao hurriedly ran out the door. Oh no, I don't know if I can catch the car, the butler quickly said to her. Young madam, have breakfast. I can't, I'm going to be late. Jin Shuimo put down his teacup, then glanced at Jing Chao and spoke up. Uncle Zong, no need to invite irrelevant people to have breakfast. She's not only unworthy but she'll also delay my work. Jin Shuimo, do you have to pick a fight to feel good? As for work, oh wait, work, Uncle Zhang, are you taking him to Greenwater Park? Yes, young madam. Then would it be convenient to wait for me to go along? Jin Shuimo was startled and panicked when he heard this, but the butler happily agreed to her. Of course, young madam. Jin Shuimo stood up abruptly. No way, my car absolutely will not allow her to get in. Jing Chao grabbed a piece of bread. Wrong, this isn't your car, so what you say doesn't count, you're something else. I'm not going today, don't even think about riding with me. Suddenly, Jin Yanshen's voice called out to him, Shuimo, why aren't you going to work? Do you have any objections to my arrangements? He shook his head repeatedly. No, I'm leaving right now. Jing Chao wore a teasing expression. He's so angry. Jin Yanshen watched the two of them leave. They said they were going to Greenwater Park. Call the assistant and make arrangements for me. Today, I'm going to inspect Greenwater Park. Yes, President Jin, I'll make arrangements immediately. Yanshen felt a little strange at this moment, not understanding what was happening to him. In the car, the atmosphere was amiable. Jing Chao, how dare you rely on this young master's car? This face is wasted on wiping the soles of shoes. It'd be better off blocking an atomic bomb. All you know how to do is sit here and make trouble with me. If you have the guts, go find your brother and call him and tell him to immediately return his bank card and car to you. That way, you won't have to suffer the indignity of sitting here with me. You think I don't dare, do you? Jing Chao answered without hesitation. That's right. I think you don't dare. Jin Shuimo was furious, his heart blazing with anger. Fine, you just wait, I'll call him right now. After saying that, he picked up the phone and called. On the other end of the line was Fatty the assistant. Hello, what's up, Brother Mo? Jin Shuimo, it's time to test your acting skills. No sooner said than done, he immediately pretended to speak. Hello, brother, I have something I must tell you. After a moment, Jing Chao turned her head, looking surprised. What's going on? He actually had the nerve to call Jin Yanshen today. Jin Mo, did you accidentally call the wrong number? It's Fatty here. Jin Shuimo continued to act as if talking to her brother. Please double check for me, isn't that punishment a bit too much? I already know I was wrong, so it's not necessary to confiscate my bank cards and car like that. Jin Shuimo said, secretly rejoicing in her heart, I can win, bro, please give me another chance. I really know I was wrong. Jing Chao is trying hard to listen to what Jin Yanshen is saying. I wonder what it is. Why can't I hear anything? On the other end of the line, Assistant Fatty is still flustered. Bromo, don't become so gentle. You're starting to scare this little fatty. What's wrong with you, Bromo? Did you accidentally press the call button, or are you being threatened? Do you need me? Jin Shuimo didn't listen any further and immediately hung up. Jing Chao turned around suspiciously. Why did he hang up so quickly? What did Jin Yanshen say to him? What else could he say? Of course he didn't agree, but Jing Chao still felt that something was wrong. A moment later, the young master had arrived at Qingshui Park. Jin Shuimo was still extremely happy that she had deceived Jing Chao. Unless something unexpected happens, she will never find out. Suddenly, a face peeked in from outside, calling out, Bromo, oh my god, my milk tea, you scared me to death. You suddenly called me and then hung up so quickly, I even thought you were being kidnapped. Why would I call you? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Hurry up and get to work. How could I be mistaken? Look! Isn't this you? Jin Shuimo cursed inwardly. You bastard! Could this be the price for lying? Jing Chao understood at this moment. Oh, so that's what's going on. Jin Xiansheng, your acting skills are truly divine. Bai Bing stood in front of the car, waving to Shuimo. Hello, I'm your fan. This is bad. It's Bai Bing. If she finds out that Shuimo and I are in the same car, I don't know how I'll explain it. Prepare to run, Jing Qiao. Why are you here? Tell me now. Why are you and Bro Shuimo in the same car? What should I say? Am I supposed to tell her that I'm the sister-in-law of that stinky brat? She thought of Jin Yanshan again. He said to her angrily, Jing Chao, You'll treat my words like a passing breeze, won't you? If I say it, I'll definitely be swallowed whole by that Jin Yan Shen. Suddenly, the director's voice roared, "Cut! Stop right there! Do it again for me," Jing Chao said to Bai Bing in fear. "Look, that director over there seems to be fuming." Bai Bing also recognized the director's anger. That's right. Immediately afterward, he gave the entire crew a 10-minute break. Before returning, Xiao Li, tell Chen Ziran that if she replaces the stunt double again, she can get the hell out of here for me. If she can't even take a slap, then she can forget about making a living as an actress. Director, it's not like you don't know that Chen Ziran is Qianzong's person. Qianzong is also an investor in this movie. You should at least give him some face. Face is something you earn yourself, not something someone else gives you. Just because it's a female supporting role, number 2, am I supposed to bow down to her? When ants have built their nest, am I supposed to kneel on the ground and call them ancestors? Tell Chen Ziran that if she can't get through the next scene, I'll personally pack her up and send her back to Qianzong. Yes, director, I'm going right away. Director Chin has always been serious about his works, and even if he is oppressed by capitalists, he cannot be swayed. He only wants to wholeheartedly shoot his own works, Zhao Li hurriedly ran in to announce. Director? Jin Yan Shen? President Jin is here. Director Shin beamed. Quick, let's go out and welcome him. Jing Chao panicked. Wait, Jin Yan Shen is coming. The luxurious car slowly came to a stop. President Jin, please get out of the car. Jing Chao looked at Jin Yan Shen, worried. If he sees me here, he'll definitely swallow me whole. President Jin, what brings you here today? There were some matters that needed handling, so I thought I'd check on your progress. I've instructed them to clean the premises thoroughly. It won't hinder your filming. Jing Chao was hiding in a secluded spot when she suddenly bumped into someone. She turned around, surprised to see Jin Shuimo. Jing Chao said, Jin Yan Shen isn't a tiger. Why are you hiding from him? You almost scared me to death. What do you know? This is a reaction ingrained in my genes. At this moment, Jin Yan Shen said to the director, my younger brother Shui Mo has always been undisciplined, so I hope Director Shin will keep an eye on him. Yan Shen suddenly stopped at a spot where 2 people were hiding. Chen Ziran turned to look at Jin Yan Shen. Oh my god, so incredibly handsome. A man like that must be amazing in bed. Alright, 10 minutes are up, departments get ready to roll. Xiao Chao, could you please help me tidy up the props over here? What? You're not letting me use a stunt double? Is Chin Pai crazy? My face is worth millions? If something unexpected happens, can he afford to compensate? Jing Qiao accidentally knocked into a glass of water, which spilled onto Chen Ziran's feet. She panicked. Oh crap. Jin Shen, who was inspecting the area, suddenly heard a commotion in the distance. Are you blind? What's going on over there? I'm sorry, I didn't notice you standing behind me. I'll go get you a spare immediately. Chen Ziran suddenly slapped Jing Qiao hard across the face. Who do you think you are? You think you can just say sorry after making a mistake? Let me tell you, it's not that simple. Get lost today. Jing Qiao clenched her fists, restraining herself. This is the best job I could find right now, so I absolutely can't leave. When you need money, what's the point of pride? Jing Qiao lowered her head. I'm sorry, Miss Chen. It was my mistake. I caused you inconvenience. I'm really sorry. Arguing again. Last time I was slapped just because I accidentally blocked her way. Seriously, her acting is terrible, but she's so arrogant. Miss Chen, she didn't do it on purpose. Just let it go. Seriously, she's the one who made the mistake, but now I'm the unreasonable and unforgiving one, saying I have a bad temper and like to hit people. Huh. Chen Ziran grabbed Jing Qiao's collar. Fine, today I'll show you all what it's like for me to hit someone. She slapped Jing Qiao again. Now let me see if anyone else objects. This woman is too much, President Jin. Should I stop her? If she wants this job, she has to pay the price. Whatever. If I don't teach her a lesson, she'll think Chen Ziran is easy to bully, huh? Suddenly, Chen Ziran's hand was grabbed tightly. Hey, that's enough. You dare stop me. Do you believe I'll immediately kick you out of here too? She turned around and suddenly recognized Jin Shuimo. He looked coldly at Chen Ziran. Make me get out of here. You have a backer, huh? This young master has one too. This young master's backer isn't a pushover either, strong enough to crush you. Chen Ziran finally stopped. I'll spare you this time. All right, everyone, return to your positions. Jin Shuimo turned to call Jing Qiao. Hey, you! Jing Qiao suddenly stopped him. Don't come over here. I'm bleeding. You'll faint if you see it. Jin Shuimo was surprised. She actually still remembers that I have a fear of blood. You're in this state, and you still have time to worry about others. Are you stupid or what? He handed Jing Qiao a handkerchief. Hurry up and wipe yourself dry, Jing Qiao smiled brightly. Thank you. Jin Shuimo turned back to look at her, seeing her wipe her bruised face with the handkerchief. He unconsciously cursed. You're really an idiot. Director Chin Pai has been observing Jing Qiao for a while now. Isn't this the girl you met at the cultural festival? Just now, although she got hit, the full scene had so many emotional nuances. Xiao Li, this young lady performed really well just now. That's exactly the kind of emotion I'm looking for. Go ask her if she's willing to be Chen Ziran's stand-in. Yes, I'll go right away. At lunchtime, Jing Qiao took out her lunchbox to eat when Bai Bing brought her an ice pack. Thanks, Bai Bing. I'm so sorry, Jing Qiao. I asked you to help me clean up earlier, but you ended up getting hit when I wasn't there. I'm really, truly sorry. This has nothing to do with you. It's just my bad luck. Besides, it's a good thing you weren't there, otherwise we both would have gotten slapped. But if I had been there, I definitely wouldn't have let you get hurt so badly. It's weird. Why didn't you fight back? Were you afraid of losing your job? Fighting back isn't how you solve problems. Besides, it was so hard for me to find this job, I don't want to lose it. Xiao Li hurried over to Jing Qiao. Your name is Jing Qiao, right? Perfect, I found the right person. Come with me quickly. The director wants you to be Chen Ziran's stand-in. A stand-in? Director, what do you think of Jing Qiao in this costume? Director Shin critically observed Jing Qiao. Fair skin, a beautiful face, not bad at all. But the other side of her face is heavily injured. How can we keep her like this? That Chen Ziran really is... It's okay, director. I'll just put some medicine on it when I get home, and it'll be fine. It won't delay your filming schedule. Jing Qiao couldn't hide her excitement. Being a stand-in would definitely earn her more money than cleaning the stage, so an injury was a minor detail. She couldn't afford to delay making money, so she quickly asked the director, I have one more question. What is it? She's not going to ask how many scenes she'll be in or some other naive question. How is my stand-in salary calculated? Is it a little higher than the stage cleaning job? Can I get today's stand-in salary calculated? Director Shin chuckled. This girl is truly adorable. This is the first time an actor has ever asked me that. The stand-in salary and your cleaning work will be calculated separately. Being a stand-in for one movie pays 1,000, and the cleaning job is paid daily. Understood? Jing Qiao practically jumped for joy, feeling like almond cakes were raining from the sky. Jing Qiao cheerfully went straight to the pharmacy to buy ointment for the bruises on her face. Jin Yanshen's assistant then approached her. Madam? Mister? Jin requests your presence. Jing Qiao was led to the designated meeting spot. When she arrived, Jin Yanshen was already standing there waiting. Oh no. See. Could it be that Jin Yanshen found out what happened earlier? Is he calling me here now to settle accounts? Don't tell me the job I just secured is going to be gone just like that. No, it's almost time to pay off my debt. This is my last chance. I can't give up. Jin Yanshen turned to look at her. Explain. Why are you on this film set? Jing Qiao told herself. Don't be afraid. Just be brave and say it. Because I love my work. Even though I'm your wife, I'm also an independent person. I need money to support myself too. I'll pay back the debt I owe you. But at the same time, I hope we can maintain mutual respect between us, so that's why you're determined to continue this work. Very well then. Let me see just how much courage you truly possess. Jing Qiao looked up at him. What does he want to do? Seeing Jin Yanshen raise his hand, she couldn't help but feel a surge of fear. She closed her eyes, bracing herself for a slap. But to her surprise, Jin Yanshen's fingers gently applied ointment to the injury on her face. Jing Qiao stared at him in astonishment. Jin Yanshen, what is the meaning of this? Don't move. We'll discuss your work situation later. For now, let's focus on treating your injuries. This is an ointment to reduce swelling. Did he prepare this for me, Jin Yanshen? You saw me get hit by Chen Ziran, didn't you? You're truly foolish. Don't you know how to compromise? Not only does it not solve the problem, but it makes those who hit you look even worse. Or, with a slap like that, how many more times do you want to be ridiculed? I don't want to either. But if I don't let her vent her anger a little, my life will only get harder later. She's the female second lead of this film, and I'm just a cleaner. How can I possibly go against her? If you already know there's such a disparity in status between you two, then you should find a way to close that gap and surpass her. Resentment won't do any good. I know that now. Chin up. Remember this, you are my, Jin Yanshen's, wife, so you can never compromise. She looked at him, touched. Okay, keep applying the medicine. Ah, it hurts. Can't you be gentler? Why can't I? Bear with it. But you just said not to tolerate or yield to anyone. Jin Yanshen looked at her sternly. But that doesn't include me. You're two-faced. I'll give you one more chance to say that. It hurts. Apply it gently, please. Jin Shuimo heard their entire conversation. He originally intended to bring her the facial cream, but perhaps it's no longer needed. How presumptuous of me. Afterwards, to ensure future work, we arranged a room in Qingshui Yuan for everyone, and everyone will be staying here for the foreseeable future. Is this the hotel in Qingshui Yuan? It's so antique and beautiful. Luckily, the production team prepared some luggage for us, otherwise, changing clothes would have been a real problem. That's right, that's right. It's said that Jin Zongkai intentionally arranged this for us. It's great to have money. We'll be staying here for a while, so let's unpack our luggage quickly. The two suitcases prepared for Bai Bing and Jing Chao were completely opposite. Bai Bing's was a mess, while Jing Chao's was folded neatly. Bai Bing complained unhappily. This production team is so biased. Are the clothes of a stunt double not the same as the clothes of us backstage staff? Jing Chao was a little suspicious, she recalled, when Butler Zhang called her earlier. I wonder if the madam is satisfied with the luggage I packed. I prepared it very carefully. Suddenly, Jing Qiao's phone rang. Who could be texting her this late? It's Jin Yanshen. What does he want? He texted, meet me. Building A, room 305. Be there in 5 minutes. She texted back, I'm sharing a room with my colleague. How can I get out? That's your problem. Only 3 minutes left. Is he even speaking human language? This guy really doesn't understand reason. She said to Bai Bing, I have something to go out for a bit. You go to sleep first. No need to wait for me. Jing Qiao, where are you going so late? You're just rushing to meet the devil. At Jin Yanshen's suite, the phone rang suddenly. What's wrong, Uncle Zhang? Sorry, young master. I forgot to prepare your medicine. I'll send someone to deliver it. Definitely won't delay your rest. Just then, Jing Qiao's voice called out from outside. Jin Yanshen. I'm here. Jin Yanshen smiled, then said to Butler Zhang, no need. My medicine has arrived. Jin Yanshen opened the door. Good thing you weren't late? Late? What's the big deal about being so rushed? As soon as she entered, Jin Yanshen said to her, I'm hungry. She was stunned. Hungry? You rushed me here at lightning speed just for this. Is it possible that a 5-star hotel like this doesn't even have a chef? He could have asked the hotel to bring food. Why call me over? Jin Yanshen moved closer to Jing Qiao, making her a little wary. What are you planning to do? Seems like you have a lot of opinions. She shook her head vigorously. No, I have absolutely no opinions. The kitchen is on your left. You have 40 minutes. I got it. A moment later, many dishes were laid out on the table. She sighed and said, Jin Yanshen, take your time eating. I'll go back first. Not so fast. You're also responsible for washing the dishes after I finish eating. Ha, okay? Jing Qiao put on a resigned smile. Gotta be patient. Oh, and lately the weather is a bit cold. Warm the bed before I go to sleep. Am I also responsible for warming the bed for you? This is really unbearable. Jing Qiao suddenly burst out. I can't take it anymore. Do you think I'm a free nanny? Even nannies don't have the job of warming beds. Then Jing Qiao turned to leave. Find whoever you want, I'm quitting. But unexpectedly, Jin Yanshen's hand wrapped around her waist and pulled her back. Then he hoisted her over his shoulder. What are you doing? Put me down? Now, unexpectedly, he smacked her butt. She blushed, secretly stunned. What? Jing Qiao, you're really getting out of hand. Tonight I'll teach you how to talk to me. Jing Qiao kept screaming. Jin Yanshen, let me down now. You're an evil tyrant, I'm telling you. Even a rabbit will bite when it's mad. Jin Yanshen loosened his grip, then threw Jing Qiao onto the bed. She closed her eyes tightly in fear. He looked at her, smiling. Bite? With you? Jing Qiao refused to back down. That's right, with me. She grabbed his shirt, slowly pulled it down, and then unexpectedly bit his neck. Jin Yanshen was stunned by her action. How's that, Jin Yanshen? Does this rabbit meet the standard? There should be a clear bite mark on his neck. He looked at her coldly and said, Jing Qiao, do you know you just crossed a line? Huh? What? She looked at him a little surprised. Immediately after, Jin Yanshen leaned down and kissed her. She struggled with all her might. Let me go. Jin Yanshen held her hand tightly. He pressed her down with force. Let me teach you how a naughty rabbit is punished. No need, I won't do it again. Now it's too late to apologize. Then he leaned down and continued to kiss her. A long, endless kiss. Jing Qiao resisted weakly. Jin Yanshen acted while speaking. First, you can't disobey my orders. Jing Qiao screamed in fear. No way. Second, you absolutely cannot resist. Third, stay by my side forever. The next morning, while Jing Qiao was still sleeping, Jin Yanshen was in the bathroom. Outside, the receptionist knocked on the door. Mr. Jin, the room has been cleaned. I'll bring your laundry when it's done. I know, you can leave. Goodness, was it that intense last night that the girl hasn't woken up yet? After the receptionist closed the door, Jing Qiao slowly opened her eyes. Jin Yanshen came out of the bathroom and asked, You're not up yet? Jing Qiao rubbed her eyes. What time is it? 6:53 a.m.? She vaguely closed her eyes and continued to sleep. Oh, it's a little early. Then she suddenly woke up. What? 7:00 a.m. My 1,000 yuan. My stunt career, Jing Qiao, held her head worriedly, then suddenly realized she wasn't wearing any clothes. She covered herself with the blanket. Jin Yan Shen, where are my clothes? They're being washed. Can you have someone bring me clothes? Room 301? Building B? Wait, I don't know if Bai Bing is in the room or not. I don't have my room card, but how should I explain it to her? About me not returning to my room, is my stunt career going to end on its first day? If it's for work, then you don't need to worry. The film crew has a day off today. Huh? A day off? How do you know? This entire Qingshui Park is mine? It's just a day off for the film crew. I still have this much authority. What's going on? Making me so embarrassed. He's not giving the film crew a day off because of me. Is he? Yan Shen's phone. Suddenly there's a ringtone. He went outside to answer the phone. Jing Qiao suddenly heard the doorbell ring. Who could be outside? Jing Qiao called out. Jin Yan Shen was still focused on his business call. That piece of land is near Ancheng. We absolutely can't miss it. Jing Qiao suddenly thought, I should probably open the door. It's just that I'm not wearing any clothes right now. She looked at Jing Yan Shen's wardrobe and had an idea. I've got it. Jin Shui Mo waited outside, feeling anxious. What's going on? Why haven't they opened the door yet? Coming. Who is it? The door opened. Jin Shui Mo saw her and was a little flustered, feeling like his heart was beating faster and against his will. Jing Qiao saw Jin Shui Mo spacing out for a while and waved her hand. Hey! You were knocking so loudly just now. Why are you spacing out, thinking about something now? She spoke nonsense. What? Why would this young master be spacing out? Get out of the way. Then Jin Shui Mo stepped in and called out loudly. Bro, are you in the room? Shui Mo, it's me. I need to talk to you about something. What is it? Jin Yan Shen glances at Jing Qiao. Why are you dressed like this and going out? I don't have any other clothes to wear, so I could only borrow this one from you, for now. Go back to the bedroom right now. In my phone there's a guy named Wu Bai who's my assistant. Call him and ask him to bring you some clothes to change into, and if you don't change, don't come out here and embarrass me. I know. You can continue now. What's up? Mom just called me. She said she and Grandpa will land at the airport at 3 p.m. Mom wants us to go and pick her up. Jin Yan Shen's hand suddenly stops. Is that really true? Yeah, I don't know why Mom suddenly came back, and with Grandpa too, that's just wild. Bro, do you have any idea what's going on? How would I know? But it's probably good news. Jin Shui Mo suddenly hugs his stomach and says he's hungry. I'm too lazy to order snacks. Do you have anything to eat in your fridge? Whoa, not bad. But it looks like yesterday's leftovers. Can I eat this? No, I can't eat food that's been left overnight. But didn't you tell me since we were kids not to waste food? You can eat it, but I can't. Go back to your room and find something to eat yourself. After chasing Jin Shui Mo away, Jin Yan Shen suddenly smells something delicious. He turns towards the kitchen and sees Jing Qiao cooking. Jin Yan Shen yells angrily, What are you doing out here again? What else are you doing to embarrass me? Helping you open the door was wrong. Wearing your clothes was also wrong. Is that it? Everything I do is wrong anyway, so I might as well fill my stomach first, so I have the energy to listen to the great CEO's lectures, right? It seems you still don't know what you did wrong. I'm still wrong. Please tell me. What did I do wrong? Tell me. You're wrong for wearing that in front of Jin Shui Mo. No matter what he says, Shui Mo is a grown man. You're his sister-in-law. You should be more careful, Jin Yan Shen. Are you from the Paleolithic era or something? You're a man too, right? So let me ask you, if I were like this, would you be tempted? Jin Yan Shen suddenly wraps his arms around her waist, then pulls her close. Of course I would. He holds her like that, and Jing Qiao can't help but feel flustered and tries to struggle free. She stammers, wanting to say something but is too embarrassed to speak. He looks at her and teases. What's wrong? You were so full of confidence just now. I was just testing you a little. Who knew you'd be like this? Jing Qiao's food starts to smell burnt because she wasn't paying attention. Jing Qiao quickly pushes Jin Yan Shen away. I need to go cook. Then she turns and runs away quickly. At that moment, his assistant walks in. CEO Jin, I've brought the clothes for Miss Jing. Come in. Jin Yan Shen takes the clothes and then says to Jing Qiao, the clothes are here, go change. Wu Bai, have you had the people at the old Jin residence leave? Yes, I've followed your instructions perfectly. I guarantee that when Madame Jin returns, she will hear the maids complaining about you. Well done. Old Master is also coming back this time, so it must be something major. So if necessary, you can have Butler Zhang speak up. Make sure I can leave the Jin family. At this moment, Jing Qiao comes out and calls out, Jin Yan Shen, I'm done changing. He turns and looks at her, stunned. She's so beautiful. Seeing that Jin Yan Shen doesn't say anything, Jing Qiao asks, what's wrong? Do I look bad? I'll go back up and change into another outfit. I'll be right down. Stop, we're about to leave. Where are you going? I was just thinking about other things. Don't make it all about yourself. Oh, so that's what it is. Wu Bai secretly smiles. CEO Jin is still trying to pretend. My eyes can see right through my boss's heart. Boss, Wu Bai, you go up and call Shuimo, we're leaving in 5 minutes, yes, CEO Jin. Whoa, isn't this the old man's favorite car? How are you so careful you even remembered this? Jin Shuimo's eyes froze when he saw Jing Qiao in the car. Holy crap, Jing Qiao, what are you wearing? It makes my brother look ancient. What I wear is none of your business, right? Stop being such a busybody. Got it. You're right, I am a busybody, so what? You're too much. Why are you so decisive today? Jin Yanshen ordered Shuimo. Stop standing there, get in the car. We'll talk on the way if there's anything. Brother, I was wrong. A moment later, the assistant said, President Jin, we're here. Jin Yanshen told Jing Qiao. Get out of the car. Oh, okay, Yanshen's hand suddenly reached out. She was a little surprised, but she also reached out and placed her hand in his. The two of them just stood there, looking at each other. Jin Shuimo saw this scene and cried silently in his heart. Nothing has even happened yet, but my legs already feel like jelly. We're finally here, but why is he acting so strange today? I thought he was going to yell at me for running my mouth. It's really scary. Jing Qiao linked arms with Jin Yanshen and walked ahead. Jin Shuimo followed behind. The girls around them were whispering, That's Jin Shuimo. Who are the two people walking ahead of him? That's President Jin and his wife. They look so good together, Shuimo said from behind. Mom and Grandpa have gotten off the plane. We'll see them soon. Jin Yanshen was lost in thought. What expressions will they have when they see me here? Jing Qiao tugged at Yanshen's sleeve and asked, Hey, Jin Yanshen, what kind of person is your mother? Do you think she'll hate me? Stop thinking about unnecessary things, Yanshen said. But in his heart, he knew very well that she would definitely hate her, just like she hated him. A moment later, they arrived. Shuimo happily called out, Mom, Grandpa, I missed you so much. Madam Jin looked at her son with affection. You're so old, can't you be serious for once? Old Master Jin coughed lightly to remind him, You're a public figure in public. Pay attention to your image. Grandpa, don't be jealous. Let your grandson give you a massage. No need. Step aside. Madam Jin then noticed Jing Qiao, but there was no joy in her eyes at all. Old Master Jin frowned uncomfortably when he saw Yanshen. You're such a jinx. Didn't I say you could come pick us up alone? Why did you bring her here? Jin Shuimo asked blankly. Didn't you want me to come with second brother? If I didn't call second brother, how would I have a car? I haven't finished my punishment yet, Old Master Jin asked loudly. What punishment? Is he bullying you again? Tell me, Grandpa will stand up for you. No, it's really my fault this time. Grandpa, don't always think that second brother is bullying me. We get along very well. It's because I'm stupid. That guy is an ungrateful wolf. If you're not careful, you won't even know how you die. Jin Yanshen heard all those words. He remained silent, because this wasn't the first time they had talked about him like that. Madam Jin turned to Jing Qiao and asked, You're Lin Ya's friend, sleeping with your best friend's boyfriend right after she dies. You must have been planning this for a long time. Jing Qiao angrily retorted, What are you talking about? Jin Yanshen pulled her hand back. Mom is just joking. I met Jing Qiao after Aya passed away. It was love at first sight, and I love her very much. Jing Qiao was shocked to hear Jin Yanshen say that. Is he deliberately lying so I won't be embarrassed in front of his mother? It was love at first sight for me, and, Mom, you understand the feeling of love at first sight the best, don't you? Madam Jin quickly turned and left. I don't want to deal with you anymore. I can't believe President Jin, who is rumored to be cold and strict, has such a side to him. How interesting. Jin Yanshen observed the girl who spoke. Who is she? She looks like she's coming back with Mom and Grandpa. No need to guess, let me tell you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Xing Tu Jing, one of the legal heirs of the Xingtu group. I'm here to get engaged to Jin Shuimo. Jin Shuimo is clinging to Grandpa. Grandpa's good grandson has been a little short on funds lately. Wah wah. Startled upon hearing Si Tu Jing's words. What? What did I just hear? Afterwards, at the Jin family villa. Mom, I don't want to get married. I don't want to marry a girl I don't like. Madam Jin immediately scolded. What do you know? No matter her family background or academic talent, Ms. Sai Tu is more than a match for you. It's not a matter of her being worthy of you. Jing Qiao thought to herself. Jin Shuimo has been fussing and complaining the whole way, and he's been doing it in front of Si Tu Jing. If I were her, I'd be so embarrassed. Jing Qiao spoke up. Miss Sai Tu, are you all right? If you feel uncomfortable, I can take you inside. I'm fine. Thank you for your concern about my feelings. Actually, I had anticipated this kind of situation long ago. Being born into a family like mine, my fate was determined from the start. It doesn't matter whether the person I marry is someone I like. as long as he's a suitable target for pursuing benefits. But if you spend the rest of your life exchanging it for benefits, you won't be happy. Xin Tujing was a little surprised, then couldn't help but chuckle. You're so cute. Your name is Jing Qiao, right? Can I call you Zhao Chao Chao? Where did Jin Yanshen dig you up from? He really did find a treasure. You're right, I won't be happy, but, Zhao Chao Chao, have you gotten the happiness you want? Jing Qiao seemed to suddenly wake up. That's right, am I happy, Jin Yanshen? And I only have a marriage contract. So what right do I have to talk about happiness to others? Jin Yanshen walked over and said to Xin Tujing. Grandpa is tired and has gone to rest, Miss Xin Tu. Whether you want to return to the Xin Tu family or continue staying here is up to you. Jing Qiao. We should go back. Jing Qiao tried to avoid him. Yeah, let's go. Jin Yanshen looked at her in confusion. She usually listens to me obediently, but she's avoiding me now. Mr. Jin, we'll meet again in the future. Yanshen and Jing Qiao's car was driving on the road when it suddenly stopped. Jin Yanshen, I want to ask you a question. How much longer will our marriage last? Yanshen turned to her in confusion. What do you mean? You married me because Aya died, you wanted me to suffer, and I agreed to sign the marriage contract out of guilt. During this time, no matter how you want to treat me, I won't have a single complaint, but I want a deadline. When will I be free again? Freedom! Jing Qiao, do you think you have the right to talk about freedom with me? Jin Yanshen suddenly leaned in and kissed her. Jing Qiao didn't resist. She closed her eyes and felt his sweet kiss. She was dazed and didn't understand what Jin Yanshen was doing. In the car, parked on the side of the road, Jin Yanshen was still forcing Jing Qiao to do what he wanted. She struggled and resisted desperately, but finally used all her strength to push him away. Jin Yanshen, what do you want to do? Yanshen suddenly covered her mouth with his hand. Don't talk, someone is watching us. She looked in the rearview mirror, and it was indeed as Jin Yanshen said. What's going on? Someone wants to confirm whether our relationship is real or fake, she asked suspiciously. Is it Si Tujing? It's probably about 80 or 90% likely. The C2 family's relationships are complicated. They've already designated 3 heirs. Si Tujing is the youngest, and she has 2 older brothers above her. She is a very capable person, but the resources in her hands are not enough. Marrying Shuimo is probably to get more support from the Jin family. Why are you taking off your clothes? Even if she's getting married, she's marrying Jin Shuimo. What does it have to do with us that they're watching us? What is her purpose? I don't know yet, but Jing Qiao couldn't help but worry when she saw him getting close. Hey, what are you planning to do? I have a plan. We absolutely can't let it be exposed early just because of a small Xiong Tujing. If she wants to watch, then we'll put on a show for her. What? Right here. Don't even think about it. Even if we do it, she won't be able to see anything, so just pretend. Don't do it for real. Jin Yanshen took off her shirt, but her hands were still holding it tightly. His voice was low beside her ear. For me, there's no such thing as pretending. If we're putting on a show, we have to do it for real. Jing Qiao had her hands tied with his tie as Jin Yanshen slowly moved closer to her. Jin Yanshen, I'm warning you. Don't you come any closer, Jin Yanshen, you're a bastard. At the Jin family villa, Madame Jin happily said to her son, Shui Mo, I have to take care of Grandpa. You eat with Miss Xian Tu. Jing, eat more. Yes, Auntie. Miss C2. Are all the women in the C2 family like you? Which aspect is Jin Xiaoye talking about? The uninvited kind, traveling thousands of miles to seek the sun. C2 Jing gripped the knife in her hand tightly. Although very angry, she remained calm. I don't know about others, but if Jin Xiaoyi is curious, we can give it a try. Jin Shui Mo stood up uncomfortably. What did you say? Shameless? That's too shameless. C2 Jing was happy to have provoked him. Jin Xiao, take your time. Her phone had a notification, a message from Jin Yanshen's follower, Jingji, there's nothing going on between them, attached with photos of Yanshen and Jing Qiao in the car. How is that possible? Could she have seen it wrong? At the Ziren bar, Ye Lu was showing off his bartending skills, filling Yanshen's glass. The bar's new cocktail. Would Jin Zong like to try it? No. Give me an Elski. It's only been a month since we last met. Jin Dazu seems to be living very comfortably, huh? Perhaps the nightlife is very harmonious. Truly, the older you get, the more flexible you are. Yanshen glared at him. No one said you had to speak. Ye Lu said to Yanshen. I've taken care of everything over there, guaranteeing that everything can operate as usual after you leave the Jin family. Where's my fee? What do you need? Beautiful women. Of course, not many. 1,800 will do. Don't worry, I can handle it all. 1,800 is not available. Only one. Ye Lu looked at the photo of the girl that Yanshen had just given him. Isn't this the little princess of the C2 family? This identity of mine is only good at making people resent me. Fighting for too much, Yanshen said calmly. that's why I refuse to drink. You don't need to marry her, because the person she wants to marry is my younger brother. But it seems to be, for her own purpose, I want to ask you to investigate a bit. The more beautiful a woman is, the more dangerous she is. If I want to investigate her, I guess I'll still have to let Ye Lu take action. But wait, what's the fee for this new job? Just put it all together and we'll settle it next time. Damn it, Jin Yan Shen, how many times do you owe me now? At the Qingshui Yuan at this time, the film crew was filming a scene. How dare a dancer like you seduce the monarch? No, I didn't. Still quibbling, hit her. Director Chin then called out, "Cut! Great! That scene is done." Jing Chao's performance was not bad. Next up is Chen Ziran. Jing Chao and Chen Ziran brushed past each other. She saw Jing Chao acting in a scene where she was slapped and beaten, and provocatively asked, "What? Scared already?" Jing Chao ignored her and turned to leave. Bai Bing spoke up and called, "Jing Chao, you have a visitor waiting in the lounge." Jing Chao was a little surprised. A visitor? Who could it be? She arrived at the meeting place and spoke. "Excuse me, who is it?" Si Tujing turned around and smiled happily. "Hello, Xiao Chao Chao. Si Tujing, how did she know I was here?" "Just yesterday, she tested the relationship between myself and Jin Yanshen, and today she came to find me." "What does she want to do?" Si Tujing handed Jing Chao a cup of milk tea. "Stop guessing what I'm here for. Just sit down first and try this milk tea I just discovered. The reason I came to find you is actually about my engagement. In fact, I don't want to marry Jin Shuimo at all. The person I want to marry is Jin Yanshen." Jing Chao calmly drank her milk tea. "Oh, then marry Jin Yanshen. What's the big deal?" Then she was shocked when she realized what Si Tujing had said. "Are you crazy? Jin Yanshen is my husband. Bigamy is illegal, don't you know that?" "Of course I know, so why don't you divorce him?" "Wouldn't that be better?" Jing Chao turned around angrily. "Crazy, I have things to do, goodbye." "Don't you want to be with Lin Zian again?" How do you know Lin Zian?" "Investigating information is just a basic lesson for the heir of the Xintung family. I also know that there is a marriage contract between you and Jin Yanshen only because of the death of your best friend, not because of love at first sight, like he said. And your initial lover was named Lin Zian. You were forced to marry Jin Yanshen to protect him. Look, this is what Lin Zian specially recorded for you. Xiao Chao, can you see it? I'm Lin Zian. Look at me. This is the university we agreed to take the entrance exam together. Now I've become a postgraduate student here, so Xiao Chao, when will you fulfill our agreement?" Jing Chao stood frozen, as if turned to stone. Si Tujing had achieved her goal of shaking Jing Chao's resolve. She said she could send Jing Chao abroad, preparing everything for her so she could go find the person she loves and return to his side. Jin Yanshen suddenly appeared, asking, "Jing Chao, what are you doing here?" Hearing his voice, she snapped back to reality. Jin Yanshen said to his assistant, "You all go back to work. I have something to take care of. We'll discuss the Lin Yuan renovation plan tomorrow." "Yes, President Jin." "What a coincidence to run into Mr. Jin here. I heard the scenery at Greenwater Garden is not bad, and coincidentally Jing Qiao works here, so I wanted to invite her to take me for a walk. Isn't that right, Jing Qiao? I can't let Jin Yanshen know about Lin Zian. I have to lie to him for now." "Yes, that's right. It's perfect timing, as I've just finished my work. Go home and rest after work. If you're too tired, you have to tell me, otherwise my heart will ache." "I know." Jing Qiao forced a bright smile. Even though she knows he's pretending, it still feels so terrifying. "Miss Xin Tu, you must know that Shuimo works here, right? Instead of looking for Jing Chao, you should ask him to take you for a walk, and it's better for us to have less interaction, don't you think? We have something to do. We'll go first." With that, he took Jing Chao's hand and left. "Jin Yanshen, where are you taking me?" "Let go of me." She tried to yank her hand away. "Jing Qiao, do you think you're especially clever?" "What do you mean by that?" "Someone like Si Tujing has seen every kind of beautiful scenery. Would she simply come to this place for a stroll because of the scenery? If you dared to collude with outsiders to deceive me, you should know the consequences you will have to face yourself, right?" She was speechless. What should she do? Should she tell him about Si Tujing now? But Xian, if he's discovered by Jin Yanshen... Yanshen stared into her eyes, coldly asking, "What are you hiding? Or are you protecting someone?" Jing Chao couldn't help but feel apprehensive. Jin Yanshen might have already discovered something. Suddenly, he received a call from Jin Shui. "Mo, bro, Mom is hosting a small party tonight and asked us to come home. Bring Jing Chao along too." "Okay, big bro, see you tonight." Jing Chao looked up and asked, "What's wrong? Is something the matter?" "There's a party at home tonight. I'll have Wu Jiazi prepare clothes for you. You mustn't be late." Seeing Yanshen leave, she breathed a sigh of relief, temporarily escaping danger. But looking at Jin Yanshen's expression, It seems he's not giving up yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing scream. Something's wrong. Someone fell into the water. Help! Save me! Is anyone there? Jing Qiao rushed over and asked. What happened? I happened to pass by just now and saw him floating on the surface, but now he's sunk again. What should we do? I can't swim, Jing Qiao said. It's okay, I can swim. Let me jump down and see. Go get someone. Jing Qiao took off her shoes and then jumped into the water to find the person. Over there, she tried to pull the man up, then brought him out of the water, where the rescue team was already waiting. Sir, wake up. This is bad. What should we do? Jing Qiao hurriedly urged the girl to contact the hospital so she could give him first aid. Hello, we are from Greenwater Garden Hotel. Someone fell into the water at our place. Yes, the person has been rescued but is still unconscious. The man who fell into the water finally coughed, then slowly opened his eyes. What happened to me? You accidentally fell into the water. But everything is fine. Now the doctor is coming soon. Don't worry too much. A girl put a robe on Jing Qiao and then led her away. Thank you so much. How are you feeling? The lounge is nearby. Let me take you there. No need, let me take you there. The young man remained there, his gaze following the silhouette of the girl who had saved his life, still unable to express his gratitude to her. That evening at the Jin family villa, Jing Qiao. This is Madame Yan, a longtime friend of our family. Auntie, you're Madame Yan, the one who single-handedly built the entire Yan Corporation from scratch. Wow, Auntie Jin. Do you know, Madame Yan has been my idol since I was little. Today, she helped me fulfill my dream. This girl always knows how to please us. You found a very good daughter-in-law. If my son hadn't married so early, I would have snatched her away. Jin Shui Mo then appeared. How could that be, Mother? Where is Grandpa? Why can't I find him? Grandpa is upstairs, busy. Don't bother him. Go and spend time with Jing Qiao. You're so old, yet you have no sense of propriety. She doesn't need you to keep her company, Madame Yan smiled cheerfully. That's how sons are. Once they're married, they'll mature. Besides, today is a happy occasion, Madame Jin. Interrupted Madame Yan, then pulled her away. I suddenly remembered I bought a piece of Lao Pit jade. You're an expert in this area. Come take a look. Jing Qiao, help me entertain the guests. Yes, Auntie. Jing Qiao called out to Jin Shui Mo. Have you seen Jin Yan Shen anywhere? Wu Bai said he was here, but I can't find him. Really, I haven't seen him either. He's probably with Grandpa. Jing Qiao turned to leave. Then I'll go look for him. I don't know anyone here. It's awkward, Jin Shui Mo teased her. Do you know where Grandpa is? Beg me, and I might take you to him. Xin Tu Jing stood by, observing. Jin Shui Mo's attitude towards Jing Qiao was completely different from everyone else's. It was as if he was in love with her. What an unexpected pleasure, Jing Qiao insisted. No need, I'll find him myself. Okay, I'll wait for you to come. Begging, Si Tu Jing approached Jin Shui Mo. If I'm not mistaken, you're in love with Jing Qiao? Jin Shui Mo was caught off guard and sputtered out the wine in his mouth. What nonsense are you talking about? Don't be so quick to deny it. What if I told you I have a way for you to be with Jing Qiao? What do you mean? Jing Qiao was still searching for Jin Yanshen in the villa. She remembered that when Yanshen brought Grandpa back, they came this way. Which room was it? She suddenly heard Jin family's patriarch shout loudly. What is this? Jing Qiao peeked inside to observe. What's going on in there? Jin family's patriarch was scolding a servant. What kind of tea did you brew? Is this fit for anyone to drink? I'm sorry. I'll make a fresh cup immediately. Even if you make another cup, you'll just waste my tea. Call Wang Mama. She knows my taste. Wang Mama was already chased away by young master. Chased away? You chased Wang Mama away? Yes. Suddenly, Jin family's patriarch slapped Yan Shen. Audacious, Jin Yan Shen. You've grown bold, haven't you? Daring to chase Wang Mama away, Jing Qiao suddenly recalled. Wasn't Wang Mama the maid who was chased away for faking ghosts? This matter. Jin Yan Shen didn't do anything wrong, so why is he being blamed? Could it be that Grandpa doesn't know the reason she was fired? You dare to touch my people. You're nothing more than a dog of the Jin family. If you can endure it, then endure it. If you can't, then get out, Jing Qiao, standing outside, couldn't help but feel indignant. No, this is too much, I can't listen anymore. Jing Qiao walked in and spoke up. You're blaming Jin Yanshen wrongly. Yanshen turned to look when he heard her voice. Jin family's patriarch asked, What did you just say? He fired Wang Mama because she pretended to be a ghost to scare me, and after being caught she still gave excuses. Jin Yanshen didn't do anything wrong. You shouldn't treat him like this, and you shouldn't hit him. You should apologize to him. Preposterous. Since when is there any logic that elders should apologize to juniors? Moreover, what are you to lecture me? That's right, I'm nothing, and I have no status, but someone like me knows that when you do something wrong, you should apologize. Someone with a noble position as an elder like you, do you not know that you're truly a bunch of arrogant talkers? Jin family's patriarch raised his cane, intending to strike Jing Qiao. She closed her eyes in resignation, but then she didn't feel any pain. It turned out that Jin Yanshen had blocked the cane for her. Grandpa, just consider me a dog of the Jin family. Even when cornered, a dog knows how to bite. Old Master Jin furiously roared, "How dare you!" From today onwards, Jin Yanshen and the Jin family will have no relations whatsoever. Outside, Jin Shuimo exclaimed in surprise. What did you say? Today's banquet is my engagement party with you. How can that be wrong? Besides me, everyone else attending today's party knows this is the engagement party of the second young master of the Jin family. Oh, actually, there are two people who don't know. One is your elder brother and the other is Jing Qiao. What exactly does my mother want? Is marrying me off to a woman not enough? That she has to arrange everything for me, forcing me into an engagement? I must find her and get to the bottom of this. It's useless. If they respected your thoughts, they wouldn't have kept this engagement party a secret from you. Moreover, even if you manage to stop them this one time, there will still be a second and a third time in the future. Can you always be on guard? Jin Shuimo asked. So what do you plan to do? It's very simple, just disappoint them. I will directly announce before the party that the person I want to marry is Jin Yanshen. Are you insane? Don't look at me like that. I know Jin Yanshen already has a wife, but isn't the person he likes precisely his wife? I marry Jin Yanshen. You marry Jing Qiao. It's a win-win for both sides. Think it over carefully. Jin Shuimo still inwardly told himself. No. Big brother truly cares for me. I can't betray him. I also truly understand that I really like Jing Qiao. The phone suddenly rang. Situ Jing spoke up, asking, "What's wrong, Sister Jing?" Jin Yanshen just had a massive showdown with Old Master Jin, and now he's dragged Jing Qiao along and left completely. I heard he wants to break free from the Jin family. Jin Shuimo heard all those words and couldn't help but be stunned. What happened? You heard it too, only tonight is our chance. Whether you want to cooperate with me or not, you should consider it yourself. I'll go stall for time first, so Auntie announces a little later, and you go bring Jin Yanshen here. Of course, if you don't want to do that, then I am powerless to change anything. Jin Shuimo remained silent, his mind constantly battling. On this side, Jin Yanshen led Jing Qiao away from the Jin family. She followed behind, occasionally glancing back, wondering how his back injury was, and if leaving the Jin family would cause any problems. Is his relationship with his grandfather really that bad? Damn it, so many questions, but I can't ask them. Just as Jing Qiao looked, he suddenly turned and looked at her too. The two of them faced each other like that. Jin Yanshen spoke up, asking, "What are you staring at? If you have any questions, ask them now. You'll lose your chance if you wait too long. Please pay attention to the logic and relevance of your questions, otherwise I won't answer." Jing Qiao looked at his arrogance and couldn't help but feel annoyed. Who cares that much about it? Alright, first question. Is your relationship with your family really that bad? I thought it was because they hated me after you married me, which caused their dissatisfaction with you, but today your grandfather wouldn't listen to your explanation, and even slapped you. This is truly bizarre. If family members are like this, why bother living together? Family. That word feels so distant to me. When I was born, a divination master prophesied that I was a star of doom, destined to bring misfortune to my family. Only my father didn't believe in fate, deeming those words baseless, so he insisted on keeping me. And then, just for rushing to give me a box of crayons, he died in a car accident on a rainy day. Do you still remember the little boy Jin Shuimo impersonated to scare you last time? His name is Jin Yan Tian. He's my elder brother. Jing Qiao remembered when Jin Yanshen was sick. He mistook her for his brother, and she thought he was talking nonsense, but she never imagined such a person truly existed. She then asked Jin Yanshen, "So where is he now?" A year after my father passed away, he also died from falling off the second floor while trying to get a kite for me. That was the room you used to stay in, brother. Forget it. I don't need it anymore. What are you scared of? I'm holding your hand. Besides, this is the kite Dad made for you. It's very meaningful. And the result was, I couldn't hold on to him. That image, I will never forget it in this life. Jing Qiao comforted him. Everything has passed. From behind, Jin Shuimo's footsteps grew closer and closer. He stood watching Yan Xian and Jing Qiao together. Shuimo recalled what Xiatu Jing had just said. I'll marry Jin Yan Xian and you'll marry Jing Qiao. Done. A successful deal, that's right, truly a win-win. At this moment, Jing Qiao asked about his brother. Does Jin Shuimo know about this? He was very young then and couldn't remember such things. Grandpa and Mom also felt there was no need to tell him. And then, I became the young master of the Jin family. Until now, Shuimo has a carefree personality. I don't want to tell him such heavy things, so please don't tell him either. Jin Shuimo heard this and asked, "Don't tell me what? Are you two hiding something from me?" Jin Yanshen calmly turned to look at Shuimo. Only Jing Qiao felt guilty. What to do now? Jin Yanshen spoke up. "Wouldn't it be normal if we were hiding something from you?" Shuimo was stunned for a few seconds, then laughed. "Ah, you're right," Yanshen said. "Jing Qiao, let's go." Jin Shuimo hurriedly called out. "Wait, it was hard for elder brother to get Mom to throw such a small party. How can you bear to leave without enjoying it? With you here, everyone finds it uninteresting." "How could that be? Mom and Grandpa have been abroad for so many years. We finally reunited with much difficulty. Just consider it for my sake. Please don't go, okay?" Jin Yanshen indulged his younger brother. "There won't be a next time," he said. "Jing Qiao, let's go. After the festival ends, we'll go back to Clearwater Garden. What about your back?" "I'm fine." Jin Shuimo thought to himself. "Elder brother, I'm sorry. Please don't blame me. Only this way can we achieve the happiness we desire." At the party, Madame Jin complained, "Where has that kid Shuimo disappeared to again? It's almost time. What's the rush? Good things aren't afraid of being late. And besides, Shuimo isn't ignorant of etiquette. I believe he'll definitely come." Master Jin also appeared at this moment. "Why hasn't it started yet? Where's Shuimo?" Jin Shuimo hurriedly spoke up. Here I am. Here I am. What's wrong? Is something the matter?" Master Jin saw Yanshen was still here and his gaze turned frighteningly cold. "It's only a matter of time before he leaves this house, even if he doesn't mention it. After Xiaomo and Jingjing get married, I'll find a way to kick him out onto the streets. It just so happens that the guests are all here today. Why not announce the news now?" Master Jin pulled Shuimo along and asked, "Is there something else? The party is about to start, and the host isn't here. Are you planning to starve the guests?" "Heavens, Grandpa, let go of me. I can walk myself." Jin Shuimo whispered to Xin Tujing, "I've brought the person here. The rest is up to you." Thank you all for attending the engagement ceremony of my family's Shuimo and the Situ family's third young lady, Si Tujing. Wait, Uncle Jin. There's something I've been suppressing in my heart for a long time, and now it's finally time to say it. The person I actually like is Jin Yanshen. I know he's married, and I know I shouldn't like him, but this feeling is uncontrollable. No matter how much I suppress it, my longing for him grows stronger and stronger. And I don't want to marry Jin Shuimo. Jin Yanshen, will you marry me? Jin Yanshen frowned, looking at Si Tujing. What is she plotting? The people around also felt it was ridiculous. Oh my god, what a dog-blood love story. She'd rather be a mistress to a married man than marry Jin Shuimo. Nonsense, she's not stupid. Jin Yanshen is more capable anyway, while Jin Shuimo has no power. Madame Jin couldn't help but worry. "Zhao Jing, what are you doing? Can we talk about this in private?" "No, this is my only chance to pursue my love. Please let go and forgive my selfishness." "I'm sorry, Auntie Jin." Jing Qiao thought that she had given up after that. Who knew she'd rely on this party to say this? Could it be that she really likes Jin Yanshen? But now that I think of it, she looks more compatible with Jin Yanshen than I do. If he decides to get a divorce, then I might also. Suddenly, Yanshen's voice was in her ear. "What are you thinking about? Not saying a word? Are you jealous?" Jing Qiao immediately denied it. "Why would I be? Relax, no one can snatch your man away." Jing Qiao looked at him in surprise. "Why are you suddenly acting like this? Look, he can't even be bothered to say a word back to her." She has really thrown the Sintu family's face into the trash. In the future, there might not be many people doing business with their family anymore. It's really embarrassing for the whole family. Jin Yanshen, you love her, but she might not love you. This is Lin Xian, her first boyfriend. They've been together for 7 years, and they even plan to go to the same university in another country. Seeing the situation getting out of control, Jin Shuimo turned to her mother and said, "If you don't faint, all the front page news tomorrow will be about our family. You were the one who forced Jing Qiao to marry him." Jin Madame had to pretend to faint to divert everyone's attention. Jin Shuimo worriedly called out, "Mom, what's wrong, Mom? Don't scare me. Call the doctor." "Uncle Zhang, call the doctor. Then arrange for people to see the guests out." "Yes, young master, this is really too much." Xing Tujing, who never said anything before, knows how to choose the right moment. She really chose the right time to slap the Jin family's face. Jin Elder spoke up. "All right, what's done is done. Let's think about how to deal with it later. The engagement with the Simatu family can't be easily called off like this. Isn't it simple? Tell second brother to get a divorce and marry Xian Tujing." "You silly brat, do you even think? The Sintung family is your money, the assets of the Jin Corporation. that you'll control later. If you don't inherit the company, who will take care of you after I die? Is the measly amount of money you earn enough for you to spend? Why don't you open your mind? Are you stupid or what? But you don't like her, she doesn't want to marry you either, and everyone still doesn't want to lose the Sittung family, so shouldn't they let your brother marry her? If not, what other way is there? Or should grandpa try to have another child? You're really asking for a beating more and more. Let's just say for now that if Yan Shen marries Xingtu Jing, the Xingtu family's assets won't be merged into the Jin Corporation either. Yan Shen wants to abandon the Jin family. What, if he leaves, wouldn't he take the Xingtu family's assets with him? Dad knows. So now Dad absolutely can't let him leave. As long as Xingtu Jing's matter isn't resolved, he can forget about escaping the Jin family. Jin Yan Shen drove Jing Qiao away from the Jin family. He didn't say a word the whole way. Jing Qiao worried secretly. Is he not saying anything because of Xiai Tu Jing or because of the matter between me and Xian? Will he vent his anger on me, or divorce me and marry Xian Tu Jing, or cause trouble for Xian? Suddenly he spoke up. Get out of the car, we're at the hotel, okay, I'll get out now. Jin Yan Shen suddenly touched her face. So it turns out that Xi Tu Jing looked for you last time to talk about this. You chose to hide it from me because you wanted to protect Lin Xian, right? Jing Qiao was afraid. As expected, he wants to deal with Xian. She absolutely can't admit it. I don't understand what you're talking about. I broke up with Lin Zi, and a long time ago. I don't know where Xi Tu Jing got that video from. I didn't agree to anything with her. Let go. You're hurting me. I'll have it investigated clearly. Until then, don't even think about running away. Wait for me in the room. You're not allowed to sleep before I get back. After that, Jin Yan Shen drove away. Jing Qiao could only watch him leave. At Ye Lu's private bar, Xi Tu Jing sat talking with him. You're very knowledgeable about wine, aren't you? That's right. Actually, the wine here is just average. I have a lot more good wine at my villa. Would you like to come and taste it with me? Then let's go. Xi Tu Jing's eyes suddenly froze, and then she made an excuse to leave. Suddenly, I remembered I have something to do. Maybe next time? Ye Lu was still dumbfounded, not understanding why she left so suddenly. Could it be she saw something? I'm done for. It must be. Jin Yan Shen, why are you pulling me? Hey. Talk slowly if you have something to say, don't punch my face. You investigated and found out the truth but didn't tell me right away, and even ran here to flirt with girls. Do you not want this bar anymore? Yeah. It's just that I was temporarily blinded by a beautiful girl and forgot all about it. Generous and magnanimous CEO Jin won't hold it against me. I'll let you off this time thanks to that information, Ye Lu grinned. Thank you, CEO Jin. Speaking of which, how are you planning to deal with Siwan Tujing's matter? She dared to embarrass our family in front of so many people, she should taste some suffering too. After saying that, Jin Yan Shen grabbed his coat and left. Ye Lu hurriedly called out, Hey, Jin Yan Shen, you're just taking your things and leaving. Have you forgotten something? What am I missing? My fee? Ye Lu put on a hungry face. Jin Yan Shen suddenly remembered Jing Qiao at home. Let's go home for dinner. His eyes couldn't help but show a daze. Then he punched his best friend. We'll talk about it later. I have other things to deal with, Jin Yan Shen. You bastard. You're heartless. At this time, Jing Qiao was still sitting blankly, wondering if she should tell him or not. She drafted a message to send to Xian. Please protect yourself. No, I can't contact Xian right now. If I rashly send him a message, Xian will definitely question me about the cause of these events, and will try to lead me to escape for sure. That would only provoke Jin Yan Shen even more. Thinking so, Jing Qiao deleted the message she was drafting. It's not the end of the road yet. As long as I can stabilize Yan Shen, he won't do anything to Xian. Jing Qiao picked up the phone and called the hotel receptionist. I need 2 bottles of red wine. A moment later, the sound of the door opening was heard. Jin Yan Shen walked in and said, Didn't I say you weren't allowed to sleep until I got back? Why would I be sleeping? I've been waiting for you here. Jin Yan Shen was so surprised that he dropped the coat in his hand. What are you doing? Because my devilish Mr. Jin wasn't happy tonight, so I want to coax him. Jing Qiao suddenly tripped, then staggered and fell into his arms. Why do you want to drink wine? To give me courage. Without alcohol, how would I dare to do this? Jin Yan Shen kept staring at her. Seeing him silent, Jing Qiao asked, What's wrong? You don't like it? Forget it. I'll go change, okay? Really? Suddenly, Jin Yan Shen pulled her back. Who said I didn't like it? Then why are you frowning? Jin Yan Shen could no longer resist her enchanting charm. He leaned down and kissed her to satisfy this passion. Jin Yan Shen, my legs are going weak. Turn around and hold my neck. Jing Qiao obediently followed his instructions. Jin Yan Shen looked madly at the girl in front of him. He kissed her, a deep kiss. The romantic atmosphere further increased the excitement for both of them. Are you still blaming me for deceiving you? Are you still angry with me? Do you have to ask me this question? at this moment. Then let's leave it for another time. I won't dare to ask again. I'll let it slide this time. There won't be a next time. Understand? Then what about Si Tunjing? Enough. The next morning, Si Tunjing was putting on makeup when a delivery man arrived. Miss Si Tun, you have a package. What's this? She opened it to see that it was full of intimate photos of her and her ex-lover. Sin Tunjing was extremely surprised. Immediately after, a call came in. She quickly answered. Miss Sintu, do you like the gift I gave you? Mr. Jin, what do you mean by this? Zheng Luoban, 27 years old, had been in love with Miss Situ for 10 years, but because of his low status he was not allowed by the Situ family, and a year ago died in an accident. But what's interesting is that clearly he's dead, but now he's on an island in the middle of the ocean, and the owner of that island is Miss Sealtu's deceased mother, or rather, it's her. Do you think the old foxes of the Sintu family will be interested in this news? No. Don't say it, I beg you. I still have what you want in my hand. We can talk it over. Jing Qiao suddenly poked her head out. Jin Yan Shen, where are my clothes? Come to my office at 3 p.m. today to talk. Then he hung up. Jing Qiao kept mumbling. Before changing, I clearly put my clothes away neatly. Why did they disappear? Or did you intentionally hide them? Give them back quickly. I'm gonna be late for work. Dare to ask me like that. Jing Qiao, your courage is really getting bigger and bigger. I'll give you 2 options. One is to wear my clothes and go back to your room to change. The second is I'll help you, think about it, and just stay here like this. Jin Yan Shen. You shameless thing. At Clearwater Villa, Jing Qiao ended up choosing to wrap herself in a blanket and run back to her room. She recalled, muttering, sinful, sinful. At that time, on the way she ran back to her room, she couldn't avoid the strange gazes. These kids are really going all out these days. How scary. Life, just redo it. As Jing Qiao was thinking, a man blocked her way. Excuse me, are you Jing Qiao? Jing Qiao looked up and saw a radiant young man smiling at her. Are you the girl who saved me in the lake that day? Jing Qiao looked closely and then suddenly remembered. Are you that unlucky guy who accidentally fell into the water? She was surprised that it took her so long to recognize him. I didn't accidentally fall into the water. I jumped in on purpose to experience the feeling of drowning. So that's how it is. Crap, I've met a lunatic. You want to experience it, so you jump into the hotel's artificial lake. That day I was short of oxygen, so I only saw your body clearly, not your face. Later I asked the hotel staff, but they said they only knew you were here, so I tried wandering around to see if I would get lucky, and I didn't expect to actually meet you here. May I ask your name? You saved my life, so from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you. No need. No need. This didn't take any effort. You don't need to take it to heart. Jing Qiao stepped back. On guard. Still want to ask my name. Want to get with me or what? I need to leave quickly. Sorry. I'm gonna be late. See you next time. A staff member of the film crew hurriedly ran over. Han Ling Fang Laoshi, oh my god, I finally found you. Director Shin has arrived early and is waiting to meet you. Let's go quickly. Han Ling Fang still turned his head to look at Jing Qiao's figure. Can we wait for the next coincidence? Please come this way. Let's go. On the other side, Si Tujing has come to meet Jin Yanshen. Jin Xiansheng, only you can help me now. I can give you the shares of the Sima2 group in my hands. As long as you let me and Lupo Ban live together on that small island, I will fulfill whatever you want. Si Tu Xiaoji doesn't need to act anymore. I'm not interested in your tears and love story. As for the matter you raised, even if I get the shares in your hands, my grandfather will never let me leave the Jin family in this life, so for me, it is fundamentally all harm and no benefit. Si Tujing laughed coldly. You are really sober. Almost no one in this world can refuse the shares of the C22 family. It's just that I don't understand. After you investigated Lu Haoban, you didn't tell the C22 family but secretly arranged to meet me here, obviously for a deal, but now you say you don't want the most important shares in my hands. Could it be said that you want something else? Then we should have met at the hotel. Jin Yanshen looked at her wriggling and felt disgusted with that crazy posture. Sit down. Si Tujing was frightened and obediently sat down. Wu Yan, the reason I asked you here is indeed to make a condition. I have 2 conditions. First, give all the shares in your hands to Shui Mo. You can talk to my mother about the specific amount. As long as they don't stop me from leaving the Jin family, I don't want to keep these shares anyway. I agree. So what is the second condition? Jin Yanshen took out a picture with Lin Xian's image. I want him to never be able to approach Jing Chao. Lin Xian. You want him to die unjustly. Using the power of the Xingtu family can certainly do it, but I extremely hate this kind of tactic. You're overthinking it. His life, in my opinion, is not worth a penny, so there's no need to kill him. So you're going to so much trouble just for Jing Qiao. Oh my, what am I thinking? So you're jealous of her first love? Men who aren't straightforward won't have any girls who love them. Jin Yunshen glared at her. Mind your own business. Okay, back to the main topic. Your second condition, I agree. From now on, wherever there is Jin Yunshen and Jing Qiao, Lin Xian will not appear. But if one day you give up Jing Qiao, and she still loves Lin Xian, then I won't stop them from meeting each other. Are you threatening me? Not really. That guy is very good, so I also hope she will be happy. Happiness with just him. Rest assured, I won't give him this chance. My prey can only be by my side forever. At the film crew, hurry up, drag her out. What crime has this person committed, and where do you want to take her? The servants bowed their heads in fear. Your Majesty, reporting, this girl has bewitched the sovereign. Jing Qiao is acting lying still. Heavens, earth, gods, ancestors. Acting today is so much more painful than the past few days. I need to get up slowly. She slowly crawled up. I bewitched the emperor. I have never met you, so how could you have bewitched me? The person playing the emperor, unexpectedly, is the one who drowned that day. She looked utterly astonished. Just then, Director Chin shouted, Cut! Perfect! Everyone take a break. We'll continue filming in 15 minutes. Quickly go drink some water. You'll have to kneel again later. Han Lingfeng smiled and helped Jing Qiao up. I can't believe we'd meet again here. Right, that's right, I remember them saying, the male lead of this film is a rising movie star. She looked at the man in front of her in surprise. Could it be that he is the movie star Han Lingfeng? Han Lingfeng looked at her and smiled. Looks like I'm still not famous enough. No. It's just that I didn't recognize you. Last time, I even thought you were a weirdo, so I hurriedly ran away like that. So it's about that artificial drowning test, huh? She said. Director Shin called out to Ling Feng, planning to film the drowning scene this afternoon. But the actress who was supposed to film with him suddenly got injured. Right now, we have to find a replacement, but we need to find someone who's good at swimming, so it might take a while. It looks like we have to postpone this scene. If that's the case, then I already have someone to choose. You want me to act in a movie? Although it's a small role, it's very important in developing the plot. This is a good opportunity. Do you want to give it a try? Sorry, I'm not interested. What's wrong? Director Shin patted Han Lingfeng on the shoulder and laughed loudly. I didn't think there'd be someone who would dare to refuse Han Movie Star's invitation. For her, you have to say it like this. Jing Qiao. Acting in this role will get you 30,000. Jing Qiao's eyes lit up. What? In that case, I'll act. I'll act then. I'll go over there to prepare first. Ling Feng, you have 5 minutes. This might be a bit abrupt, but Jing Qiao, are you really that short on money? Yes, very short. There are some things at home, so I need money. I see. I've been thinking for a long time about how to repay you for saving my life. How about this? If you ever really need money urgently, just come find me. This is my phone number. Jing Qiao hesitated a little. Saving people is the right thing to do, and there's no need. Just take it. Use it when you need it most, and if you don't use it, then just consider it a souvenir. On the other side, Jin Shui Mo was pacing around the park, looking for Jing Qiao. She's not here either, or is she not coming to the film crew today? At the party that day when she left, her complexion wasn't very good, and she's not coming to the film crew today either. Could she have fallen ill? Suddenly the chubby assistant called him. Mo, you don't have a role today. Why are you here? I came to learn a bit. That's right, I came to learn. And what are you doing here? Didn't Sister Zhao tell me to help you remember some of the script? Today is Han Movie Star falling into the water. Mo, you don't even know. The person filming this scene with him is Jing Qiao, the person who was in the car with you last time. Jin Shui Mo couldn't help but be surprised. It's Jing Qiao. What's wrong? I don't need your help anymore. I can read the script myself. Then, Jin Shui Mo snatched the script from the chubby assistant, causing him to exclaim in panic, Hey! Ouch, 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 Mo, D.E. Be a little gentler? Wow, you're never this proactive usually. Why is he so strange today? At this time, the director said, All right, departments, pay attention. The first take of scene 35 begins. Director Chin praised Shui Mo when he saw him. Shui Mo came to learn. Okay, very good. All right, Jing Qiao, go up. There's movement underwater. Jing Qiao appears like a mermaid. When she saw Jing Shui Mo standing above, she couldn't help but be surprised. While Shui Mo had been staring blankly at the beautiful and charming Jing Qiao, his heart pounding like a drum, Director Shin shouted, Camera's rolling, Jing Qiao, move a little to the side. Jing Qiao immediately complied. Okay. Jin Shui Mo didn't want to miss this beautiful moment of hers. He raised his camera to capture it, which left him stunned for a moment. After regaining his senses, Jin Shui Mo couldn't understand himself. What the heck? Why did I suddenly raise my camera to take a picture? Director Chin began directing Jing Qiao for the next scene. Shui Mo now understood. He had actually fallen for her. At the Jin family, As Jin Yanxian prepared to leave, the head butler said, "Young master, you've packed all your belongings. Are you really leaving?" "Yes. There's nothing left for me to be attached to here, Uncle Zhang. You must take care of yourself. I won't be coming back to visit you anymore." Butler Zhang waved goodbye to him. "Then go. Be careful." Jin Yanshen finally walked out of the Jin family. Suddenly, his eyes stopped. His mother and grandfather were seeing Xie Tujing off. "All right, Aunt Jin. You don't need to see me off, Xiaojing. Although we couldn't become family this time, I still like you from the bottom of my heart. Remember to come visit when you're free. This place is also your home." "Yes, thank you, Auntie." Suddenly, they saw Yan Xian standing there as well. Madame Jin looked uncomfortable. "Xiaojing, I'll head back first." Master Jin glared at Yan Xian. "You said you wanted to leave the Jin family. This place doesn't welcome you anymore. Don't come here again." "That's obvious. Even if you come looking for me, I won't come back." Master Jin stormed off in anger, then turned and left. Si Tujing smiled teasingly. "The favor you two receive is indeed vastly different. What did you do to make them hate you so much? Knowing too much won't do you any good. After all, you'll have to live on the island for the rest of your life. Let's go. My people will take you to a safe place. Don't rush. You gave me a gift last time. This time I have to give you one in return." I wasn't the only one causing trouble at the engagement party. After that, Jin Yanshen's car left the Jin family. He still sat there, rethinking what Xian Tujing had just said. I wasn't the only one causing trouble at the engagement party. His younger brother also likes Jing Qiao. Two brothers falling for the same woman is truly a drama that people can't help but want to follow. What will he do next, fratricide? Or will he offer his blessings? Jin Yanshen finished the cigarette in his hand, then he looked at his watch. What time is it? Why hasn't she come out yet? In the props room, Jing Qiao worked while constantly humming. Bai Bing then asked, "Are you okay, Jing Qiao? Are you catching a cold? You were soaking in the lake all day today. Go home and rest early." It's okay, probably just too much dust." Jin Shui Mo suddenly appeared. "Are you guys still here? Perfect timing. I'm treating everyone to bubble tea. Come and taste it. Brother Mo is so smooth. You want to treat us to bubble tea?" "Thank you, Brother Mo. It's nothing. Everyone hurry up and go." Bai Bing also invited Jing Qiao to get bubble tea, but she refused. "I can't. I just want to finish work and go to sleep. You go." Jin Shui Mo subtly urged Bai Bing to leave. "Why haven't you left yet? It's getting late. The bubble tea might run out soon." "Then I'll go now." "What's wrong? Miss Jing doesn't care about my gift." Jing Qiao glared at Jin Shui Mo. "You were so smooth just now. Why are you acting like a jerk again? Do you even understand what a good working attitude is?" Jin Shui Mo handed the bubble tea to Jing Qiao. "It's burning me." "Damn bubble tea, you idiot. Drink it for young master." Jing Qiao then picked up the cup of bubble tea and drank it. "Is your body temperature that low? You're saying this is hot. Besides, don't you hate ginger? Why are you drinking ginger tea? Young master likes it. Is it any of your business? Where should these items be placed? Hey, what box are you moving? Quickly put it down over there. That's not your job. I'll get scolded if the manager sees it later." "All the better. I love seeing you get scolded." Jin Yanshen immediately called out. Jin Shui Mo. Both of them turned to look at him. "Are you done with work? Why haven't you gone home yet? What are you doing here?" "What am I doing here? I'm working. I haven't finished. How can I leave?" "You're meddling in this too. Is this what you call work?" Jing Qiao looked at him, puzzled. Jin Shui Mo forced a smile to diffuse the tension. "Second brother, I was just trying to stir things up. It has nothing to do with her." "You don't need to defend her, Jing Qiao. The fact that I even let you go out to work is already a disgrace to Jin Yanshen, and you, not only do you not appreciate this freedom, but you're also here flirting with Shui Mo." Jing Qiao was shocked. "I don't understand what you're talking about." Jin Shui Mo put down the box in his hand. "Second brother, you're going a bit too far. Today's events are because I dislike her, so I wanted to tease her, but I have no other intentions towards her." "Step aside. Of course, I know you have no other intentions towards her, but she might, so it's best if you avoid her a little in the future. Keep a proper distance for both of your sakes." With that, Jin Yanshen pulled Jing Qiao's hand to leave. "Come home with me." Jing Qiao angrily yanked her hand away. "I can walk myself." Watching the two of them leave, Jin Shui Mo felt a sense of loss mixed with jealousy. Afterwards, Jin Yanshen took her to an unfamiliar place. He said to her coldly, "Get out of the car." Yanshen got out of the car first, but still saw Jing Qiao sitting still. "Do you want to sleep in the car overnight?" "Get out of the car." Jing Qiao was a little worried. "Are you planning to lock me up?" "Why would I do that? Then why did you bring me to this strange place?" "You're hopeless. If I wanted to lock you up, I would have thrown you in jail, not brought you here. This is my private villa. From now on, we will live here." Suddenly, Jin Yanshen received a phone call. He frowned when he saw the caller ID on the screen, then told Jing Qiao, Go inside first. I'll take this call. Hello, what's up? The voice on the other end rang out. Yan Shen, I miss you so much. Can't you come visit me? Jing Qiao opened the door and walked into the villa. This place is a bit far from Qingshui Park. How will I get to work from now on? I'll use my phone to find the nearest bus stop later. She looked around the house, couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Wow, so luxurious. Even more than the old house, truly Jin Yan Shen style. Then, her eyes suddenly froze. Is that a dog over there? Suddenly, she was so scared that her mind went blank. Her soul flew away. Jin Yan Shen was on the phone outside. When Jing Qiao's scream echoed from inside the house, she ran to him in fright. Jin Yan Shen, save me. There's a dog in your house. The dog raised its eyes to look at Jing Qiao again, causing her to be terrified. She hurriedly hid behind Jin Yan Shen. Yan Shen said to the person on the phone, I'll talk to you later, I'm busy. On the other end of the phone was a spoiled, angry voice, not giving him any face. It's my dog, its name is Jiang Jun, you don't need to be afraid. Jing Qiao still closed her eyes and hid behind him. Didn't I get bitten by a dog when I was little? I'm afraid of dogs. Is that so, Jiang Jun? Come here. Why are you calling it over here? The dog obediently listened and moved closer to the two of them. Jing Qiao jumped onto him in fear, crying. Yan Shen gently stroked Jiang Jun's head. Good job, you've worked hard. Afterwards, the two of them entered the new house together, starting a new life here. Hello, boss. It's been confirmed. That's the little debtor. She's living with the eldest young master, Jin Yan Shen of the Jin family, in a luxurious house I've never seen before. Eldest brother, are you saying she doesn't even have 20,000? Excellent. Then there's no need to wait another month. Tomorrow, we'll go demand the money from her. The next morning, Jing Qiao stretched and woke up. Walking from this place to the bus stop really does take half an hour. After cooking breakfast for Jin Yan Shen, I need to leave a bit earlier. Suddenly, Jing Qiao's hair stood on end. What is this feeling? The dog, General, was sitting there looking at her, making her panic with fear. You don't come over here. The dog lightly scratched its food bowl with its paw. This is a food bowl. Do you want me to get you food? Jin Yan Shen came downstairs while on the phone. I'm very busy, I can't make it. He suddenly saw Jing Qiao feeding General. All right, eat slowly. The dog saw Jin Yan Shen and wagged its tail happily. Jing Qiao happily said, You're up, I made porridge, do you want some? The person on the other end of the line asked Jin Yan Shen, Who is that? It's that girl named Jing Qiao, right? Jing Qiao heard that voice through the phone. Did I just hear my name mentioned? Great. You're the type to forget the old as soon as you have someone new. I have things to do. You can eat by yourself. Jin Yan Shen turned and left. He said to the person on the phone, Fu Wenchen, do you really have to be like this? Jing Qiao looked at him, confused. At the bus stop, she kept thinking, Besides my name, I also heard that person say they were his ex. She was imagining Jin Yan Shen hugging that girl. Her name is Fu Wenchen. Could she be Jin Yan Shen's ex-girlfriend? How annoying. Why can't you say things to my face and have to avoid me? Suddenly, a voice rang out. Oh, is that Jing Qiao? Have you collected enough money yet? Jing Qiao was frightened and flustered. Didn't you say a month? It's only been 5 days. Bastard, you're already living with Jin Yan Shen. How could you not even have 20,000? Are you trying to mess with me? He and I aren't in that kind of relationship. He doesn't give me money. I don't care what kind of relationship you have. In 2 days, you need to bring me 500,000, or you can just see what happens. Jing Qiao opened the box he gave her, and was shocked and terrified. Is that a finger? Could it be my dad's? It's good that you recognize it. Remember, 500,000 in 2 days. Jing Qiao collapsed, her mind blank, her whole body exhausted. Why did it turn out like this? On the other side, President Jin, you've arrived. The company's core employees have already arrived. In addition to our original business, we will also develop new areas. These are the documents and project plans. Very good, I'll take a look at them gradually. Jin Yan Shen was about to leave when the assistant called him back. Also, your old friend Fu Wenchen has arrived. A voice suddenly rang out inside the office. How annoying! Didn't I tell you to wait before letting him know? Otherwise, where's the surprise? Jin Yan Shen frowned as he looked at him. Back to Jing Qiao. I'm sorry. I only have this much. It's okay. I know 30,000 is already all your savings. Those people really are never satisfied. From 50,000, they've increased it to 500,000. Even if you work day and night, you still won't be able to earn enough. Did you tell Jin Yan Shen? Jing Qiao hesitated a bit. I was planning to wait for him to come back and borrow some. It looks like Jin Yan Shen is back. I'll hang up now. If I ask, he will probably help. Suddenly, Jing Qiao was surprised. Oh, did that woman bring him back? Seeing how affectionate she and Jin Yan Shen seemed, Jing Qiao couldn't help but be stunned. As soon as Jin Yanshen entered the house, Jing Qiao went to greet him. "You're back," he just coldly replied. "Yeah, I have something I want to talk to you about. Let's talk tomorrow. I'm tired now, I'm going to rest first." Jing Qiao blankly watched him leave. How can I bring up borrowing money from him like this? Later, at the film crew, advance 400,000 in salary. Ah, it's true that you're an actress now, but you should know that your scenes aren't that many. Or do you think that because I have a relationship with you, I can gradually raise the price? It's not like that, director, I just... Before Jing Qiao could finish speaking, the director interrupted her. "No need to say more, I won't advance your salary." Han Lingfeng asked. "What's wrong? This girl wants an advance on her salary, and the first thing she says is she needs 400,000. Han Lingfeng turned to look at Jing Qiao. "It seems like she's in a hurry, I have to find a way to help her. How about this, let's just film first, and if there's anything difficult later just tell me, I'll see if I can resolve it, okay?" Jing Qiao happily agreed. Okay? In Han Lingfeng's lounge, he wrote Jing Qiao a bank check for 400,000. "Take this to the bank, and they'll give you 400,000, Jing Qiao said. "Thank you so much, I'll definitely pay you back. Let me write an IOU. "No need," Han Lingfeng replied. "This money is a gift from me. You don't have to pay it back. Isn't my life worth 40,000? Just accept it without worry." Jing Qiao bowed her head in gratitude. "Thank you for your kindness, but no matter what, I will definitely return the money to you." Han Lingfeng chuckled at her stubbornness. "I said it's not necessary. Then, I'll head out first." Han Lingfeng watched Jing Qiao's departing figure. Such a stubborn girl. The bus stopped, and Jing Qiao finally arrived home, putting the check in her bag. Her heart was pounding. "I'm so scared someone will steal it." The wind howled, and Jing Qiao felt a chill. Is the weather changing? She sneezed repeatedly upon arriving home. "Oh no, I probably caught a cold from soaking in the water for too long." The dog, Jiang Jun, immediately brought Jing Qiao a blanket. "Oh, thank you." Right after, she heard footsteps, and the dog wagged its tail to greet its owner. Jin Yanshen said, "I'm home." "You're home early. Have you had dinner yet?" "Not yet." "Make me something simple to eat." "Okay, I'll go make noodles," Jin Yanshen said. "I remember you said you had something to tell me yesterday." "Tell me, what is it?" "Oh, it's nothing anymore, I've already taken care of it." The phone in Jing Qiao's bag rang. Jin Yanshen said, "The phone's ringing. Excuse me, can I use yours? I am not available right now." Suddenly remembering something, Jing Qiao rushed over. "No need, I'll get it myself." Jin Yanshen was looking at her sternly, with the 40,000 bank check in his hand. "Explain this." Jing Qiao looked at him in fear. "Please give it back to me, Jin Yanshen. My patience is limited, you better tell me quickly." Jing Qiao tried to grab the check from his hand. It's because I needed the money for something." Jin Yanshen, "Be careful, don't tear it." Suddenly, Jin Yanshen coldly tore the check. Jing Qiao looked at it in horror as it crumbled in his hand. "Are you calm now? I want information about this bank check. You just need to answer honestly. You have no right to order me around. When you do something, make your status clear. My status. Is it lower than Jiang Jun? In the future? Do I have to kneel to talk to you? What do you mean?" Jing Qiao took off her apron. "What I mean is simple. Your old lady is quitting. I blame myself for Aisha's death. So I married you, but it doesn't mean I'm one step below you and have to be your servant. What's wrong with me earning my own money and supporting myself? My family urgently needs money. What's wrong with borrowing from someone? You live in this house but are useless. And now you want to blame me for losing your face and disobeying your orders." Jin Yanshen, "Don't be so selfish." Jing Qiao grabbed her bag and resolutely left. Jin Yanshen pulled her hand. "It's so late, where do you want to go?" "To take responsibility for Ajani's death. Even if I get beaten or sued, I'd rather go to jail than live next to you." Suddenly, Jing Qiao staggered. Jin Yanshen asked worriedly, "Jing Qiao, what's wrong?" She slowly lost consciousness and fell into his arms. "Wu Zi, call a doctor to my house immediately. Also, go investigate what exactly happened to Jing Qiao's family." At this moment, Jing Qiao opened her eyes, slowly waking up. She looked around dazedly. Where's Jin Yanshen? Gone already. Crap, today's the day I have to pay. I need to contact Mr. Han quickly to borrow money again. Her eyes suddenly stopped. What's this? On the table was a 400,000 check with Jin Yanshen's signature. What is this, a slap and then a sweet candy? Forget it, don't think about it. I'll use this to settle things first, and then slowly pay him back later. Suddenly, General, the dog, barked. Do you want me to take you out? Before leaving the house, Jin Yanshen instructed General, Jing Qiao will be going out today. You go with her. Remember to protect her. The intelligent dog wagged its tail. wanting Jing Qiao to take it along. It's raining too hard. Sorry, General. It's raining too hard outside. You wait for me at home. Okay, I'll take you for a walk when the rain stops. The dog barked a few times and scratched at the door. Then it used its paw to open the latch and sneaked out. It was raining heavily, but the dog still ran after Jing Qiao. Their car was already waiting for her at the agreed location. Made money in just 2 days? Looks like you're serving that Jin Yan Shen pretty well. I've already given you the money, so where's my dad? Your dad. He's not doing well, his body can't move. Why don't you come with us to pick him up? No need. She looked at them in fear. One of them approached her. Jing Qiao fearfully backed away. Where do you think you're going? Why don't you have some fun with us, little sister? Come here. Jing Qiao cried out in alarm. Let go. Let me go. General was running as fast as it could toward Jing Qiao. Regardless of the heavy rain and wind. Scream. Scream louder, darling. The louder you scream, the more we like it. Suddenly, the dog lunged forward and bit the thug's neck, then bit his arm, causing him to fall backward. Where did this damned dog come from? Go die. Jing Qiao, seeing him about to hit General, cried out in fear. Don't. Just then, a gunshot suddenly rang out, and the thug's arm was covered in blood. Jing Qiao turned around in shock and saw Jin Yan Shen firing the shot. He ordered his subordinates behind him, take care of them. Yan Shen took off his coat and put it on Jing Qiao. She blankly called out his name. Jin Yan Shen, I thought. Then she burst into tears. He held her tightly, gently comforting her. It's all right now, it's all over. Go take a bath. I've sent people to take care of those two, including those behind them. In the future, if you encounter things like this, please call the police. As for your dad, if you don't want to see him, I can put him in a gambling addiction rehab center. You don't have to worry about money either. Jing Qiao suddenly said to him. Can I leave? Jin Yan Shen asked in surprise. What? I'm afraid of you. Extremely afraid of you. I'm afraid of your cold words, and even more afraid of you being good to me. I can never be what you want, a well-behaved and obedient wife. So I beg you, Jin Yan Shen, can you let me go? Remember the marriage contract you signed. Unless I get tired of you and propose a divorce, you can't leave. You can't avoid me, and you don't even have the right to refuse. Jing Qiao looked at him speechlessly. Not knowing how to resist anymore, Jin Yan Shen leaned down and kissed her lips. Jin Yan Shen, what do you want to do? Jing Qiao's hand touched the lever, and water slowly flowed from the faucet. The two of them just stood there for a long time in the bathroom. General, the dog, ran in with a food dish and barked. Demanding food, Jin Yan Shen turned around and gestured for it to be quiet so Jing Qiao could sleep. He gently kissed her hair, then said to the dog, Okay, go out. Dad will get you some food. As soon as Jin Yan Shen went out, Jing Qiao opened her eyes. She wasn't really asleep. Downstairs, Yan Shen took out his phone and called, and the other end of the line immediately asked, Hello, Yan Shen, what's the matter? I agree to what you said. I'll go. You guys wait for me over there. Seeing Jing Qiao coming downstairs, he turned around and looked at her. You're awake. Prepare to pack your luggage. We're going on a trip tomorrow. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. Going on a trip, then by being called while she was packing. The film crew is holding a celebration party today. Tonight, Director Shin is booking an entire hotel to invite all of us to eat. Jing Qiao said. But I have something to do now, Bai Bing kept begging. Don't be like that. I only have you to hang out with at work. I'm not familiar with anyone else. Please, Xiao Qiao, please go. Faced with such pleading, Jing Qiao found it hard to refuse. All right, I'll go with you. I knew you were the best. I'll send you the address later. Jin Yan Shen suddenly wrapped his arm around Jing Qiao's waist. What's wrong? It's the wrap party for the film crew, but if you don't agree, Yan Shen interrupted her. It's okay, go ahead. If it gets too late, I'll come pick you up. Jing Qiao stared at him in surprise. He agreed. That's right. I've thought it over. I really should give you some respect. I won't hinder you from doing anything anymore, but I hope that before you do something, you can tell me, okay? She happily agreed. That evening at the wrap party, Jing Qiao had just arrived when she heard Bai Bing calling out, Xiao Qiao, I've been waiting for you for so long. Let's go in quickly. On the stage, Jin Shui Mo was immersed in the song he was singing. It rained all night, and my love is like the rain. Butterflies fly on the windowsill. Like beautiful verses, I keep writing my love for you until the end of the poem. You are the only thing I want to know. Seeing Jin Shui Mo singing while looking at her, Jing Qiao was a little startled. It's like he's talking to me. The people below couldn't help but exclaim. He sings so well, and he's so handsome too. Director Chin went up to speak. Thank you everyone for your hard work. Tonight's party is on me. Thank you, Director Chin. We won't go home until we're drunk tonight. This is so great. Suddenly, Jing Qiao heard Jin Shui Mo's voice in her ear. Jing Qiao's heart raced because she was a little scared and flustered when she saw him. Does this young master look handsome tonight? Seeing his pretentious manner, she found it funny, and the awkwardness from before vanished. Xiao Qiao, let's play King's game. Jing Qiao happily agreed. Okay. Jinmo also seemed very excited. I'm joining too. Bai Bing drew a card and cheered. I'm the king. She glanced over at Jin Shui Mo. I think your card is number 7, Shui Mo. She then ordered. Whoever is number 7 has to give someone a deep kiss for 1 minute, and it has to be someone of the opposite gender. Jing Qiao panicked. This, Bai Bing, I can't do this request. Bai Bing gave an awkward laugh. I didn't expect you to be the one to draw number 7. You can't go against it. If you made a bet, you have to pay the price. Jing Qiao was lost in thought. In this film crew, she basically had no male friends. Unless it was Jin Shui Mo, Jin Yanshen was waiting outside for Jing Qiao, and he called her but couldn't get through. Sorry, the subscriber you are calling is temporarily unavailable. What is she doing? Why isn't she answering the phone? Could something have happened? I'll go inside and take a look. Jing Qiao turned to Jin Shui Mo and whispered. That thing? Jin Shui Mo glanced at her and asked. What are you doing? Here, you're the only male I know. Can you help me with this? You're really this young master's burden? Seeing that Jing Qiao intended to choose Jin Shui Mo to kiss, Bai Bing quickly spoke up. Forget it, never mind, it's okay. How can we play next time if you don't fulfill your bet? Hey, Miss Jing, don't say I didn't wait for this young master to make the first move. Then I'll go ahead. Jing Qiao had no choice but to carry out the game's rules. She stood up and moved closer to Shui Mo. When her lips were about to touch Shui Mo's, he couldn't stay calm and just stared at her. This was the moment that Shui Mo had been waiting for so long. Suddenly, Jin Yanshen's footsteps approached, and he called out to her, Jing Qiao. Hearing this, she suddenly stopped. It's late, we should go home. But I lost the game earlier, so it wouldn't be good to just leave like this. I need to have a 1-minute deep kiss with someone of the opposite gender here. Isn't this very simple? Jin Yanshen suddenly leaned down and kissed her. A deep kiss that lasted a full minute. The two of them were immersed in sweet emotions, and everyone around them was equally excited. Oh my god, so intense. Bai Bing. I've seen this person on TV before. Isn't that man Jin Yanshen, Jin Shui Mo's older brother? Are he and Jing Qiao in some kind of relationship? Probably. If that's really the case, then isn't Xiao Qiao Jin Shui Mo's sister-in-law? Shui Mo was the saddest person at this moment. He knew that Jing Qiao was already his sister-in-law, but he couldn't stop the feelings budding in his heart. Jin Shui Mo drank a lot of alcohol. He sat there alone, gnawing on the deep pain in his heart. Suddenly, someone called his name. Jin Shui Mo, the party is over. Why are you still sitting here drinking so much? Let me find someone to take you home. No need, I'll call one myself. You go home first. Jin Shui Mo stood up to leave, but because he had drunk too much, he couldn't stand steady. A hand grabbed his arm. Brother Shui Mo, let me take you downstairs. Bai Bing looked at him with a smile. Brother Shui Mo, please be careful. Finally, Jin Shui Mo found his car, pressed the unlock button, then turned to Bai Bing and said, Thank you for taking me here. You can go back now. I'll have someone pick me up. Jin Shui Mo was about to take out his phone but accidentally dropped it. Bai Bing quickly caught it. Brother Shui Mo, your phone. Why don't I make the call for you? There's a contact named Uncle Zhang. Tell him to pick me up. I'll sit down and rest for a bit. Jin Shui Mo leaned back and closed his eyes. The alcohol was making him lose his senses. Bai Bing looked at him with a scheming smile. She didn't call Uncle Zhang to take Jin Shui Mo home. Instead, she took him to a hotel herself. In a daze, Jin Shui Mo mistook Bai Bing for Jing Qiao. He saw her smiling at him, gently touching his face. I like you so much. What about you? Shui Mo looked at her blankly. What about you? Do you like me? Shui Mo couldn't resist anymore and pulled her in for a kiss. I like you so much. I'm crazy about you. At the airport, Jin Yanshen opened the car door for Jing Qiao. We're here. Next, we'll take a plane. Where are we going anyway? To Fu Wenchen's manor. Jing Qiao was a little surprised. Fu Wenchen? That woman, Jin Yanshen, said, the Fu family's manor is in the mountains. The terrain is treacherous, so you shouldn't wander around. Jing Qiao was silent. He said he was going on a trip with me, but he's actually going to see his ex. Jin Yanshen, you're something else. His voice rang in her ear again. It's best to stay by my side at all times. Jing Qiao suddenly asked. Stay by your side. You're going to see your ex, and you want me to stay by your side. What exactly does Jin Yanshen want? Jing Qiao angrily pulled her hand away from his. Forget it, I don't want to get in the way of your date with your ex. With that, she stormed off. Jin Yanshen was bewildered. What ex? The next morning at the hotel, the early morning sunlight shone into his eyes, waking Jin Shui Mo up. I drank too much yesterday, so my head still hurts. Suddenly, a voice came from beside him. You're awake. Jin Shui Mo turned to look. Bai Bing smiled smugly. Brother Shui Mo, you were amazing last night. Shui Mo was shocked and recalled the events of last night, then pushed Bai Bing away. Get out, I remember you being Jing Qiao's friend. Why are you in my bed? Don't you remember anything? At the parking lot, you said you wanted to rest and then you asked me to take you to the hotel. Then you said you've liked me for a long time, and you even pushed me onto the bed. Jin Shui Mo clutched his head in self-reproach. Damn it, I drank too much alcohol last night, so I don't remember anything. Bai Bing smiled contentedly. I tricked Shui Mo into believing the story I made up. Elsewhere, Yan Shen's car had arrived at Fu Wenchen's manor. Jing Qiao was trying her best to pull the heavy suitcases down. Jin Yanshen immediately offered to help, but she brushed him off. No need. The butler saw this and spoke up. Actually, sir, you can leave the luggage here and we'll help bring it to your room. It's okay, she's my wife, she likes to earn her keep. Where's Fu Wenchen? How is it here? Did you have a smooth trip? We encountered some things, but they were quickly resolved. All right, Jing Qiao, don't be angry anymore. This is Fu Wenchen. It's a man. Jing Qiao turned to look in surprise. It's a man? How can a man be so beautiful? Fu Wenchen smiled. Your dear wife is so lovely. I like her very much. So cute. Look at this. Genuine goods at a fair price. No deceiving the old or young. Jing Qiao widened her eyes in shock. Oh my god, so beautiful, so beautiful. Jin Yanshen immediately covered Jing Qiao's eyes. Where did your infatuation with men come from? Suddenly a motorcycle sped past them. Jin Yanshen coldly turned to look. Xiang Hao Tian, are you crazy? Yes, I'm crazy. I hate that I can't kill you right now. Kill me. Do you have the ability to do that? Why wouldn't I have that ability? Xiang Hao Tian angrily threw his helmet on the ground, then pointed a gun at Jin Yanshen. I'll do anything for Zai Zai. Killing someone requires paying with your life. Xiang Hao Tian, you better understand reality. What does Jiang Zai's suicide have to do with me? You really are a cold-blooded monster, heartless. We shouldn't have saved you back then. Fu Wenchen grabbed Jiang Haotian's gun. I asked Yan Shen to come here so you two could make peace. If you feel like I don't have this much face, then get the hell out of here. Tang Haotian coldly snorted and turned his face away. Jing Qiao anxiously asked Yan Shen. What's going on here? He tightly grasped her hand. It's nothing, just some personal grudges. I'll explain it to you later. Fu Wenchen felt a little apologetic and apologized to Yan Shen. I wasn't paying attention for a moment. This young man got too agitated. I know, don't worry. I promise to let you handle this, so I won't change my mind. Everything can follow your arrangements, but there's one thing. My wife is timid, so no matter what you do, don't scare her. Jing Qiao hadn't recovered from the fear of just now. These things happening were beyond her imagination. Fu Chen naturally understood. Jing Xiansheng. This is your and your wife's room. Your luggage has been arranged properly. If you have any other requests, you can call me directly. Jin Yanshen, tell me the truth. Are we here for a vacation? For you, it's a vacation, but for me, it's roughly a life or death test. What? Because of the person who pointed a gun at you? His name is Tang Hao Tian. He, you, and Fu Wenchen used to be very good friends. But later, Hao Tian fell in love with a girl named Jiang Zai. But that girl was devoted to you. Because of her, you and Hao Tian haven't spoken to each other for many years. So the suicide you mentioned just now was Jiang Zai. That's right, after she heard you got married, she cut her wrists and committed suicide. One has remembered and never forgotten for many years, and the other died for love. They really are two lovesick fools. Then do you think I'm cold-blooded? Frankly speaking, I don't think Jiang Zai and Tang Haotian are lovesick fools. Calling them idiots is more accurate. Love is fundamentally about seizing. If you want it, then go fight for it, snatch it. Why torture yourself? Jing Qiao just stared blankly at him like that, then covered his mouth with her hand. You're wrong. The essence of love is dedication and protection. Blindly fighting and seizing. That's not love, that's called possession. Jin Yanshen kept staring at her intently. Jing Qiao suddenly felt embarrassed. Actually, I said it, but why is my hand like this? She hurriedly retracted her hand. I didn't do it on purpose. Jin Yanshen's gaze at her was terrifying. Yanshen suddenly pulled her into a tight embrace, then gently kissed her forehead. This gentleness of his was completely different from his usual possessiveness, which made her a little surprised. The kind of love you speak of, I don't agree with, and I can't understand, because I've never received it. Jing Qiao couldn't have imagined that Jin Yanshen had never received it. Just then, Fu Wenchen angrily punched Tang Haotian in the face. You bastard! You told me you wanted to reconcile with Yan Shen, so I stubbornly begged him to come, and this is what you do. Then what did you call me to help with, Tang Haotian? What exactly are you thinking? Tang Haotian still maintained his cold demeanor. Reconcile. So did Zai Zai die for nothing? Jin Yan Shen is a cold-blooded, selfish animal. I, Tang Haotian, won't let this injustice stand. I must get justice for her. Then go do it yourself. After saying that, Fu Wenchen angrily left. Unexpectedly, Tang Haotian grabbed Fu Wenchen's hand. Chen, I really just wanted to teach him a lesson. You also know that with just me alone, there's no way I can touch him. Help me, Chen. Right now, I only have you. Fu Wenchen stood still. Really, putting me in a difficult position. The next day, Jing Qiao was drying her hair when there was a knock on the door. Miss Jing, are you awake? Forgive my intrusion, because we didn't take good care of you yesterday, so our young master deliberately chose a gift to apologize to you. A gift? What gift is it? Fu Wenchen filled 2 glasses with wine. Yesterday, because of Hao Tian, we didn't have time to welcome you with a drink. Today, I deliberately stole an old bottle of wine from the old man. Do you want to try it? Jin Yan Shen brought the wine glass up to his nose and smelled it. Not bad, truly fine wine. The maid came to announce, Miss Jing has arrived. Jing Qiao was beautifully radiant in the outfit that the maid had just brought. Jin Yan Shen was suddenly stunned. He just stared at her in a daze. Fu Wenchen smiled contentedly. My eye for talent isn't bad, is it? Jin Yan Shen replied indifferently. So. Fu Wenchen pulled out a chair for Jing Qiao. Please, have a seat, Jing Qiao responded. Thank you, Mr. Fu. You're so handsome and such a gentleman. Because you're so lovely, I'm willing to do anything. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be thrilled by those sweet words. Oh my god, my face is totally red. Fu Wenchen complimented her even more. Getting lovelier and lovelier. Someone sitting next to you doesn't seem too happy. You're all beautiful, let's eat. Looks like someone's jealous. Jing Qiao just smiled and said, He's not jealous. Aya, what a cheerful atmosphere. Seems like I came at the right time. Everyone stopped and looked at Xiang Haotian. Don't stop, continue. I'm also curious to see what a cold monster like you is like when touched by love. Surely you didn't come just to eat. What's the matter? Of course I came to forgive you. Xiang Haotian dropped 2 bullets onto the table. For Chen's sake I agree to forgive you, but I want you to duel with me. As long as you can beat me, I'll forgive you, and all our previous grudges will vanish. Jin Yan Shen took a bullet and said, I agree. Xiang Haotian pointed at Jing Qiao. Not you, but her. Jing Qiao asked in surprise. Me? That's right. Since women are the cause of disputes, we should use women to resolve them. I'll also send another woman onto the stage. I'm just afraid your woman isn't up to it, doesn't dare to accept the challenge. Jing Qiao stood up, expressing her indignation. You're such a scoundrel. You said you'd duel with Jin Yan Shen to settle things, and he agreed. Why are you coming after me, using that taunting tone, saying you're just afraid my woman isn't up to it? Is it because you know you can't beat him, so you want to pick on the weak? Let's see who dares to protect her. Xiang Haotian laughed loudly. Someone dares to defend her, huh? But I'm talking to Jin Yan Shen, who asked you to butt in. Jing Qiao was so angry she couldn't speak. Jin Yan Shen suddenly pulled her hand. Jing Qiao, it's okay, we can accept this duel. What? Jing Qiao looked at him in surprise. Xiang Haotian glanced at Fu Wenchen and smiled smugly. Jing Qiao whispered to Yan Shen. I'm a complete newbie at shooting, I'll make you lose. You don't have to worry about this, I can teach you. Then let's decide on that. See you at the shooting range in 3 days. Loud gunshots rang out. Bang bang. Jing Qiao was focused on aiming at the target. This round of shooting is over. Your score is, except for 1 shot that hit the target in round 6, the other 9 shots missed the target. Jing Qiao couldn't help but feel disappointed. Jin Yan Shen encouraged her. 1 shot hit? Consider it progress. But I've been practicing all day according to what you taught me. Although I remember it, my hands just won't listen. If we keep going like this, won't we lose the duel the day after tomorrow? Do you want to win? Of course, if I don't win, how can I settle things with Xiang Haotian? Even if you win, I won't settle things with him. Jin Yan Shen adjusted Jing Qiao's grip on the gun. I'll teach you again, but why don't you want to settle things even if you win? Except for winning, you don't need to think about anything else. Right now, breathe evenly, look straight ahead, and then shoot round number 1. Amazing, I can do it too. You were able to achieve this level just by me explaining a few techniques briefly, which proves you're very talented. But if you want to win, it's still not enough. Jin Yan Shen leaned close to Jing Qiao, making her feel like she was on a roller coaster. Very good, just keep doing as I instructed. A stable and lasting gun grip is the foundation. The right elbow should be perpendicular to the ground, and the left and right shouldn't be misaligned. Jing Qiao was stunned, his palm was so warm. When pulling the trigger, the force must be balanced and gentle. Seeing Jing Qiao was still distracted, Jin Yan Shen frowned at her. Then, he wanted to lightly flick her forehead, snap out of it. Only then, feeling the pain, she cried out, What are you thinking about? You must focus on studying. When you're studying, I know, it's clearly his fault for distracting me. In the evening, Xiang Haotian went to see Fu Wenchen. For the match the day after, have Jin Yanshen's woman use this gun? I've already had someone tamper with the barrel, so even if she's a professional sniper, she won't be able to hit anything. No matter how strong Yanshen is, he can't train a sharpshooter in 3 days. Have you reached that level yet? Xiang Haotian put the gun in Fu Wenchen's hand. There must be no flaws anyway, Haotian. You weren't like this originally. Nothing stays the same, especially people. Xiang Haotian took the cigarette from Fu Wenchen's hand and put it in his mouth. Wenchen stared blankly at him. Everyone changes, don't they? Enough. I'll arrange for her to use this gun. Jiang Haotian exhaled the smoke, then coldly threw it away. Finally, the day of the competition arrived. Jing Qiao muttered as she walked. What if I miss the target? What if the opponent is very strong? What if you and Xiang Haotian can't reconcile? I'm done for. I'm so done. Jin Yanshen's footsteps suddenly stopped. Jing Qiao kept worrying. How could such an important matter be entrusted to me? Jin Yanshen suddenly leaned down and kissed Jing Qiao's lips to shut her up. Jing Qiao looked at him in surprise. It's just a loss, what's there to be afraid of? Jing Qiao still remembered the kiss just now. She touched her lips to feel the sweet taste of his lips again. Jin Yanshen turned around and said, They're here. Xiang Haotian brought a woman to compete with Jing Qiao. Jing Qiao observed her carefully. That woman beside Xiang Haotian, she looks very strong. There's no scope installed here. So what method do you want to use for the duel today? Yanshen, do you remember the last time we did this before? One person stood in front of the apple, and the other was aiming the gun. Jing Qiao couldn't help but worry. So, aren't we using a person as a target? Yes, if your partner's gun is accurate enough, relying on me, Jin Yanshen said coldly. I never thought there would be a day when you would use the method you used against Xindier to deal with me. After all, it's still related to human life. How can we not go big? Jin Yanshen fell silent. Jing Qiao said to him in fear. Hey, this is fundamentally unfair, Jin Yanshen. We can't participate in this duel. No, we must participate. You want to bet people's lives, right? I agree. The competition started. The apple next to Xiang Haotian was hit. The girl glanced at Jing Qiao and said, Little sister, it's your turn, Jing Qiao. Couldn't help but worry. I'm not sure I can do it. I'll hurt Jin Yanshen. Maybe I'll even kill him. Jing Qiao trembled as she raised her gun to aim, while Xiang Haotian smiled mockingly. It seems that his wife is only tough when she's arguing. Jin Yanshen looked at her sternly and shouted, Jing Qiao! She was startled and looked up. You should shoot. I'll kill you. I don't want to. Jing Qiao, you can do it. Raise the gun. That's right, just like that. Next, my good girl. Shoot! The gunshot rang out in her fear. The apple was shattered to pieces. Jing Qiao was surprised. No way. I hit it. That's right. Jin Yanshen looked at the apple and observed. But it seems we've lost. Drops of blood were dripping from the side of Jin Yanshen's cheek. The bullet just grazed his face. Jing Qiao shouted in fear. Jin Yanshen, Xiang Haotian looked resentful. Damn it, what good luck. Jing Qiao was carefully applying medicine to the wound on Jin Yanshen's face. Seeing that she seemed clumsy, Yanshen turned to remind her. If you keep shaking like that, when will my wound be treated? It's all my fault. If I could be more accurate, you wouldn't have been injured. This has nothing to do with you. The gun you used was tampered with, so the trajectory of the bullet after it was fired was unpredictable. There was a 90% chance of an accident. You only left me with such a small scratch. It's not just about skill, but also luck. So you don't have to blame yourself. Let me continue to apply the medicine for you. Fu Wenchen gave me the gun with the problem. Does he want to do something to you? Whether he does or not doesn't matter anymore. This is what I owed them. Owed them? Jin Yanshen frowned and cried out in pain. Jing Qiao quickly apologized. I wasn't paying attention for a moment. Does it hurt a lot? Let me blow on it for you. Jing Qiao leaned close to the wound and blew gently. Jin Yanshen just let her blow like that. Does it feel better now? As soon as she finished speaking, his hand suddenly grabbed her waist and pulled her closer. Jing Qiao couldn't help but panic. Hey, what are you doing? That's not how you apply medicine. Then how do you want me to? Like this. Jin Yanshen took off his tie, tossed it aside, and slowly leaned down to kiss Jing Qiao. She struggled and resisted. No, Jin Yanshen, you're still injured. Absolutely no getting aroused. You even control this about me, of course. No matter what, you got injured because of me, so I have the responsibility to heal you first. Jin Yanshen's hand began to touch her clothes, and Jing Qiao cried out in fear, No! Then grabbed his hand tightly. Stop! Yanshen gently kissed her neck. My wound isn't even treated yet. Having you is enough? In another room, a TV screen flashed a weather alert. The weather station has issued a cold warning, and a large-scale temperature drop is expected at midnight tomorrow, with snow in mountainous areas. Fu Wenchen kicked Xiang Haotian's leg. Bro, what are you doing? Don't you like this? Fu Wenchen looked at him in surprise. So he's known all along. I noticed you liked being around me, liked collecting things I used, liked the moments we spent together. I didn't understand what it was before, but now I do. So why, now that I'm right in front of you, are you still rejecting me? Don't you like it this way? No, it's not that. I just don't want to hurt Yan Shen. As long as you help me, I'll give you anything you want. Forget it. You probably can't do it. No, I don't need you anymore. I'll figure it out myself. Fu Wenchen grabbed Xiang Haotian's hand. No, I'll help you. The next morning, Jing Qiao opened her eyes. It's morning already. She got out of bed, then suddenly jumped back in. Jin Yanshen looked at her confused. What's wrong? It's so cold. It suddenly got so cold. Probably the temperature is dropping. This is a mountainous area. The weather is very changeable. How strange. I'm most afraid of being cold, Yanshen teased her. Afraid of being cold. He suddenly pulled her hand and hugged her. Stay close to me, and you won't be cold anymore. Jing Qiao blushed in embarrassment. Are you doing this to warm me up? That's right, she fumed. You're such a child, Yanshen smiled at her. The effect is obvious, see? Jin Yanshen, you're so naughty. The fireplace crackled with burning wood, and Jing Qiao sat warming herself. Having a fireplace in the wall is so great. Jin Yanshen handed her a cup of warm water. Drink something hot, thank you. There was a knock on the door. Mr. Jin, are you in the room? Yanshen opened the door, and the servant handed him a letter. This is a letter from the young master for you. It states, the time and place for the next duel, I know. Jin Yanshen took the letter and seemed lost in thought. Jing Qiao turned to ask him, why a duel? Why a duel again? Didn't we lose already? Isn't it over? Clearly, for them, it's not over yet. I always feel like Xiang Haotian has bad intentions. He says he wants to make peace, but always wants to push you to your death. We better not participate. Let's go home early. Jin Yanshen threw the letter into the fireplace and then said to her, I'll take you home tomorrow. Jing Qiao asked happily, really? But wait, take me home. What about you? Can't leave yet? Oh money, pay money. Oh life, pay life. So what kind of duel is it this time? Mountain climbing. 2 people per team. The team that climbs the highest by 3 o'clock the next afternoon wins. What? And I thought it would be some dangerous shooting game. Again, I have a lot of faith in my physical strength. If it's too cold, I'll just wear more. Then I'll try to stay here to help you. You're thinking too simply. That mountain is more than 3,000 meters above sea level. The summit is covered in snow all year round, the climate in the mountains is changeable, and there are many venomous snakes and insects. If we're unlucky enough to get bitten, there's even a risk of amputation, Jing Qiao exclaimed in fear. Amputation? It's not just that, there are also fierce beasts like bears and wolves on the mountain. Jing Qiao covered her ears with her hands. Don't say any more, I'm terrified of that stuff. Shut up. I'm just stating the facts. Besides, there's also Xiang Haotian. He won't pass up any opportunity to kill me. Following me will only lead you into endless danger. So, go back. If I really die, wouldn't that be the perfect time for you to be free? I'll go book a plane ticket for you now. Jing Qiao grabbed his hand. But if I leave, what will happen to you? The competition is 2 people per team. If I leave, where will you find someone else? You're the one who brought me out of my house, so you're the one who has to bring me back safe and sound. Jin Yanshen couldn't contain the emotions in his heart and hugged her tightly. Okay, I promise you. The next day, the plane took them to the foot of the mountain. Jin Yanshen said to her, get out here. She looked at the surrounding scenery, surprised. This place is so beautiful, Jin Sheng. This is a signal gun for help. Please use it in case of danger. Of course. Once you use this, it also means you've lost your qualification for this duel. Wait, instructor. After we return, please give this to Fu Wenchen for me. These are a few words I want to say to him. Jing Qiao and Jin Yanshen were gradually climbing to the top of the mountain. Although this is a personal matter, he still wanted to ask, what exactly did you write to Fu Wenchen? What's wrong all this time? The entire way here, you haven't said a word, because you've been thinking about this. Big brother, I'm so tired I could die, can't you see? Jin Yanshen looked at her and said, yes, I've been thinking about that the whole time. Jing Qiao was left speechless. You said it was private, so why should I tell you? Then I won't say it. It's fine. Jin Yanshen finished speaking and continued walking. Jing Qiao said in a huff, hey, I'm so tired I could die. Let's rest for a moment, then tell me what you wrote. Jing Qiao lay sprawled on the ground. Finally, I can rest. No need to lie like that. The ground is cold and you'll easily get sick. Also, have some water. Jin Yanshen brought the water bottle to her, looked at it, and suddenly froze. No, it's okay. Jin Yanshen took a gulp. He still saw her lying on the ground. Jing Qiao, what's wrong with you? She was a little embarrassed and stammered. Could it be a sprain? Or are you hurt somewhere? I need to go to the restroom. She was embarrassed to say something so delicate. Oh my god, help, I want to find a hole to crawl into. In another direction, Xiang Haotian and his girlfriend had also just arrived at the foot of the mountain. Haotian, you've been standing here for 10 minutes already. What are you waiting for? Aren't we going into the mountains? Xiang Haotian silently gazed at the mountain. We're not going into the mountains, let's go back. Why? It's gonna snow, and it's gonna be a blizzard. I don't want to die with Jin Yanshen in these mountains. Back on the other side, Yanshen and Jing Qiao were stopped halfway up the mountain. He carefully checked the open space with his foot for poisonous insects or other dangers. After verifying it was safe, he said to Jing Qiao, all right, come here. Don't go too far away, and you don't need to pay attention to me. Okay, I'll wait for you over there. Jin Yanshen walked to a place far away from her. He stood there observing. Does this weather seem like it's gonna snow? Suddenly, there was a scream from Jing Qiao. Jin Yanshen, help me. There's a snake crawling towards me. This is bad. It's a poisonous snake. Jing Qiao, stay still. Don't move. Snakes don't have good eyesight during the day. They only attack moving objects. I understand. The snake kept approaching Jing Qiao. Jin Yanshen realized in horror that it was in an attacking stance. The snake lunged towards Jing Qiao. She closed her eyes in fear. Yanshen kicked the snake away without hesitation, and it immediately turned around and bit his leg. Switching scenes. Fu Wenchen was reading Jing Qiao's letter, a look of astonishment crossing his eyes. What is it? Xiang Haotian asked. Ah Chen, what's wrong? What happened? What, Yan Shen? He knew everything all along. His girlfriend wrote this. In the letter, Jing Qiao wrote, he said he owes you both this, but if he has to pay with his life, he will. Xiang Haotian put the letter down. You believe this? How could someone like Jin Yanshen have a conscience? Seeing Fu Wenchen looking at him with a puzzled expression, Xiang Haotian said, why are you looking at me like that? Chen, I know you're upset, but they're already on the mountain. The arrow has been shot. There's no turning back, right? On the mountain, it was starting to snow. Jing Qiao was dragging Jin Yanshen along. Step by step, Jin Yanshen, your wound was only treated roughly, and now it's snowing. Forget about the competition. Send a signal to Fu Wenchen for help. No, the temperature is too low now. We can't just wait in the snow like this. We need to find a place to shelter from the snow first. Besides, there's no guarantee he'll come to save me. I need to make arrangements for Jing Qiao first, so even if I die here, she can make her way out. Jing Qiao looked around worriedly. But this place is all trees. Where can we find shelter from the snow? If I remember correctly, there's a cave in that direction. Let's go there. Okay. Jing Qiao supported him again, following the direction he indicated. The two of them stumbled along, supporting each other through the snowstorm. At Fu Wenchen's manor, he was still sitting there, lost in thought. The butler spoke up. Young master, you haven't eaten anything all day. Please have something. No, I don't want anything, young master. Everyone has to go through many things in their lives, but nothing is greater than life and death. Fu Wenchen suddenly realized. Life and death, young master? Look over there. A streak of light shot into the sky. It was Yan Shen's signal flare. Inside the cave, a fire had been lit. Jing Qiao ran back in from outside. Yan Shen, I've fired off your signal flare. Now that it's dark, the signal will be even clearer. I believe Fu Wenchen will see it soon. Jin Yanshen. Why aren't you saying anything? Jing Qiao shook him. Jin Yanshen collapsed, his face pale, his lips blue, no longer conscious. Jin Yanshen. This is bad. The snake venom is acting up. Jing Qiao used a knife to cut open his pants. She carefully observed the wound on his leg. She could not help worrying. The wound is getting worse. Even though it has been treated before, there is still venom in his body. Seeing his situation was critical, she didn't care. Saving him was the most important thing. Jing Qiao leaned down and sucked the venom from the wound. After a long time, Jin Yanshen finally slowly woke up. He softly called her name, Jing Qiao. She smiled at him. I'm here, don't worry, it's almost dawn. I believe Fu Wenchen will find us soon. How did you bandage me? What about the snake venom? I sucked it out for you, but there's probably still some residue. You'll need further treatment when we get back. Jin Yanshen lost his composure. Are you crazy? Do you know how dangerous that is? What if you have a wound in your mouth? You could get poisoned too. Even if there isn't a wound, the venom can easily penetrate the cells in your mouth. Do you know that? Jing Qiao was silent for a moment. But I couldn't just watch you die like that. Jin Yanshen could only give up on this stubborn girl, he sighed. You're so foolish. Jin Yanshen picked up the luggage they brought with them, and then he handed it to her. It's dawn, hurry and leave this place. After snowing all night, the road will be very difficult to travel on. You have to be careful. I already fired the signal. Shouldn't we just stay here and wait for rescue? Rescue isn't coming. You only have a chance to survive if you leave. Jing Qiao startled in panic. What? What does that mean? At the manor's airfield, Fu Wenchen was already dressed and preparing to board the plane for the rescue. Have the coordinates been confirmed? Confirmed. It's the intersection of zones A and Z. There is a cave there. They must have spent the night there last night. Notify the search and rescue team to follow up. Fu Wenchen was about to board the plane when Xiang Haotian called him back. Chen, where are you going? I have to go save Yan Shen. Are you crazy? Do you know that we've already succeeded? Why? Why do you want to save him now? Because I can't just stand by and watch him die. I admit it. I like you. I like you so much that I want to make you my whole world. I like you so much that without you, my life has no meaning. So even if you deceive me, play me, or take advantage of me, I don't mind. Because I'm willing, but this is different. I can't use Jin Yan Shen's life to prove my love for you. If I did that, how would I be any different from those scumbags, Fu Wenchen? I love you, but I can't use love as an excuse to harm my friend. Xiang Haotian grabbed Fu Wenchen's hand. Don't go, Chen. Listen to me. Even if Jin Yan Shen dies, it would just be an accident. It has nothing to do with you and me. As long as you turn a blind eye, I can stay by your side forever. Fu Wenchen looked at him with a hint of sadness and disappointment, but he still resolutely shook off Xiang Haotian's hand. No need anymore, just go. Xiang Haotian was stunned, unable to understand. What did you say? We're over, forever. Fu Wenchen decisively shook off Xiang Haotian's hand, then coldly boarded the plane to save Jin Yan Shen. At this moment, Jing Qiao was helping Jin Yan Shen through the thick snow on the ground. Jin Yan Shen, you'll be all right. I will definitely get you out of here, Jing Qiao. If you keep doing this, we'll never get out. Put me down. Never. Jin Yan Shen, remember this. You promised to take me home. If you dare to lie to me, I will never forgive you for the rest of my life. Jin Yan Shen slumped motionless on Jing Qiao's shoulder. She called his name in fear. Jin Yan Shen, wake up. You can't die. Do you hear me? You absolutely can't die. I will definitely get you out. Jing Qiao suddenly stepped into an empty space. She screamed in panic and fear, and the two of them rolled down a mountain slope. Jing Qiao closed her eyes tightly in fear, then slowly opened her eyes to search around for Jin Yan Shen. She called his name loudly, but he was still lying motionless. Jin Yan Shen, are you okay? Suddenly she felt a pain in her leg. Damn it! Why did I have to get hurt at a time like this? She looked down at her leg and saw a scratch that was bleeding. Seeing Jin Yan Shen still lying motionless, Jing Qiao could only pray that he was all right. I'll try my best to get him out of here. Fu Wenchen found the cave where Yan Shen and Jing Qiao had been, but when he entered, they were nowhere to be found. Fu Wenchen pondered in silence. Suddenly, his man ran in to report. Young master, we found footprints not far away. Looking at the direction, it seems they went down the mountain. Start the search and rescue immediately. Hurry. Jing Qiao was still carrying Jin Yan Shen, taking difficult steps. Jin Yan Shen, I will definitely get you out of here. Death is a very lonely thing, so I refuse to let you die. Although Jin Yan Shen couldn't open his eyes, he vaguely heard what Jing Qiao said in his mind. Suddenly, Jing Qiao heard a dog barking. She looked back. Am I hallucinating? How can I hear a dog barking, Miss Jing? We are the rescue team. You are safe. Jing Qiao turned her head in surprise. Safe? Then, because she was too tired and cold, she fainted. At the hospital, Jin Yan Shen slowly opened his eyes. He stuttered the name. Jing Qiao. Fu Wenchen, who was sitting beside him, spoke up. Yan Shen, you're finally awake. You've been asleep for 3 days. Jin Yan Shen still asked blankly. Where's Jing Qiao? She's over there, next to you. She has some minor injuries. She hasn't woken up yet. It's because she's too tired. When we found you, she had already carried you down to the foot of the mountain. Even without us, she would have gotten you out of the snow mountain. Jin Yan Shen smiled as he looked at his determined girl. Okay, I'm relieved to see you awake. Rest well. I'll come visit you later. Unexpectedly, Yan Shen said to Fu Wenchen, you don't have to come later. My life was saved by you two. Back then, my grandfather abandoned me in the old house in the countryside. I was almost starving to death. The door was locked. Haotian, it sounds like someone's lying here. Xiang Haotian grabbed a brick and said to Fu Wenchen, step aside. He smashed the brick, shattering the glass of the door. Jin Yan Shen opened his eyes and woke up. Hello, my name is Fu Wenchen. From now on, I, Hero Xiang, will protect you. Maybe this is nothing to you guys, or just a small, effortless thing, but to me, it's a debt of gratitude I can never repay. Yan Shen, Haotian was just momentarily muddled. Please hear me out. I owed you and Haotian each a life now. I've repaid them both. From now on, no matter what happens, no matter the reason, there will be absolutely no relationship between us. Fu Wenchen walked out of the hospital, dejected. Seeing him staggering, his underlings rushed to support him. Young master, what happened? Did Jin Shaoyi not forgive you? It's all over. It's all over. It's all my own fault. At this time, Jin Yanshen was reading a book while watching over Jing Qiao, the book he placed on top of her. Suddenly, Jing Qiao opened her eyes. Waking up, she scrunched her face uncomfortably. My chest feels so tight and sore. Seeing him sitting there, Jing Qiao quickly yelled loudly, is this how you treat your savior? Using me as a bookshelf? You're something else. Jing Qiao pulled Jin Yanshen's hand and bit him. The spot was perfectly placed, so there's no other way than to bite someone as soon as you wake up. What about me being bitten by you? Biting a sick person like me? I'm a very weak patient right now. You should be taking care of me. Jin Yanshen smiled slyly. Oh, you want to take care of me? Jin Yanshen slowly leaned in closer to her. Jing Qiao was terrified. Jin Yanshen, what are you trying to do? Just taking care of you. Jing Qiao screamed in fear. No way! Then, she scurried off the bed as fast as she could. Jin Yanshen put on a pained expression. You've hit my wound. Jing Qiao turned back worriedly. Are you all right? Let me take a look. Suddenly, Jin Yanshen grabbed her hand. Your guts are getting bigger and bigger, huh? Still running. Jing Qiao was angry because she'd been tricked by him. You dare trick me. He pulled her hand, here, and then he pinned her down on the bed. Jin Yanshen, you're crazy. This is a hospital. Aren't you afraid a nurse will come in? It's all right. I already said that no one is allowed to disturb us. But there will be sounds, so you have to keep it down. Jing Qiao looked at him in horror. There's really no stopping this demon's intentions. Yanshen leaned down and covered her lips, kissing her passionately. Her clothes also began to be pulled messily. She could only resist hopelessly. Yanshen, stop it. At a cafe, just as Jin Shuimo stepped in, Bai Bing hurriedly called out to him. Shuimo, you're here. Shuimo removed his mask and coldly looked at her. Didn't I tell you last time not to look for me again? I've already given you the money you wanted. What else do you want? Now, sit down first. I've ordered your favorite dish for you. Stop beating around the bush. Say what you want to say directly. A hint of surprise flashed across her eyes, then she smiled slyly, revealing her true colors. Actually, it's nothing much. I know your next movie will be a collaboration with director Chin, so I want you to recommend me for the female number 2 role. Shuimo couldn't help but laugh. It was just one night together. Who does she think she is? Bai Bing was speechless with anger. Then she put on an arrogant expression. If you see this. She took out her phone, intending to show it to Shuimo. Is it a photo or a video? Is your next step planning to post it on social media or throw it into some entertainment news site? Bai Bing looked at him unhappily. How did you know my petty script? I've seen it all before. The money I gave you was just to save you some face. But if you think these things can threaten me, then you're wrong. Whether it's the media or the internet, you can just post it. If anything comes of it, I lose. Then, Jin Shuimo got up, intending to leave. Bai Bing spoke again. Does Jing Qiao know you like her? Jin Shuimo's steps suddenly stopped. That night, he kept calling Jing Qiao's name. Do you want to hear it? She played the recording from that night when Jin Shuimo kept calling Jing Qiao's name. I love you. I'm so madly in love with you. Jin Shuimo was indeed being blackmailed by Bai Bing. At the last celebration party, the man who kissed Jing Qiao was her boyfriend, and I've also investigated. That man is none other than Jin Yanshen, his older brother. If he finds out about this, Ta said. Jin Shuimo snatched the phone from Bai Bing's hand and threw it hard onto the ground. She was shocked, and hadn't even reacted to the sudden action when Jin Shuimo lost his cool. What the hell? I've been giving you face. And you still don't know shame, do you? Even if you smash my phone, it's useless. I've already uploaded it to the cloud. When that time comes, I'll not only tell your brother but also Jing Qiao. Fine, you're good. I can bring you into this entertainment circle, but the second female lead role in that movie isn't up to me. There's a party the day after tomorrow. I'll introduce you to the investor. Just wait and see. Okay, I'll wait for you. Bai Bing was delighted and satisfied. That's great. I've succeeded. A bright future awaits me. Over here, Jing Qiao had just returned home and cheerfully called out, Jiangjun, we're back. The dog rushed over and jumped on Jing Qiao. Okay, that tickles. Seeing this, Jin Yanshen frowned. Jiangjun, what are you doing? Jiangjun, sit down. Jumping on people is a very bad behavior. Understand. Jing Qiao patted the dog's head to comfort him. Jiangjun, ignore him. Let's play. Jiangjun, this ball? Jin Yanshen picked up the ball and reminded her. Jing Qiao, you can't play with him right now. He just jumped on you. And you're giving him a ball as a reward. He'll think he did right, and then every time he enters the house, he'll jump on you and make you fall. Which is very dangerous. He jumps on me because he likes me. A puppy's mission is to be happy, to have fun. That's all that matters. Jing Qiao continued to play ball with Jiang Jun. Jin Yanshen could only sigh. At this rate, I can't let you teach our children in the future. You'll spoil them rotten. What? What did you say about children? Jin Yanshen moved closer and hugged her. What do you think? Jing Qiao struggled. I don't want this man. He seems nice but is so bad-tempered. Yanshen looked at her with a smile. Is that so? Jin Yanshen, don't tell me you want it again. Get your hands off me. Well then, I'm officially answering you now. Yes, I want what you're thinking about. You're shameless, am I? Then I should do something even more shameless. Suddenly there was a doorbell. Jing Qiao opened the door, and it was the delivery person. Are you Chenmei Enev's precious darling? This is your express delivery. Jing Qiao called and said, Hey, Chen Qing, can't you write a normal name? When the delivery guy called me precious darling, I swear my toes curled up. So what? You're originally my precious darling. By the way, what did you send me? It's just some high-end cashmere yarn, you know? Jing Qiao asked in confusion. Why are you sending me this? Isn't the weather getting cold soon? I want a pure cashmere scarf, but they're selling it for a fortune outside, so I wanted to ask you to knit one for me. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. What the heck? There was another doorbell ring outside. Jing Qiao quickly said, Okay, I'll do it for you. I'll hang up now. She opened the door and was surprised to see a bouquet of flowers delivered to her. You idiot! Long time no see. Jing Qiao showed a look of disgust, which infuriated Jin Shuimo. Hey, what's with that expression? Let's go inside. How did you find this place? Jin Shuimo said. I've been here since this house was being renovated. If you really want to talk about it, you're the third party. Jing Qiao looked at him with an indifferent expression. So, are you and Jin Yanshen a couple? Ever since you and my brother got married, the feelings between us two brothers haven't been as close. Shuimo suddenly saw the yarn in the box. Why did you buy so much yarn? I didn't buy it. My friend did. She wants me to knit a scarf for her. You know how to knit scarves. Knit one for me. I want one too. Jing Qiao was startled. What did you say? Why are you so surprised? The young master only came here because I took a fancy to you, so I won't do it. What a petty man. Tell me, what exactly did you come here for today? Jin Yanshen isn't home. If you want to find him, go to his company. I didn't come to find him, I came to find you. Do you have a friend named Bai Bing? Yes, she's your fan. What's wrong? Don't associate with her anymore. She's not a good person. Why are you suddenly saying this? Did something happen between the two of you while I wasn't around? Jin Shuimo said angrily, not knowing what to say. Whatever, believe it or not, it's up to you. Anyway, I warned you, I'm leaving. Jing Qiao watched him leave. Oh, he's really angry. Hey, I was just kidding, I don't understand him at all. Jing Qiao looked at the pile of yarn and remembered Shuimo's words. I want a scarf too. That evening, at an entertainment industry party, as soon as Jin Shuimo's car pulled up, Bai Bing quickly approached him. Shuimo, I've been waiting for you for so long. I was wondering what would happen if you didn't come. Jin Shuimo pushed her hand away. Get away. Our relationship isn't that close. Don't come near me. Bai Bing was utterly humiliated and had no choice but to obey. Fine. Everyone here today is an investor. They're the only ones who can decide on roles. To put it bluntly, only by serving them well will you get a good role. Bai Bing asked in shock. Serving them? Aren't I the person you brought here? Are you saying I have to serve them? Jin Shuimo said. No matter how famous I am, I'm ultimately just a small-time model. Don't tell me you believed you could secure everything by relying on me. Bai Bing was still worried. Until now, I hadn't thought about something like this. The receptionist said to them, You've arrived. This is the room. Because this guest doesn't like outsiders entering, I can only take you two here. Bai Bing hesitated, not daring to enter. Jin Shuimo reminded her. Please, I've already broken the rules by bringing you here. If you don't understand the situation, you'll ruin this relationship of mine. Shuimo impatiently looked at Bai Bing. I'm giving you one last chance. Do you want to go in or not? Bai Bing was still hesitating. I'm about to fulfill my dream. How can I back out now? It's just for a little while at most. I'm ready. Let's go. If you've chosen this, don't regret it later. At this time, Jin Yanshen and Ye Lu were still working very seriously. We've been busy all day. How can there still be so many files to process? I can't take it anymore, Jin Yanshen said coldly to him. If you don't want to sleep tonight, you can be enthusiastically lazy now. Are you a devil? How can a month's worth of backlogged work be finished in one day? No alcohol is fine, but there aren't even any beauties. My heart is about to shatter. If you didn't keep watching me when I left, going to karaoke, going out to eat and play, sister, it's your turn to strip in the next round. That's because I've been working overtime until now, and haven't even eaten the food Jing Qiao cooked. Who knew there would be so much work? Jin Yanshen couldn't help but shout. Then I'll beat you to death. Ye Lu quickly appeased him. Don't be rash. My friend is useful, so tell me, is it enough to spare your life? Anya, there's a high probability she's still alive. Jin Yanshen's pen suddenly stopped. What did you say? Anya is still alive. You know too, I have friends in every field. A friend who works at a hospital saw a photo of Anya when she came to my house. My friend told me, it seems you've met her at our hospital. Jin Yanshen seemed silent. It's at the hospital, Yelu asked. Do you want to investigate? I feel that you and Jing Qiao are getting along really well. Even though you don't admit it, I can tell you like Jing Qiao a lot. But if, and this is just me saying, what if that person really is Anya Ha? What are you two going to do? Jin Yanshen was silent, saying nothing. It really puts someone in an awkward position. Should he just pretend he didn't see it? No way. Anya is a different existence to me compared to others, so I can't be indifferent when I hear news like this. If I realize my mistake, then everything will go back to the way it was. If she really is still alive, then Jing Qiao and I can only, no matter what, I have to confirm her identity first. At a lavish party filled with people from the entertainment industry, Li Zong saw Jin Shuimo and greeted him enthusiastically. Oh, it's my old pal Shuimo. The fact that you're willing to attend this party really makes Li Mo feel flattered. Li Zong, you're too kind. You're also one of the investors in our film, so how could I not come and join in the fun with you? You really know how to make people happy? Speaking of Xiaoqin's film, Bai Bing walked over, took Li Zong's hand, and said with a smile, Hello, Li Zong. My name is Bai Bing. I really like Director Chin's film, and I want to play the second female lead too. Li Zong was a little surprised by this strange girl. Old pal, did you bring her here? I think everyone in this industry is very clear about my rules. Jin Shuimo could only give an embarrassed smile. It's a long story, Bai Bing continued. Don't blame Shuimo. I insisted that he bring me here. Blame me if you want, Li Zong. You can see it too. I was pestered to death by her, so I had no choice but to ask you for help. Li Zong smiled slyly. Is that so, little girl? You were introduced by my old pal, so I have to give you a chance, right? Come here and let me see your acting skills. Yes, Li Zong. Bai Bing couldn't help but rejoice. Success. Jin Shuimo took out his phone and then read the assistant's message. Bro, I've investigated. That day it was that woman who took you out of the parking lot. It wasn't you who took the initiative at all. Moreover, I also went to the hotel to check. Nothing happened between the two of you that night. She's lying. A trace of hatred flashed in Jin Shuimo's eyes. If she courts death, she can't blame me. In the evening, Jing Qiao was sitting knitting a scarf. She was knitting while reading a book. The dog, General, barked a few times. Jing Qiao turned to look towards the door. Jin Yanshen, is that you back? Did you just finish being busy? Haven't eaten yet, have you? Let me go prepare a meal for you, Yanshen. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? Yanshen suddenly leaned against Jing Qiao, surprising her a little. So tired. You scared me. I thought something was wrong. Work is too hard, Mr. Jin. Yanshen suddenly hugged her waist tightly. He looked at her with a teasing look, then leaned down and kissed her lips. When you act like that, it makes me want to kiss you. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be stunned. What do you mean by kiss? Then she ran away quickly. Let me go heat up your meal for you. Jin Yanshen looked at her and smiled. We've been together for so long, why are you still shy? He suddenly realized that he had indeed gotten used to being with her for a long time, used to her existence. Jin Yanshen, come and eat. His eyes suddenly stopped on a few books. Yanshen picked them up and looked at them. Architectural design efficiency. Jing Qiao couldn't help but worry. Oh no. She forgot to put them away. I remember you took a year off before, right? It hasn't been that long, so why are you suddenly starting to study your major again? Back then, I took leave because of Anya's matter. And also, because my father owed people money, I had to stop studying for a while. But now that I've solved part of it, I feel like it's time to go back to school. Crap. Why is it getting more and more confusing the more I explain? Jin Yanshen won't think that I've forgotten about Anya and don't respect her, will he? So that's how it is. Then go back to continue your studies. Jing Qiao still couldn't believe what she had just heard. Yanshen, you agree. Going to school is your basic right. Why would I stop you? I'm gonna eat. Jing Qiao felt a wave of relief. He agreed to let me go to school. On the other side, I usually enjoy drinking wine, but this kind is too strong. A young lady like you probably wouldn't like it. It's better to choose imported red wine. Seeing Bai Bing standing still, President Li asked, Are you nervous? She quickly waved her hand. No, I'm just not used to it yet. Is this your first time? Bai Bing was thinking, a man like him probably likes inexperienced girls. Yes, that's right, it's my first time. President Li looked at her and frowned. I thought my friends in the industry were very clear about my preferences. Why did they send me such a newbie? Okay, don't go, President Li. What kind do you want? I can learn anything. Really? Yes, I'll do anything you want me to. All right, then wait here for a moment. Eat this. Bai Bing took the pills President Lee offered. The reason I don't like newbies is because they're often too tense when playing. Take this, and you'll feel a little more relaxed. Want to try it. The more natural, the better. Bai Bing was still hesitant. I've come this far. How can I back down now? I'll risk it. Thinking this, she swallowed the pills President Leon gave her. Good girl. After taking the pills, the effects came quickly. President Lai, I can't take it anymore. President Lai made a phone call to inform someone, everything is ready, bring in the cameras. The next morning, Bai Bing woke up to President Lai, talking on the phone. Hello, Lao Zhu, what's up? That project. I've looked it over, it's very interesting. If we have the chance, we'll talk about it in detail. Okay, see you later. Bai Bing hurriedly grabbed President Lee's hand. He turned around impatiently and asked, what is it, that movie? When can I sign the contract? Oh, I never said I would let you act in that movie, Bai Bing was shocked. What? But didn't we already? Do it? Do what? Isn't it just sleeping together? You did it voluntarily, I didn't force you. But Jin Shui Mo clearly told me that as long as I was obedient, I could. President Lai smiled slyly. Someone like you, what tricks did you use on Jin Shui Mo? Don't you know very well? Don't you like filming? You performed very well last night. I filmed it all, so I can save it and enjoy it later. I'll send it to you. And of course, if you have any dark intentions, I'll let your family, your friends, and even the whole world know what you're like. The door slammed shut. Bai Bing sat motionless in humiliation, bursting into sobs. Why did it turn out like this? Why did it become like this? At the hospital, Ye Lu said to Jin Yanshen, we've basically confirmed that Anya is still alive. Although the Lin family changed her name, her appearance is still the same, unchanged at all. Jin Yanshen asked, did you find out why she changed her name? No, not that either. It has something to do with her health. This is the hospital she frequents. Judging by the timing, she's about to come out. Jin Yanshen's eyes suddenly froze. Madame Lin led Anya out of the hospital. Anya was still as beautiful and gentle as before, but even more hesitant. Ye Lu said to Jin Yanshen, they're out. But when he turned around, he didn't see Yanshen in the car. Madame Lin said to her daughter, walk slowly. Mom is fine. You're much better now. Yanshen stepped forward and stood in front of them. Anya, is that you? Anya tightened her grip on her hand when she saw him, looking scared. Madame Lin quickly reassured her. It's Yanshen. It's Yanshen. What's wrong, my dear? Why aren't you turning around? Jin Yanshen called her name again. Anya screamed in fear. I'm not. You've mistaken me for someone else. I'm not Yeah, auntie. What's wrong with her? It's a long story. Do you have time now to come with me to the An family? Jin Yanshen couldn't hide the worry on his face and agreed with Madame Lin. At this time, beside Jing Qiao, okay, basically, that's all the formalities, you can go to school next week. Yes, thank you, Professor Qi. Goodbye. Wait a moment, Jing Qiao, I have something for you. What is this, an application form for Open University next year? The school has a spot, and I want to recommend you. But, Professor, I've been out of school for a year. I'm afraid my grades aren't good anymore. Besides, I was originally Professor Lin's student. I'm very grateful that you're willing to guide me. Professor, I can't take up your spot. Don't rush to refuse. There's a reason why I'm giving you this spot. Recently, not all the students I've guided have achieved ideal results. If you can achieve good grades, it will greatly impact my and the school's reputation. Secondly, Lao Lin and I are close friends, and you and Xian were Lao Lin's most valued students. Helping you is like fulfilling his last wish. Now that Xian is in the Netherlands, both Lao Lin and I want to see you two together. Jing Qiao stammered. But Professor, Xian and I broke up a long time ago. I'm already married. Is that so? Never mind. But Professor, I'll keep this letter for you for now. Within 3 months, if you still want to go to the Netherlands, you can come find me, okay? Yes, thank you, Professor. Goodbye, Professor Qi. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Jing Qiao. Got you, little girl. Chen Qing. You scared me to death, Aya. Someone's happy, aren't they? Welcome back to school, sweetie. I'll treat you to barbecue. Jing Qiao glared at her best friend. I think you're just craving it, and you're saying it so loudly. Barbecue is still the best food on Jin Street. Those fragrant pieces of meat brushed evenly over the red-hot charcoal and sprinkled with the restaurant's exclusive seasoning, it's so delicious. Jing Qiao felt nauseous as soon as she heard about barbecue. Chen Qing hurriedly chased after her. What's wrong? Where are you going? To the restroom. Jing Qiao vomited violently. Chen Qing couldn't help but worry. Did you eat something bad? I'm not sure. I've only been eating food I made myself lately. Chen Qing suddenly thought of something. Hey, don't tell me you're pregnant. At the Lin family's private residence, as soon as she entered the house, Madame Lin called out, Mother Liu, we're back. Anya hurriedly went upstairs first. Madame Lin sighed as she looked at her daughter. That child. Madam, you're back. See who's here. Jin Yanshen said. Hello, Grandma Liu. Little Yanshen. My goodness, you're so mature and handsome now. Last time I saw you was at the young lady's funeral. It's been so many years. If the young lady were still alive, she would be so happy to see you here. Madam Lin quickly steered away from the unhappy atmosphere. All right. Let's not talk about sad things. Mother Liu, go prepare some tea and snacks. I have something to talk about with Yan Shen. Mother Liu always calls Grandmother Lin young lady. Are you a bit confused? No, I know. She was Grandmother Lin's dowry maid. I've heard her call her that since I was little. Auntie, what exactly happened to Anya? Didn't you say she had an accident at sea? This, Yan Shen, you're not an outsider, so I'll be frank. Anya was rescued by a fisherman passing by after encountering a storm at sea. This was originally a good thing, but I didn't expect that fisherman to take her back and lock her up. Yan Shen looked at her in surprise. Is this true, Auntie? After the ship sank, Anya struggled to get onto a lifeboat, but because the storm was too strong, the lifeboat capsized. When she woke up, she found herself in a fisherman's house. Anya begged him to help her contact her family, and said she would reward him handsomely. But who knew he locked Anya up in chains and forced Anya to marry him. Yan Shen couldn't help but get angry when he heard this. What a bastard. Finally, Anya befriended one of the girls in their village and had her send a message to me. Otherwise, I would never have seen my daughter again in this lifetime. What about that fisherman? Where is he now? You don't have to worry about that fisherman. We've already taken care of him. The most important thing now is Anya. She looked terrible when she came back. I originally intended to inform you, but she insisted against it, saying she didn't want you to see her like this. Yan Shen, you are the person Anya cares about the most in this world. Can you stay and spend more time with her? Jin Yan Shen hesitated slightly. Auntie's intention was not simply to be friends, but also to have him fulfill his promise to Anya. Then what about Jing Xiao? Suddenly, Yan Shen felt a sharp pain in his chest. Madam Lin asked worriedly, Yan Shen, what's wrong? I'm fine. Let me go check on Anya first. She's probably in her room. I'll go see how she is. As Jin Yan Shen walked away, Madam Lin watched him, her mind already calculating. Elsewhere, Chen Qing accompanied Jing Qiao to the obstetrics clinic. When she heard the doctor read the ultrasound results, Chen Qing couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. She's really pregnant. Yes, she's about 5 weeks along. I'll prescribe some nutritional supplements for her. She should also drink more water, eat more fruits and vegetables, and pay attention to having a balanced diet. Jing Qiao said with some worry. This is also sudden. I haven't had time to prepare. The most important thing to note is not to have intercourse too often, especially in the first and last 3 months of pregnancy, and absolutely no sleeping in the same room. I see that your condition is a bit excessive. Yes, doctor. Chen Qing turned to tease. Wow. Looks like the body of your President Jin is really good. Alright, that's the situation for now. Remember to come back for a checkup next month? Yes, thank you, doctor. Oh right, it's best to bring your husband along for prenatal checkups, because there are some things I need to tell him as well. I understand, doctor. Back with Jin Yan Shen, he knocked on Anya's door. She was cowering in fear, curled up in a ball. Anya! Are you inside? She must still be like when she was a child, sitting behind the door when she's sad. Anya Pia. Your aunt has told me everything. I know what those days were like, and I understand that those wounds may never heal. But Anya Pia, you being able to come back is the greatest fortune, isn't it? Finally, Anya opened the door for him. You simply don't understand. Because if you did, you wouldn't come looking for me, and you definitely wouldn't appear in this place. What do you mean, at that fisherman's place? I lost so much, which makes me unworthy of you, even more lowly, even more without a place to belong. Brother Yan Shen, I like you. But I also know very well that if it weren't for Grandma's kindness to you back then, you wouldn't have agreed to be with me, because you don't love me either. I always thought that because of your family's background, you would never be able to open your heart to anyone. But it wasn't like that when you were with Jing Qiao. Since when did you know about this? Right after I recovered, I went to your house. At that time, I saw you and Jing Qiao walking together. I had never seen you so vibrant before. In your eyes, there was love and desire, which are the reactions a man should have when facing the woman he loves. That was also the moment I had been looking forward to the most in my life. But sadly, that person isn't me. Jin Yan Shen interrupted her. Anya, this is not the same. Please let me finish, okay? Brother Yan Shen, I know you're a man who values promises. But if you accept and marry someone who has been ruined like me now, it also means you'll be hurting my best friend. I don't want such an ending. So, Brother Yan Shen, for the happiness of all of us, I beg you, don't worry about me anymore, okay? The Lin family is indebted to you. And besides, Aunt, my happiness has nothing to do with her. You don't have to listen to her. Madam Lin suddenly appeared. Anya, are you starting to rebel again? Marriage is a major event in life. You can't just say you don't want it. Moreover, Yanshen is so loyal and righteous. How could he just abandon you? Mom, I've said that I'll be in charge of my own affairs. Enough. We'll talk about your matter later. Miss Lila is tired. Take the young lady back to her room to rest. Mom, don't be like this, miss. Please come in, let's go. Yanshen, let me take you downstairs. Jin Yanshen still glanced at Anya's room with a worried expression. Madam Lin said as she walked. Yanshen. Anya is still young. She always feels that feelings should be pursued in a pure way. But reality is often not like that. When I was your age, I also believed in one life, one love, one couple, but what was the result? Time can change many things, Yanshen. Our Lin family only has Anyahi as a daughter. She can't support the Lin family on her own, let alone after going through such a thing. Do you want to see the family business that Grandma Lin worked so hard to build just collapse like that? Of course not. Jin Yanshen said frankly to her, Grandma Lin has been so kind to me. Without her, I wouldn't be where I am today. It's just that I still have some things to deal with. Please give me some time, Aunt, okay? Of course, I trust that you will prioritize the big picture, so come back here, Auntie. At a bar, the music thumped alongside mixed laughter and chatter. Bai Bing sat alone, drinking heavily. Why? Why is the bottle already empty? Damn it. A hand reached to take the bottle from her grasp. Drinking so much is dangerous. Let me help you. Who are you? Don't bother this lady while she's drinking. How interesting. Don't you recognize my face? My name is Yue Zheng Yuba. I am the mayor of Yueguang City. Bai Bing gave a cold laugh. The mayor, even the president can't make me feel happy. You want to feel happiness? It's simple. Take this, and you can feel the ultimate joy. Bai Bing looked at the pills in his hand, shocked. These are the candies that Li Zong gave me. You look at it with hatred. Oh, looks like you've played with it before. This is called ecstasy. Consider it my treat today. Feel free to enjoy it. If you ever want more, just come to room 431 to find me. I believe it won't be long before we meet again. At Jing Qiao's house, she was cooking when a wave of nausea hit her. Chen Qing, come help me. She quickly vomited. Seeing this, Chen Qing said, You're really tired. I told you, if you're feeling nauseous, why are you stir-frying vegetables? Jin Yanshen isn't helpless. He won't starve to death if you don't make him this meal. Jing Qiao said. He really likes the food I make. Besides, I also want to celebrate our little life with him. Isn't that right, baby? Jing Qiao said, gently caressing her belly. Honestly, you're hopeless. I just hope Jin Yanshen doesn't do anything to betray you later, otherwise I'll definitely be the first one to take you to the hospital for an abortion. Jing Qiao frowned at Chen Qing. Hey, you shouldn't let the little one hear those words, Chen Qing argued. Right now, it's just a newly fertilized egg. Even so, you can't say that. Moreover, even if one day Jin Yanshen doesn't want me, I will still keep this child. I don't have any other family left. Don't you think so? Chen Qing looked at Jing Qiao silently. As long as you're happy. After Chen Qing finished cooking, she prepared to leave. Jing Qiao quickly stopped her. Aren't you staying to eat with me? Who wants to stay here and eat your lovey-dovey food? Jin Yanshen suddenly opened the door and walked in. I'm back. Yanshen seemed unhappy seeing Chen Qing. Who are you? I am Chen Qing, Jing Qiao's friend. Yanshen looked displeased to see a stranger in his house. Jing Qiao quickly came out to explain. I wanted to cook a few more dishes, so I called her to help. Sorry, next time I will definitely let you know beforehand, okay? Jin Yanshen then relaxed his face. Seriously. Let me tell you, Jin Xiansheng, is Jing Qiao your wife or your servant? What's wrong with her bringing a friend home that makes you unhappy? Chen Xiaoqing, right? This is my house. I have the right to decide. Your house means it has nothing to do with Jing Qiao. Even if we don't consider your marital relationship, do you know she's pregnant? Jing Qiao quickly interrupted Chen Qing. It's late. Go home and rest early. I'll tell him later. Otherwise it won't be a surprise anymore. Really. Hurry inside and get close to your old husband. Even if you beg me later, I won't come again. Drive carefully. This girl always has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Baby, your dad is about to know you exist. He will be so happy that he will jump up and down. Jing Qiao said happily. Yanshen, wait a moment, I'm just finishing the soup. Why did you prepare so much food today? Is it to celebrate the start of school, or is there something else? Of course it's to celebrate, Jin Yanshen. I have something to tell you. I also have something to tell you. What a coincidence. Then you go first. Jing Qiao, let's get divorced. The bowl of soup in her hand suddenly fell to the ground. I didn't mishear, did I? What did you just say? I'm truly sorry, Jing Qiao. Anya is back and I have to marry her. Anya. Isn't she dead? Right. Jing Qiao choked with sobs. I know I'm a cuckoo in the nest, but can you give me a reason? A reason why you have to divorce me? Jin Yanshen looked at her awkwardly. Sit down first, and I'll explain it to you slowly. Do you remember Fu Wenchen? Jing Qiao said. Of course, I remember. After your brother, Jin Yanshuan, died in an accident, your grandfather became even more convinced that you were a jinx destined to bring misfortune. Just keeping you in the house would bring more disaster. But he didn't directly try to kill you, so he sent you to the old house in the countryside, ostensibly to let you relax, but in reality, he wanted to lock you up and leave you to fend for yourself. Through Fu Wenchen, you met Anya's grandmother, Grandma Shu Yi. At that time, Grandpa Lin had passed away early, and she single-handedly restarted the entire Lin family. Her life wasn't easy, but after hearing what had happened to you, she decided to help you. She not only provided you with 3 meals a day and shelter, but also sponsored your education. It can be said that if it weren't for her help that year, you wouldn't be who you are today. Or perhaps you wouldn't even be alive. And Anya was the only person she entrusted to you to protect. Well, Jing Qiao said sadly, I understand. Jin Yanshen, what I want to tell you is, I'm pregnant. Jin Yanshen was startled, and the shard of the bowl cut into his finger as he stared at her in shock. I'm sorry, it came at the wrong time. Jin Yanshen rushed to her side. If I had known this news a day earlier, maybe the result would have been different. If I had taken the birth control pill on time, maybe the result would have been different. Jin Yanshen hugged her tightly, heartbroken. Jing Qiao. Her tears kept falling. If only we had never met. On the other side, Bai Bing woke up and found herself in a strange place. A man grabbed her face and cursed. You little thing, are you even a woman? Damn it, brother you. I think this little thing is useless, just throw her out, don't let her waste my ecstasy. Bai Bing suddenly woke up when she heard the word ecstasy. Ecstasy. Where's the ecstasy? Give me ecstasy. She knelt down and begged. Young Master Yu! Young Master Yu, please, as long as you give me ecstasy, I'll do anything you want, please. He looked at her with a sly smile. Really? As long as I give you ecstasy, you'll do anything for me. Are you worthy? That young Master Yu slapped Bai Bing hard across the face. You don't have a penny to your name, and I'm tired of playing with your body. What makes you think I'd give you ecstasy? Bai Bing suddenly thought of something. I have a friend, young Master Yu. Don't you like playing with women? I have a friend named Zhao Hua in the crew. I'm not interested in actors. Bai Bing immediately said, Jin Shuimo even likes her. His eyes suddenly froze. Jin Shuimo. Did you just say second young Master Jin? That's right, it's him. He admitted with his own mouth that he likes my friend. Second young Master Jin always pretends to be pure and innocent, but he actually has this kind of hobby. Interesting. Listen carefully, as long as you can bring Jin Shuimo here, I can give you a pill of ecstasy, and this one is a reward for you. Eat it. Bai Bing pounced on it, and didn't forget to thank him. Thank you, young Master Yu, what a good dog. I wonder if you can do this for the woman you love. Second young Master Jin. The next morning, Jin Yanshen signed the divorce papers. This is the divorce agreement I've signed. Originally, we had a marriage agreement. If we divorce, you won't get anything. But now it's different. I'll leave this house for you. Furthermore, I'll give you an additional 10 million as compensation. Today, I'll have someone come to pack your things. You can move out within a day. And now, I'll take you to the hospital for an abortion. Jing Qiao was startled by what he just said. At the Lin family's residence, Aunt Liu said to Madame Lin, Miss hasn't eaten anything all day. Please go check on her. Madame Lin put down her teacup and said, No need. She's been using fasting to threaten me since she was little. This trick doesn't work every time. But if she continues like this, she'll be exhausted. You know how easily Miss gets sick? Wait, did you just say, easily get sick? Perfect, Lily, bring me the phone. Your madam here. Madame Lin smiled calculatingly. A child who cries gets candy, and a woman who is sick is more likely to get a man's love, isn't she? Aunt Liu looked at Madame Lin with some apprehension. She could guess Madame Lin's calculations. Jin Yanshen, after finishing his phone call, immediately ordered his assistant, Wu Bai. Prepare the car, let's go. He glanced at Jing Qiao, who was still standing there silently. Just now, I absolutely will not go to the hospital with you. Absolutely not going. Jin Yanshen asked her, What's the reason? You're still asking for the reason. It's your child. Isn't that enough? Yes, it's not even formed yet. We don't even know if it's a boy or a girl. But it's a life, and later it will be a human being like everyone else. You want to keep it, you keep it. You don't want it, you discard it. What do you take it for? A commodity that you can buy and sell as you please. Jin Yanshen, you don't deserve to be a father at all. Jin Yanshen gritted his teeth and endured. Right now, in my eyes, it's not a commodity, but a nuisance. Jing Qiao was stunned and speechless. She couldn't believe what she had just heard. Listen to me, Jing Qiao. You're only 22 years old right now. You haven't even graduated from university yet. Society, status, ability, you have none of it. What are you going to rely on to raise a child? Let's say you rely on my alimony to raise it, but what about later? Don't you plan to remarry? Don't you want to start a new life? Is your life really going to be completely changed by an unborn child? Jing Qiao threw Jin Yanshen's hand away. My life has already changed. Ever since I met you, ever since I stepped onto that damned yacht, my life has completely changed, and it can never go back. Mr. Jin, you're no longer my husband, so you have no right to decide what I should do. This is my own life. Jin Yanshen was a little agitated because he couldn't convince her. Suddenly, the phone rang. It was Madame Lin calling him again. He turned to her and said, I have something I need to deal with temporarily. I can't go to the hospital with you. I know the divorce was very rushed. You can't accept it for a while, so I can wait for you to think it over and discuss it again. For now, you should reconsider. Jin Yanshen turned and left. He walked away while answering the phone. Aunt, what's the matter? Jing Qiao hugged her small belly. Baby, don't be afraid. Mom won't let anything happen to you. Absolutely not. At the Lin family's residence, Jin Yanshen arrived and hurriedly asked, Aunt, what's wrong with Anya? Yanshen, you're finally here. You don't know, ever since you left, Anya hasn't eaten or drank anything. Her body wasn't good to begin with if she continues like this. Don't worry, Aunt, let me go see how she is. Okay, thank you. With that, Jin Yanshen walked quickly upstairs. Madame Lin immediately ordered, Lily, find someone to clean the living room next to Anya's. Madam, that room hasn't been used in a long time. It will probably take a lot of time to handle and clean up. Is there a guest coming? Of course not. If she's here, then she doesn't need to leave. Otherwise, Anya Hu won't be able to take it. At this time, at Jin Yanshen's private residence, Chen Qing was packing up with Jing Qiao. You son of a bitch. Don't let me catch you, or I'll definitely let you know what the consequences of messing with women are. Jing Qiao looked at her best friend and couldn't help but laugh. Please, are you helping me pack, or are you smashing things? I still don't understand. If you're divorced, why is the person moving out you and not him? And he wants you to get an abortion? He doesn't want to take responsibility for what he did? Isn't he saying he'll leave the house for you and give you an extra 10 million? I just don't want to live in this place anymore. Hey, what's written all over your face? I know living here is comfortable and having money is great, but if the price is losing my child, I'd rather not have any of it. You understand how I feel, right? You're really... All right, no more beating around the bush. Hurry up and pack. What if Jin Yanshen comes back in a flash? Suddenly, the doorbell rang, and the two girls turned to look anxiously. Damn it, don't tell me I called it. Jing Qiao opened the door and saw Jin Shuimo's unpleasant face. Are you deaf? You're so happy to have a friend visiting that you've gone deaf? I've been standing here ringing the bell like crazy. Wow, why do you two look like you've just survived an accident? Is that so? There's a slightly complicated reason, but luckily it's you and not Jin Yanshen, or this coat hanger would have flown straight at your face. Jin Yanshen is a dog. Jing Qiao quickly explained to Shuimo. Don't mind her, she's just like that. How did you know? I had a visitor. I still remember that pink car. I'll never forget picking me up from the airport. Wasn't it you who drove this car to pick me up the first time we met? Jing Qiao suddenly remembered. It really was like that. Back then, she held a sign with Jin Shuimo's name and waited for him at the airport. He didn't like her from the first time he saw her, and didn't want to ride in her car, but when she was in trouble, he helped her without hesitation. Jing Qiao was truly grateful to have a friend like him by her side. She couldn't help but smile. Jin Shuimo also happily followed suit. Chen Qing, who was standing beside, observed these expressions. Don't tell me he likes Jing Qiao. Why are you standing outside all the time? Come on in. This is for you. I saw it on the way and bought it because it looked a little silly like you. Hey, can you talk a little nicer? What did you come here for? I just happened to be passing by, so I stopped to see how things were. Then sit down and relax. I'll go put these things away. If you're a Jin, I guess you're Jin Yanshen's younger brother, right? That's right. Then I'll let you know, you don't have to call Jing Qiao's sister-in-law anymore because they're divorced. Jin Shuimo was taken aback. What's this? What's going on? Is Shuimo's head full of celebratory fireworks right now? And that's really a pity. Chen Qing smiled contentedly. He really does like Jing Qiao, and he's been secretly in love with her for a long time. That's right, Jin Shuimo. I'm afraid I can't entertain you for long today. I'm packing my things. Jin Shuimo said, I know. Which made Jing Qiao a little surprised. Jin Shuimo was afraid that she would know that he already knew about her divorce, so he wanted to explain, but didn't know how, and kept scratching his head. Jing Qiao looked at him puzzled. What's wrong with you, Jin Shuimo? Couldn't help but worry. No way, I've just gotten divorced and I'm going to confess she definitely won't accept me. It's nothing. You go ahead and do what you're busy with, I'll go first. What the heck, and you, what are you smiling at? Let's go upstairs to pack. Jin Shuimo suddenly called out her name. Jing Qiao, I like your clothes, you look very beautiful today. After Jin Shuimo left, Jing Qiao was still wondering. Qian? Am I dressed strangely today? Not at all, it's just normal. Why do you ask? That Jin Shuimo never knows how to restrain himself. What do you mean you look beautiful today? He's mocking me for dressing too plainly. Let's go clean up. He delayed my packing. How annoying. Chen Qing was lost in thought. Even a gentle girl like Jin Qiao has this impression of him. Just how low is Jin Shuimo's EQ? At the Lin family, Jin Yanshen walked out of Anya's room holding a bowl of porridge. He sighed, his face unable to hide his fatigue. Madame Lin asked, "Did Anya eat, son?" "Yes, she did, Auntie. She's asleep now, it seems she's relaxed a bit. As long as you're by her side, I believe she will gradually get better. I've had people clean up the room next to Anya's for you. You can stay here with peace of mind." "I'm sorry, Auntie. I still have some things to take care of, so I can't stay here." "I know that. You have a lot to do, but..." "Anya, Auntie, I understand your concern for Anya, but I can't tie my heart to her and completely ignore my own affairs. Besides, you don't need a useless person who only knows love, do you?" "Yanshen, you've misunderstood me. That's not what I meant. I understand everything you're thinking. I just want to maintain the most basic respect between us. I'll take my leave first." Lin Furen watched Jin Yanshen leave. A surge of annoyance in her heart. Lily, find someone to investigate what's been happening with Yanshen lately, especially if there's any woman by his side. Back with Jing Qiao, she finally finished packing. "Let's go, Jing Qiao. General, Mommy can't take care of you anymore. You have to be a good boy and listen to your daddy, understand?" General whimpered a few times, then kept tugging at Jing Qiao's clothes. "Don't be like that, Mommy has to go." Then she decisively pushed the dog away. Jing Qiao closed the door tightly. "I'm sorry, General." She wiped the tears from her face and decided, "Let's go." That evening, Jin Yanshen returned home. As soon as he opened the door, he called out for Jing Qiao. The dog, General, brought him a letter. "A letter from Jing Qiao? Jin Yanshen, by the time you read this, I'll be gone. I know you have the ability to find me, but I hope you won't do that, just to save the last shred of dignity between you and me. I won't abort this child. I'm willing to pay any price for it. I don't need a house or money. I just need myself. I know what you're worried about. You're afraid that one day I'll disturb your life with Anyaya, aren't you? Regarding this, please rest assured, I will never ruin your relationship. From now on, you are you, and I am me. We will have no connection whatsoever. Thank you for giving me everything. I was really happy these past few months living with you, even though I know you don't love me." Jin Yanshen felt like collapsing. He said sadly to General, "You know, humans are the best at disguising themselves in this world. They can wear masks, play any role, and even betray their own hearts." Jin Yanshen lay down, exhausted. He called out her name in pain, "Jing Qiao." At Chen Qing's house, Jing Qiao was sitting blankly, looking out the window. Outside, Chen Qing's voice could be heard. "Finally home, it suddenly rained so heavily, like it wanted to drown me or something." "Miss Jing, why so gloomy? Why not come out and eat something before going back to your brooding? I just waited in line to buy this roast chicken." Jing Qiao turned to smile at her best friend. "You're the gloomy one. Don't tell me you only bought roast chicken. I don't want to eat anything greasy right now." Chen Qing held out a bag of food. "Of course not. I deliberately bought vegetarian food for you." Jing Qiao suddenly received a call from Bai Bing. Why is she calling me all of a sudden? Jing Qiao answered the phone, and all she heard was Bai Bing crying. Jing Qiao asked, "What's wrong? Why are you crying?" Bai Bing pretended to be sincere. "My boyfriend dumped me at the bar and I didn't bring any money." "Don't worry. I'll come find you right away. Send me the address quickly." Bai Bing sent the location to Jing Qiao. "Okay, I'll head over immediately." Bai Bing smiled coldly and then turned to Yue Xiao. "She's coming. Excellent." Jing Qiao hurriedly put on her coat and said to Chen Qing, "I'm going out for a bit. It's already dark out. Where do you want to go?" "Let me go with you. A friend of mine is heartbroken and stuck at a bar because she didn't bring any money. I'll go check on her and come right back." "You don't need to come along. You two don't know each other. She might be even more embarrassed if she sees you." "Okay, then you go. Remember to come back early. Call me right away if anything happens." Finally, Jing Qiao arrived at the bar according to the location Bai Bing sent. "Hello, Bai Bing. I'm at the door." "Where are you?" Jing Qiao asked worriedly. "How are you doing?" "Are you okay?" Bai Bing said. "I'm fine. I just didn't bring any money, so I need you to come in and pay for me." Jing Qiao was led deeper into the bar. She asked, confused, "Bai Bing, shouldn't you go to the cashier to pay? Why are we suddenly going into a private room? I have a friend who wants to meet you. Let's go see him first." Jing Qiao panicked. "What did you just say? Weren't you heartbroken and drinking alone here? Were you lying to me? Bai Bing finally revealed her true colors. If I didn't say that, how would you have come here? Jing Qiao retreated in fear. Suddenly, a man's voice came from behind her. Little sister, where are you going? I just want to get to know you and be friends with you. Can't you even give me that much face? On the other side, Jin Shuimo was admiring herself in the mirror after taking a shower, feeling unusually happy. Suddenly, the phone rang. Jin Shuimo, thinking it was Jing Qiao, immediately answered, Hello, are you done moving? But unexpectedly, it was a boy's voice. Second Master Jin, guess who I am? You bastard. Why are you using Jing Qiao's phone? Looks like Second Master Jin still remembers me clearly. Life's been too boring, so I like to find something fun. I heard you fancy a little sister. Can't I take a look at what she looks like? Yue Zhengyu, if you dare lay a finger on her, I'll carve you alive. Oh my god, not to brag, but this little sister is so adorable. Her skin is so fair and tender. You know where I am, right? If I don't see you before 11, I'll help you taste some fresh meat. Then Yue Zhengyu hung up. Jin Shuimo angrily threw the phone away. You bastard! Jing Qiao, you absolutely must not have anything happen to you. Jin Shuimo quickly arrived at the bar. Jing Qiao, Yu Zhengyu, sitting nearby, spoke up. So noisy. After all these years, you're still as unruly as ever. Today, I'll teach you how you should really talk to me. Attack. A group of Yue Zhengyu's subordinates surrounded Jin Shuimo. Yue, if you release Jing Qiao now, this young master might consider this matter never happened. But if you don't, then let's see whose fists are stronger. Grab him! Jin Shuimo charged forward, fighting with the thugs. Yue Zhengyu stood by, smiling. You're still trying to struggle at a time like this. Your woman's over here. Jin Shuimo turned to see Jing Qiao, and he hurriedly shouted her name. Caught off guard, Shuimo was punched hard in the face, then fell to the ground. Beat him for me. The gang of thugs swarmed in, beating Shuimo. Keep hitting if you're so tough. You even kicked me earlier. You bastard. Jin Shuimo was beaten until he couldn't resist anymore. Jing Qiao cried in fear as she watched him suffer the beating. Look at how aggrieved he looks. I was just getting started. Alright, you guys stop. You bastard. If I die, your whole family will be buried with me. Are you misunderstanding something, Second Master Jin? How could I let you die? I just want to give you something to eat. Jin Shuimo couldn't help but be shocked. Eat what? A subordinate handed a bag to Yu Zhengyu, and he threw it on the ground. Jin Shuimo stared at it with astonishment. If you eat this, I'll release your woman. Chen Qing waited and waited, but Jing Qiao still hadn't returned. Why isn't she back yet? She called Jing Qiao, but there was no answer. The subscriber you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. I wonder if something's wrong. No, I have to go out and see what's going on. Could she be at Jin Yanshen's place? Shuimo was staring intently at the pills on the floor. Jing Qiao unexpectedly threw off the gag. Jin Shuimo, you can't eat that. That's illegal drugs. Yue Zhengyu angrily turned around. Damn it, so nosy. Then he slapped Jing Qiao. Jin Shuimo was held down by them, unable to move. Be good, you little bitch. I'm telling you, if this bastard doesn't finish eating it today, you're the one who's gonna suffer. Jin Shuimo hurriedly shouted. Enough! You're after me. Let her go. I'll eat it. Jing Qiao fearfully tried to stop Jin Shuimo. Don't, Shuimo. With no other choice, he picked up the pills and unhesitatingly put them into his mouth. Jing Qiao screamed uncontrollably, No! Jin Shuimo! Yue Zhengyu laughed loudly. Look! Look! The second young master Jin, pure as jade, is eating illegal drugs. What are you all spacing out for? Quick! Film it and take pictures. I have to share this with my friends. Look at his pathetic state. He looks just like a pig's head. Blood began to flow from Jin Shuimo's nose, and he vaguely looked towards Jing Qiao. Everything in his head became chaotic, but Shuimo could still hear her fearful voice. You guys can't come over here. What do you want to do? Look at how he looks like he's about to die. Then there's no need to waste time on this little thing. Jin Shuimo was no longer conscious. Everything gradually became blurry, but he still walked towards Jing Qiao. Let her go. Yue Zhengyu furiously roared, Hey, you haven't finished eating yet. Jin Shuimo landed a heavy punch on his head. Get lost. Yu Zhengyu's subordinates immediately cried out, Boss, what's wrong with you? The boss is dead. Murder? Young Master Jin II killed someone. At this moment, Jin Yanshen's car pulled up in front of the bar. He said to Chen Qian, I've sent someone to investigate. It must be that bar up ahead. Huh. Why are there so many police officers? Did something happen? Jing Qiao was being led out by a police officer, and Chen Qian hurriedly called out, Jing Qiao. Hello, officer. She's my friend. May I ask what happened here? A man overdosed on illegal substances, and then he killed someone. This girl is the victim. When we arrived at the scene, she was tied to a chair, and the culprit was right in front of her. Jin Yanshen asked, "So, where is the culprit now?" "The culprit has been apprehended, but this girl suffered too great a shock and currently can't speak." "Jing Chao, don't be scared anymore, it's me." Qian Qian. Jing Chao looked up blankly. Qian Qian. "Yes, it's Qin Yan Qian, and he's Jin Yanshen. Do you remember? Chen Qian? Jin Yanshen?" Then she clutched her head and wailed. Chen Qian hugged Jing Chao. "It's all right now, it's all right. It's good to cry it out." Jin Yanshen reached out to touch her, but then slowly retracted his hand. Jing Chao continued to sob frantically. "That's right, Jin Shui Mo. Save him, quickly, save him. Are you saying the murderer tonight is Jin Shui Mo?" At the hospital, Jin Shui Mo slowly opened his eyes. His hand moved, but when he looked down, he saw it was handcuffed. Someone's voice from outside. "Mr. Jin, you only have 15 minutes, and you are not allowed to say anything about this case." Jin Yanshen walked into the room. He already understood the specific situation. He would take care of the Yume family. You don't need to worry. Jin Shui Mo anxiously asked, "Where is Jing Qiao? She's fine." After giving her statement, she returned home with her friend. "You'll have to stay in detention for a few days. I'll handle things at home. I'm leaving now." Jin Shui Mo unexpectedly called out to him, "Big brother, I truly like Jing Qiao. Can I be with her?" Jin Yanshen couldn't help but be surprised. "I remember when I was with Anya, you also said how much you liked Anya. Have you changed your mind now?" "No, that's not it. Back then, what I felt for Anya was just admiration, not this kind of feeling." "Then you shouldn't feel this way about Jing Qiao either. What is her status, and what is your status? Do you think mother and grandfather would allow you to do this? Can you protect her? Can you take her away from here to anywhere she wants to go? How naive. Do you think you can survive if you leave the Jin family? Not to mention living expenses. Just this one matter alone, can you handle it?" "Jin Shui Mo, as your older brother, I can indulge you, manage you, and give you everything you want, but I also have my bottom line. You should think it over yourself." After speaking, Jin Yanshen turned and left. The sound of the door closing echoed. Jin Shui Mo remained lost in thought, clenching his fists. "Indeed, besides my love for Jing Qiao, I have nothing else." Chen Qian and Jing Qiao waited outside. "Why isn't he out yet, Jing Qiao? Are you hungry? How about we grab something to eat?" "No, I don't want to eat anything." "How can that be? You haven't eaten anything since last night, have you?" "How about this? You wait here for me, and I'll go buy something for you to eat." "No need." Before Jing Qiao could finish speaking, Chen Qian had already swiftly run off. "This girl is exhausting. She treats me like a baby." Suddenly, Madame Jin stood in front of Jing Qiao, slapped her, and cursed. "You vile hussy, isn't it enough to seduce one of my sons? Do you want to get involved with another one too?" Jing Qiao stammered, "I didn't," still daring to talk back. As she was about to strike again, a hand stopped her. Jin Yanshen looked at her coldly. "If father still wants to save Jin Shui Mo, don't you dare touch her." Old Master Jin also appeared unexpectedly. "How outrageous. You're talking to your mother like this for a girl. Did you feed all the filial piety you learned to the dogs? Being filial doesn't mean being stupid. She's a crucial witness in Shui Mo's case. If you hurt her, you don't want to save your precious son, do you?" Currently, Shui Mo is a key person under surveillance. Even if you go in, you won't be able to see him. I'll figure out a way to bail him out. As for other matters, I hope you can resolve them yourselves properly. After speaking, Jin Yanshen grabbed Jing Qiao's hand and pulled her away. Madame Jin couldn't help but want to continue scolding, but Master Jin stopped her. "Ah Qin, don't get agitated. Our influence in the country isn't as strong as Yanshen's. If we want to save Shui Mo, we should be patient. I just can't swallow this. Shui Mo is a good kid. If he hadn't been seduced by that little thing, how could he have done something like this? Even Yanshen is infatuated with her, that little bitch. On the contrary, I hope she and Jin Yanshen are bound together like this." "What do you mean, Dad?" "There's news that Lin Anya is still alive, and the Lin family is deliberately trying to get Jin Yanshen and her back together." Madame Jin couldn't help but worry. Although there aren't too many conflicts of interest between the Lin family and our Jin family, if they become Yanshen's support, wouldn't Shui Mo have one more opponent? How about we match Shui Mo and Anya up again like before, Dad? Not good. That Anya is already withered and faded. She's not worthy of Shui Mo. Let me think of a way. Jin Yanshen was still holding Jing Qiao's hand as he led her. She suddenly flung his hand off. "Chen Qing is out buying groceries for me. If we go like this, she won't be able to find me when she gets back. Besides, we're not in that kind of relationship anymore." Yanshen suddenly hugged her tightly, and Jing Qiao was a little stunned. "I regret it, Jing Qiao," she asked him dazedly. What did you say? You shouldn't have given up on me for a promise. It's the stupidest thing you've ever done. The moment I heard you were missing, I felt like I was hanging in mid-air. I've never been so scared." When Chen Qing came to tell me the news, how desperate and heartbroken Jin Yanshen was, at that time I thought, If anything happened to you, I would never see you again in this lifetime. Jing Chao could recognize his abnormality at this moment. Jin Yanshen, he's trembling. She reached out and hugged him tightly. I'm sorry, I made you worry, Jing Qiao. I will solve the current problem. Well, wait for me and we'll start over again, okay? Seeing that she was still silent, Jin Yanshen asked again. Let's start over, okay? Jing Qiao hesitated a little. This is a bit too sudden, so I still don't know what to do. What about the child? Jin Yanshen knelt down and gently touched her belly. Of course, we have to keep it. This is our first child. Jing Qiao looked at him resentfully. It's as if there will be other children. I agree to start over with you, and I'm willing to face all the difficulties that follow with you, but this is the first time, as well as the last time. If one day you abandon me again, I will never come back. Do you understand? I understand, but at the same time, I also want to tell you that I, Jin Yanshen, will never let this happen again. At this time, Chen Qing kept calling Jing Qiao, but couldn't get through. Where did this girl run off to again? God, answer the phone, will you? Suddenly, Jing Qiao's voice called her. Chen Qing, I'm here. Geez, you scared me to death, I thought you were. When she saw Jin Yanshen walking behind, Chen Qing looked uncomfortable. Wait, Chen Qing quickly stood in front of Jing Qiao and blocked him. What do you want to do again? This is Jing Qiao, huh? I'm just taking her home, Jing Qiao. I'll go ahead to deal with other matters. I'll send someone to pick you up later to go to that apartment building. Jing Qiao happily agreed with him. Okay. Then, she waved goodbye to him. Chen Qing stood beside her in surprise and asked, What's up, Jing Qiao? What did he mean by that just now? Could it be that you two have made up already? You just listen to my explanation slowly, then tell me quickly. On the other side, Jin Yanshen's assistant was on the phone, then announced, Jinzong, the apartment has been arranged, very close to Miss Chen's house that you mentioned. At the same time, I've arranged personnel to ensure the madam's safety. Very good. Also, check up on Jing Qiao's obstetrician. I don't want anything to go wrong with my child. Yes, President Jin. Where shall we go next? Jin Yanshen pondered and replied, We should go see Mayor Yu. Jing Qiao told Chen Qian everything. That's basically it. I'll move to the apartment near your place and wait for Jin Yanshen to finish things up and come pick me up. Seeing Chen Qian frown at her, Jing Qiao asked, What's with that expression? Just say what's on your mind. I really can't understand your choice. Just treat me like my mouth doesn't work, okay? I don't think Jin Yanshen is worth you doing this for. First of all, when he knew you were pregnant, he still chose Enya Pai. Although he's compensating you a lot, ultimately he abandoned you. Then, facing this choice again, how can you be sure that he'll ultimately choose you? Secondly, starting with you, you don't have any ability to resist risks right now. Once Jin Yanshen breaks his promise again, or if the Lin family wants to do something to you, can you really withstand it? Jing Qiao, I really hope you're happy, but I also don't want to see you lose yourself for the sake of so-called happiness. Sorry for speaking so harshly. It's your freedom to choose what you want, and I respect your decision. No, you don't need to apologize. I know you're doing it for my own good. I also know that when I'm with Jin Yanshen, I don't have any advantages, but I really love him. Seeing him makes me happy. I can do anything for him. This feeling is really hard to describe. It can only be called love. I love him, so even if he hurts me or betrays me, as long as I see his face, I can't help but forgive him. Chen Qian looked at Jing Qiao in disbelief. The brains of you love-blinded people are so scary. Let me be willful for once. Even if the final outcome is betrayal, I'll be willing. At Mayor Yue's private residence, Jiang Yingmei, Yue Zhengyu's mother, cried incessantly. I don't care, you must avenge Zhengyu. Don't tell me about how the Jin family isn't easy to provoke. Our son was killed by them. Demanding his life is already lenient. Can you be quiet for a moment? This was Zhengyu's fault to begin with. If you hadn't indulged and spoiled him so much, how could he have done these things? Yue Guangcheng said. What do you mean, Yue Guangcheng? If you don't dare to avenge him, just say you don't dare. Why are you trying to talk about right and wrong now? Zhengyu isn't your son, is he? I see that you don't really care about this son of yours. All you ever think about is your ex-wife's child and her daughter. Mayor Yu couldn't hold back anymore and shouted, Enough! You can eat nonsense, but you can't say nonsense. Watch your manners. Jiang Yingmei continued to wail. Did my son just die in vain like this? I'm a mother without ability. I'm sorry, my son, Zhengyu. All right, I'm not saying we'll just let this go, so what do you plan to do? The assistant suddenly came in to report. Mayor, Jin Yanshen from the Jin family has arrived. Just as I expected, he's here to settle things. This man is very powerful. We'll have to see what he says first before deciding what to do. Please, invite Mr. Jin. Yanshen greeted. Mayor Yu, I'm here to talk about compensation. Compensation. How much does President Jin think my son's life is worth? How much do you want? I only want Jin Shuimo to pay with his life. Jin Yanshen looked at him coldly. If we really wait for the court's verdict, then at most Shuimo will only be considered excessive self-defense. Wanting Shuimo to pay with his life is too delusional. You want to play the lawsuit game, right? Fine. Gathering evidence for the case takes time. The verdict also takes time. Even if we wait until the verdict, I can appeal, guaranteeing your younger brother gets acquainted with the prison environment. Jin Yanshen sneered. Gathering evidence. Your son was blatantly selling smuggled goods and forcing others to use them within your jurisdiction. Isn't it time for the Discipline Inspection Department to have a cup of tea with you? Of course, I won't let this tea be drunk in vain. I happen to have some evidence of you taking bribes. Guaranteeing your time squatting in there will be much longer than my younger brother's. Alright, you go ahead and sue. As long as you step out of this door, I'll inform the media. By then, regardless of your younger brother or the Jin Corporation, none of you can expect to live well. We'll all collapse together. Well, it seems there's no way to talk to you today, so I'll take my leave first. Oh right. I wonder if your ex-wife, Mess Zheng, who helped you a lot in your promotion, would consider getting back together with you after hearing all this. Mayor Yu was startled and a little flustered. Guangcheng, what's wrong? Did that Jin Yanshen make things difficult for us? Jiang Yingmei asked. Mayor Yu said sorrowfully. There's no other way. We have to release that kid first. Jiang Yingmei looked at her husband in shock. What are you saying? He's the one who killed our son. Is there any justice left in this world? Even a little lesson would be good, she said. What do you mean by teaching him a lesson correctly? That's right. I can still do it. That brat is still within my sphere of influence. At the prison, a warden was on the phone with Mayor Yu. Rest assured, sir, his cellmates are all our thorns. Take good care of him, so that he can repent. This pretty boy's body isn't bad at all. It seems he's had no shortage of sugar mamas pampering him, huh? Jin Shuimo had been beaten to the point where he couldn't stand up, but he still said to them without any fear, get lost. Kill this young master if you dare, young master. How amusing. So scary, so scary. Today, I'll teach you what a young master should be in this place. Lao Liu, bring the tools here. Here it is. The first rule here is that you gotta have a good mental attitude. On the other side, Jing Qiao had moved into her new apartment. Jin Yanshen walked wearily into the house. I'm back. How's Jin Shuimo doing? It's okay. Tomorrow we can sign the settlement agreement, and then he'll be released. That's wonderful. Let's pick him up together then. Have you eaten anything yet? Are you hungry? I'll cook something for you. Seeing him not say anything, Jing Qiao was a little worried. What's wrong? Jin Yanshen looked at her and smiled. Nothing. I'm just a little tired. It's so good to have you here. Really? Just a little tired? Let's just say that's it. Yan Shen's eyes suddenly stopped on the table. What is this? He picked up the photo and couldn't help but be surprised, Jing Qiao said. This is our baby's first photo. Am I being too weird? Even Qian said that recently I've started acting like a mother. Jin Yanshen smiled. It's not just you. I'm also looking forward to its arrival. You've worked hard. Even though there's no way for me to take away the pain you have to endure, I will always be by your side in the days to come. Jing Qiao looked at him with emotion, and then she kissed his hand, causing Jin Yanshen to be surprised. He suddenly sat up and moved closer to her. Jing Qiao looked at him with some confusion. What are you doing? Can't I return the favor? Jin Yanshen looked at her with lustful eyes. But I want a little more. He forcefully kissed her lips. Jing Qiao unexpectedly pushed him away. I can't. But Jin Yanshen still wouldn't stop. She knew that when this man wanted something, it was difficult for him to give up, so she had to bite his lip hard. Yanshen looked at her and asked, You've been liking this lately? What do you mean, this? You're a lustful wolf. The doctor said we can't do anything right now, so try to control yourself a little. Jin Yanshen sighed helplessly and had to listen to her. He asked, Jing Qiao, when's the next prenatal checkup? A month later. Why, I'll take you to the next prenatal checkup. I have to ask the doctor when we can. Jing Qiao frowned at him, shameless. At the detention center, today was the day Jin Shuimo was released. Jing Qiao and Jin Yanshen were already standing there waiting, and she couldn't help but be anxious. Why hasn't he come out yet? The door finally opened, and Jin Shuimo walked out quickly. Jing Qiao happily asked, Jin Shuimo, are you okay? But when she saw him, she couldn't help but be stunned. Shuimo scratched his head and smiled. Why do you look so weird? You don't recognize me? Jing Qiao couldn't believe her eyes and then burst into tears like a child. Jin Shuimo couldn't help but be flustered. Why are you suddenly crying? Jing Qiao, I'm really okay. Seriously, Shuimo suddenly hugged her. Jing Qiao was a little startled by his hug. Don't cry, you silly. If you feel it's hard to say, you can repay me with your body. Jing Qiao looked at him with a wide-eyed expression. But if you repay me with your body, That would be a bit of a loss for me, frankly. It's a big loss. Jing Chao couldn't help but hit him. Are you annoying or what? Jin Shui Mo suddenly clutched his stomach. Wincing, Jing Chao looked puzzled. Huh. Why are you in so much pain? I only tapped you lightly. What's wrong? Are you injured somewhere? Let me see. Just kidding, you silly goose. Jing Chao burst into anger. Jin Shui Mo, I'm going to beat you to death. Hitting me with those stubby little arms. Think you can reach Jin Shui Mo, you jerk. Jin Yanshen stood there, observing this whole time. Jin Shui Mo kept teasing her relentlessly. A car horn blared, and Jin Yanshen leaned out, saying, I need to go now. I still have things to discuss with Grandpa and Mom. I'll be right back. Jin Shui Mo kept his gaze fixed on Jing Chao. So glad the girl I love ended up being okay. Jin Yanshen then sat down to talk to his mother and grandfather. Madam Jin was utterly shocked after hearing him. What did you say? The Yui family agreed to let Shui Mo go, but they don't want him to stay in the country anymore. That's right, Mayor Yu said he hopes not to see his son's killer again in his final days. But Shui Mo is out of prison now. Can't we keep him by our side? What nonsense are you spouting? The Jin family's standing in this world is built on integrity. If the Yu family has released him, how can we go back on our word? But knowing Shui Mo's personality, he definitely won't agree. Old Master Jin then spoke up. This isn't up to him. I'll find a way to convince him. Tell the Yui family that we'll send Shui Mo abroad in a month. Understood. The next morning, Jing Chao suddenly saw the skeins of yarn still in the box. She remembered that Jin Shui Mo had also wanted a scarf, and seeing there was still enough yarn, Jing Chao decided to knit one for him. The door opened with a click, and Jin Yanshen's voice called out, I'm home. Jing Chao's face lit up when she saw him. You're back. What's that strange smell on you? Have you been smoking and drinking? Jin Yanshen looked flustered. Yeah, a little. Are you making a scarf for your friend? Jing Chao said. It's not for Jin Shui Mo. After all, I owe him so much I can't just ignore him. Is that so? Shui Mo will be going to America next month? Jing Chao couldn't help but be surprised. Why so suddenly? But he really should leave this place. A new environment will be better for him. Is it because you're upset about Shui Mo leaving that you drank so much? All right, go take a shower. No matter what, I'll always be here. Yan Shen suddenly gripped her hand tightly. Jing Chao, why are you looking at me like that? What do you want? Jin Yan Shen couldn't resist anymore and embraced her, then whispered softly, I love you. Jing Chao was a little stunned. What did you say? I love you, so even if I have to use underhanded means or hurt others, I don't care. Because you're mine. Were Jin Yan Shen's words because he was afraid of losing her? Silly, how could I leave you? You're my husband, the father of my child. Jin Yan Shen. You're also the man I love the most. Yan Shen looked at her, moved, and then couldn't restrain himself, pushing her down onto the bed. I can't take it anymore. Jing Chao looked at him and scolded. Jin Yan Shen, you're such a pervert, always horny. I'm pregnant. You need to be mindful of the circumstances, of course I remember, but I want you so much. What to do? Want my head. And can't you smell something on yourself? Don't even say you want it, just the thought of it makes me want to throw up. Go wash up. Jin Yan Shen had no choice but to quietly obey. Finally, the day arrived for Shui Mo to go to America. Young master, here are your luggage. The weather has turned cold. Please take care of yourself. Thank you, Uncle Zhang. Rather than my health, you should be the one looking after yourself. Don't let it happen again, that when I come back, I don't see you, okay? Don't worry, young master. I'll try my best. Young master, the master and madam said they couldn't make it to see you off, and the eldest young master is always busy with work, so he probably won't be able to come either. I'm so old and still causing trouble. It's normal for them to feel ashamed and not come to see me off. Jin Shui Mo looked around. He just wanted to know if she would come or not. Young master, it's time, let's go. Shui Mo sadly lowered his head and walked away. He glanced back one last time. Suddenly, Jing Chao's voice called out. Jin Shui Mo turned around. It was her. Jing Chao handed Shui Mo a gift box. The traffic was so bad on the way I almost didn't make it. This is for you. Jin Shui Mo opened it to see. Is it a scarf? Yes? Didn't you say you wanted one before? I heard that the winter in America is very cold, so I deliberately made it a bit thicker. Although the color is also ordinary, I embroidered your initials on it. That way you won't be mistaken. Thank you, Jing Chao. He spoke unclearly, so she asked again. What did you say? I can't hear you. Shui Mo grabbed her ear. Jing Chao hurriedly exclaimed. I said, why are you grabbing my ear? Jin Shui Mo whispered to her. Don't move. After he let go, Jing Chao couldn't help but be surprised. Is it an earring? Yes, I used the money from my first job to buy it. It's the thing that's been with me the longest, my first earnings. Then, isn't this very precious? No way, I can't accept it. It's too much. I'm leaving. Manager Zhang then spoke up. Just accept it, miss. The young master doesn't have the habit of taking back what he's given. Oh, then I'll accept it. Even if the Yu family doesn't allow it, for you, I will find a way to come back. Jing Chao, wait for me for half a month. Jin Yanshen took Jing Chao to the prenatal checkup for the first time. The doctor instructed Jing Chao, these are the things you need to pay attention to. Oh, right. Excuse me, do you have pets? Yes, we have a dog. Do we need to send it to a kennel? No need. As long as the pet is vaccinated and dewormed regularly, and hygiene is maintained well, you can avoid bacteria. If it's a dog, walking with it can also increase exercise for pregnant women, which is very beneficial. Also, I have another extremely important question. Jing Chao hurriedly stopped him, because she knew what he was going to say. Jin Yanshen still asked the doctor, when can we have intercourse? Jing Chao lowered her head in embarrassment. I knew you were going to say this. The doctor just smiled and instructed, I forgot to say this, after 3 months when the fetus is stable you can. I think Miss Jing should be fine. In a week. Jin Yanshen was overjoyed. Yes, thank you, doctor. Jing Chao was a little worried. This is bad. There's really no escaping this. After the examination, on the way home, Jing Chao asked him, Jin Yanshen, do you want a son or a daughter? Yanshen replied without hesitation. A daughter. Is that so? And I thought a patriarch like you would definitely like a son. Sons are neither gentle nor strong, just cause more trouble, so what's the point of wanting a son? Daughters are still better, just like you, Jing Chao asked him again. Then what if it's a son? Then we'll keep having them. We'll keep having them until we get a daughter. Anyway, I can afford to raise them. How wonderful. You're not the one giving birth. The two of them were so busy talking that they didn't notice that someone was secretly taking pictures of them from a distance. What a beautiful photo. It's guaranteed to sell for a good price. The photographer brought these photos to the Lin family. Remember to see me if you encounter these kinds of things in the future. Yes, take care, Lin Bling. Then informed Madame Lin, I've sent that person away. Very good, Li Lai. What do you think of this matter? Although young Master Jin is a man who always keeps his promises, but now that Miss Jing is pregnant, there are still many variables in this matter. It's better for us to prepare countermeasures as soon as possible, madam. Countermeasures? Easier said than done. Jin Yanshen is basically an out-of-control wild horse now. If we accidentally provoke him, who knows what the Lin family will become? Madam, we don't necessarily have to target young Master Jin. After all, matters like feelings are between two people. Madame Lin seemed to suddenly think of something. She started scheming. Where is Xiao Chao? Yes, she's at the Pei family. The eldest daughter of the Pei family, Pei Qinghuang, is getting married in 3 days. Xiao Chao will be her bridesmaid. Madame Lin smiled. Opportunity has arrived. In the evening, Jing Xiao was sitting and looking at her phone when she suddenly smelled something burning. She turned to Jin Yanshen and asked, what are you messing with? Yanshen looked at her and smiled. I just wanted to fry an egg. Jing Xiao looked at the pot and saw black smoke rising. It's all burnt, chef, but I don't know why it's so sticky. That's because you have to pour oil first before you can fry it. You fool. Leave it to me. If I waited for you guys to cook, we wouldn't have anything to eat until tomorrow. You're wasting ingredients. Jin Yanshen looked at Jing Xiao's anger and found it so adorable. He gently wrapped his arms around her. I don't know what I would do without you. Jing Xiao couldn't believe that someone like him would recently say such touching words. Stop joking around. Your words are just moral kidnapping. You mean you want me to cook for you, right? I won't cook for you forever. Oh, then who else do you want to cook for? Yan Shen suddenly leaned down and kissed her lips. Seeing Jing Xiao a little embarrassed, he continued to tease her. One more time. You're so annoying. Go outside. Oh right, there's something I keep forgetting to ask. What is it? The promise you made last time to deal with the Lin family. I want to know how you plan to do it. What's wrong? Worried I won't handle it well. It's not that, I don't know why, but I always have a bad feeling. I feel like we're about to be separated. Jin Yanshen understood her worries. He stood up and said, wait for me a moment. Look at this. Is this your company's shares? You plan to transfer a portion to the Lin family. 1 is for compensation, and 2 is to dispel Aunt Lin's worries about the Lin Corporation. Worries about the Lin Corporation? That's right. My engagement with Anya wasn't because of feelings, but for the development of the Lin Corporation. Grandma Lin only has Uncle Lin as her only child, but he has a congenital heart condition, so he can't inherit the Lin Corporation. And Aunt Lin married him. Although she comes from a prestigious family, she doesn't know anything about business. So after Uncle Lin and Grandma Lin passed away one after another, the Lin Corporation declined and is now gradually reaching its end. That's why Aunt Lin has bet everything on you and Anya. She's convinced that as long as you and Anya get married, the Lin Corporation in your hands will have a chance to shine again. And before, I felt that this marriage could be considered an advantage to repay a debt of gratitude, so I agreed to marry Anya. But now everything is different. I have someone that I really want to spend my whole life with. This document ties my current company and the Lin Corporation together, becoming a symbiosis of interests. As long as my company doesn't go bankrupt, the Lin Corporation won't fall, and Aunt Lin's goal will also be achieved. Jing Qiao understood at this moment. So that's how it is. I can't help with anything, and I even made you lose so much. I'm sorry, Jin Yanshen pinched her cheek. What are you thinking about again? I've never lost money in business before. Okay, let's eat again so I can go wash the dishes. Anya was just dropped off home by her best friend. Before getting out of the car, she didn't forget to say to her friend, Goodbye, Qing Huang. I'll come early to help you prepare then. Okay, the task of guarding the door will be assigned to you. If Jiang Chuanbei doesn't give you a red envelope of 800,000, you absolutely must not open the door. Okay? I'll listen to you. Oh right, remember to bring Jin Yanshen with you. There's a dance party that time. You don't plan to dance alone, do you? He's quite busy. Let's just wait until then and see. He's always like that. Sometimes I wonder if Jin Yanshen really loves you or not, and you're so indecisive. Sorry, Anya, I spoke a little too fast. It's okay. I know you just want what's best for me. I'll go first. Bye. This little one always thinks of others and never herself. If things continue like this in the future, she'll suffer a lot. Anya opens the door and enters. I'm home. The madam is looking for you. In the evening, Jing Qiao is focused on studying. If we start from this perspective, the direction of this topic can be decided. Jin Yanshen gently approaches. Jing Qiao, it's time. Jing Qiao turns around and asks, Time for what? Then she's startled and spits out the water in her mouth. Jin Yanshen, please, the curtains aren't even drawn. Why aren't you wearing any clothes after showering? Because if I wear them now, I'll just have to take them off later. But you can't go without wearing anything. Usually even when you don't wear clothes, you at least wear underwear. Why are you suddenly completely naked? Hey, wait. You said it's time? Don't tell me you're going to do that. Has it been 3 months since I got pregnant? Jin Yanshen asks anxiously. What do we do now? But I just came up with the topic, and I have to submit a report this weekend, so maybe. What? Maybe we can schedule it for next week? Jin Yanshen says. Moving closer to her, Jing Qiao, your guts are really getting bigger and bigger. You've been stalling for time and not talking, wasting my time. Jing Qiao is a little wary, don't? Jin Yanshen is now standing in front of her. Your advance notice is infuriating. Is there no other way? Did you forget that today is that day you forgot, so you're using your mistake to punish me? Jin Yanshen teases her. Okay, I'll compensate you next week, okay? Like, twice. I wasn't planning on doing it just once, anyway. Hey, I'm still pregnant, you know? Do you really want to mess around with me like that? First, the doctor said I'm perfectly capable now. Second, I'll definitely be extremely gentle with you. Moreover, Yanshen takes her hand and places it on his firm chest. Even Jing Qiao can't resist this intimate contact. It's been so long, I don't believe you don't desire it. Jing Qiao stares blankly at him. Are you seducing me? So what if you succeed in seducing me? Yanshen leans close to her lips. Jing Qiao can't resist his charm. You've already succeeded. Jin Yanshen, are you planning to do it right here? No, from here to the bedroom. Oh my god, my documents are all falling. Are you still distracted? At the Lin family's private residence, Madam Lin instructs her daughter, do you understand what to do? No, Mom. This is too crazy. Brother Yanshen will hate me forever. I can't do that. How could I have given birth to such a useless daughter? I just want her to marry him. So what if he hates you? This concerns our Lin family. As a member of the Lin family, you are so selfish. Can't you make some contributions for the Lin family? If it's about the Lin family, why do you insist on binding Brother Yanshen? Do we have no other choice? Can't the people of the Lin family live without him? Madam Lin suddenly says bluntly. Because no one else is willing to marry you except for him. Anya, I know doing this will make it difficult for you, but we really have no other choice. Anya bursts into tears. I will never do such a thing unless I die. Then, Anya storms off. Aunt Liu, seeing her cry like that, couldn't help but ask, What happened, miss? What's wrong? Can you tell Aunt Liu what happened? Aunt Liu saw Anyanye holding a knife as she entered, and fearfully grabbed her hand. Miss, you can't do this. Quick, Put the knife down for Auntie. Auntie, let go. Only then can I save everyone. No, Madam Lin appeared at this moment. Just let her die. You die first. Then I'll follow you. I'll go down to the Yellow Springs with you. You think I wouldn't dare? Of course I dare. Is there anything I can't do? But let me tell you, as soon as you die, I'll find someone to deal with that little brat in her womb. At most, 1 corpse, 2 lives. The knife in Anya's hand fell to the ground as she hugged her head and wailed in despair. At Jing Qiao's apartment, early in the morning, while the couple was still asleep, Jin Yanshen's phone rang. He slowly opened his eyes and checked. Who's calling so early in the morning? It's Auntie Lin. Why is Auntie Lin suddenly calling? Is something wrong? He glanced at Jing Qiao, who was still fast asleep. He gently kissed her hair and then went outside to answer the phone. Hello, Auntie. What's wrong? Yan Shen. Auntie has something she wants to ask for your help with, so I'm bothering you so early in the morning. Please, go ahead. I know that the eldest young lady of the Muxia family, Mu Qinghuang, is getting married, right? That's right. My family and the Mu family have business dealings, so I've already received an invitation. That's great then. Anya is her best friend, and she will be a bridesmaid that day. But there's a dance segment during the wedding. Can you dance with Anya? Jin Yanshen couldn't help but think. She wants to use this to make others think that he and Anya are together. It's better to refuse. Sorry, Auntie. I happen to have something to do that day, so I was planning on not attending the wedding. But Anya doesn't have any male friends. Wouldn't you want to see Anya dancing alone at the ball? Actually, Anya knows you're very busy, so she didn't want to tell you. But as a mother, I feel sorry for her, so I'm calling you. Just consider it, Auntie, begging you, okay? Jin Yanshen originally intended to wait until all the share transfer procedures were completed before talking to her. Now, it seems he needs to make things clear as soon as possible. Auntie, are you free this afternoon? I want to talk to you about something related to the Lin family's assets. Jing Qiao woke up and didn't see Jin Yanshen. She looked around and saw him in the kitchen. You're here. Come over and eat something. Jing Qiao suddenly got goosebumps. Don't tell me you cooked. No, it's a lunchbox. Jing Qiao smiled brightly. If it's a lunchbox ordered by CEO Jin, it must be high quality. She opened the lunchbox, and it was as expected. Oh my god, excellent, excellent, so good. Where's the trash can? Jing Qiao looked and saw a lot of cigarette packs in the trash can. She asked in surprise, Honey, why did you throw all the cigarettes in there? So you quit smoking. At the Lin family's residence, Jin Yanshen handed Madam Lin the company's share transfer papers. You just need to sign this. Your company and Lin Corporation will be bound together. You don't have to worry about Lin Corporation not being able to do business in the future. This gesture of yours towards Lin Corporation is truly a bargain without much effort, but I still want to consider it. You also know that besides me, there are other shareholders. I also need to ask for their opinions. No problem. It just so happens that my side also needs time to prepare the relevant procedures. After consulting with others, just inform me directly. You. The matter between you and Anya, Madam Lin interrupted him. Yan Shen. Anya almost committed suicide yesterday. Jin Yanshen was shocked. What did you say? If Aunt Liu hadn't discovered it, I wouldn't dare to imagine the consequences. This is also the reason why I'm begging you to definitely go to Mu Qinghuang's wedding with her. Jin Yanshen had no choice but to agree. I understand. I'll go with Anya. Madam, young Master Jin has left. In the end, you still wanted young Master Jin to attend the wedding. Is it because you're not satisfied with the contents of the document? No. The conditions are very generous, and Yan Shen's company has unlimited potential. In the future, it may even surpass the current Jin Corporation. Lin Corporation can easily own shares in it like this, which is indeed like a blessing from the heavens. Then what are you hesitating about? Because I want more than just that. Even if we have more shares, we will only be treated as outsiders to Yan Shen, and treating outsiders will never be as dedicated as treating family, especially since he must be the only man in this world who takes good care of Anya. At the university Jing Qiao was attending, Professor Qi was full of praise. Excellent, the topic you chose is really good. You can even consider this direction for your graduation thesis. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be delighted. Really, Professor? As expected of old Lin's student. But this topic is a bit difficult. Can I complete it on my own? Do you need me to find someone to assist you? No, thank you. I'm not very good at teamwork. Although it's still a bit difficult, I believe I can complete it. That's good. By the way, what have you decided about studying abroad? Jing Qiao hesitated slightly. I haven't reconsidered it yet. Let me tell you some good news. I've secured a G-level scholarship for you. Tuition fees and living expenses are all covered. How about that? Aren't you happy about it? Jing Qiao felt a bit awkward. How can I refuse in this situation? She hurriedly stood up. Professor, I have something else to do. Let's talk about this later. Goodbye, Professor. Although Jing Qiao really wanted to study abroad, for now it would be best to go back and discuss it with Jin Yanshen first. Jing Qiao's eyes suddenly widened in surprise. Was the person standing in front of her? Anya, do you have time to talk to me for a bit? Jing Qiao and Anya sat down together to talk. Anya handed Jing Qiao a cake. I remember this is your favorite flavor, but I don't know if you still like it now, because after all, for you, it seems you fall in love with any man you meet. So what does a cake's flavor even matter then? And it's not what you think. Don't call me by such an intimate name. Ya is only for my family and friends. You're not one of them. You simply don't deserve to call me that. I only came to see you for one reason this time. I ask you to immediately stay away from my Yan Shen. Jing Xiao clenched her fists, suppressing her emotions. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. You can hit me, you can scold me, you can even ask me to compensate you for anything, and I'll try my best, but this one thing, I can't and won't do. The reason is simple. I love him, and that's enough. Anya let out a cold laugh. Love? Jing Xiao, why are you still so naive after all this time? Do you know that Yan Shen is planning to propose to me? Jing Xiao was stunned. That's impossible. I don't believe it or not. Anyway, I've already told you everything. Oh, and don't delude yourself into thinking you can use children to tie him down. He only kept you around because he wanted a child, while I simply don't want to have children. Jing Xiao sat there, frozen and speechless. Anya turned and walked away. Xiao Qiao, I'm sorry for deceiving you with such cruel words. I had no choice but to do this, because right now, only if you leave Yan Shen will you be truly safe. The rapid knocking on the door outside grew urgent. Chen Qing angrily went to open the door, muttering, "Are they out of their minds or something? I was having a good game." When she opened the door, she saw Jing Qiao standing there, her face looking sorrowful, and upon seeing Chen Qing, she couldn't hold back her tears and burst into sobs. Chen Qing hurriedly comforted her. Don't cry, don't cry. What happened? Anyway, I understand everything you've been through. Come on, have some water first. Thank you. You've already vented your feelings, but continuing to cry is useless. Can you tell me why you're so sad? I don't know how to explain it anymore. I trusted Jin Yanshen so deeply I believed he wouldn't be like that, but Anya Mia, I've never seen her act like that before. We were clearly so close before, and now you're a bit panicked. But it's okay, let's talk slowly, starting with Lin Anya first. Jing Qiao, when you chose to be with Jin Yanshen, did you ever consider that this would also mean giving up your close friendship with Lin Anya? Did I give it up? Yes! Jin Yanshen and Lin Anya are like the north and south poles of a magnet. You can't expect to maintain a good relationship with Lin Anya once you've chosen to be with Jin Yanshen, unless there were no feelings between them at all. But if you insist on being greedy, then you'll be left with nothing but pain. Jing Qiao sat silently without speaking. Xiao Qiao, friendship isn't constant, it changes with age and other factors, so you don't need to suffer with regret anymore. Just remember the years you spent together, and that's enough. Okay, Jing Qiao smiled as she looked at Chen Qing. More importantly, you must cherish the friends who are by your side right now. Like me. Jing Xiao burst out laughing at Chen Qing's words. Okay, I will definitely treasure you. For example, like this. Behold my invincible tickle hands. Oh great, so you're repaying kindness with hostility, huh? Meanwhile, when Jin Yanshen arrived home, Jing Qiao called him. You want to stay at Chen Qing's house tonight? Yes. We haven't stayed together in a long time. I want to spend a bit more time with her. Jin Yanshen hesitated slightly. But, I feel. Chen Qing suddenly snatched Jing Qiao's phone and said to him, What do you feel? You don't need to feel anything, it's about what I feel. Zhao Qiao is sleeping over at my place tonight. See you again. Chen Qing hung up immediately after saying that, leaving Jin Yanshen fuming but helpless. Chen Qing couldn't help but get excited. Jin Yanshen is definitely going to lose it. I guess I should let him know just in case he rushes over here, that wouldn't be good. Chen Qing frowned, looking at her. Can't you have a little bit of your own initiative? Hurry up and come to sleep? Okay, I'll listen to you. Jing Qiao couldn't fall asleep despite lying down for a long time. She thought about what Anya said this morning again. Do you know that Yanshen is planning to propose to me? No way. He said he would never abandon me. Absolutely not. The next morning, Jin Yanshen drove Anya to the wedding as planned. Madame Lin brought her daughter out and said to him, Yanshen, thank you for your trouble today. It's my pleasure. Anya sat in the car, but her mood was still uneasy. Madame Lin reminded her daughter, Anya, I heard that many important people will be attending the wedding, and there will even be a live broadcast online, so you must pay attention to your manners. Yes, Anya could only obediently listen to her mother. After Yanshen's car left, Madame Lin immediately ordered, Tell those people they can start moving. At this time, Chen Qing was waiting. If I play games for a while, the game streamer should have started by now, right? She then ordered Jing Qiao. My potato chip goddess wants me to feed her. My drink goddess wants me to feed her too. Are you planning to be lazy to death or what? With you around, why should I lift a finger? Isn't that what besties are for? Chen Qing accidentally opened a live broadcast of a wedding. Are all rich people like this nowadays? They even broadcast a wedding live online. Chen Qing's eyes suddenly noticed someone. Huh, who is that person? Looks like you're Jin Yanshen. Who? Let me see, it really is him. Do the Pezzi family and him have any business dealings? If that's the case, it's not strange for him to appear in places like this. But the important thing is, did he tell you that he was going to attend a wedding or not? This isn't a big deal. There's no need to tell me. I don't like going to places like this anyway, so even if he told me I wouldn't go, whether you go or not is your business, but he has to tell you that he's attending a wedding. Huh, shouldn't a married couple at least know what the other is doing every day? Fine, look at you. Let's continue watching the wedding live. Hey, Petty Miss is so beautiful. I think she's just... Okay. Hello everyone, I, Pei Qinghuang, am finally marrying Jiang Chuanbei today. I know some people don't like Jiang Chuanbei, so I have to use this method to tell the whole world that I love him. I want to hold hands with him until the end of our lives. Even if we fall into an abyss or a pit of fire, I, Pei Qinghuang, will not complain or regret it. Awesome. Pei Qinghuang is awesome. Anya glanced at Jin Yanshen. It's time to follow mom's plan. She had no other choice, and next up was the bride's bouquet toss. Okay, I'm ready. Qinghuang, throw it over here. I must catch it to complete that plan. Qinghuang smiled brightly and said, but forget it. I probably won't throw it. She brought the bouquet to Lin Anya's face. I hope the next person to have happiness will be you. Chen Qing scolded angrily. Damn it, why is Lin Anya here? Xiao Qiao, I feel like something is not right. Don't tell me your Jin Yanshen wanted to attend the wedding with her. That's why he didn't tell you a word. No way. It must be just a coincidence. Suddenly, Lin Anya's voice came from the phone. If that's the case, why not pick a day, instead of aiming for a day? Yanshen, I can't wait any longer, let's get engaged today. Yanshen was caught off guard, his eyes became as sharp as knives as he looked at Lin Anya. The crowd began to clamor, is this a proposal? I heard that after Jinzong learned that the daughter of the Lin family was still alive, he immediately divorced. He really is a devoted man. The bride, Pei Qinghuang, then spoke. The main character is not me anymore at this time. Please record that moment quickly, so that the audience watching the live broadcast can witness it with us. Jin Yanshen remained still. At this point, he finally understood. So, this is your goal. The crowd morally pressuring others, broadcasting live in front of everyone. These 2 points alone aren't enough to make me submit. Next, it can only be Jing Qiao. Jin Yanshen intended to leave, but Anya suddenly blocked his way. Have you guessed it yet? If you don't propose to me, what do you think my mother will do? Jing Qiao, come on, I don't believe you can really do anything to her. Lin Anya coldly laughed. Fine, then. Are you willing to bet? She moved closer to Jin Yanshen and whispered, with her life, and that of the unborn child. You know, for the Lin family, there's nothing my mother wouldn't dare to do. Right now, she's standing behind these cameras, so let's see what you do next. Jin Yanshen hesitated. He had no other choice. Madame Lin was sitting, watching the plan she had laid out. Lin Anya, will you marry me? That's great. Finally, these 2 young ones are together, madam. Should we summon the others from there now? Why summon them? Without keeping her in our grasp, will Jin Yanshen obediently listen to us? Tell them to do what needs to be done. Jing Qiao, unable to remain calm, rushed out of the house. Chen Qing hurriedly called out, Jing Qiao, where are you going, Jin Yanshen? You're a complete fraud. Jing Qiao called him, but there was no answer. Chen Qing chased after her, calling again, Jing Qiao, wait for me. Jing Qiao continuously called him, but Yanshen still didn't answer. She angrily screamed, Jin Yanshen, why aren't you answering the phone? Explain everything to me. Suddenly, Jing Qiao had her mouth covered from behind. She desperately wanted to cry for help, but she couldn't make a sound. Chen Qing chased after her, but as soon as she got outside, Jing Qiao was nowhere to be seen, running that fast with a baby bump. Chen Qing couldn't imagine that her best friend was facing a life-or-death situation. Madame Lin immediately ordered the kidnappers. Once you've got her, bring her to your place immediately. At the wedding, the reporters had surrounded Jin Yanshen. President Jin, we heard that you've split from the Jin Corporation and joined forces with the Lin family. Is this a declaration of war against the Jin Corporation? It's said that your ex-wife is a close friend of Miss Lin. Is this true? Miss Lin, is it true that you're a survivor of the accident at sea? Can you talk about the rescue process? You proposed today, so when will you officially get married? The assistant then spoke up and said to him, President Jin, the car is ready. Step back, please step back. As soon as he sat in the car, Jin Yanshen anxiously asked, Where's Jing Qiao? Don't worry, I proposed to you as requested, so my mother will definitely release her. Jin Yanshen just opened his phone and heard a recorded call from Jing Qiao. Jin Yanshen, Why aren't you answering the phone? Explain everything to me. Then there was a muffled sound of being gagged, the time being 20 minutes ago. Not only did you deceive me, but then you kidnapped Jingqiao. No, that's not right. My mother didn't say that. She clearly said that as long as I proposed to you, she wouldn't hurt Jingqiao. How could Jingqiao be kidnapped? Why is it like this? Madam Lin called Yan Shen. Yan Shen, don't blame Anya. It's all my doing. She doesn't know anything. What do you ultimately want? Let's meet and talk. I'll wait for you at the Lin family residence. Then she hung up the phone. Jin Yan Shen was so angry he could crush everything. At that moment, the car carrying Jingqiao was still moving on the road. The kidnappers were chatting. This time we've made a big score. We can live well for a year. This little girl is pretty, and her body is hot. When I tied her up earlier, I felt a craving. Jingqiao slowly woke up. Where is this place? Stop having ideas about her. She's pregnant? So what if she's pregnant? Now we're going to Dr. Qian, his place. That's right, the young mistress told us to take her for an abortion. I don't know who she offended, so cruel. Jingqiao overheard their conversation, and she couldn't help but feel afraid. They're taking me for an abortion. Jin Yan Shen's car arrived at the Lin family residence. He ordered Wu Bai take Lin Anya to a place where the Lin family can't find her. Anya couldn't help but say to Yan Shen fearfully, "Let me talk to my mother. Everything she did was for the Lin family. Please don't do anything to her." Yan Shen still left coldly, leaving Lin Anya screaming in the car. Brother Yan Shen, open the door for me. Jin Yan Shen was brought by the Lin family's people to meet Madame Lin, who still looked very calm when she saw him. Come and sit here? No need. Is everything you do for the Lin family? No. Besides the Lin family, I also wish for my daughter to be happy, and only you can make these things happen. Yan Shen couldn't help but be angry, but still patiently listened to her finish. Of course, I won't let you suffer any loss. This is all of the Lin family's assets. As long as you agree to marry Anya He, I can give you all of these things. Yan Shen took a deep breath to try and suppress the anger in his heart. Madam Lin, you truly are a shrewd businesswoman. Clearly, you don't have many trump cards left, yet you dare to do something as dangerous as kidnapping someone else's wife. If I truly wanted the Lin family, I wouldn't need to go through all this trouble. In a year, or even within 10 months, I could completely buy out the Lin family. But the reason I didn't do so was only because of the kindness Grandma Lin showed me back then. But now, this bond of kindness has been severed, Yan Shen. Don't forget that woman is still in my hands. So what? You wouldn't think that catching her would give you control over me, would you? I admit that I was a bit anxious at the wedding scene, but after I calmed down, I suddenly realized that solving this problem isn't actually difficult. Because Lin Anya is the binding link for all these matters. As long as she disappears, everything can come to an end. No? You wouldn't do that? I understand you. You've never broken your principles. Principles. All my principles are not worth mentioning in front of her. You currently only have one choice. Tell me where she is. President Jin has finished inventorying the manpower, and we are currently rushing to that location with all our strength. Speed up, and make sure to find her before the surgery takes place. Yan Shen drove the car as fast as possible. He could no longer stay calm at this moment. That evening, in an unfamiliar house, Jingqiao was placed on a bed, being prepared for an abortion surgery. Why do I still feel so dizzy? What kind of medicine did they make me drink anyway? There's no escaping. She heard the kidnappers talking outside. Old Qian, can't we get a little more? It's really not easy for us brothers to earn this money. No. It has to be at least this amount. It seems they've been discussing for a while. If I don't seize this chance, I won't be able to escape. Jingqiao tried to move her hands behind her, but couldn't budge. Damn it, why am I tied up so tightly? Her eyes suddenly stopped. Wait, that's a fruit knife. The kidnappers were still discussing splitting the money. All right, if we keep bickering like this, it'll be midnight. Just go with the number you said. Let's get started. Suddenly, he heard a sound from inside the room where Jingqiao was held. What's going on? He pulled back the curtain, looked inside, and didn't see Jingqiao. The doctor said to him, "It's fine. There's only one way out of here. She must still be in this room." Jingqiao was hiding under the bed, observing. Could it be that there's nothing here? The kidnapper was searching around. Jingqiao hid with fear. This place is really easy to find. Sure enough, he found her. So you were hiding here. You stinking bitch, you dare to run? Get out here now, old Qian. Quickly sedate her and perform the surgery. Jingqiao quickly shouted loudly. No, I don't want the surgery. Let me go. Jingqiao took out the knife she had kept on her, then stabbed the kidnapper in the leg. He cried out in pain, calling for the other person to help. Jingqiao took this opportunity to quickly run outside. This isn't good, boss. She ran away. Damn it, she ran away. How are we going to get old Qian's money? I'm leaving my brother to you. Jin Yanshen, was also approaching the area where Jing Qiao was being held at this time. His men are searching everywhere. She's not here. Look over there. She's not here either. Mother Lin only mentioned the vicinity, and the hired kidnappers turned off their cell phones. We can't pinpoint their location, so we can only search house by house. That's too inefficient. If they want an abortion, they'll need someone with medical expertise. Ask around if there are any doctors nearby. This is a gray area. Some money will loosen their tongues. If they don't talk, use some persuasion. The most important thing is speed. Just then, Jing Qiao managed to escape outside. She glanced back, wondering if they were still chasing her. As she was about to run, she bumped into someone blocking her path. Where do you think you're going? The kidnapper grabbed Jing Qiao's hair and forced her down. You tried to escape, and you even hurt my brothers. Running. Huh. I'll show you running. Come back with me. Isn't it money you want? I can give you 10 million. The kidnapper suddenly released her. What did you just say? I have a card with 10 million inside. If you let me go, I'll give it to you. How do I know you're telling the truth? My husband, no, ex-husband, Jin Yanshen. This is the divorce settlement he gave me. Jin Yanshen? The one engaged to the Lin family's daughter? That's him. The person who hired you to kidnap me for an abortion definitely won't give you that much money. If you let me go today, this card is yours. The kidnapper started calculating. If I get the card and take her back for the surgery, I'll get paid twice. I'm so smart, he asked Jing Qiao. What's the password? How do I know there's money inside? I wrote the password on the back. You can go to the bank and try it. Let me try it first. Then, suddenly, Jing Qiao threw the card far away and ran. The kidnapper hesitated. What now? Forget it, 10 million is more important. Jing Qiao clutched her head in pain. He had forced her head down, and she was bleeding. I have to get out of here, I have to. Jing Qiao was about to run again when she tripped. A car was coming towards her. Jing Qiao screamed in terror. No! The car slammed on its brakes. Jing Qiao lay there, still panicked and motionless. A girl got out of the car and asked, Are you okay? Jing Qiao pleaded, Help, please save me. When Jin Yanshen's men arrived at the place where Jing Qiao was held, she was gone. Where is she? The kidnappers were tied up. I really don't know. Only my boss chased after her. Which direction did he go? They kept saying, I don't know. Yanshen stomped on the injured leg of one of the kidnappers, causing him to scream in agony. I really don't know. Please, let me go. CEO Jin. We found the other guy. This is what we found on him. Jin Yanshen recognized the card. It was the one he gave her during the divorce. According to his confession, Miss Jing, wanting to keep the baby, gave him the card, but as soon as he tried to take it, she threw it away and ran in the opposite direction. Jin Yanshen ordered, Search that direction immediately, at top speed. Elsewhere, the doorbell rang. Professor Qi answered the door. Who could it be so late? When he opened the door, he was shocked. Jing Qiao, Professor, I want to study abroad. Jin Yanshen was waiting anxiously, burning with impatience. He asked his subordinate, Have you found her? We only found Miss Jing's clothes. Yanshen turned to look and was horrified. Is this blood? He felt a stabbing pain in his chest, then coughed a few times, before unexpectedly coughing up blood. The assistant panicked and made a call. Immediately call an ambulance here. Jin Yanshen painfully called out her name in despair. Jing Qiao. The ambulance quickly rushed Yanshen to the hospital. He still worriedly said to his assistant, Wu Bai, send people to continue searching. Don't worry, I've arranged everything, Jing Qiao. You won't die. I absolutely believe you won't die. The airplane soared through the sky. The flight attendant handed over a towel and said, Madam, here is the flannel you requested. Jing Qiao accepted it and said thank you. She recalled the conversation she had with Professor Qi. You don't want to go to America. I want to go to a country where no one recognizes me. Moreover, besides America, England is also out of the question, but these are the two countries that cooperate with the school, and only they have the top resources. Jing Qiao, can I ask if something happened? Someone wants to kill your child. The professor and his wife were shocked when they heard this. Is this true? Who wants to do this? Where is your husband? We are divorced. He is just my ex-husband now. I don't know specifically who, but I think this matter must be somewhat related to him. I didn't believe a word of what Anya said before. But now the truth is, right in front of me, I can't help but believe it. As for the child, Jin Yanshen didn't want it from the beginning, and Anya herself said that he chose to keep the child because she didn't want to give birth. She recalled Jin Yanshen's words. Right now, in my eyes, although it's not a commodity, it is a nuisance. And Lin Anya said to her, He kept you because he wanted the baby, because I don't want to give birth. So now, finding someone to abort my baby is because Lin Anya wants to give birth again. Jin Yanshen. I am so naive. How could I repeatedly believe your devilish words? Professor, I don't need the qualifications to study abroad. Just let me leave this place and have somewhere to live. Let me think about it. Chi's wife then spoke up. Lao Chi, don't you have a friend in Japan? Ah, Lao Sun. He is currently teaching in Japan. You wait here for me. Let me try to call him. Your professor and Lao Sun are longtime friends. You can just study there with peace of mind. You don't have to worry about registration fees. Loans are very easy to get in Japan. And we can help you with these things. I will definitely pay you back. Thank you, Mrs. Chi, and thank you, Professor Chi, you silly girl. I know what you've been through is more serious than what you're saying, but don't be afraid. It will pass. Yes, Jing Qiao happily replied. She also hoped that one day her life would not be as stressful as it is now. What will Japan be like 5 years later, Cherry? The design draft for the Day Mountain real estate will be revised and sent to me today. Very good, Director Jing. Taylor, remember to remind the Lidu Group about the final payment? Yes, Mrs. Jing. Qiao is now the design director of a well-known company in Japan. At this moment there was a call. Director Jing, he's here again. That young Master Pei is here again. What's the matter this time? He said he wants to give all of Petty's real estate to us for design, but the condition is that you have to go to China with him. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. China? Doesn't he know that although Director Jing is Chinese, she doesn't accept any projects from China? I don't know about that. Jing Qiao spoke up and asked, Rachid, has the boss agreed? Jing Qiao shouted loudly, shaking the whole room. Rachid, don't hide anymore. I see you. My darling Qiao, you're here. Speak. What is going on here? Rachid was afraid, but still tried to appear cordial. This? Jing Qiao looked at him with a threatening gaze. Really, don't blame me. It's mainly because he gave us too much. Jing Qiao covered her head helplessly. She tried to suppress the anger in her heart. My dear Jing Qiao, for that money, can't you just come to China once? Please, please, Jing Qiao said to him. If you keep this up, I would have never agreed to come to China in the first place. I'll call him right away. No need to call, because I'm already here. If you don't want to go to China, that's fine. But please agree to be my girlfriend. Pei Xiaoting, I've told you countless times I have absolutely no interest in you. I know, but now, doesn't mean it'll always be this way. I'm willing to wait until the day you say yes. Jing Qiao angrily snapped at him. Are you some kind of super glue or what? Bottom line, I'm not going back to China. Then, she turned to Boss Rack and said, if I'm not mistaken, after completing the Iowan Plaza project, I'm entitled to a 1-month leave, right? That's right, but little Jing Qiao, can we please finish the Pangy Group's project first before you take your leave? Jing Qiao lost her composure. No, I'm taking my leave starting today. Having said that, she turned and left, reminding him one more time. Don't ever bother me again. Goodbye. Then came the sound of a slamming door. Bang! Little Jing Qiao, you can't just abandon me like this, can you? A female employee said to her colleague beside her. No matter how you look at it, Rack is still the boss, and Director Jing Xiao's actions are indeed a bit too arrogant. Are you a new intern? Do you know about St. Anne's Center? A combination of practicality and beauty? St. Anne's Center is hailed as the rose in architectural history. It was Director Jing Qiao who designed it in recent years. Director Jing Qiao alone has taken on 3 out of 4 company projects. Our entire company can barely keep up. She's truly too powerful. Seriously, if it weren't for Rack's kindness to her when she was a student, she would have gone independent and started her own company long ago. Pei Xiaoting stood in front of Rack and said, Rack, come here, let's talk about compensation for breach of contract. Rack could only sob helplessly. Oh God, please take me with you. So the one confronting our boss is Pei Xiaoting, the young master of the Pei Group. The Pei Group, one of the world's top 500 companies, that's right, young Master Pei, has been acquainted with Jing Qiao since who knows when, and he's been single-mindedly pursuing her, spending tons of money, always offering incredibly lucrative projects. It's just a shame that Director Jing Qiao's heart is like stone. She always finds him an eyesore. Oh my God, how great would it be if someone like that pursued me? Dream on. Anything's possible in a dream. Jing Qiao quickly walked out of the company. She looked at her watch. At this time, and Anne won't be out of school for a while, so I'll take the opportunity to go to the supermarket to buy some groceries. Suddenly, a call from Anne's preschool teacher came in. Hello, I apologize for the disturbance. Could Jing An's mom please come to the preschool for a moment? Jing An got into a fight with her classmates. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. What? As she stepped into the principal's office, she saw her daughter, Jing An, who beamed and called out, Mom! Oh my God, what's going on, teacher? Which child hit my daughter? The teacher pointed to a little boy, an An's classmate, on the other side. Actually, it wasn't a mutual fight, but Jing An alone pinned him down and beat him. Jing Qiao was utterly shocked. Is this true, Jing An? What happened? Why did you hit your classmate? It's nothing, Mom. If their mouth is too talkative, just hit them. What did your classmate say that made you hit him? He said I don't have a dad. He called me a bastard. The boy's mother couldn't help but be surprised. What is this about? The boy hastily denied. I didn't. And Anne glanced at her classmate and loudly declared, talking nonsense is bad enough, but lying too. Turns out, all boys are born trash. The boy was provoked, but he only dared to scowl in annoyance and didn't dare to do anything to little Anne. Jing Qiao then said to the teacher, since he's not taking responsibility, can we leave? The teacher hesitated, feeling a bit awkward. The boy's mother spoke up to urge her son. Son, hurry up and go apologize. The boy had no choice but to listen to his mother and apologize to Anne. The teacher happily flashed a bright smile. All right then, now, little ones, shake hands and make up. Although little Giad didn't want to, he was very obedient to adults. He held out his hand in front of Anne, but she glanced at it without any intention of shaking it. Jing Qiao, standing beside her, reminded her daughter, An. Finally, the two kids shook hands and made up, and Anne and Ji are both good kids. I'm so sorry, Jing An's mom, Jing Qiao, quickly waved her hand. It's okay, and Anne said to her friend, today, I got punched by you because of my carelessness, but if you dare to mess with me next time, I'll take all your breakfast. Then Anne turned and walked away, while Gara burst into tears. She turned back and looked at him with disdain. What a loser. Back home, Jing Qiao asked her daughter, what does Anne want to eat tonight? Mom is on vacation now, so I'll have more time with Anne. I like whatever Mom cooks, and since it's a vacation, Mom should do what she wants to do. That's what makes it a vacation. Jing Qiao couldn't help but laugh at her daughter. This little girl is like an old woman. As soon as she saw Jing Qiao's roommate, and excitedly shouted, Auntie Bai Ran, how many times have I told you, call me sister, it's hard to do, I have my own principles. I heard you got beat up by some trash kid today. Not really, I was just a little careless. Alright, I've decided. Tonight I'll spend an extra hour training you. And Anne remained silent. Isn't she already very good at martial arts? Jing Qiao happily showed Bai Ran the bag of food. We're having braised pork tonight. Bai Ran quickly gave up on teaching Anne more martial arts. Then let's talk about it tomorrow. And Anne looked at her aunt in surprise. What a greedy aunt. You brat. Take this, Lero. Short-legged brat can't catch me. Jing Qiao smiled as she watched them. You two are such kids. She suddenly remembered what Anne had said earlier. That her friend said she didn't have a father. That she was a bastard. She was wondering if she should tell Anne about her father. Jing Qiao applied medicine to the scratch on Anne's face, and the little girl obediently sat still for her mother. Jing Qiao hadn't even figured out how to start when Anne realized and asked, Mom, what are you planning to say? And Anne, do you want to know about your father? I don't want to at all. Why? A father doesn't have to be related by blood to be a father. He wasn't present throughout my growing up, so he lost the right to be a father a long time ago. Mom, it's not like children can only be happy with a complete family. Having you is enough for me. Jing Qiao hugged the little girl tightly. Thank you, you're such a good girl. Mom has worked so hard. Seeing this, Bai Ran said, Hey, if you two keep cuddling like that, I'm going to eat all the grilled meat. Jing Qiao happily said to An, let's go eat. On the other side, Jin Yanxian was also sitting across from Lin Anya, eating together. I'm full. Is it because I made something that doesn't suit your taste? No, it's very delicious. It's just that I've been too busy with work lately and haven't been in the mood to eat. Take your time eating. Lin Anya was angry, clutching the chopsticks as if she wanted to break them immediately. Jin Yanxian went outside to smoke. Since Jing Qiao left, he started smoking again. Yanxian glanced at the dog General and said silently, General, you're old. So is B. Since she left, time sometimes seemed to stand still, and sometimes it passed so quickly. Maybe this life should end like this. General turned around and looked, frowning uncomfortably. Lin Anya had been standing here for a while. It's getting late. Let me have Wu Bai take you home. Anya suddenly hugged him tightly. I don't want to go home. Yanshen, can you marry me? Although we've been engaged for many years, I know you still hold a place for Jing Qiao in your heart. But Yanshen, you must always look forward. She's already dead. You can't let your spirit continue to decline like this. Jin Yanshen angrily shouted. Enough. The reason I allow you to stay by my side is because Grandma Lin owes me a favor, and don't expect to get any further than that. Lin Anya was scared into silence, not daring to say anything more. Jin Yanshen said to her coldly, Go back and eat. Don't mention these things again. Lin Anya was still sulking in her heart. Why, even after trying so hard, am I still not as good as Jing Qiao? If she can't have Jin Yanshen's heart, she'll hate Jingqiao even more. Scene changed to a beautiful beach. Jingqiao went to the beach with Byron and her little daughter. Anne couldn't contain her excitement and ran straight into the water. Let's go. And Anne, take it easy. Be careful not to choke. I'm okay, Mom, Byron said. I've been training Anne since she was little. She's like a fish in the water now. Don't worry too much. Just enjoy your vacation. All right, I'll watch her. You go over there and buy ice cream. While Jingqiao was waiting in line, a message came to her phone. It was from her boss, Rakak Xiaoqiao. As long as you're willing to come to China, I'll grant you anything you want. No matter how much you try to avoid it, young Master Pei won't give up. If he's determined to do something, he'll do it. What good is his determination? He doesn't even know where I am right now. It's not like he's omniscient enough to know my itinerary, is he? But Jingqiao didn't expect that anything could happen. She heard Pei Xiaoting call her name. Jingqiao. What flavor of ice cream do you want, my dear Miss Jing? Jingqiao was surprised, then she just left. What a perverted stalker. She called her boss, Ranch. How did Pei Xiaoting know I was here? Xiao, you finally answered the phone. Please just accept the Pexai Corporation's project. If this continues, my company will not only go bankrupt, but also be saddled with huge debts. Don't interrupt, I'm asking you. How did he know I was here? Pei Xiaoting brought the ice cream to Jingqiao and said, don't pressure him anymore. To Raj, the company is more important than his own life. The moment he saw the compensation terms, he had to do everything. Pei Xiaoting, I've said that I don't like you and won't go to China. There are countless good designers like me. Why do you have to be so persistent with me? For what reason? Pei Xiaoting was a little embarrassed and hesitant, not knowing what to say. Suddenly, Byron called out, An, where are you? Jingqiao panicked. She rushed to the beach and shouted, Anne, where are you? Pei Xiaoting also asked anxiously, haven't you found her yet? Let me help you look. After speaking, he jumped straight into the sea. Byron and Jingqiao were still searching around. Suddenly, there was movement under the water. And Anne, she popped her head up and called out, Mom, look what I found. Jingqiao breathed a sigh of relief. Byron tapped the little girl's head. You, not making a sound, trying to scare everyone to death. Do you know that your mother was so scared that she plunged straight into the sea to find you, and that uncle also jumped into the sea? That's not right. Where is he? Jingqiao then remembered Pei Xiaoting. Oh no. They finally pulled him ashore. Pei Xiaoting was too tired and lay still, then coughed up water. Jingqiao said to Byron, let me take care of him. You take Anne back to the hotel first. Okay, call me if anything happens. Jingqiao turned to scold Pei Xiaoting. You can't swim. What were you doing diving in? Don't you want to live anymore? He looked at her and smiled. I was just anxious and forgot. You're really something. Pei Xiaoting recalled when Jingqiao asked him earlier. Why are you being so persistent with me? I'd like to answer your question from earlier now. Because besides you, I don't trust anyone else. What do you mean by that? Do you still remember the day you saved me 3 years ago? Hey, seriously, wake up. Only the best friends do such things. Jingqiao looked at him in surprise. How can you say nothing is impossible? Although I am the young master of the Pei family, I am merely an illegitimate child. Too many people want to kill me. This project in Jiangbei, China, is the old master's final test for me. Succeed and I'll be king, fail and I'll be a criminal. I absolutely won't allow myself to fail. Jingqiao silently thought for a moment before saying to him, I can return to China with you, but you must agree to one condition. Tell me. As long as I can do it, I'll promise you, throughout the project, I will only be in charge of the design aspect. As for bidding, reports, and other tasks that require public appearances, I will not participate. Also, you must not reveal my name to anyone, no matter who they are. If I ask why you want to do this, will you answer me? You can try to guess. All right, I understand. I won't ask further. Cheers to our partnership. Cheers. That night, as Jingqiao slept, she had a nightmare. Don't come here. Jin Yanshen gently touched her face. Jingqiao, I told you, you can't escape. You can only ever belong to me. Suddenly, Byron's voice echoed in her ear. Jingqiao, having nightmares again. Yes, I dreamt of him again, Byron sighed. So many years have passed, yet you still haven't escaped his shadow. Jingqiao told her, Thank you, I'm fine. It's just that I'm about to return to the country, so I'm a little anxious. After so many years, that trash man definitely has a rotting scalp, mouth ulcers, internal and external hemorrhoids, and will never be able to hold his head high in this life. You really know how to tease me. I'm not teasing you. Just think, how long has it been since you came here from China? Do you still remember when you first arrived? Back then, to earn money to live, you carried that huge pregnant belly and washed dishes in a restaurant. I still remember it was winter then, And that restaurant owner was truly inhuman. He didn't even provide warm water, and your 10 fingers were frozen stiff like radishes. After that, you struggled to earn some money, and life slowly started to get better. Her heart stopped twice. Prepare the defibrillator. When she gave birth to Jing An, she almost lost her life due to excessive bleeding. You've already passed through the gates of death, so what else in life can scare you now? I understand. After I leave, please take care of Jing An for me. You can rest assured and leave her to me. And Anne had been standing outside, listening to the entire conversation. Mom is going to China. The next day, dear esteemed passengers, flight number BK 570 from Japan to China is now landing. We wish you a pleasant journey. Jing Qiao stepped off the plane. It had been 5 years since she returned to this place. Jing Qiao's assistant, looking distressed, said, Director Jing, please watch my luggage for a bit. I have a terrible stomachache. I told you not to eat so much ice cream. Jing Qiao took out her phone to check while waiting. Let's see if there's any news domestically. Her eyes suddenly widened in shock as she read a news article. The mayor of Nazaguangcheng City has fallen from power. The heir of the Jin Corporation, Jin Shuimo, will return to the country. People around them started scrambling. Quick, 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 he's here. Jing Qiao turned around, a little curious. Is there a celebrity getting off the plane? It's Jin Shuimo. Accompanied by a commotion-causing entourage of bodyguards, Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised when she saw Jin Shuimo. Mr. Jin, I am a reporter from Huamai newspaper, and I have a question for you, Jin Shuimo asked aloud. Where did you all get this news that you're waiting for me at the airport? The reporters buzzed with exclamations. Oh my god, he's incredibly handsome, even more handsome than 6 years ago. I'll make an exception and give you 5 minutes. Ask your questions quickly. Yes, Mr. Jin, may I ask how long you'll be staying in the country this time, or if you have any future development plans in China? Currently, I have no specific plans. I'll have to assess the situation. But if Jin Corporation expands domestically in the future, I will hold a press conference. Mr. Jin, your elder brother, Mr. Jin Yanshen, is no longer with Jin Corporation. Currently, you alone have taken over the entire Jin Corporation. May I ask if your fraternal relationship is still good? Are there any disagreements as rumored? Of course, my brother and I have a great relationship. As for his career, my brother has his own ideas and started his own company. Everyone in the family, especially me, supports him in doing so. Oh my god, my heart is breaking. The Jin brothers' relationship is truly amazing. There are rumors that he went all the way to America because he caused the death of the Mayor Yue's son. May I ask if you have anything to say about this rumor? The girls around him look uncomfortable. What's he asking? They never mention the good things, always bringing up the bad stuff. Is that your company's tradition or something? It's okay, we have to respect everyone's right to know. I have nothing to say about your question just now, but if I absolutely have to say something, then I can only say that karma is a bitch. Jing Qiao has been observing for a while. This young man seems to have matured quite a bit. Jing Qiao's assistant comes out just then. Director Jing, I'm done. Let's go then. Let's see where the Peisai Corporation has prepared for us. A reporter speaks up and asks Jin Shuimo, do you have any plans to return to the film industry? Shuimo still doesn't know how to answer this question when suddenly his eyes catch a figure in the distance. Wait, that person seems like... He hurriedly says to the reporter, sorry, the interview ends here. He runs after the figure of the girl he thinks is Jing Qiao. It's her, it has to be her. Shuimo catches up to the girl. He lightly touches her shoulder and softly calls out, Jing Qiao. The girl turns around and asks, who is it? Jin Shuimo is stunned. Sorry, I mistook you for someone else. He closes his eyes, his heart aches. Jing Qiao, are you really gone like they said? Jing Qiao is standing outside waiting for the car. At this time, a girl calls out, Jin Zong, you shouldn't answer interviews when I'm not present. Even though we are ready for domestic development, we still can't control the development of public opinion. I don't know what those reporters will write. I didn't say any useful information at all. Besides, if Jin Corporation wants to have a foothold in the country, public opinion is an indispensable aid. It's always good to sell them a favor in advance. The girl is about to continue speaking when Jin Shuimo interrupts her. All right, Ji Yufang. Grandpa told you to come to help me, not to be like my mother here, jumping from one thing to another and nagging about everything. Where are we going next? Ji Yufang immediately announces. Your important itinerary is scheduled for tomorrow, but today I suggest you meet your brother Jin Yanshen. I've already informed him. Okay, 5 years since we last met. How have you been, my dear brother? At Yanshen's company at this time, Wu Bai is reporting on the work situation. There are currently 5 companies competing for the Chengbei project, and the biggest threat to us right now is the Pei Corporation. I heard they specially hired a top national designer. The chances of winning the bid are very high. Who is the top designer? They refuse to reveal their name. Jin Yan Shen is a little surprised. Usually, foreign designers used as a selling point are usually because of their reputation, but they have done the opposite, which really makes it difficult to grasp. We have someone in the Payday Corporation. Should we have that person investigate? Maybe, but on the condition that we don't let the other party discover us. What about this side? Have you chosen a designer yet? We've chosen one. It's Lin Anya. Jin Yan Shen frowns, looking uncomfortable. I know you don't like using family members, but this time the decision was made based on the official selection within the company, and Lin Anya's performance is top-notch. There's no reason not to choose her. I know, it's just that every time I see her, I think about how I lost her. Yan Shen's assistant comes in to announce, Jin Zong, your younger brother Jin Shui Mo, has arrived. Let him in, Jin Zong. I'll go out first. Yue Mayer being taken down must be related to Jin Shui Mo, so maybe he also knows the conditions that I and Yue Mayer negotiated before. Shui Mo walks in and greets elder brother. Yan Shen looks at him with some surprise. Shui Mo happily runs over and jumps on Yan Shen. Oh my god, I missed you so much, elder brother. Contrary to his younger brother's enthusiasm, Jin Yan Shen still maintains a calm expression. Shui Mo asks his brother, it's been 5 years, why is your hand strength still so strong? Yan Shen says, I've gotten weaker. Why did you come back? Of course, because I miss you so much. And besides, the world is so big. Why can't I return to my country? Blame that Yume guy for being too greedy. He's the epitome of oppression. If he doesn't fall, who else will? I'm just getting rid of harm for the people, isn't that right? I also learned something very interesting from him. He said that he chose to reconcile back then because you had his weakness in your hands. There were no other additional conditions. But what you said to Grandpa at that time, the Yui family agreed to reconcile, but the condition was that Shui Mo would never be allowed to return to the country in this lifetime, elder brother. Why did you want to do that? Because I don't want you getting close to Jing Qiao. Jin Shui Mo was taken aback. What did you say? Your feelings for her are purer and warmer. Jing Qiao is more relaxed and happier in your presence. The moment you said you liked her, I felt a loss of control I'd never experienced before, because I knew that if you were still by her side, I would lose her one day. Then, did you ever think that if I were there that year, nothing might have happened to Jing Qiao? If I hadn't selfishly let go so early, maybe she would still be standing in front of you and me, but now she's dead. Jin Shui Mo lost his composure and shouted, she's not dead. Even if I mistake someone at the airport, even if I search the entire world and can't find her, I will never give up, never. You and I are not the same. You are a coward, despicable, and selfish. As Jin Shui Mo reached the door, Jin Yan Shen said to him, actually, you shouldn't have come here today. Since you are the heir to the Jin Corporation, act like one. Accept this fact and look further ahead. It will be good for you and for what your Jin Corporation wants to do next. Shui Mo coldly replied, it's none of your business to lecture me. Jin Yan Shen stood there, watching his younger brother's figure disappear. He took out his phone and called his best friend, Ye Lu. Ye Lu sounded unavailable. Is there something that can't wait? I'm very busy right now. It's not chores or taking care of the kids, but I'm cooking for my wife. She's on the night shift at the hospital tonight, and you know how busy she is, so when I cook, I have to concentrate to season it just right. Absolutely no distractions. Yeah, this tastes good. Jin Yan Shen had been silent, listening to his rambling. Your stuff can't compare to my wife. It's completely not worth mentioning, so I'll hang up first. Jin Yan Shen immediately said to Ye Lu, double the fee, absolutely no owing a single cent. Have I ever owed you a single cent since you got married? There's something. Shui Mo said he saw someone who looked like Jing Qiao at the airport. Even though he said he mistook her for someone else, I still feel it needs to be investigated. Ye Lu couldn't help but sigh and say, listen, my brother, you keep convincing others to believe that Jing Qiao is gone, but I think you're the one who should believe this truth the most. It's been 5 years. Every time you hear any news, real or fake, you have to investigate it. Aren't you tired? I'm very tired, Yan Shen. Please, give yourself a break. Why make yourself suffer like this? Stop talking nonsense, just go investigate. Ye Lu was about to say more, but Yan Shen hung up immediately. This young man is too obsessed. Ye Lu's wife was getting ready to leave for work, and he hurriedly handed her the lunchbox he had personally prepared. Tong Zhao, what's wrong? Ye Lu accidentally dropped his son. Tong Zhao quickly caught the boy in time. You almost dropped our son. Ye Lu stared at his wife, a little anxious. Tong Zhao gently reminded their son, don't run like that next time, okay? Then she kissed Ye Lu. Wait for me. Okay, I'm leaving. Ye Lu was still dazed by his wife's kiss. Why the sudden kiss? Seriously. Bei Xiaoting took Jing Qiao to visit Bei Corporation's real estate. These are the areas that will be developed. What do you think? Do you have any ideas? I had some ideas before coming. Fortunately, these past 5 years there haven't been many changes here. It's not that different from what I remember. I'll send you the plan in 2 weeks. Bei Xiaoting asked in surprise. Jingqiao, have you been here before? Anyway, I can be considered a native of this city. Is it strange that I'm familiar with this place? Besides, when I was in college, Professor Lin brought us here for special projects. I know every house here, every bridge, even the names of every bar and fast food restaurant. Suddenly, someone's stomach rumbled. I'm hungry. Jingqiao's assistant hugged her stomach and said, I'm so sorry. Mentioning food suddenly made me hungry. It's lunchtime anyway. Let's go find something to eat. My treat today, so awesome. Then I won't be polite. Jin Yanshen's car was also surveying the area. Lin Anya excitedly told him, Brother Yanshen, you know what? When I was in college, I did a project on this place. I didn't expect this development project to be here. That's great. Yanshen just hummed, his mind somewhere else. Wu Bai, stop there, Brother Yanshen. There's a very delicious noodle shop there. Let's go eat there. Yanshen replied indifferently. No need, Lin Anya recalled the past. I remember that Jingqiao and I loved eating here, especially Jingqiao. She loved it so much. Hearing this, Yanshen changed his mind. Then let's go try it. Jingqiao's assistant was already full. So delicious, delicious. I love China so much. There are so many delicious restaurants on this street. Aren't you planning to eat more? Don't worry. Even if I eat myself to death, I have to try them all. Okay, then let's walk around to digest the food. Let me pay. Jingqiao was about to go to the cashier when Lin Anya's voice came. Do you remember me, boss? You used to come here very often. Jingqiao's eyes went blank. Is that Lin Anya and Jin Yanshen? Why are they here? The proprietress smiled brightly. Of course I remember. Of course I remember. Then she recognized Jingqiao as well. Didn't you two used to come here very often? Lin Anya asked the proprietress in surprise. 2 women. That's right. I remember it very clearly. Jingqiao hurriedly handed money to the proprietress. Keep the change. Then she quickly left. I'll just use your back door. Jin Yanshen watched Jingqiao's retreating figure, clearly finding her a bit familiar. Lin Anya still asked the proprietress. What did you mean by 2 women just now? The proprietress said, Oh, it's nothing. I must have mistaken her for someone else. My apologies. Jingqiao walked quickly and soon disappeared into the crowd. Jin Yanshen still turned his head to look after her. It looks like Jingqiao. He called out to her, Please wait a moment. But by this time, Jingqiao was already far away, and she couldn't hear his call. Just as Jin Yanshen was about to run after her, Lin Anya pulled his arm, then introduced him to the proprietress. Proprietress, this is my fiancé. Oh, how handsome and polite. Come on in and take a seat. Yanshen turned to look one more time, but Jingqiao's figure was nowhere to be seen. He couldn't help but wonder, was I just imagining things? This shop actually has a back door. If it weren't for Director Jing, we really wouldn't have known. Jingqiao handed her assistant a notebook she had just finished jotting notes in. I've roughly drawn the locations of some good snack shops nearby. You and CEO Pei can go check them out. See if there have been any changes to the nearby architecture. The assistant then asked. Director Jing, aren't you coming with us? Jingqiao hesitated slightly, then made an excuse not to go with them. I'm not feeling well. I want to go back to the hotel and rest a bit. Where do you feel unwell? Or maybe you should go to the hospital for a checkup, Jingqiao said. No need. I'll be fine after resting at the hotel for a bit. How about I take Director Jing back? Traffic is very heavy right now, and if you take a taxi, who knows when you'll arrive? And what if you run into someone you don't want to meet? That would inconvenience CEO Pei. Sitting in the car, Pei Xiaoting couldn't help but ask, Jingqiao, what's your relationship with Jin Yanshen? That's none of your business. How is it not my business? My biggest competitor in this bid is Jin Yanshen, of course. I need to know my opponent well. Moreover, I also need to find out some information about him. For example, has he ever been married before? Jingqiao angrily yelled, Pei Xiaoting, if you still want me to help you with the design, then stop prying into my private life. What if this privacy matter concerns me? What does it have to do with you? The car suddenly braked sharply. Of course it does. You rejected me because you still love him, didn't you? Jingqiao took a deep breath, then calmly explained to him. Do you want to hear the truth? Let me tell you, I rejected you because I don't have feelings for you. It has nothing to do with whether I love Jin Yanshen or not, or whether I love anyone at all. I just don't like you. Do you understand? Now, Pei Xiaoting gave a bitter smile. I understand, but I won't give up. I believe that if I persevere, one day you will definitely open your heart. That day will surely come. Jingqiao could only throw her hands up in exasperation at this stubborn man. Meanwhile, Jing An said, Mom has been in China for over half a month already. Why isn't she back yet? The little girl suddenly heard Byran talking on the phone with Mom, and Anne sat nearby to eavesdrop. I saw Jin Yanshen, but he didn't see me. Luckily, there were a lot of people around, so I managed to hide, but constantly hiding like this isn't a solution. How much longer until you're done with work there? At least another month. Then please be careful. You two are in the same city and competing on the same project. It'll be very easy to run into each other. Have you ever thought about what you'd do if you met him? Or if he keeps pestering you, what will you do? Jing Qiao hadn't actually thought about this either. Honestly, I don't know. Today, Pei Xiaoting asked if I still loved him, and at that moment, I couldn't even say that I didn't love him anymore. I don't know what's wrong with me. Perhaps after returning to China, after seeing familiar people and things, I've become a bit confused, and Anne couldn't help but worry. If that man finds Mom, no, I can't let that happen. Sis, I'm seriously scared your love brain is going to kick in again. I think you should hurry up and finish work and come back here. Yeah, no, let's not talk about this anymore. Where's Anne? She's probably practicing outside. Byran went out to check, but couldn't find her. Where did that kid run off to? It's nothing. I just wanted to see her face a bit. It's late here. I'm going to bed first. After talking to Jing Qiao, Byran ran to find An and was shocked to see the little one packing her luggage. Where are you going? Packing your luggage. Are you going to China? Your mom will be back in a month. What are you going to China for? Of course, it's to protect Mom. And Anne decisively slammed the suitcase shut. The thought of her mom being bullied was unbearable. A month may seem like a long time, but who knows what else might happen. What if your mom gets tricked by bad boys? It is possible. Byron imagined the worst-case scenario. Jing Qiao hugging a man's leg and crying miserably. Even though you dumped me, you made me get an abortion, and you have another girlfriend, I still love you. Byron, thinking so, immediately agreed with Anan. Let's do it then. Let's go to China together. Back with Jin Yanshen, Ye Lu asked. Are you serious? Is it really possible that person is Jing Qiao? Don't get so excited yet. It just looks a bit like her. I haven't been able to find out the specific identity information. You can take a look at the camera footage first. Xiao Zhu, wait for Dad at the door. Don't run around. Got it. The little boy obediently listened. Yes, Dad. At PIH Airport's operations room, Ye Lu shook hands and greeted an employee there, then introduced Jin Yanshen. This is my friend who's looking for someone. Sorry for bothering you this time. It's no bother. The main thing is that we have a rule that camera information cannot be copied for personal use, so I can only let you come and see it directly. I'll help you find the camera footage from that day. Here it is. Look, is this her? The posture and appearance are very similar. Can you zoom in a bit? Ye Lu's son stood outside and called, Dad, I need to pee. But since he couldn't call his dad, he went to take care of it himself. This is the most zoomed-in image. Jin Yanshen sighed sadly. Ye Lu stood beside him, consoling his friend, Yanshen. Don't be discouraged. We can check again next time. Yanshen stood up and left. No need for next time. Because it really is her, Ye Lu excitedly asked again. Really? Yanshen confirmed once again. Yes, so she's still alive. That's great. The photo is so blurry when zoomed in, and you still recognized her, so she must be very important to you. Jin Yanshen said with a radiant expression. She is the true love of my life. But if she's still alive, why hasn't she come to find you? I don't know, maybe something happened that I don't know about. Ye Lu looked at Yanshen with some pity. Over the years, he had witnessed how his friend suffered and tormented himself. It's okay. As long as the person is still alive, that's better than anything else. When we meet, we can talk slowly. We'll go first. Thanks, bro. I'll treat you to a drink sometime. Stepping outside, Ye Lu said to Jin Yanshen, I will use all my manpower to help you find her. Ye Lu then remembered his son, Xiao Zhu. He looked around and saw only emptiness. Xiao Zhu, where did he go? At this time, An and Byron had just landed at the airport. Byron was explaining to a police officer, I'm very sorry, comrade. I'm a martial artist in Japan. I teach kung fu to foreigners, so this child has learned a little too. Madam, no matter what this child has learned, these things are not allowed to be brought in. Yes, I will educate her when we get home. I am very sorry. And Anne suddenly saw a little boy sitting and crying in the distance, and Anne hurried to the boy, then poked his head and asked, Hey, Xiao Zhao. Xiao Zhao, with tears streaming down his face, looked up at An and was a little surprised to see a boy. Heavens, it's a boy. Forget it. Then, she turned to leave, but Xiao Zhu grabbed her hand. Don't go. Need toilet, he pleaded. Xiao Zhao looked at him with some disgust. You can't find the toilet, right? That's right. Then let go, and I'll take you to find them. Xiao Zhu obediently released Anne's hand, but then held on tight again. And Anne angrily started to scold him, but Xiao Zhao stubbornly pleaded, I can't get up. And Anne took a deep breath to regain her composure, then picked the boy up. You're such trash. If you dare to pee on me, I'll beat you so badly your own mother won't recognize you. Hey, are you done peeing yet? Done. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's go. I'll take you to the police. They'll help you find your parents. Xiao Zhao cheerfully smiled and grabbed Anne's hand. She looked annoyed with troublesome people like this. Forget it. I shouldn't bother with trash. Ye Lu, after running for a while, finally found his son, Zhao Zhu. The little boy smiled brightly and called out, Dad, where did you run off to? You scared Dad to death. Does anything hurt? Let Dad see. I'm okay. It was him who helped me, Dad. And Anne then spoke up. It's good that you're here. Please pay attention next time or he'll get lost again. Okay, thank you, little friend. Ye Lu then asked Anne, by the way, where are your parents? I came here with Auntie Bai. I can see my mom soon, but my dad is dead. Ye Lu couldn't help but be taken aback. I'm sorry. Then, should I take you to find Auntie Bai? No need. Auntie Bai said that if I go anywhere, she'll be waiting in the same place for me to come back. Goodbye. Ye Lu watched Anne leave, thinking to himself, are all kids these days so mature? Why is my Xiao Zhao so much less intelligent, even though they're the same age? An was walking when suddenly someone stood in front of her, blocking her way. Looking up, she saw Jin Yanshen. Yanshen was a little surprised to see the little girl. What's your name? And Anne felt uneasy. Why is this old man staring at me like that? Before asking someone else's name, shouldn't you say your own name first? Yanshen chuckled. Before he could finish, the little girl took off running. No need, I don't want to know. Ye Lu, standing nearby, burst out laughing. It was rare for him to see Jin Yanshen get humiliated like this. Ye Lu continued to tease Jin Yanshen. With that face of yours, don't go talking to other people's kids. You look like a creepy old man. If you didn't say anything, no one would think you were mute. I didn't intentionally start a conversation. It's just that when I saw that little girl, I felt a strange sense of familiarity. All right, it's getting late. Let's go to the parking lot. Zhao Zhao looked down at the stuffed animal in his hand. Oh, I forgot to give this to him. At this moment, Jingqiao had just received Byron's call. What did you say? You and An have already arrived in the city. That's right, surprise, big sis. This is specially prepared by me and An. Jingqiao angrily yelled, making Byron's ears ring. Oh, little Chow Chow, hurry up and come if you don't come. And Anne and I might have to wander the streets in this faraway place. Wait for me. You two wait there for a bit. Jingqiao said to her assistant, I have urgent business. I have to go to the airport. Wait here for President Pei and give him our preliminary plan. Afterwards, Jingqiao hurriedly left the company, and Anne finally found her way back to the place. Bai Ran looked at her reproachfully. You know how to come back. Come here and talk. Why did you put those weird things in the suitcase? Do you know that because of those weird things, I almost became a terrorist and got arrested? If I didn't bring those things, what would I use to protect you? If that nasty man came looking for you, Mom, you didn't have to go that far. Byron's eyes showed a bit of panic. Hey, and Anne, why are you suddenly shaking? Did you meet a stranger somewhere? Did he do anything to you? He only asked my name and didn't do anything else, but I don't know why I felt so scared. Byron hugged the little girl and comforted her. It's okay. I've already called your mom. Can we go outside and wait for her to arrive? Over here, Ye Lu placed his son in the car and fastened his seatbelt. Zhao Zhao, if you need the toilet on the way home, tell Dad, okay? Then, he closed the door and said to Jin Yanshen, my son and I will head back first. Choo Choo just finished 2 surgeries today and must be exhausted. I need to go home and take care of her. I really don't understand how a playboy like you turned out this way. You should have ended up dying in bed. Are you jealous of my happy life? I won't bother arguing with you. Right, where's my payment? Check your bank, balance yourself. Ye Lu opened it and couldn't help but get excited, his eyes shining brightly. I'll go first. Jin Yanshen finished speaking and turned to leave. Ye Lu was still walking on air, happily clutching the phone that just received the transfer notification. Yan Shen, this is the reason why I've always hated you for so many years. Disgusting. Hurry up and get home to cook. Remember to be timely with your investigations. Obey orders. Boss Shen. Yan Shen opened the car door, preparing to leave, when his eyes suddenly stopped. It was that little girl from before, and Anne was also surprised to see him. Byron was still wondering who the little girl had seen earlier that made her so scared. Yan Shen recalled Ye Lu's words. With that face of yours, you better not go chatting up other people's kids. You look like some creepy old uncle. Thinking that, Jin Yanshen relaxed his facial muscles and gave a smile, then waved at the little girl, and An fearfully hid her face. Jingqiao noticed her daughter's unusual behavior. An, what's wrong? It's that man, Mom. Behind us. What? Where is he? Jing Qiao turned around and saw that the person was Jin Yanshen. She stood there, frozen stiff. Yanshen was also shocked to see her. After so many years apart, they never expected to meet again. Seeing her mother standing still, and Anne called out, "Mom!" Jing Qiao finally came back to her senses. Yanshen anxiously called out loudly, "Jing Qiao," but she remained silent, with no intention of meeting him. Jing Qiao picked up an Anne and ran, ignoring Jin Yanshen, calling out her name behind her. Seeing Jing Qiao rushing past her, Byron couldn't help but be stunned. What's going on? He saw us. Is he Jin Yanshen? Could things really be that coincidental? Yanshen kept chasing after them. "Please make way." "Wait a moment, Byron," asked Jing Qiao. "Although I don't know why we have to run, where are we going now?" Jing Qiao still didn't know where to go. Jin Yanshen was about to catch up to them. Suddenly, a car braked sharply in front of them. "Get in." It was Bei Xiaoting. Yanshen kept calling out, "Jing Qiao, wait." The car door closed and then Bei Xiaoting drove away. Yanshen still hurriedly chased after them. The car sped away, leaving Jin Yanshen standing there, watching. Ye Lu was driving on the road when he received a call from Yanshen. "What's up? Did you miss me already?" Jin Yanshen said. "I saw Jing Qiao." Ye Lu was stunned. "What? At the far airport?" "Yes, but she doesn't want to see me." "I've sent you the license plate number. Go and chase after her for me." "Right, do you remember that little girl from before? I feel like that girl is my daughter." Sitting in the car, Jing Qiao was still filled with fear. Why? Why is he here? She thought again of the dream she often had. Jin Yanshen coldly said to her, "I've already said you can't escape. He's discovered me. What will he do next?" And Anne worriedly called out, "Mom!" The little girl noticed the panic on her mother's face. Jing Qiao stroked her daughter's head to reassure her. "Mom's okay, don't worry." But Byron interrupted her. "Zhao An, your mom is right. You're just a child. Don't always worry about adults. We can talk about it when we get back. Right now, I'm just curious about one thing. Bei Xiaoting, Mr. Beimia, right? Why did you happen to show up here so coincidentally?" "Why did I show up here? Of course, because this place needs me. Wherever needs me is where I'll be." He couldn't have imagined that his arrogant words would make the girls sitting in the back seat look at him with daggers in their eyes. Hey, what's with that suspicious look you guys are giving me? It's like you're saying I'm some kind of pervert stalking you, right? Actually, it's because of your assistant." Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. "It's her. She said you left in a hurry, like something really urgent happened. And then I was a little worried, so I tried running over to see what was up. When I got there, I saw you carrying an Anne and running. That's why I told everyone to get in the car. So that's how it is. No matter what, I still have to thank you for your great help today. You probably haven't read the preliminary plan yet, right?" "Let me have my assistant send it to you," Bei Xiaoting asked her with a somewhat serious expression. "Jing Qiao, I don't want to pry or force you to say anything. I just hope that when you need help, you can think of me." Jing Qiao was a little touched and speechless, and Anne suddenly popped her head up and twisted Bei Xiaoting's neck forcefully. "You shouldn't get distracted while driving, mister. You have to pay attention to the road." Bei Xiaoting had no choice but to listen to An. Okay, how is this kid so strong? So one of you is afraid her mother will get entangled with some devil, and the other is afraid your sister will have a love-struck brain relapse. Byron put on a teasing face. "Ah, so what exactly is my image in your eyes? A pitiful idiot who can't take care of herself. Is that it? Chow. Do you see how many people are around you? Could you guys be any quieter? I'll settle the score with you two when we get home. How long are you planning to stay in China?" "Of course, until we go back with you. Go back with me, I still have at least a month." "Did you get an Anne excused from school?" Byron was suddenly stunned. "Excused from school? I didn't think about that." Jing Qiao flared up like she was about to burst into flames. "Byron, you just wait." Jing Qiao had no choice but to call an An's teacher. "I'm sorry, teacher, this trip was quite rushed, so I didn't have time to let you know." "It's okay. Whenever her mother comes back, she can let me know." Yes, thank you, teacher." After hanging up, Jing Qiao breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, she didn't blame me. She was about to step out when someone stood in front of her, blocking her way. Jing Qiao looked up and couldn't help but be stunned. "Is that Jin Yanshen?" "Jing Qiao, can we talk?" Then Yanshen grabbed Jing Qiao's hand and walked away. She struggled, but she wasn't strong enough to fight against this man who seemed to be angry. "Jin Yanshen, let go of my hand." Yanshen pulled her into the stairwell, unable to hide his impatience. Jing Qiao snatched her hand away from his. "I have nothing to say to you." Jin Yanshen pressed her against the wall. "Then tell me, why did you leave back then? Why didn't you come back? Why do you hide when you see me? Do you know how I've been all these years, Jing Qiao? Do you know that I thought you were dead?" Jing Qiao said indifferently. You should have thought I was dead. Why do I have to hide when I see you, Jin Yanshen? For me, every second spent by your side is more painful than death. Yan Shen stared blankly at her. He never expected that the girl he loved would say such words to him after reuniting after 5 years. Jin Yan Shen, don't come looking for me again. What is your relationship with Bane Xiaoting? It's none of your business. Get out of the way. Jin Yan Shen still stood there, unmoving. Then the lights in the hallway went out. Jingqiao looked at him in confusion. Why did he turn off the lights? Suddenly, Yan Shen leaned down and kissed her. The kiss he had been waiting for so many years. Jingqiao couldn't help but be stunned. She tried her best to push him away, but it was no use. Jin Yanshen held her hand tightly. The sensations were slowly returning. His hands were a little rough. Jingqiao was still struggling to break free from his embrace. She had to think of a way to make him stop. Jingqiao suddenly bit Jin Yanshen's lip. The pain that came over him made him finally let go of her. Jingqiao raised her hand and slapped him coldly. Yan Shen was too surprised and stood there motionless. You bastard, don't ever appear in front of me again. After speaking, Jingqiao left, leaving Jin Yanshen rooted to the spot. By the time he came back to his senses, she was nowhere to be seen. And Anne waited and waited, but her mother still hadn't returned. Why isn't she back yet? Ah, she's back. The little girl perked up seeing Jingqiao appear. Are you too full? And Anne noticed something different about her mother. It looks like Mom has been crying. Who did it? Who made my mom cry? Byron felt a little uneasy. I'm full, but the food at this hotel isn't as good as what you cook, Jingqiao. And Anne looked towards the direction her mother came from, surprised. That's that man. He's been following us since the airport, and now he's here. He must have bullied my mom. I can't be afraid of him. I have to protect Mom. Jingqiao said to Byron, I've rented a house from a friend. We can move in tomorrow. Byron asked, surprised. Why so suddenly? Did something happen? I think you two should go back to Japan quickly. Absolutely not. We came here to protect you. Now that he's found us, how can we go back? And Anne resolutely agreed with her aunt. That's right. Jingqiao sighed helplessly at these two. I'm really okay. When I saw him at the airport, I was really panicked. But when I met him again tonight, I suddenly realized that I don't need to hide anymore. I have enough courage to face him. Seeing Byron and Anne sitting still as if they didn't believe her, Jingqiao flared up, annoyed. What's with those expressions? Byron. Oh, I know what you're worried about, but can you guarantee that we'll be safe when we return to Japan? Although Jin Yanshen doesn't have any power in Japan, with money, he can make devils push the millstone. What if he comes looking for us? So instead of us worrying about each other, it's better for us to stay together. Aunt Byron is right, Jingqiao thought for a moment. Okay, we'll stay in China together for a while then. Byron and An jumped up happily. Finally, they weren't being sent back to Japan. Scene change. In the bathroom, Jin Yanshen received a call from Ye Lu. Yeah, and then, suddenly, his eyes froze. What? You found her? At this moment, Jin Shuimo also received a phone call. He asked the person on the other end, surprised. Is it Pei Xiaoting? Over there. Ye Lu went to the kitchen to cook. I've investigated. Pei Xiaoting came back to the country to bid on the Jiangbei project. I already know that. I just want to ask why he's with Jingqiao. I haven't investigated that yet. Oh, right. I heard that he brought a mysterious designer from Japan with him in order to win the bid. Ye Lu turned to whisper to his son. Are you hungry? Wait for Mom to come back, and we'll eat together as a family. The designer's abilities are said to be outstanding. But strangely, no information can be found about them. Do you think it's possible that Jingqiao studied architectural design before? Could it be her? She's been in Japan for the past few years. No wonder I couldn't find her. I want all the information on this designer within 2 hours. Ye Lu couldn't help but flinch. Great CEO Jin, do you know how busy I am? I still have to massage my wife's back later. Jin Yanshen then told him, I'll pay you double the fee. Then came the sound of the call ending. Hearing his wife's voice outside the door, Ye Lu cheered happily like a child. Ah, my wife is back. We'll have a big feast. Today, Jin Yanshen was still lost in thought. Why did she have that expression when she saw me? He remembered every word that Jingqiao had said to him. Jin Yanshen, for me, every second spent by your side is more painful than death. Why would she say that? Jin Yanshen then remembered what Lin Anya had said to him at Pei Qinghuang's wedding. If you don't propose to me, what will my mother do to Jingqiao? He guessed it. Could this be related to Lin Anya? No. Pei Xiaoting's car stopped in front of his house. Ladies, please. Jingqiao stepped out of the car. Her eyes couldn't help but be surprised. This is the small house he was talking about. In front of the gate, There was a group of servants waiting. Welcome home, madam, Pei Xiaoting asked happily. Jing Qiao, isn't this house very cozy? Jing Qiao immediately pulled her luggage and turned to leave. Give me a break. How is this even considered a small house? Besides, I'm not your wife, and I can't afford the rent. Bye, Ran. Let's go. Pei Xiaoting hurriedly stopped them. Hey! I never said I'd charge you rent. You can stay for free. Jing Qiao looked at him and said, Staying here for free is even worse, young Master Pei. I don't want to owe you anything. Bai Ran and An also said in unison, That's right. That's right, Jing Qiao. Do you hate me that much? Jing Qiao suddenly stopped. Pei Xiaoting, I don't hate you. I'm very grateful that you're willing to help me like this. It's just that I've gotten used to being independent these past few years, and I don't want to owe others too much. Can't you just treat me as a friend? Besides, you must know Jin Yanshen's influence in this city. Finding you would be as easy as flipping his hand for him. Here, I can protect you. Jing Qiao awkwardly asked An for her opinion. The little girl looked up and told her mother, I'll listen to you, Mom. No matter who tries to bully you, An will protect Mom. Byron also said with great vigor. That's right, I'll protect both of you too, Jing Qiao finally agreed. In that case, I'll trouble you, but I can't stay here for free. Please just collect rent from me, otherwise I really won't feel at ease. Pei Xiaoting beamed and gestured. No problem. Then please, lovely ladies, come on in. Pei Xiaoting. If you tell the maids to call me, madam, again, I'll leave right away. Just you watch. Got it? At a coffee shop, Jin Yanshen was waiting for Lin Anya. Anya couldn't help but be overjoyed by his unexpected action. She had deliberately dressed beautifully to come here today, but as soon as she arrived and saw Jin Yanshen's expression, Anya felt a little worried. Am I overthinking this? It's fine, but his eyes seem strange today. Jin Yanshen coldly told Anya. Sit down. Anya pulled out a chair and sat down. Her heart still couldn't help but think. It must be because Brother Yanshen suddenly sought me out. I'm just overthinking things because I'm so happy. Anya happily asked, Brother Yanshen, what are we planning to do today? But unexpectedly, Yanshen asked her instead, 5 years ago you secretly went to find Jing Qiao, didn't you? Anya couldn't help but be startled. What did you say? It seems you really did go look for her. It was Anya's panicked expression that allowed Yanshen to confirm his suspicions. Brother Yanshen, it's been so long, why do you suddenly remember it and ask now? What did you tell Jing Qiao? Answer me, Brother Yanshen. I lied to you and went to find Jing Qiao, but that was because I was afraid my mother would harm Jing Qiao. I was worried about her safety and wanted to persuade her to leave. But what did Jing Qiao say then? What did she say? Jing Qiao said she didn't love you, she always wanted to escape but was afraid of your revenge, so she thought it would be a good opportunity to use the Lin family to conveniently leave you. Jin Yanshen remained silent, then he stood up and left. I understand. Anya grabbed his hand. Brother Yanshen, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you all this time because I was afraid you'd be sad. I'm truly sorry. Jin Yanshen shook Anya's hand off. I know. Go home early. Then Yanshen resolutely walked away. Lin Anya wiped away her feigned tears. Jing Qiao, it's you again. You've been dead for 5 years, so why is your ghost still lingering? But why did Brother Yanshen suddenly bring up what happened that year? Or could it be that Jing Qiao is still alive? Lin Anya called her best friend Qing Huang. I want to ask you to investigate something. At Pei Xiaoting's villa, Jing Qiao was working diligently when suddenly a maid's voice spoke. Sister Jing, someone claiming to be your friend is here to see you. Jing Qiao stepped outside. Could it be Chen Qian? But why would she come all the way here? Upon seeing the guest who had just arrived, Jing Qiao's eyes couldn't help but widen in surprise. Jin Shuimo stood there, holding a very large bouquet of flowers. Long time no see. Jing Qiao asked in surprise. Why are you here, friends meeting? Aren't you going to invite me in? Jin Shuimo didn't wait any longer and just walked into the house. Just a cup of coffee with less sugar for me. Sitting in the living room, Jing Qiao remained silent, unsure of what to say. She took a sip of coffee, then couldn't hold back and asked, How long are you going to stare at me like that? Jin Shuimo smiled, but then continued to stare at her. Jing Qiao was startled and scolded. Weren't you the one who wanted coffee? And besides, that's a bit too close. You're so good at hiding. I'm just afraid that if I'm careless for a second, you'll slip away again. You're exaggerating a bit. I'm not some object for you to keep. Let's see, I'll write down the date here. It's been a long time since we met, but Jing Chao is still not gentle with me. Jin Shui Mo, are you a primary school student or something? You're the heir to the Jin group now, for better or worse. Yet you're still so childish, completely lacking the demeanor you had the day you gave that interview at the airport. Jin Shui Mo put down his coffee cup, then leaned close to Jing Qiao and asked, So, which side of me do you like better? Jing Qiao was a little flustered by his proximity. She pushed Jin Shui Mo's face away with her hand. That's not important. So you're the one who ran away at the airport the other day. Why would I run? I'm very busy and didn't want to disturb your interview. Plus, didn't you already find me? Jin Shui Mo asked again. Jing Qiao, has your eldest brother come looking for you too? Jing Qiao was a little worried. Did you tell him you were coming here? He probably doesn't know I'm here yet. So, do you hope I'll tell him? Bei Xiaoting also just returned home at this time, he said with a warm voice. Oh, when did we get a guest? Bei Xiaoting very naturally placed his hand on Jing Qiao's shoulder as if to assert his ownership, but Jing Qiao slapped his hand off. When did this old man come back? Not to mention, he's acting like he took the wrong medicine. President Bei, it seems that our little Chow Chow isn't very close to you. This is my house. I think what I say is more familiar than what President Jin says, right? I've investigated. Little Chow Chow was originally staying in a hotel that a friend helped her find. But I don't know why she was kidnapped by you. And the decorations in this house are indeed not very aesthetic. Bei Xiaoting was so angry that he wanted to explode. When he heard that, Jin Shui Mo continued to provoke him. At a glance, you can tell that little Chow Chow the designer wouldn't like it. Bei Xiaoting couldn't help but retort. If you have such a good eye, why didn't she look for you when she returned to the country? Jin Shui Mo said with a smile. A gentleman wouldn't let a beautiful woman take the initiative. Of course, I have to personally invite them. Is that so or not? Suddenly, Jing Qiao's loud voice came, You two get out of here. After chasing the two annoying guys out, the world was finally at peace. Speaking of which, why haven't those two little girls come back yet? Jin Yanshen went to the hotel that Jing Qiao had previously booked, but the hotel receptionist said that the woman he was looking for had canceled. Booked a room 2 days ago, canceled the reservation. Yanshen told Ye Lu about this, and he couldn't help but be surprised. It seems we're still one step late. Your girl is very alert. She immediately changed locations after finding one. Continue to investigate her whereabouts. The car suddenly braked sharply. Ye Lu turned to Yanshen and said, I also want to help you, Great President Jin, but everyone knows I'm close to you, and now she's trying to avoid you like the plague, and there's Bei Xiaoting protecting her. As a result, I'm probably already on the blacklist over there. Do you know how hard it was for me to find this place? The dog general jumped onto the seat and barked a few times at Ye Lu. He looked at it in confusion. General, you're making things too difficult for people. The dog kept looking outside and barking. Jin Yanshen looked annoyed. It seems that General wants to get out of the car to relieve himself. It rubbed against him as if signaling, Please, please. Yanshen had no choice but to follow its wishes. Before getting out of the car, he didn't forget to throw the card to Ye Lu. You did a good job. Take as much as you want. Ye Lu quickly took it, then shouted loudly, enough for Jin Yanshen to hear. Are you really sure I can take from you? In a small street, Byron said to Anan, I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back. While Anan was waiting, a dog ran past. The little girl observed the dog's leg. Is it injured? And Anne hurriedly chased after it. Doggy, where did the doggy go? Suddenly she heard the dog's cry in a small alley, and Anne was about to step forward, but immediately stopped. Wait, this shadow, something's wrong. And Anne cautiously backed away. She thought, I have to leave quickly. But as soon as she turned around, a strange man blocked Anne. Hey kid, you're very alert. Another person showed his face, holding a phone in his hand with the sound of a dog barking. It turned out that it was a recording in the phone just now, not the dog that Anne saw. The thug smirked slyly. Today is my lucky day. This little trick actually worked on this girl. It always works on girls. The two thugs approached Anne, intending to corner her, and Anne ran away in fear. Help! One of the thugs covered her mouth with a cloth. Suddenly, the dog, General, appeared out of nowhere and jumped on him, then bit his hand hard. The thug cried out in pain and fear. Get off me! And Anne quickly ran away. I have to take this chance. General kept attacking and biting the thugs. They were terrified and signaled for mercy. General stared at them with fierce eyes. Finally, the two thugs had to run away. Help, help! And Anne peeked out. Thank you for saving me. She held out her hand and said to General, Can we be friends? The dog seemed to understand and put its paw up, wagging its tail, and Anne smiled happily. We are best friends. Can I call you Awang? Suddenly, she heard someone calling her name. It was her mother, and Aunt Bai ran. Huh, why is Mom here too? And Anne stroked General. Mom and Aunt must be worried. I have to go now. I hope we'll have a chance to meet again. Mom, Aunt Bai ran. I'm here. And Anne quickly ran towards her mother and aunt's voices. Little did she know, someone was secretly protecting her. The two thugs walked away, cursing incessantly. Damn it, so unlucky. Where did that damned dog come from? The one in front suddenly stopped, causing the one behind to bump into him and fall. He angrily cursed his companion, "You idiot, why did you suddenly stop?" Immediately after, a powerful punch landed straight on their faces. In just a few seconds, both of them were writhing on the ground in pain. Jin Yanshen coldly picked up his coat, put it on, and casually walked away. Jing Qiao and Bai Ran saw an and cried out in joy. An, you scared mommy to death. Why were you running around alone? Bai Ran felt a little guilty. It's my fault. I should have taken this little one with me when I went to the restroom. I'm sorry, Mom. I won't run around again. There was a big dog just now. We became best friends. Then Jing Qiao asked her daughter, what big dog? Anyway, All Wang had already chased away the bad guys, so Anne didn't need to tell her mom what happened so she wouldn't worry. She pointed towards the alley. It was over there. Huh. Where did a Wang go? All right. Let's go home and eat. You're not allowed to run around anymore. Your mother and Aunt Bai Ran were worried sick. Jin Yanshen stood in the distance, watching Jing Qiao. He knew she didn't want to see him right now, so he wouldn't scare her away. As soon as they got home, Bai Ran happily held up a cake and said, I'll go cut the cake first. Jin Yanshen had followed them all the way back to the Bengye residence, and secretly arranged bodyguards too. Bai Xiaoting really put in a lot of effort. Suddenly, Jin Yanshen heard a sound at his feet. It was the sound of a dog barking. Yanshen thought it was General and reminded him. When he looked down, he was surprised. Is this the dog Anne was chasing just now? Yanshen called Ye Lu. You told me to drive all the way out here just for this. The dog happily played with Ye Lu, making him excited. This is so cute. I remember Zhao Zhu always wanted a dog. That's right, Zhao Zhu would definitely love this. But Jin Yanshen, since when did you become a man-mother finding a home for injured puppies? Jin Yanshen fell silent, thinking about something else. He was thinking about Jing Qiao. His heart was a mess. Yanshen took a sip of wine, then asked Ye Lu, do you think a person who's been hurt can open their heart again without any reservations? You said you found Jing Qiao's place today, so why didn't you go and explain things clearly? If you really wanted to go in, those bodyguards couldn't stop you. I really admire Jing Qiao for making you look like this. It's better to be a dog, huh? Who could bear to resist such cute, furry creatures? You guys are right, aren't you? Suddenly, Jin Yanshen thought of something. He remembered the image of An playing with General, and his eyes suddenly seemed to smile. Yanshen put down his glass and said to General, let's go home. Ye Lu looked at Yanshen in confusion. This guy changes his face faster than flipping a book. Lin Anya was at home at this time, preparing food and some wine to wait for Jin Yanshen. She trembled slightly when she thought about the things her best friend, Mui Qing Huang, had told her. Anya, I've got news for you. The person you were talking about is definitely still alive. Then she thought of her mother's words. That little bitch isn't dead yet. Do you want to hand over what you have now to someone else? Then Lin Fu Ren placed some pills in her daughter's hand. No, Yanshen is mine. Don't even think about taking him away. The sound of the door clicking open. Lin Anya with a radiant face smiled brightly. Yanshen, you're back. Why are you here, Yanshen? Why are you asking me such a strange question? I'm your fiancé. Yanshen was about to say something to Anya, but she interrupted him. Guess who I met at the supermarket today? It's Qing Huang. Do you remember Qing Huang? We attended her wedding before. Don't look at Qing Huang like a young lady. After getting married, her cooking skills have been improving. While before, I used to complain that she couldn't tell the difference between sugar and salt. What do you think? After we get married, Yanshen angrily pulled his hand away. Anya, enough. Yanshen, look, you've lost so much weight recently. Hurry up and try a bite while it's hot. Yanshen suddenly said to her, let's call off the engagement. Anya's chopsticks trembled. Then she made an excuse to leave. Sorry, Yanshen, I suddenly remembered I have something to do at home. Yanshen held Anya's hand and continued. It's been so long. How long do you want to deceive yourself? Lin Anya suddenly froze. I should have been very clear about your attitude these past few years, but every time this topic comes up, I avoid it like the plague. You never listen to me clearly. Lin Anya started to cry. She's back. She's back, isn't she? That's why you're so determined to call off the engagement with me. Regardless of whether Jing Qiao has returned or not, listen to me clearly. I will not marry you. I've already said, I implicitly agreed to let you stay by my side, only because you are Grandma Lin's granddaughter. Why don't you understand that this doesn't mean I will accept that ridiculous marriage? No, that's not it. If Jing Chao hadn't returned, you would definitely see how good I am and then you would love me. I originally thought that the longer the time, the more you would be able to think things through, but I was wrong. You're getting deeper and deeper? Go home, I'll have someone come and change the locks in my house tomorrow. Yan Shen, I promise you, I will think carefully about what you said to me today, so can you drink this glass of wine? Consider it forgiveness for my willfulness over the years, or consider it a farewell. Jin Yanshen looked at her and then agreed. Okay. He brought it to his mouth and drank all the wine that Anya had just given him, and immediately he felt a little uncomfortable. Why was his head so dizzy? The glass in Jin Yanshen's hand suddenly fell to the ground and shattered. Lin Anya pretended to be worried. Yan Shen, what's wrong? Is it because you're too tired from working? Yan Shen at this time had begun to mistake Anya for Jing Qiao. Here, let me help you back to the room to rest. Yan Shen softly called the name of the girl he was seeing, Jing Qiao. Lin Anya slowly helped him back to the room. When she was about to kiss him, Jin Yan Shen suddenly used all his strength to push her away. You're not her. Get out of here. He was staggering from the effects of the drug. Lin Anya still refused to leave and ran to hug him. I don't want to go. Yan Shen's mind was reeling. But he was still sober enough to realize, damn it, what exactly is in this wine that makes me so weak? Brother Yan Shen, you're so hot. You must be feeling uncomfortable right now, aren't you? Let me help you. It'll stabilize soon. It's okay if you see me as Jing Chao, as long as you want me. Nothing else matters. Yan Shen resolutely pushed her away and then fell heavily onto the bed. Lin Anya was about to approach him when suddenly the dog, General, appeared. It barked fiercely, startling Lin Anya. General, even you hate me. Jing Chao was at the supermarket, still thinking about what happened yesterday. When she found an An, she felt like Jin Yan Shen was nearby. Is it just my imagination? Maybe I shouldn't have returned to China. And Anne called out to her mother. Can I have ice cream today? Jing Chao reminded her daughter. It's cold, it'll give you a tummy ache. The saleswoman handed in an ice cream stick and said, Little darling, do you want ice cream? And Anne reached out to take it. Mom, don't worry, the ice cream isn't cold, it's still steaming, it won't give me a tummy ache. But Jing Chao quickly picked her up. And Anne, if you get a real tummy ache and the bad guys come for mommy, you won't be able to protect me. And Anne thought of the image of the evil uncle she was always afraid of. Jing Chao didn't want to be too strict with her daughter. All right, think it over carefully now. If you still want ice cream, mommy won't stop you. And Anne doesn't want ice cream anymore, and Anne must protect mommy. Auntie, I don't want ice cream anymore. Please put it back for me. The saleswoman smiled happily and said, It's okay, little darling. You're such a good and obedient baby. Jing Chao smiled at her daughter with satisfaction. Good girl, Anne. Anne, when the weather gets a little warmer, mommy will buy you ice cream. Suddenly, Jing Chao's phone rang. It was Bai Ran calling. Jing Chao, come back quickly. Something big happened to your Beijing bidding proposal. Jing Chao couldn't help but be shocked. What? Returning to the Pei family villa, Jing Chao anxiously asked as soon as she entered the house. What's wrong? What exactly happened? Bai Ran turned to her and said, Look at the information on this computer. It's all about you. Jin Corporation's ace designer and the Penke Corporation's design drawings collided. Who is copying who? At Jin Yanshen's house, the doorbell rang. He opened the door and couldn't help but be surprised. It's you, President Jin. Don't misunderstand. If I could, I wouldn't want to be involved with you either. I'm only here this time because your company's designer is suspected of plagiarism. Jin Yanshen asked in surprise. Plagiarism? That's right. For the Beijing project bidding this time, the proposal that Anya presented was my college thesis. I have brought the drawings and electronic versions, which are also backed up on my phone's memory card. President Jin can verify it himself. Jin Yanshen picked up the phone to look at it, then said to Jing Qiao, No need, I believe you. But this isn't a small matter. I need to find Anya to confirm. Let me call Anya. Come in and sit for a while. Jing Qiao was a little stunned, then she refused. It's not convenient to go inside, I'll wait here. All right. The dog, General, saw Jing Qiao and rushed over excitedly. Jing Qiao was also a little surprised to see it, then she sat down and stroked it. General, it's been so long since I saw you, I didn't expect you to still be here after 5 years. Yan Shen smiled involuntarily when he saw this. All right, I still have work to do. I can't play with you. General grabbed Jing Qiao's handbag, not wanting her to leave, and then ran into the house with her bag. Jing Qiao hurriedly chased after it, and finally she had to go inside and sit down. She looked at General and reminded it, General, don't do that again in the future. The dog rubbed against her hand and barked a few times. Jing Qiao stroked it and smiled. Why are you suddenly so clingy today? Jing Qiao suddenly remembered where she was. She never thought there would be a day when she would actively seek him out. She turned to look at Jin Yanshen, and suddenly he also turned to look at her. Jing Qiao froze for a few seconds. Yanshen was still focused on the phone. Okay, I got it. He hung up and walked towards. Jing Qiao anxiously asked, "What did Anya say? I can't reach Anya, and she didn't come to the company either. I think we should go to Lin Anya's house, in person." Anya was currently locked in her room, her phone filled with missed calls from Jin Yanshen, but she didn't dare to answer. Is it Brother Yanshen calling? Her whole body trembled with fear. Madame Lin angrily scolded her daughter. "How long do you want to stay like this? Get up for me." Anya flinched away in a panic. "I won't get up. You told me to win over Jin Yanshen, but I came home without a word and only know how to cry. Now that the plagiarism of that bitch's design has been discovered, you're hiding in your room and refusing to come out. If you continue like this, you'll end up with nothing. Let me tell you, you didn't do it on purpose. You thought she was dead, so you used her design. But Brother Yanshen is disgusted with you now, and he won't listen to your explanation." Suddenly, there was a knock on the door, and the housekeeper's voice said, "Madam, Zhao Shen has brought a female friend. Listen here, Anya. This is a good opportunity. Just remember that no matter what, you can't admit to the plagiarism. As for how to handle the specifics, I'll help you, Yanshen. Why didn't you tell us you were coming? We're all family. It would have been easier for your aunt to prepare the food you like." Oh, it turns out there's another guest, too. Jin Yanshen remained cold. "No need, I'm here to confirm some work issues with Anya, and I also have a personal matter I want to emphasize to you, Aunt." Jing Qiao glanced at Jin Yanshen. What else did he have to say? Could it be about his wedding with Anya? And what did it have to do with her? More importantly, she needed to quickly resolve the plagiarism issue. She really didn't want to stay there for even a second. "I'm free right now, and Anya's over there. Jing Qiao could go over there and talk it out." Yanshen anxiously called Jing Qiao back, but she still walked towards Anya. "President Jin, please take care of your own business. I'll go find Anya myself and get things clear." Seeing Jing Qiao walking away so coldly, Yanshen couldn't help but wonder. Is she angry? All right, Yanshen, if you're here to see me about something, let's go to the study. It will be quieter. Jing Qiao stood outside Lin Anya's room.
Before she could speak,
Anya's voice came from inside. "Is that Jing Qiao? I heard everything you all were saying downstairs. The door is unlocked. Come in." Jing Qiao pushed the door open. Lin Anya was still sitting there. "Anya." "About the design draft for your Northern City project," Yanshen said, "I want to know why it's almost identical to the project I did in college." Anya hesitated slightly. At the study, Madame Lin was shocked to hear Yanshen say, "Cancel the engagement. Is this what you talked about with Anya Ya that day?" "Yes, I didn't intend to discuss it with you this time either. I think you know best how I lost Jing Qiao back then." Madame Lin looked at Yanshen with an angry expression, but he didn't yield to her anymore. Jing Qiao, panicked, Jing Qiao ran after Lin Anya. "Anya, where are you going?" She tripped on the stairs, and just as she thought she was about to fall, Jin Yanshen suddenly caught her. Jing Qiao looked at him, stunned. "What happened?" Yanshen asked worriedly. "It's Anya, she suddenly ran away." "It's okay, it's over, she's gone." Madame Lin pretended to be flustered. "Miss Jing, you two used to be friends. If you're just arguing about plagiarism today, maybe it's just a coincidence. Why do you have to force Anya to admit to plagiarism?" Jing Qiao turned to her and said, "I didn't." Yanshen, "What should we do? Anya's emotions haven't been stable for the past 2 days. If she's really agitated, I don't even want to think about it. Whether you believe it or not, I just want to clarify her ideas." Suddenly, a passerby shuddered and screamed, "Look! Is someone trying to jump off the building over there?" It turned out that Anya was standing on the roof of a tall building nearby. Jin Yanshen hurriedly ran off, turning back to say to Jing Qiao, "Don't follow me." Jing Qiao listened to him and stopped, but suddenly she heard laughter behind her. It was Madame Lin standing nearby. It's inevitable that Yanshen is worried about Anya. After all, they've been in love for so many years, and they're about to get married. Anya was putting her plan into action, trembling as she waited, and finally, Jin Yanshen appeared. "Anya, haven't you caused enough trouble?" She turned to him, her face radiant. "Yanshen, I knew you'd come." Seeing this scene, Jing Qiao couldn't help but freeze, and the people around them began to whisper, "Oh my god, it's just lovers quarreling, move along, looks like they've made up." Having such a handsome boyfriend? If he loved me, I wouldn't be angry at all. Madame Lin had achieved her goal, which was to let Jing Qiao see this scene. "With Yanshen here, I feel relieved, Miss Jing. Would you like to come into my house for a cup of coffee?" "No need. We'll leave as soon as they finish handling things." "Oh, as you wish, Jingwell," came Jin Shuimo's voice from behind. "Jing Qiao, you idiot. If you don't want to see, then don't look." Jing Qiao was a little startled, then pushed his hand away. Why did you suddenly come here? Kicking people out of the house like getting rid of evil spirits, but then you go meet his brother behind their back and now you ask such an indifferent question. Jin Shui Mo pretended to clutch his heart. Ah, it hurts so much here, Jing Qiao. Provoked by him, burst out, please don't act like I'm some kind of heartless person, okay? Aren't you? I've been waiting for so many days, and you haven't even called me once. Jing Qiao pushed Shui Mo away. You're standing too close to me. Okay, I'll pay attention to keeping my distance. How about that? It's not like I can really kidnap you, it's just that I'm such a gentleman. Jing Qiao looked at Jin Shui Mo seriously. I know you're doing this because you don't want me to be sad. Shui Mo looked at her in surprise. You really can't hide anything from her, but if you knew how I've existed these past few years, you'd understand. Jin Qiao didn't expect that Jin Yanshen was standing right behind her at this moment, and had heard everything she just said. I no longer have any hope for that man. Suddenly, Anya's voice came from behind. Did I scare you just now? Yanshen, what's wrong? The atmosphere was tense. Yanshen's eyes were heavy. Jing Qiao was strangely calm. Jin Shui Mo glanced at the two of them. Only Lin Anya still felt worried and uneasy. Jin Yanshen's phone suddenly rang. What's wrong, Wu Bai? Director Wang has an urgent matter to discuss with you. It's apparently related to designer Lin and Miss Jing. Then Yanshen spoke to Jing Qiao about the plagiarism. Would it be convenient for you to come with me to the company to talk about this? At the company, Director Wang immediately stepped forward to apologize. Jin, the responsibility for the design draft lies with me. Because the project in North City was so urgent, I went to urge the draft that afternoon. It just so happened that designer Lin wasn't there. I saw the design draft on the table, and it looked so amazing that I was certain that it was the newly drawn draft, so I took it. Later, designer Lin found out and came to me saying that the draft wasn't drawn by her, she only wanted to use it for inspiration, but I had already submitted it. Therefore, Jing Qiao was stunned after hearing the story. She couldn't believe this was happening. Lin Anya took Jing Qiao's hand and explained, I'm sorry, Jing Qiao, it's just that I liked your design so much that I used it for inspiration, but I didn't expect it to cause such a thing. Today when you asked me, I really wanted to explain, but seeing your expression made me a little scared. Jing Qiao, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to, but if you want to scold me to vent your anger, then just scold me. Director Wang also bent over and bowed to apologize to her. Jing, all the responsibility is mine. Jing Qiao had been silent all this time. She really couldn't believe that things would turn out this way. She was about to stand up when Anya still held her hand tightly. Anya, calm down. Anya pretended to be pitiful again. Jing Qiao, are you still angry with me? Then hit me. Jin Yanshen immediately stopped her. Anya, enough. Jing Qiao looked at him in shock. Did Jin Yanshen want to protect her again? Outside the door came Jin Shui Mo's voice. Wow. What's that sound? It's so noisy. Shui Mo walked in and saw Anya holding Jing Qiao's hand tightly. Jing Qiao. He looked at her, a little confused. Why isn't Jin Shui Mo gone yet? Shui Mo spoke up. Interfering in your private affairs isn't very good, but this seems a bit like the legendary moral kidnapping. Shui Mo, what are you talking about? Jin Shui Mo walked over to them, then approached Lin Anya. She was a little startled and scared. Sorry, it seems like you're hurting her. Then Shui Mo pushed Lin Anya's hand away and took Jing Qiao's hand. Jin Yanshen immediately noticed his brother's hand. Jing Qiao said to Yanshen, President Jin, let's stop this matter here, but I need to receive reasonable compensation as well as a public apology to restore my reputation. Compensation and an apology are in order. I'll arrange a press conference to address this issue. Furthermore, Yanshen turned to Director Wang. You won't need to come to work after the press conference. All right, I hope you can keep your word. She then told Jin Yanshen, Big brother, I'll take Jing Qiao home. Let's catch up another time. After the door closed, Anya hesitantly approached Jin Yanshen, speaking to him with caution. Yanshen, did I cause trouble for the company and damage its reputation? Anya, is everything you said today the truth? Lin Anya trembled in fear. What are you saying, Yanshen? Are you also suspecting me of plagiarizing Jing Qiao's work? But there's no reason for me to do that, as it would be too easily exposed, wouldn't it? I remember we all thought Jing Qiao was dead before. Lin Anya couldn't help but feel guilty. What should I do? Back then, I really thought Jing Qiao was dead, so I used her work, but Director Wang already took the money. Yanshen wouldn't want to investigate, would he? But what he wants to ask isn't this, is it? What does he want to ask? Lin Anya was still uneasy. How strange. Why do I seem to be getting more nervous? Anya, you didn't seem too surprised to see Jing Qiao alive today, did you? Lin Anya looked at Jin Yanshen in panic. Is it because you investigated Jing Qiao? You and Aunt Lin have always known she was alive, haven't you? Lin Anya was so scared that she broke out in a cold sweat. Yanshen continued to ask. Why did Aunt Lin separate me from her in the first place? Why did you suddenly run out when Jing Chao and you were alone in the room? Why did Director Wang suddenly appear and admit his mistake? Why did Shui Mo appear next to Jing Chao at just the right moment? There's only one answer. From the moment Jing Chao and I stepped into the Lin family, everything was a play written and directed by you and Aunt Lin? No. That's not it, Yan Shen. She was about to touch him, but Yan Shen turned and left. You don't need to attend the press conference tomorrow. Furthermore, the company isn't short of staff right now, so you don't need to come anymore. Lin Anya froze. She remained rooted to the spot, her hatred for Jing Chao growing stronger. As Yan Shen stepped out the door, his phone rang. It was Ye Lu, the near-almighty CEO. I'm not comfortable with having one foot in two boats. If you continue like this, I won't be able to help you anymore. Ye Lu's loud voice was a bit grating to Yan Shen's ears. Ye Lu, what exactly are you talking about? You better explain it clearly. You still don't know. Let me send it to you so you know. I am wholeheartedly devoted to my beloved wife. If she knew I was helping you pursue someone while you were hugging another, she would definitely be very angry. Yan Shen couldn't help but frown. I reacted by pushing her away at the time. In short, it's not what you think. Really? Then I'll believe you for now. What to say? This picture was sent to me by a gossipy friend. Luckily, your Jing Qiao didn't see this scene, or it would be hard to explain. Jing Yan Shen was taken aback at this moment. He remembered telling Jing Qiao not to follow him. It was because he was afraid his wife would fall into the trap of those two Lin women, which is why he told her to do so. On the other end of the line, Yi Lu kept talking nonstop. It's a blessing in disguise, otherwise you'd have to live alone for the rest of your life. Yan Shen could only stand there, frozen. Jin Shuimo's car brought Jing Qiao home late. Thank you for bringing me home. Jin Shuimo suddenly leaned close to Jing Qiao, then smiled at her. Jing Qiao, since it's late, why not invite me in for a meal? Hey, who are you? Jin Shuimo stared blankly at the little one, an Anne who stood in front of her mother, and then said, Don't bully my mom. Jin Shuimo was startled and panicked. You have a child. A hand gently touched Jing Qiao's shoulder. That's right. Pei Xiaoting suddenly appeared. Surprise. Unexpected, right? I forgot to introduce you last time. Actually, Mai and Jing Qiao's child can already do housework. Shuimo's head was in chaos. Jing Qiao was eaten by a pig. Jing Qiao angrily turned to scold him. Pei Xiaoting, when did you come? Please don't joke around like that. Exactly. How could such a smart and adorable child be Uncle Pei's? Pei Xiaoting was rendered speechless, sitting still in one spot, drawing circles on the floor and muttering playfully, I've been rejected, Jing Qiao said to her daughter. And Anne, sweetie, Aunt Bai Ran isn't home. Go play with Uncle Pei for a bit. Mom needs to talk to Uncle Jin. And Anne hesitated a little. She was afraid her mom would be bullied again, but then she still obediently listened. Yes, Mom, if anything happens, call me right away. As she walked away, she shot Jin Shuimo a wary glance, then raised her hand and made a scissor gesture. Jing Qiao sighed. And Anne isn't targeting you specifically. For the past few years, she, Byron, and I have relied on each other. She's afraid I'll be bullied, so she always harbors ill will towards the opposite sex. Jin Shuimo spoke up and asked, Jing Qiao, what exactly happened back then? All of this started 5 years ago. In other words, you were pregnant with my elder brother's child at that time. You didn't want to. And then, he offered 10 million in compensation to force you to have an abortion, but you used it to protect this child. Jin Shuimo was absolutely furious, so that was the real story of that year. No wonder Jing Qiao resisted my elder brother so fiercely. Yes, Shuimo. Whether it's the past or the present, I consider you a friend, so I don't want to hide anything from you. But Anne doesn't even know about this. I hope you can help me keep it a secret. Anne was unwanted, so I don't want that person to know about her existence, and I certainly won't allow her to suffer any harm. For some reason, the more Jin Shuimo looked at Jing Qiao like this, the more his heart ached. This time, it's definitely a chance that heaven has bestowed upon me. I will never let it slip away again. Don't worry, I won't say a word. Even if my elder brother finds out one day and tries to do something to you and your daughter, I will absolutely do everything in my power to help you. Thank you. Hey, don't be so formal. If you want to thank me, come give me a hug. And An's eyes suddenly darted in their direction. Immediately, Jin Shuimo was splashed in the face with water. Pei Xiaoting looked at him and smiled mockingly. I'm really sorry, second young master Jin. When kids play, it's hard to avoid a little mishap. Penny, only a ghost would believe your words. Mom, it's too noisy here. Let's go play somewhere else. After Jin Shuimo left, Pei Xiaoting sat there, lost in thought. That guy truly is a nuisance, Jing Qiao said to him. Actually, you didn't need to come here. I was planning to come find you tomorrow to explain about the design draft matter. In short, everything has been negotiated. The other party will quickly hold a press conference to clear my name, and it won't affect Panicor's reputation. Pei Xiaoting smiled helplessly. Jing Qiao asked, "What are you laughing at?" "I'm laughing at myself. After all this time, there's still only business between our hearts." "That's right. The plagiarism incident related to Panicor's reputation. I did indeed want to come and ask about it, but now it seems you've handled it very well. As expected, I didn't misjudge you. It's just, Jing Qiao, I think I should also have fair competition and pursue my claim to you." "Pei Xiaoting, I've already made it very clear. Right now, I only want to raise an Anne until she grows up. Once everything is settled, I'll take on and buy." "Ran back to Japan. Is it because of Jin Yanshen? You saw him today?" "Ah, all right. Actually, I didn't intend to beg you to accept me right now. I just hope you won't reject me so decisively. Of course, if you ultimately still reject me, I will respect your choice." Jing Qiao couldn't help but sigh. "Why must you act like this?" Pei Xiaoting looked troubled. "It's truly a headache. By then, it'll naturally turn into a long-distance relationship, but if it's with my little Qiao Qiao, I can reluctantly accept it." Jing Qiao angrily shouted, "You don't need to force yourself. What's more, I have no intention of agreeing to anything with you. First Uncle Pei, then another Uncle Jin. How annoying. Why does Mom have so many strange uncles around her?" Jing Qiao called out her name, An. She quickly ran out. "Mom, I'm coming right away. Breakfast is ready." Bai Ran brought the phone to Jing Qiao to show her. "Here it is. This is the live broadcast of the press conference organized by Jin Yanshen regarding the plagiarism of the design draft. He will provide an official explanation here. Jing Qiao, come quickly and look at this. It's news about you." The design draft is a hand-drawn design by Jing Qiao, specially invited by the Beiyai Corporation from Japan. She is not just a rising star in Japan's design field. She has won many extremely professional awards, and I personally admire her very much. However, due to the negligence of our company's director, Mr. Wang Quan, and the designer, Lin Anya, this incident occurred. Therefore, I would like to express my sincerest apologies to designer Jing Qiao here. Of course, everyone must pay for their mistakes. Designer Lin has admitted her mistake and resigned. As for Director Wang, he will also leave the company after this press conference. Jing Qiao was a little stunned. Lin Anya resigned. Jin Yanshen didn't protect her. Bai Ran happily said to Jing Qiao, "That's great, your innocence has been restored. All right, if you don't eat breakfast, it'll get cold." Jin Yanshen's voice was still coming from the phone, and Jing Qiao instinctively listened attentively. On the other hand, for the past 5 years, I know everyone has been curious about my relationship with designer Lin. This is originally a private matter that I didn't need to explain, but now I want to take this opportunity to officially clarify a little bit. This was just a mistaken engagement that should be cancelled. President Jin, may I ask, are you and designer Lin quarreling recently? Do you have a new love interest? President Jin, we want to interview you privately. When will you be available? It's not related to any speculation. This is a decision I made 5 years ago and have never changed. In the beginning, out of gratitude for a deceased benefactor, I used my feelings as a promise to repay. Until someone appeared, I belatedly realized that feelings are something that cannot be controlled. But then I lost her. Time will make people more sober, and it will also make some people more stubborn. From the moment the exchange of feelings began, it was a mistake. I also imagined many situations for our reunion, but I didn't think it would be so bad. But in the years that I didn't know what she had gone through or what she had encountered, I wanted to understand, and even more wanted to make up for it. Yan Shen remembered Jing Qiao's words to Shui Mo. He will understand. For that man, I no longer harbor any hope. This time, I don't want to lose her again. Bai Ran was furious after hearing this. What is this? Is this a press conference or a declaration of singlehood? Moreover, what qualifications does he have to say these words? Doesn't he still know what he did 5 years ago? How can his face be so thick? Jing Qiao grabbed the remote and turned off the TV, not following the press conference any further. There's nothing good to see, Bai Ran snorted coldly. You're absolutely right. You shouldn't believe anything that scumbag says. If we classify trash, he's the type that can't be recycled. Jing Qiao, if that Jin bastard comes to bother you again, I'll definitely beat him flat. That's right, Mom. No matter which uncle makes you unhappy, and Anne will beat him to a pulp. All right. The news about the plagiarism has been clarified, but I don't know what the specific situation is with the Beiyai Corporation. I have to go there later. Once everything is settled, we'll return to Japan. Jing Qiao arrived at the Beiyai Corporation. Because the door wasn't locked, she could hear the conversation inside from outside. She is clearly responsible for this matter as well. Xiaoting is indeed the heir to the Beiyai Corporation, but you can't offend the older generation like us for this woman. Bei Xiaoting then spoke. Have you said enough, uncle? He was a little stunned by the sudden question. Listen here. I respect you because I call you Uncle Zhang. But if you know that I am an unworthy member of the Baini family, a rebellious heir to the Baini Corporation, then in the company, please call me President Baini. Also, in my work, I will never interfere with any personal feelings, but the person who was plagiarized has become a criminal in your mouth. Is the victim guilty in your eyes? Uncle Zhang continued with his point of view. But no matter what, the design draft has had an issue. Currently, the other party is only willing to give us 3 more days. Time is running out. Are we to abandon this project, Baini Corporation? Suddenly, Jing Xiao appeared. She said, I will take responsibility for this matter, President Bei. This is the design draft I completed in one night on the day of the incident. Based on the original design concept, I took a new perspective as a starting point and implemented optimization, reflection, and creative design. Please take a look. Uncle Zhang continued to ask, Jing Xiao, what about the so-called working slowly to produce good results with just one night? Jing designer, are you absolutely sure there are no problems? The truth is the strongest evidence. Just wait and see. Over here, Jin Yanshen was being grilled by reporters. President Jin, was designer Lin aware of this decision when you announced it? I'm sorry, that's all I have to say today, and I won't be answering any further questions about personal relationships. President Jin, please wait a moment. This press conference is now concluded. Thank you all for your hard work. As soon as Jin Yanshen entered the office, Wu Bai announced, President Jin, all of Director Wang's other work has been confirmed as handed over. Currently, this project is the only one that needs someone to take over. 3 years ago, the government selected us as one of the partners for the development plan of this city area. However, for various reasons, the government's plan was put on hold, and you temporarily assigned this project to Director Wang to oversee. Over a month ago, the project was relaunched, and we have submitted a plan for the high-speed rail line. According to procedure, we need to send someone in charge to understand the progress of the relocation. Jin Yanshen asked. Which area did the government choose? The old district in Nancheng. Jin Yanshen's hand suddenly stopped at the Bui Corporation. Uncle Zhang turned back to Jing Qiao as he left, saying, Designer Jing, you seem very confident. I think you can do a great job. Bui Xiaoting happily said to Jing Qiao, How did you know I was looking for you? We truly have a telepathic connection. Jing Qiao couldn't help but feel grateful to him. Thank you for speaking up for me earlier, Bui Xiaoting said. I was just stating the facts about the work. Business is business, and personal matters are personal. The reason I chose you was because I believed in your ability to change careers. Sit down, don't worry about what that old geezer said. Seeing Bui Xiaoting being so serious, Jing Qiao was a little surprised. This young man is completely different at work than he is normally. Judging from the situation just now, it probably wasn't easy to take over the Bui Corporation. Bui Xiaoting couldn't help but be excited. After reviewing Jing Qiao's new design proposal, Jing Qiao, this design is much more complete and innovative than the original. I can't believe you could do it in such a short amount of time. You really are a design genius. However, even though it's complete, there are still some details that need to be confirmed. There's no rush. It's almost lunchtime now. Why don't we go eat and talk? What would you like to eat? Okay, I know a place. Jing Qiao's assistant suddenly appeared. Director Jing, where are you going for delicious food this time? You know that if I know of any good food, I won't forget you. Jing Qiao led them to an old-fashioned food shop. The assistant looked around and said to Jing Qiao, This shop looks even older than the last one. Jing Qiao recalled, I used to live in Nancheng. This place is full of my childhood memories. The shopkeeper here has practically watched me grow up. Before leaving the city, visiting here can be considered fulfilling a wish of mine. An elderly uncle walked out of the shop and asked, What are you doing standing here? We came to eat the fried buns made by Aunt Shin. May I ask who you are? Oh, is that so? But you'll probably leave empty-handed, because my mother is in the hospital. I'm really sorry, you've come all the way here and my mother isn't here. Have some water in the meantime. But what exactly is wrong with her health? The uncle looked sad. It's a long story. Suddenly, a group of strange men appeared, saying, Listen, Uncle Chin, why haven't you moved out yet? What are you doing here again? Get out of here, Uncle Chin said. What an unpleasant farewell. The pie that fell from the sky is something that your wife wouldn't even think about. Why are you having so much trouble with money? Money, money, money. All this little brat thinks about is money. Don't you feel sorry for Aunt Zhang? You old codger, if you guys weren't so stubborn about not getting out of here quickly and constantly affecting my compensation money, do you think I'd even bother to care? Are you guys gonna leave or not? You're even threatening me? Are you asking for a beating? Bui Xiaoting suddenly grabbed his hand, then looked at him coldly. You want to cause trouble? The thug immediately cursed back. Who the hell are you? You better mind your own business. Jing Qiao also spoke up, agitated. Whatever the reason, you guys are still causing trouble. The uncle turned to Jing Qiao and said, Thank you, young people, but you really shouldn't get involved in this muddy water. This brute isn't a nice guy. You guys should leave quickly. Bei Xiaoting held the thug's hand tightly. How dare you cause trouble in front of someone's shop in broad daylight? Looks like you're asking for it. The thug, his hand gripped tightly, felt some pain but still refused to give in. What do you know? This place is about to be demolished, and there's going to be a large sum of compensation. If they don't leave, how am I supposed to get the money? Then he said to his underlings, Hurry up, what are you waiting for? Get in there and get to work. The group swarmed in to haul the stuff out of Uncle Chin's shop. He exclaimed in a panic, What do you think you're doing? Stop it now, Jing Qiao said to her assistant. Call the police, quickly. Uncle Chin held onto the things that the thugs were trying to take away. Bei Xiaoting was a little worried about Jing Qiao, while the thugs kept yelling at each other. You idiot, what are you standing there for? Charge! Bei Xiaoting was held tightly on both sides by two thugs. Hold him down at all costs. We have to clear this place out today. Uncle Chin fell during the scuffle. Jing Qiao rushed over anxiously and asked, Uncle Chin, are you all right? I'm fine. I have to stop them. Uncle Chin got up, but his side hurt. Uncle Chin, you're injured. Don't exert yourself anymore. Leave this to me. Jing Qiao stood up and said clearly to the thugs, My friend has already called the police. You guys better stop now. Don't listen to her. If you guys don't finish clearing this out today, don't expect me to give you a dime. Just try it, you trash, trying to interfere with my good business. Get lost. Bei Xiaoting shouted in panic and fear. Jing Qiao. He swung the chair, intending to hit Jing Qiao with it. Suddenly, someone hugged her from behind and blocked the chair for her. The chair then fell crashing to the ground. Jin Yanshen asked with hidden concern, Jing Qiao, are you okay? She was startled to hear his voice. Why? Why is it him? Wu Bai and the staff behind him also exclaimed in panic at this moment. President Jin, are you all right? The thugs looked at Jin Yanshen's staff and were a little apprehensive. Boss, who is this guy? It feels like we're offending someone we shouldn't be offending. Forget about the money, let's get out of here. Jin Yanshen's bodyguards immediately surrounded the thugs. They wailed in fear, Big brother, let's talk this over. Then came the sounds of fighting. Jing Qiao turned and left, her mind a mess. I don't want to get involved with Yanshen, but things keep happening unexpectedly. He even just took that hit for me. Yanshen watched her go. Wu Bai asked him anxiously. Would you like to go to the hospital for a checkup? Yanshen replied indifferently. I'm fine. As for these people, just take them to the police station. Bei Xiaoting suddenly appeared. No need to trouble President Jin. The police are almost here. Jin Yanshen frowned at him. It's this young man again, Jing Qiao's assistant immediately said. Director Jing just told me to report it to the police. Uncle Chin said worriedly to Jin Yanshen, Young man, you should go to the hospital to check your bones. You were injured at my place, so I will definitely take responsibility. Speaking of which, I'm really curious. Someone as busy as President Jin. Why did you show up here? Hello, I am Jin Yanshen, and I am in charge of the company responsible for the demolition and relocation of the old district in Nancheng. Jing Qiao looked at him in shock. He's the person in charge. Uncle Chin couldn't help but be stunned when he heard this. Jing Qiao immediately stood in front to stop him. So, you're here to drive people away, Wu Bai spoke up from behind. Actually, President Jin, before Wu Bai could finish speaking, Uncle Chin's phone rang. What? My mother fainted. At the First People's Hospital, Uncle Chin stood anxiously beside his mother. Jing Qiao also spoke to comfort him. Uncle Chin, don't worry. The emergency doctor said that Aunt Shin is only overly worried, so that's why she's like this. She'll wake up soon. I've arranged for someone to schedule a health check for her. Wu Bai, Jin Yanshen's assistant, also suddenly appeared here. We've arranged for the doctor and follow-up examination for you, so don't worry. When the time comes, if there are any results, the hospital will notify you first. No need, no need. I'm already very grateful that you could help me transfer my mother to such a large hospital. Wu Bai just smiled and said, I'm just relaying President Jin's words. Uncle Chin, you don't need to be so polite. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. If you need anything, just call me. Jing Qiao hurriedly chased after Wu Bai. Wait a moment, I want to talk to Jin Yanshen. In Yanshen's lounge, he dismissed all the bodyguards to take care of himself. Jin Yanshen was bandaging the wound on his back himself. Jing Qiao walked up and spoke to his men standing outside the door. I'm here to see CEO Jin. Please inform him. Sorry, Miss Jing. CEO Jin is busy right now. The remaining bodyguard recognized Jing Qiao. Is that Miss Jing? Didn't CEO Jin just instruct us not to allow unrelated people to bother him? Are you really that clueless? How can you say Miss Jing is unrelated? Have you forgotten Assistant Wu's instructions? Mr. Wu Bai specifically said, if Miss Jing comes later, let her in. Jing Qiao looked at the two bodyguards, perplexed. What are these two doing? She spoke up again, asking, may I ask if it's inconvenient? Not at all. Not at all. Miss Jing, please come in. CEO Jin is waiting for you inside. The moment Jing Qiao pushed the door open and stepped in, she was met with the sight of Jin Yanshen bandaging the wound on his back. She stood frozen in shock for a few seconds, then frantically turned around to apologize. I didn't know you were bandaging yourself. I'm almost done. Jing Qiao suddenly remembered the time at Grandma Chin's shop. Could it be that he was injured then? Jin Yanshen buttoned the last button of his shirt, then tied his tie. I'm done, he said to Jing Qiao. Have a seat. No need. I just came to ask you about the demolition and relocation. Why does it specifically have to be the old Nanchang district? This project was planned by the government previously, but it was put on hold. The government is involved. That's right, for public benefit, the government is the project owner, and I merely provide the investment, public benefit. So, CEO Jin, you're making a pretty good profit from this investment, aren't you? Anyway, for you, that place is just meaningless. Jin Yanshen looked at her with a hint of pain. Nanchang is an old district, not as prosperous as the city center. Young people don't live there. Those who remain are basically people who have lived more than half their lives, like Grandma Chin. They are familiar with every stone, every branch, every blade of grass in this place. And those small shops, which might seem insignificant to you, are perhaps the life's work they've poured their hearts into. As for those thugs, they only want the compensation money to spend. Grandma Chin's husband passed away early, and Uncle Chin had to go out to work as soon as he opened his eyes. In my memory, Grandma Chin always guarded this small, humble shop alone. Good morning, Grandma Chin. Is that little Jing Qiao? What do you want to eat today, child? I think this small shop isn't just her lifelong support, but also a place that fostered warmth and affection. As for the elderly in Nanchang, the old Nanchang district is the only place in this city they can call home. What about for you? I haven't had a home since my father sold our house because of gambling debts, but the old Nanchang district is the only place in the city that holds my beautiful memories, and it's the only place I'll forever miss after leaving. In short, CEO Jin, I know I'm not in a position to ask you for anything here. I just hope you can pay more attention to the heartfelt wishes of those elderly people, okay? Jin Yanshen immediately stopped. Jing Qiao, Nanchang is not a meaningless place to me. For 5 years, after you disappeared, I went there to look for you. Jing Qiao replied indifferently. Is that so? But Jin Yanshen, now no matter what you say, it means nothing to me, because I no longer have any feelings for you. Yanshen stood frozen in silence, his emotions complicated. Jing Qiao then coldly walked away. She quickly walked down the stairs, and as she walked, Jing Qiao thought about what he had just said. Nanchang is not a meaningless place to me. For 5 years, after you disappeared, I went there to look for you. She knew that man was a liar through and through, but why was she still thinking about what he said? Lost in thought, Jing Qiao suddenly bumped into Pei Xiaoting. Jing Qiao, I was just about to look for you. Where are you going? Jing Qiao looked up at him.
Pei Xiaoting noticed something
Strange. Have you been crying? Jing Qiao lowered her face and said nothing more. Pei Xiaoting, a little curious, probed, did you go upstairs to look for someone? Seeing Jing Qiao remain silent, Pei Xiaoting immediately realized. It was him, wasn't it? Jing Qiao said. I just wanted to ask if there was another way regarding the demolition in Nanchang. Pei Xiaoting continued to ask. Isn't that aspect within his concerns? She looked up at him. Pei Xiaoting apologized. Jing Qiao, I said I wouldn't interfere with your choices. It's just that the girl he publicly confessed to at the press conference, if I'm not mistaken, it must have been you, right? What's more, today he even shielded me, Jing Qiao quickly interrupted. Pei Xiaoting, I will never admit that I once loved that person, but now, facing you, I can't be completely calm. It's just that back then, I was too young, ignorant, and blind. It took so much effort to realize who was human and who was a dog. That lesson was more than enough for me, Jing Qiao. If you need a broad shoulder to lean on now, I think I'm not a bad choice, Jing Qiao said to him. Too much has happened today. Can I be alone for a while? Pei Xiaoting looked a bit downcast but had to agree. Of course, but if you need anything, find me. After Pei Xiaoting left, Jin Yanshen stood right behind Jing Qiao and asked her, "You're not saying you have absolutely no feelings for me, are you?" Jing Qiao turned around in surprise to look at him. "You heard everything. Then why did you want to trick me just now?" "I don't know what you're talking about." Jin Yanshen immediately grabbed her hand. Jing Qiao struggled, trying to pull away. "Jin Yanshen, let me go." Yanshen pulled Jing Qiao, pushed open the room door, and stepped inside. He pressed her against the wall, then asked, "I want to hear your true feelings." "True feelings, huh, Jin Yanshen? Even if I once loved you, that's all in the past. Now, whether you and An AI get married or call off the engagement, it has nothing to do with me. You don't need to play any tricks in front of the media, and please don't bother my life anymore. If I really marry an AI, you wouldn't care either. Of course not. I even want to wish you both 100 years of happiness, to grow old together until your hair turns white, and for your love to last for eternity." Yan Shen suddenly bent down and kissed her. Jing Qiao was a bit stunned and couldn't react in time. Is this guy crazy? Jing Qiao resorted to her old method to reject him. She bit down hard on Jin Yanshen's lip, but this time, Yanshen no longer wanted to let her go. He continued the kiss from earlier. Jing Qiao tried her best to push him away, but couldn't. Her whole body trembled slightly. She struggled, but couldn't escape his embrace. She could only curse silently. "Madman, it's impossible to live with a crazy person like this." Finally, Jing Qiao relented and loosened her hand. Seeing this, Jin Yanshen inwardly chuckled. "She's no longer resisting me." He gazed intently at her, admiring the beautiful face he had yearned for all these years. Only at this moment could he see her so closely. As soon as he thought that, Jing Qiao hurriedly pushed Yanshen away, then slapped him across the face again. "It seems the last slap wasn't enough to make you sober up." Yanshen gently rubbed the lip he had just bitten, then firmly said to her, "Jing Qiao, I know that in such a short time you won't be able to trust me, but I won't give up. From now on, I will pursue you again. You're truly a psycho," Jing Qiao said, then angrily walked away. Jin Yanshen stood there, still chuckling to himself. He knew she still had feelings for him in her heart. When she got outside, Jing Qiao met Wu Bai. He joyfully asked her, Miss Jing, did you get it?" In response, Jing Qiao gave him a look full of murderous intent, making Wu Bai's whole body stiffen. How terrifying! Immediately after, Jin Yanshen also stepped out. He asked Wu Bai, "Has everything been handled properly?" "The troublemakers have been taken away and given special care as you instructed, sir. And here's your clean vest, sir." "Oh, Chairman Jin, your wound is bleeding. I think you should go to the hospital to get it checked out." Jin Yanshen took the clean jacket and said, "No need. Prepare the high-speed rail project plan and inform all senior executives of the project that there will be an emergency meeting." Then, Yanshen quickly walked away. Wu Bai stood there, feeling utterly bewildered. Why are these two people's moods suddenly so different? A moment later, Chairman Jin, the executives have arrived for the meeting inside the conference room. Everyone was discussing animatedly. Chairman Jin suddenly wants to hold a meeting. I wonder if something important has happened. I just received the notice too. I'm not very clear either. He's here. Today I have temporarily invited you all here to announce an important matter. The high-speed rail project plan needs to be revised. I've decided to move the entire main line 7 kilometers further south, excluding the Nanchang plot below. The other directors argued incessantly. President Jin, the plan was finalized long ago. It's probably too late to change it now. That's right. The original plan has already been approved by the government. Suddenly moving it south now, I'm afraid they won't agree. President Jin, what's the reason for this sudden change? Jin Yanshen then spoke up. Although it's the shortest distance from the Nanchang plot, that area has many buildings and residents. Demolition will not only be time-consuming but also labor-intensive. But if we move the entire project 7 kilometers further south, it would run through mostly rivers and fields. Firstly, construction will start quickly. Secondly, there's no need for demolition and relocation, avoiding many disputes. But if that's the case, the costs will increase. That's right, the expenses will be very high. So what if a stop is built in the suburbs? It only takes 20 minutes from the city to the suburbs at high-speed rail speeds. There's absolutely no need to build a stop. It would only add to the costs. The current large-scale entertainment facilities in the city only include Disney. The quantity is limited and they can't meet the demand every day. Moreover, the entrance fees are too high. So what if another amusement park is built next to the stop? An amusement park? Wait, does President Jin mean we can further utilize the requisitioned areas near the suburbs? That's right, in the Nanchang plot, even after demolishing the residential buildings next to it, there's only the railway track. There's basically no other usable space. But if it's the suburbs, it won't be the same. So, Once again, does anyone have any objections to moving the main line of the high-speed rail further south? Below, everyone agreed. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think it works. I agree. A few days later. Today, Grandma Chin has woken up. Mom went to the hospital to visit her, and Anne must be good and listen to Auntie Bai Ran at home, okay? Mom will wait for Grandma Gu to recover and be discharged, and Anne also wants to visit and ask about Grandma's health. Just as Jing Qiao was about to open the door and step out, the phone rang. It was Bei Xiaoting's call. Hello, Jing Qiao. We've won the Chengbei project. Also, I have another good news. Agree to go on a date with me for one day, and I'll tell you, I'm very busy. You don't need to tell me, Bei Xiaoting quickly continued. Hey, wait. It's about the Nanchang demolition and relocation. I had someone inquire about information from the government, and they've decided to move the main line of the high-speed rail in the city 7 kilometers south. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be surprised. That young man actually managed to convince the government to change the plan. That's right. This news hasn't been made public yet, so Uncle Chin probably doesn't know yet. Since Grandma Chin woke up today, I'll go tell them. Jing Qiao, I'm at the front gate. I thought we could go together. Suddenly, Bei Xiaoting's gaze froze, as Jin Shuimo had also just driven up. Bei Xiaoting, why is it you? I should be the one asking you that question. What was that strange sound just now? It's irritating my ears, Bei Xiaoting said to him. You better leave. Jing Qiao was also surprised to see Shuimo. Why are you here? Just bought a new car. I'm taking you for a drive. But I have to go to the hospital to visit the patient today. That's right, second young Master Jin. We still have important business to attend to. I just happen to be free. We can go together, by the way. Bei Xiaoting frowned at Shuimo. Shuimo also raised his voice to argue. Can't I? Arriving at the hospital, Jing Qiao said, You forgot your phone at the visitor registration counter. You guys go ahead, I'll go back and get it. Both Shuimo and Bei Xiaoting said in unison, Jing Qiao, let me go with you. Doesn't second young Master Jin have business to attend to? Go do your thing. Going with Jing Qiao is my most important thing. And President Bei, you've been so free lately. Jing Qiao turned back to retrieve her phone. As she was walking, an ambulance rushed past. Make way! Please make way, everyone. The patient is in critical condition. Please make way. Jin Yanshen suddenly appeared and shielded Jing Qiao from being hit by the ambulance. She looked up and recognized him. Jin Yanshen's hand was still tightly wrapped around Jing Qiao's waist. She immediately stomped on his foot with her heel. Jin Yanshen just smiled at her. You're becoming more and more like a kitten now, always bristling up, and your face is getting thicker and thicker. Afterwards, she left in anger. Suddenly, Jing Qiao's footsteps stopped. She turned back and asked, Jin Yanshen, why are you following me? How do you know we're not just going the same way? Jing Qiao was also helpless with this man. It's impossible to reason with him. Jin Yanshen continued to follow her. She stopped and raised her phone. Jin Yanshen, if you keep following me, I'll call the police and report you for harassment. Uncle Chin suddenly appeared, followed by Jin Shuimo and Bei Xiaoting. Seeing Jing Qiao arrive, he immediately called out to her, Jing Qiao. So you two were together. Bei Xiaoting and this young man were just about to go out and look for you. I didn't expect such a coincidence. You and CEO Jin have returned together. Jing Qiao was a little surprised. Jin Yanshen was already here early. As if he knew what she was thinking, he turned and explained, I just went out for some fresh air and stood there for a bit too long, then happened to run into you as I came back up. Jing Qiao, Jin Shuimo looked at his older brother with a hint of scrutiny. Eldest brother, you truly know how to pick your moments. Jin Yanshen merely smiled. Yes, it truly was just a coincidence. Jin Shuimo still stared intently at his brother, his expression a bit unpleasant, feeling uneasy inside. Jing Qiao, my mom just asked about you a moment ago. Come on in quickly, Mom. Mom, look who's here. The footsteps of the three accompanying young men also entered simultaneously. The three of them just stood still outside the door like that, their gazes filled with envy as they looked at each other. A cleaning lady came to sweep and felt annoyed. Hey, you guys! Get out of the way! These young men nowadays are always doing such silly things. So much free time. Do you have nothing better to do than stand around blocking the doorway? Jin Yanshen ignored the other two and quickly left. Jing Qiao was still sitting and talking with Aunt Chin at this moment. Do you still recognize me? I'm the little Jing Qiao from West Street, who loved fried buns the most. Jing Qiao was a little touched. After so many years, you still remember me so clearly. I may be old, but I'm not senile. After all, I watched you grow up, so where did you go after that? At that time, your father was addicted to gambling and owed a lot of money. He sold the house. Little one, you must have had a tough time these past few years, didn't you? But fortunately, everything is over now, Auntie. Jin Yanshen was still standing there watching her. He knew she was trying to act strong and avoid talking about this anymore. Oh right, Aunt Shin, let me tell you some good news. The old South City district, Aunt Shin smiled kindly. I know, it won't be demolished and relocated, right? This young man already came to tell me this morning. Speaking of this, I really don't know how to thank you and this young man enough. Jin Yan Shen spoke up at this moment. You don't need to feel pressured anymore. This time, a large part of the main high-speed rail line was rerouted due to better urban planning considerations. Jing Qiao turned to look at him, so that's why he came here, to talk about this. The two of them silently gazed at each other. Uncle Chin happily chimed in. That's right, it's all thanks to CEO Jin and Miss Jing. Later, I'll go back to the shop to clean it up and prepare for business. Once everything is ready, I'll treat everyone. Jin Shuimo stepped forward. Jing Qiao, it seems I'll have to bask in some of your glory this time. Pei Xiaoting also suddenly appeared. Uncle Chin, if you need any help, just say the word. Uncle Chin looked at him with a slight hesitation. No, Mr. Pei. I'm not shameless. And I'm here too. If the old shop wants to reopen, there must be a lot to prepare. If you can't find people to hire in a short time, I'm ready. They didn't know that behind them stood a man with an unhappy expression. Uncle Chin looked at Jin Shuimo, puzzled. Even this young man too, are both of you like this? Eldest brother, I heard you recently opened a new apartment project. You surely wouldn't try to get in on this, would you? Very quickly, Uncle Chin's shop was cleaned up and ready to welcome customers. Jin Shuimo spoke up and asked, Uncle Chin, are you satisfied? If you feel there's any spot that's not clean enough, I'll have people come clean it again. Pei Xiaoting was no less enthusiastic. I also just test ran the ordering app. It's working fine now, Uncle. I really don't know what to say anymore. Thanks to you guys, I never thought I'd be able to reopen for business so quickly. Hey, Uncle. One order of fried buns, Uncle Chin turned into the kitchen while saying to Jing Qiao. Everyone must be hungry, so since I'm making fried buns, I'll treat everyone to try my cooking. Uncle Chin suddenly received a phone call. Jing Qiao asked worriedly, Uncle, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing, just the hospital calling to say the test results are ready and I need to go sign for them. Uncle, after you finish frying the dumplings, go over there immediately. Leave this place to me. Jin Yanshen took off his jacket and said, I've done this before. The dumplings were placed on the frying pan and Jin Yanshen focused on frying them. As he was working, Yelu arrived, and he couldn't help but wonder. So you called me here for this? That's right. How many minutes? 15 minutes. Jin Yanshen handled the dumplings with expertise. Yi Lu couldn't believe that their great CEO Jin looked so cool, even when reluctantly brushing on honey. Jing Qiao, seeing Yanshen's work, couldn't help but be surprised. He even knows how to do this. How did he grow up before meeting Grandma Linan? Ah, Jin Shuimo, standing beside her, asked Jing Qiao. That guy left. With Pei Xiaoting gone, the world is indeed peaceful. Jing Qiao was about to bring the food out to the customers when Jin Shuimo immediately took over. Leave this to me. What were you thinking just now? In the kitchen, Yelu was still talking to Yan Shen. What a pity. It would be great if your girl could see you doing this. Jin Yanshen turned around and saw Jin Shuimo standing with Jing Qiao. His eyes turned colder. Yelu sighed, about to speak. My brother, I think. He was about to continue when Jin Yanshen was no longer there. He suddenly stepped between Jing Qiao and Shuimo. All done. Yanshen smiled, looking at her. The plate of dumplings looked delicious and beautiful. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be stunned. She took the plate and brought it out to the customers. When did older brother learn this skill? I never knew. It's not exactly a pleasant memory. It's better if you don't know, forget it. If you don't want to talk, then don't. You've been like this since we were little. Anyway, I'm used to it. Jin Yanshen remained silent. Jing Qiao placed the plate on the table for the customers. Enjoy. Suddenly, someone called out to her. Sis, wait, sis, that young man just now looked like a model. Is he your boyfriend? I don't think so. That handsome uncle inside is more charming. That uncle must be her lover. I also think it's that handsome uncle, wearing a white shirt and going into the kitchen. It's irresistibly attractive. Jing Qiao just smiled at them. Neither of them. At this moment, Jin Shuimo, standing inside, asked Jin Yanshen, did you publicly call off the engagement with Anya because of Jing Qiao? Even if Jing Qiao didn't return, I wouldn't marry Anya. But you should understand that Jing Qiao won't turn back, and now the only person who can protect Jing Qiao is me. Jin Yanshen replied indifferently. Not necessarily, older brother. You're a bit too confident. Clearly you knew 5 years ago. Jin Shuimo was saying when he suddenly stopped. Wait, older brother. Is it possible you don't know what happened 5 years ago? Jin Yanshen, seeing Shuimo stop, asked. Clearly, I know what. Is it possible you know something? Jin Shuimo said nothing more, looking at his older brother's expression. What happened that year was probably not entirely as Jing Qiao said, but it seemed that even they didn't know the full story. You mean clearly you know that 5 years ago, Jing Qiao's choice to leave also marked the end between the two of you. Jin Shuimo's assistant suddenly appeared. Jin Zong, so you're here, Shuimo, turned to ask her, Ji Yufeng, are you following me? I'm just here to remind you that you have a meeting in an hour and a half. I've brought the documents. The chairman will also attend this meeting. It wouldn't be good if you were absent. Okay, I know. Before leaving, Jin Shuimo didn't forget to say to Jin Yanshen, I won't give up on Jing Qiao. One day, I'll surpass you. Jin Yanshen maintained his cold attitude. Okay, I'll be waiting. Then, Shuimo playfully jumped over to Jing Qiao. I have to go now. Jing Qiao had no choice but to push his face away. Not wanting any closeness with Shuimo, Uncle Qin brought out 2 bags of dumplings and gave them to Jing Qiao and Jin Yanshen. It's so late, I'm really sorry. These were just made. They're still hot. If you don't mind, please take them. Both of them took them. Thank you, Uncle. Yanshen's and Jing Qiao's hands accidentally touched. Jing Qiao immediately withdrew her hand. Yanshen turned to look at her. You're really a prickly cat. Jin Zong, Miss Jing, I've caused you trouble. In the future, you and your friends can come here to eat whenever you want. Uncle Qin will take care of everything. Thank you, Uncle Qin. I'm getting ready to head back to Japan, but if I have the chance in the future, I'll definitely come back to visit you and Aunt Shin. I'm heading back now. You don't need to see me off, Uncle Qin. If I have time, I will definitely return. Once Jing Qiao was far away, Uncle Qin then asked Jin Yanshen, President Jin, why didn't you tell Qiao that the pastries were personally made by you? I was afraid she wouldn't accept them. Actually, even Auntie could tell that you two have feelings for each other. Although I don't know exactly what happened, what's most important is to seize the person in front of you and cherish them. Yelu's car brought Yanshen back home. Seeing that he didn't intend to get out, Yelu turned to ask, we're here? So, late night emojis, huh? It's nothing. I just suddenly realized that I didn't seem to know her well before. So when she was little, she often ran to Uncle Chin's small shop. So she still likes fried buns. Oh right. This is today's fee, no need. Consider it a friendly price. Today, it's on the house. Jin Yanshen looked at his friend in surprise. Did you change your personality? It's rare to see President Jing cooking for love anyway. This trip isn't a loss, it's just a pity that little sister Jing has to go to Japan again. Jin Yanshen handed the bag of buns to Yelu, leaving them for him as a late-night snack. Yelu took it and teased with a smile. Wow, how thoughtful. The more failures in love, the more humane the modern president seems to be. If you like the smell of humanity so much, I won't pay you your salary in the future. After speaking, Jin Yanshen went into the house, leaving someone behind with a dumbfounded look, blaming himself. I shouldn't have teased him. Hey, Jin Yanshen, do you believe I'll go on strike, huh? The next day, at the airport, Jing Qiao, Bai Ran, and An Ang were preparing to return to Japan. Suddenly, Jing Qiao received a call from Boss Rach. Qiao, I'm calling to say that the situation has changed. It's likely that you'll have to stay in China for a while longer. Jing Qiao couldn't help but ask in surprise. What? That's how it is. It really happened too suddenly. If you don't help me, the company will have to pay a huge penalty for breach of contract. Please, I understand. Jing Qiao had no choice but to agree to help, Boss Ranch happily said over the phone. I knew my darling Qiao was still the best. The accommodation has been arranged. I'll send you the address right away. Byron then spoke up and asked, what happened, Jing Qiao? Ranch accepted a new project, but the designer who was initially chosen suddenly backed out. He really doesn't have time to find a replacement, so he can only ask you to stay for a while. So now we have to go back to that villa area. Ratch said he's already arranged accommodation. Moreover, this project isn't from Pinai Corporation anyway, so it would be inconvenient to stay there. And Anne, Mom can't go back to the country for the time being. What do you want? Should Byran take you back first, or do you want to stay here with Mom? And An said, and An wants to stay with Mom. Arriving at the house that the boss had arranged for Jing Qiao, Byron and An couldn't help but be excited. The scenery in this garden is so beautiful. Ah, Mom, come take a look. Mom sees it. Later, don't forget to pack your luggage. Now Mom is going to receive the project requirements, and we'll be back right away. Excuse me, are you Ms. Qiao? Director Wang is waiting for you inside. Please follow me, Designer Jing. I've heard of you for a long time. Director Wang is too polite. Regarding the general situation, I have already talked to Ranch about the apartment design. May I ask, do you have any requirements? Designer Jing is indeed very professional, but there is no rush. There is still one more important person who hasn't arrived yet. Jing Qiao was a little surprised. There's one more person. Sorry, Jin Yanshen's voice sounded from behind. Causing Jing Qiao to be stunned, Jin Yanshen walked in and said, I'm late. Jing Qiao was still dazed. It's him all this time. She didn't pay attention and the wine splashed on her hand. Director Wang was greeting Jin Yanshen at this time. Not late, we just invited you. The waiter poured wine and splashed it on Jing Qiao's sleeve. Quickly apologizing, Jing Qiao only said, "It's okay, go do your work." Designer Jing, this is Mr. Jin, the largest investor in this project for our Wang Group. I'm sure you two already know each other. Jin Yanshen then extended his hand towards Jing Qiao. Designer Jing, there was a bit of a misunderstanding regarding the Pechi Group project earlier. I hope we can cooperate happily. This time, Jing Qiao had no intention of shaking Jin Yanshen's hand. She was still lost in thought. Why is this man here? Is it intentional or just a coincidence? Excuse me, I'll just go to the restroom to clean this wine stain, mister. Wang was about to call her back when his phone suddenly rang. My apologies, Mr. Jin. I'll just take this call and be right back. Jing Qiao was in the restroom wiping the wine stain from her sleeve when she heard footsteps approaching her. Jin Yanshen stood behind her and asked, "Didn't Rage tell you I'm one of the investors for the Wang Group project? What do you think?" Yanshen suddenly cornered Jing Qiao against the wall. "You must be really angry, aren't you?" Jing Qiao said nothing. She tried to leave, but Jin Yanshen's arms still blocked her path. Jing Qiao angrily snapped, "A good dog doesn't block the way, Jin Yanshen. You truly did have a selfish thought, not wanting you to leave, but when it comes to work, I'd truly feel at ease if you could be in charge of the design this time. So that's why you secretly poached Rach's people, isn't it?" Yanshen looked at her and smiled. "You've already guessed it." The project was about to start, but the initially chosen designer suddenly quit without a clear reason. I, along with the Pacey Group project, just happened to still be in the city. At first, I wondered why it was such a coincidence, but the moment I saw you, I suddenly understood the problem. Jing Qiao, you're truly very smart. No need for praise. I think us being like this, if Mr. Wang sees us, it won't be good for either of us. So, it's better if we're outside the door. Suddenly, Mr. Wang's voice was heard. I've kept Mr. Jin and designer Jing waiting for too long. Jing Qiao couldn't hide the panic on her face. When Mr. Wang entered, there was no one in the room. Huh, where did they go, designer Jing? Are you still inside? And where's Mr. Jin? Oh no, he's coming this way. Designer Jing, did Mr. Jin say where he was going? Yanshen and Jing Qiao remained still, not making a sound. When Mr. Wang peered into the restroom, Jin Yanshen quickly pulled Jing Qiao to hide behind the door. That's strange. I don't see Miss Jing either. The two of them stood frozen there, not even daring to breathe heavily. Jing Qiao gestured to Jin Yanshen. Keep quiet, Mr. Wang took out his phone. How about I call Mr. Jin? Jing Qiao felt a pang of fear. She remained pressed close to him, while someone who was holding his girl couldn't help but secretly rejoice. Jing Qiao whispered to Jin Yanshen, "Did you turn off your phone?" Yanshen looked at her and said, "Not yet." Jing Qiao panicked in fear. Yanshen's phone suddenly rang, making Jing Qiao's heart nearly leap out of her chest. It turned out, Jin Yanshen had left his phone on the table. Mr. Jin didn't have his phone with him, so it seems he's still around here. Is there something wrong with the food? Well, I'll go check it out first. Jing Qiao glared at him. Yanshen couldn't help but chuckle. You only asked if I'd turned off my phone, that's all. After Mr. Wang went out and the door closed, Jing Qiao finally relaxed. Very quickly, she pushed Jin Yanshen away. Jin Yanshen, what exactly do you want? To cooperate with you, and furthermore, to pursue you again. Jing Qiao thought of what Rak had told her. If you don't help me, the company will have to pay a massive contract breach penalty. Please, please, she thought with a headache. Okay, I agree to cooperate, but I want triple the remuneration. You'd better consider it carefully, Yanshen agreed very quickly. No need to consider, I agree. If it's not enough, I can sign for more. Jing Qiao suddenly stopped upon hearing that. She had to admit defeat against this stubborn man. So can we sign the contract again in 3 days? At his will, she then opened the door and stepped out. Suddenly seeing Wang Zong standing right in front of the door, he spoke up and asked her, Director Jing, when did you come back? Wow, Jin Zong is back too. The two of them just remained silent, not saying anything. Why does the atmosphere feel so strange right now? Sorry, Wang Zong. I suddenly have urgent matters. Any requests you and Jin Zong have can be sent directly to my mailbox. Jin Yanshen also didn't forget to say to her, if designer Jing has more urgent matters, she should handle them first. I'm really looking forward to this next collaboration. Jing Qiao quickly walked away. Wang Zong couldn't help but be surprised. Is it that urgent? Yanshen remembered the scene of him and her hugging to avoid Wang Zong, and unconsciously smiled. Looks like it's very urgent. But in those years that I didn't know, what exactly did she go through and encounter? I want to understand, and even more, I want to make up for it. This time, I don't want to lose her again. Jin Laoye was sitting, reviewing Yanshen's press conference, and couldn't help but be furious. That insolent brat, he has thrown away all the dignity of the Jin family. Why does he look like this again? Jinfu Ren then spoke up. This rebellious son has already broken off relations with our Jin family. It's not worth it to get so angry as to harm your body. Come and eat some fruit, you're already old. How can your health withstand it like when you were young? Not to mention we studied together so late yesterday. The company still has Shui Mo, so rest assured. Jin Laoye sat down and then asked, "Where's Shui Mo?" "That kid. As soon as we talk about a matchmaking meeting, he runs off to the company. I don't know when he'll be able to start a family. The current project is a bit difficult. Shui Mo having a career is a good thing. In recent years, his temperament seems much more stable than before, but he still needs to learn more experience, because his biggest enemy in the future is not others, but his older brother." On the other side, Jing Qiao arrived at the meeting point, a cafe. While she was looking around for someone, she heard a voice calling her name, Jing Qiao. Chen Qing cheerfully called out, "I'm here. This girl. I missed you so much, I thought that after you left I wouldn't be able to see you anymore." Jing Qiao said, "Aren't I still here?" Chen Qing angrily recounted the story to Jing Qiao. "If it weren't for that annoying Director Lin sending me on a business trip, we would have met up a long time ago." Jing Qiao looked at her friend and couldn't help but laugh. "You really are still the same, not changed at all." Chen Qing leaned close to Jing Qiao and observed, "You have changed, you've become more attractive. I'm so happy to see you again." "That's right. Which company's new project did you take on to stay? I have to thank this gold sponsor." After listening to Jing Qiao's story, Chen Qing angrily slammed her hand hard on the table. "What did you say?" "It's that scumbag Jin Yanshen again." Jing Qiao quickly calmed her best friend down. "Chen Qing, calm down, it's just a collaboration. If Rachel couldn't find anyone else, and there really was no other way, I wouldn't have accepted it either. No business, no chaos. Who knows what tricks that scumbag wants to play?" Jing Qiao sighed. "I don't want to argue about other issues, as long as an Anne can be safe by my side." "Forget it, let's not mention that scumbag anymore. Where's an Anne?" Looking at the kid in the picture, "She's so cute, how about letting me become her godmother? I'm not sure how long I'll stay here, so I asked acquaintance to help contact a kindergarten. Today, I troubled a friend to take her to the school to do the procedures, afraid that I wouldn't be able to take care of her during this busy time." Chen Qing asked, "Is it your friend from Japan?" "That's right, her name is Byron. Seeing that your personalities are very similar, who knows, you might become good friends." "Hey, if an Anne goes to kindergarten, wouldn't that scumbag Jin Yanshen easily find out her identity information?" At the kindergarten, Jing An was playing when she heard the teacher calling, "Bai An, are you Bai An?" And Anne's mom, "There are no problems with an Anne's information file. Mom, let me play here for a while. Let's go inside together to do the enrollment procedures." After the teacher and auntie left, and Anne was lost in thought. "It's been a long time since I practiced what Auntie Byran taught me. Now is the perfect time to practice here." A group of boys ran over to an Anne's place. "That crybaby is over there. Let's go over there quickly." Those kids went to where Yelu's son, Xiaozhu, was playing on the swing. One of the boys pulled the swing hard, causing Xiaozhu to fall. The boy was stunned for a moment, then burst into tears. The other kids cheered and mocked him. "Crybaby, he's crying again." "Hey, you're so useless, all you do is cry. It's disgusting." Xiaozhu, with tears streaming down his face, looked at him. "If you're so tough, go tell the teacher." But no one saw anything, so telling the teacher is useless. "I saw it," and Anne suddenly spoke up. The group of kids turned around in confusion. "Who said that?" "I said, I saw you bullying Xiao Zhao." At this point, Xiao Zhao recognized an Anne. "Is that him? He's the one who helped me at the airport." The group of kids glared at an Anne, then burst out laughing. "Look at that, it's just that useless little girl." And Anne looked at them angrily, then grabbed a boy's finger and twisted it back, causing him to scream in pain. At this moment, the teacher and Byron came out. And Anne's mom, "The formalities are done, and Anne can come to school tomorrow, and Anne is so well behaved, she will definitely adapt quickly." "Huh, where's an Anne?" The boy whose finger an Anne twisted was now sitting on the ground, crying. She looked at him with disdain. "Useless boy." Seeing an Anne like this, Byron felt a little embarrassed towards the teacher. "Teacher, here's what happened. He was bullying others first." The teacher asked the boy next to him, "Xiao Yu, is that right?" Xiao Yu looked at her. Xiao Zhao suddenly tugged on the teacher's clothes. "Teacher, Xiao Zhao didn't get hurt when he fell. Please don't scold him, okay?" Xiao Yu clenched his fist angrily. "Idiot! I don't need you to plead for me, you busybody." Then he stormed off. Byron was stunned. Wow, this kid's temper is really weird. "Sorry, And Anne's mom. This child's family situation is quite special, so his temper is a bit peculiar. And Anne's mom. I have something else to tell you. Is this a good time? And Anne tugged at Aunt Bai's clothes apologetically. Byron looked at her and praised. Eager to do what's right, great job. And An, praised, smiled happily. Xiao Zhao immediately ran after An. Thank you, An dodged his arm, then said with a disgusted attitude, snot and tears everywhere, so gross. Then An ran after her mother, and the teacher, Xiao Zhao, stood there, watching. I wonder if he remembers me. Jin Yanshen was walking when he received a call from Ye Lu. My brother, are you free? Xiao Zhao's homeroom teacher just called. Can you go there for me? I'll be a little late. I'm making dinner for my beloved wife. Yanshen arrived at Xiao Zhu's school. Is Ye Muzhu's homeroom teacher here? Byron was a little surprised. Is he an acquaintance of that kid? Xiao Zhao's teacher also recognized him. I think I've seen this person on TV before. Xiao Zhao called out. Uncle Jin. Yanshen turned around and looked. Why is Uncle Jin here? I'm a friend of Xiao Zhao's dad. He's coming here a little later. The teacher said. Here's the thing. Today some naughty kids teased Xiao Zhao. The school will contact their families. We hope Xiao Zhao's parents can be aware of the situation as well. Xiao Zhao excitedly showed off. Uncle Jin, today I met that friend from the airport again. She helped me again. At the airport, the teacher explained. The friend that Xiao Zhao is talking about is the new student who just transferred to the school today. It's strange. Such a small girl has so much strength. Her mother just took her away. Jin Yanshen recognized An. He was a little surprised and asked, that's her mother. So what's that little girl's name? That little girl is Bai An. While Ye Lu was talking to Xiao Zhao's homeroom teacher, Jin Yanshen was still waiting. He was pondering about An. Ye Lu finally came out. We're done talking. The teacher said that Xiao Zhu was teased by his friends today and fell, but he was protected by his friend named Bai An. You have to admit, that kid Xiao Zhu is always protected by girls, Ye Lu. That little girl is the daughter of me and Jing Chao. Ye Lu couldn't help but be stunned. What? It's that little girl from last time. But why did you say that Xiao Zhao's new classmate's surname is Bai and Yan Shen? Remember that day when An was met at the airport? The girl said, I'm going with Aunt Bai. I'll meet my mother soon. Do you remember Xiao Zhao meeting an An when he was lost at the airport, and the little girl wanted to find Aunt Bai Ran? I think that's the reason he remembers. Moreover, the little girl said her father was dead. Jin Yanshen glared at Ye Lu. No need to remember what's not worth remembering. It seems that she is guarding against you more than I imagined. Even the information has been modified. No wonder I couldn't find this little girl's information no matter how much I investigated. So what do you plan to do? Now, I don't want to scare the little girl. Moreover, if Xian and Xiao Zhu become classmates, I think we will still have opportunities to meet again. After all, the future is long. Jing Chao received a call while on her way to work. It's me. She was a little surprised that he called like this. The contract has been redrafted, and the design department on the other side is also ready. Are you coming soon, or should I come pick you up? No need. I can get there later. I'll be waiting for you. Jing Chao was suddenly bewildered. Why is he speaking in such a gentle tone? What an enigmatic young man. As soon as Jing Chao hung up, a car stopped in front of her. Finally found you, Jing Chao. Surprised to realize this voice belonged to Pei Xiaoting, she left the rent money and walked away. Are you not planning to say goodbye to me yourself? Did they tell you I was here? If I said it was telepathy, would you believe me? Alright, let's talk seriously. For that Wang Group project, Jin Yan Shen is the biggest investor. Do you want my help? No need. Currently, there are no suitable candidates left, and we also cannot afford to pay contract breach compensation. Jing Chao, are you really just doing it for that reason? Jing Chao asked, surprised. Just for what reason? Nothing. Pei Xiaoting smiled bitterly. So where do you want to go now? Let me take you. No need, I already have an appointment. Before she could finish, Pei Xiaoting snatched the folder from her hand and threw it into his car. Jing Chao couldn't help but panic. He opened the door, inviting Jing Chao into the car. It's not like we've ended our cooperation completely, so now you want to draw a clear line with me, right? Jing Chao didn't know what to say to him at this moment. Shui Mo called Jin Yan Shen, asking, I heard Jing Chao's company is in charge of your apartment project. Jin Yan Shen coldly said to his younger brother Shui Mo, I don't think I have to report to you about what I do. What about Jing Chao? Did she agree? That's not something you should concern yourself with, big brother. Jin Yan Shen didn't want to continue the conversation. We can stop here. Then he hung up. Pei Xiaoting's car, waiting for Jing Chao, also stopped nearby. Jing Chao hurriedly got out of the car, Accidentally dropping a folder inside, Pei Xiaoting immediately offered it to her. Wait, your design draft is here. Jing Qiao took it. Thank you. Pei Xiaoting gazed at her intently, his hand still holding the design draft, unwilling to let go. Can you stop always saying, thank you, to me? Pei Xiaoting stared blankly at Jing Qiao from such a close distance, he couldn't help but lean closer to her face. Jing Qiao quickly dodged the kiss. Suddenly, Jin Shui Mo appeared, pulling Jing Qiao away, then angrily scolded Pei Xiaoting. What are you doing? A powerful punch landed on Pei Xiaoting's face. He grimaced angrily. Recognizing Jin Shui Mo, Yu Shui Mo was still raging, cursing this scoundrel. Jing Qiao fearfully stopped Shui Mo. Both of you, stop fighting. Pei Xiaoting also raised his fist, intending to fight back, but Jin Shui Mo punched him again. Jing Qiao stood by, constantly trying to intervene. Stop fighting. Pei Xiaoting threw a punch at Jin Shui Mo, but he dodged it. It seemed Pei Xiaoting's fist would land on Jing Qiao's face, but Jin Yanshen appeared in time, embracing her and dodging aside. Yanshen powerfully elbowed Pei Xiaoting in the chest, making him recoil in pain. He coldly adjusted his tie and spoke. My apologies. My hand slipped while trying to mediate. Jing Qiao was a little stunned. It's him again. Yanshen continued speaking to Pei Xiaoting. Also, I apologize to you on behalf of my younger brother for his hot temper. No need. Pei Xiaoting walked towards Jing Qiao. Jin Shui Mo still couldn't keep calm. Hey, Pei Xiaoting, what are you trying to do now? Jin Yanshen stood in front of Jing Qiao, blocking Pei Xiaoting. Designer Jing has a meeting later. Mr. Pei should keep it brief. Pei Xiaoting's hand relaxed then. Jing Qiao, I just want to say sorry to you. I'll take my leave now. No longer bothering you, Jing Qiao. Are you okay? Shui Mo was too emotional earlier, and he shouldn't have touched you. Jing Qiao looked at Shui Mo with a little surprise. Why does she suddenly feel that Jin Shui Mo has become so unfamiliar? Jin Shui Mo pinched Jing Qiao's cheek and asked, Hey, have you kissed this spot yet? Now I just want to die at the thought of this innocent cabbage being gnawed by pigs. Jing Qiao pushed his hand away. No, I haven't. Ow, 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 Jin Yanshen. Annoyed, tightly held Jin Shui Mo's hand. Enough, the corner of your mouth is injured, go get it treated. Shui Mo said. It's nothing, big brother. You don't need to trouble yourself with this. I'll bring this injury home. If my grandpa sees it and orders an investigation, guess who he'll hold accountable? Yan Shen glanced towards Jing Qiao. He was also worried that if his grandpa investigated, it might make things difficult for Jing Qiao. Shui Mo silently considered. Big brother has a point. Jing Qiao, I'll go get my injury treated first. When you're done, call me. I'll pick you up for dinner. Shush, no refusing. Jin Yanshen looked at his younger brother with irritation. Afterwards, Jing Qiao signed the design contract. Yan Shen happily extended his hand. Designer Jing, a pleasure working with you. Jing Qiao also shook his hand. A pleasure working with you. Then she quickly withdrew her hand. Yan Shen was a little displeased, his face suddenly falling. Outside the door, the voices of Lin Anya and a security guard could be heard. Miss Lin, you can't just barge in. Don't stop me. I have something to say to Yan Shen. Jing Qiao recognized Anya's voice. Why is she here? She said to Yan Shen worriedly. Mr. Jin, if there's nothing else, I'll go to the design room for the meeting first. Yan Shen pulled Jing Qiao's hand, holding her back, then pushed her onto the sofa. What are you running from? Outside the door, Anya's voice was still heard, along with insistent knocking. Brother Yan Shen, I have something to say to you, Jing Qiao angrily said to Yan Shen. I'm not in the mood for your games, Jin Yan Shen. Get out of the way. Are you just going to walk out like that? What else? We were just discussing work. I have a clear conscience. Anya's emotions are unstable. It wouldn't be good if you went out now. If you don't mind, you can find a spot here and stay for a while. Jing Qiao hesitated for a moment, but ultimately did as he said. At that moment, Anya Ya burst into the room. Let go of me, all of you. Brother Yan Shen. Let her in, do you hear? Let go of her. Lin Anya joyfully stepped in, calling out loudly, Brother Yan Shen, but her only reply was Jin Yan Shen's cold attitude. What do you want from me? Anya couldn't help but feel afraid. She gathered all her courage and said, I don't agree to cancel the engagement. A silent atmosphere enveloped the room. Yan Shen put down the documents in his hand, then coldly asked her, Is this what this is about? An engagement is a matter between two people, Brother Yan Shen. You can't decide it alone. It's not something you can simply cancel. If it's about this, then there's no need to say anything further. Lin Anya stiffened. She cried out in pain. When we were little, you never refused me. Jing Qiao was sitting in a hidden corner, and had clearly overheard their conversation. What bad luck, why did I run into this situation? I should have left a little earlier. Anya continued. But ever since you met Jing Qiao, you changed. You always avoided me. Even last time on the rooftop, you pushed me away so quickly. Jing Qiao was a little stunned. He pushed Lin Anya away then. Maybe I didn't get a good look at the situation at the time. Brother Yan Shen? I clearly met you before Jing Qiao. I'm clearly your childhood fiancé. I clearly love you so much. Even the only belief that helped me try to survive was you. I clearly always longed to marry you. But why? Why, even when she disappeared for several years, even when we all thought she was dead, for all those years, why did you still not want to touch me? Jing Qiao didn't know whether to be happy or sad about her current emotions. Her mind was a complete mess. What did Lin Anya's words mean? Jin Yanshen had only coldly told her at the press conference, I've made myself very clear, Jin Yanshen. Sooner or later you will regret it, but it's okay, I'll still give you time to reconsider. With that, Lin Anya turned and left. Only after she left did Jing Qiao feel less worried. She slowly peeked her head out. Did you hear everything just now? Jing Qiao silently looked at him, saying nothing. Outside the door, Wu Bai called out, President Jin, the meeting will start in 15 minutes. Jing Qiao was a little flustered and quickly turned to leave. I'll go to the meeting first. As she reached the door, Wu Bai just walked in and greeted her. Jing Qiao quickly ran away, her heart in a mess. Only then did Jin Yanshen speak up, asking, how did Lin Anya get in here? According to the surveillance cameras, the security guard who was supposed to be on duty today was 3 minutes late. Miss Lin took advantage of this time to follow behind the other employees and sneak in, being absent during work hours, issue a notice for dismissal, and they don't need to come in tomorrow. On another note, investigate who Lin Anya has been in contact with recently, especially anyone within the Jin family. Jing Qiao presented her design in the meeting. In summary, for this project, I think we can build garden villas like in America, with each building constructed in a separate zone, ensuring the privacy and comfort of residents, then determine the overall layout and design style, according to the spatial conditions and usage needs of the yard. As for the selection of plants, in addition to choosing landscape plants that match the garden design style, it is also necessary to consider whether the climate and soil are local. Excuse me, Ms. Jing, I'll cut you off for a moment. Regarding the design of garden villas, I have a few words to say. Your imagination is beautiful, but let's consider it from a profit perspective. We have invested nearly 100 billion in it, and just one villa with a small yard takes up a lot of space, which is completely a waste of resources. That's right, designer Jing. We at Wang Corporation also have this concern. The other investors were also whispering, what's the benefit of such a design? Too wasteful. Jin Yanxian narrowed his eyes and looked at Jing Qiao. She was a little embarrassed, not knowing how to handle this. The investors are right, with such a large investment, but if it's just villas with small yards, the benefits are really not enough. Jin Yanshen also silently pondered. Inside the restroom, two girls were discussing Jing Qiao. That girl earlier is a designer who has won major awards in Japan. I thought she was very good. If you want to be some kind of high-minded artist, then don't come out to earn a living. If it weren't for that girl, the person in charge of this project would have been Sister Anya. Tell me, why did President Jin suddenly sign a contract with that girl? I think with the plagiarism thing, we don't even know who plagiarized who. Who knows where this famous designer title came from, men or real ability? Jing Qiao had heard everything they were talking about her. The design needs to be redone, but there's no inspiration at all right now. In the company hallway, Jin Yanshen walked up close to Jing Qiao. She stared blankly at him. The elevator opened, and the two of them stepped inside together. Jing Qiao was a little embarrassed and remained silent. Jin Yanshen then spoke up. Mr. Wang and I are businessmen. We are more concerned about the commercial value of the project, so your plan needs to be reworked. Jing Qiao said, I know, I'm sorry, I didn't consider it thoroughly. As a designer with many years of experience, I should be aware of the difference between works used for competitions and commercial projects. Jing Qiao suddenly remembered what she had heard in the restroom. Do you think I need to adjust my state? President Jin, I admit the shortcomings in my design this time. But I ask myself that I have put a lot of effort into this project as any project before. I have chosen to accept cooperation. I will not treat differently with any partners. Jing Qiao, don't you feel your emotions have been greatly affected now? Jing Qiao just blankly looked at him. Azure Water Garden is the most luxurious apartment building in the city, which had been sold out in half a year after its launch last year. It has great reference value for this project. I've already booked the plane tickets. Shall we go at 8 p.m. tonight? The elevator opened, and Jing Qiao stepped out first. Back at home, she immediately washed her face to sober up. I still can't understand how I agreed to go with him. At that moment, Jing Qiao stepped out of the elevator first. Her footsteps suddenly halted, and she turned back to say to Yan Shen, "Let's go then. I'll prove myself." Jin Yan Shen smiled. She has become much stronger and more mature. As the plane prepared for takeoff, Jing Qiao received a call from Byron. "I still don't feel at ease." "Jing Qiao, I'll buy a first-class ticket so I can come to that city with you," Jing Qiao hurriedly reassured Byron. "Oh my god, I'm just going on a business trip. Besides, tomorrow is the weekend, and I need you to take care of an Anne at home." "Okay, well, call me when you arrive, and remember to send me your location." Jing Qiao sat down next to Yan Xian. He was closing his eyes, trying to get some sleep. Jing Qiao recalled what Lin Anya had said. But why, even after she disappeared for so many years, even when we all thought she had died all those years, why won't you touch me? Jing Qiao secretly glanced at Jin Yan Shen and saw that he had turned towards her. Jing Qiao was a little flustered. Is he still awake? He probably didn't notice me sneaking glances just now, did he? Jin Yan Shen pulled the blanket up to cover Jing Qiao. Her eyelashes trembled, but she still closed her eyes, pretending to sleep. He gently pulled her to lean on his shoulder. Jing Qiao's hand clenched tightly. What am I feeling right now? Nervousness, anticipation mixed with confusion. Meanwhile, Shui Mo called Jing Qiao but couldn't get through. "The subscriber you have dialed is currently switched off. Please try again later." Our Azure Water Garden project uses an oxygen-rich resort as its core, designing the apartment landscape to create a multi-dimensional oxygen-rich living space. This is a relatively rare project. In the local real estate design field, President Jin, "Miss Jing, this is our promenade and outdoor swimming pool." Jing Qiao couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. A walkway using aerial paths not only saves floor space, but also vertically increases the three-dimensional feel of the space, and the swirling design also adds more dynamism. Ms. Jing is right. Our apartments are both commercial and residential. There is a garden cafe and other landscape designs in the front. Would the two of you like to see them now? Jing Qiao was very eager. Yes, I would. Jin Yan Shen saw her smile, and he felt happy too. It's been a long time since I've seen her so engrossed. Jing Qiao took many photos of the place as she walked, until the guide said, "President Jin, Miss Jing, let's stop here for today." Jing Qiao suddenly realized it was later than she thought. "Thank you for your hard work." "It's nothing, Miss Jing. The evening party will start in 2 hours. You and President Jin can go and prepare beforehand. There's an evening party too. He and Anthony are old acquaintances. Azure Water Garden is his project, and he's hosting an evening party here tonight and invited us to attend. I won't participate. I plan to go back to the hotel to sort out the photos I took today, so I can come up with new design ideas." The evening party is held on the top floor of Azure Water Garden, and the banquet hall is called the Sky Garden, which is also one of the highlights of this project. Jing Qiao's footsteps suddenly halted. Moreover, it is only open to outsiders when there are parties. It's a rare opportunity. So I was wondering if I would have the honor of inviting designer Jing to be my girlfriend tonight. The party had begun, and delicious food was beautifully displayed on the table. Jin Yan Shen arrived, and the receptionist greeted him happily. Wearing a suit with a long coat, his handsome face had the aura of a CEO, making everyone look up to him. "Is that President Jin? So handsome. When did he come to this city?" Anthony warmly welcomed Jin Yan Shen. "You Chinese people like to talk about fate. It seems our fate is not shallow." "Anthony, long time no see. Your Chinese has improved a lot." "It's true that one must reevaluate someone after 3 days apart," Anthony smiled. "Although I don't quite understand, I think you must be complimenting me." "Oh right, Yan Shen, isn't your girlfriend coming? Or should I have Louise accompany you? I think she seems more fascinated by you than I am." President Jin. A girl named Louise walked up to Jin Yan Shen, but unexpectedly he said, "There's no need to trouble yourself. Please welcome the beautiful Jing Qiao." Gracefully entering in a long gown, all eyes were on her. "Who is she? Why is she next to President Jin?" "I don't know. She's so pretty." Jing Qiao walked up to Anthony and said, "Hello, gentlemen." Standing next to her, Jin Yan Shen's heart was pounding. Jin Yan Shen's hand gently placed on her waist, causing Jing Qiao to look at him with some discomfort. "Jin Yan Shen, what are you planning to do?" "It's just a social courtesy." Jing Qiao understood this and didn't say anything more. Yan Shen introduced to Anthony, "She is my girlfriend tonight, and also the designer of the company's investment project." Jing Qiao, designer Jing. "Mr. Anthony, I came to visit the Bishui Yuan design today." "Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Anthony. I learned a lot from this visit. I didn't expect Yan Shen to invite such a beautiful and capable designer. It's truly admirable. It's my honor to have you both." Anthony was about to kiss Jing Qiao's hand, but Jin Yan Shen stopped him. Anthony looked at his friend in confusion, while Jin Yan Shen smiled. "Anthony, We are very grateful for your invitation. Then, Yan Shen pulled Anthony's hand away from Jing Qiao's. Anthony understood at this moment. Oh, I see. It seems this beautiful lady is someone very special. Mr. Anthony, I'd like to take a look at the design here myself. Would that be convenient? Of course, Miss Jing. Please feel free. Jin Yanshen's eyes were a bit complicated. Jing Qiao walked away, but Yanshen's eyes didn't leave her. Anthony then spoke up. Don't worry, everyone here is my guest. There's no problem. I heard you worked with the city government on the demolition and relocation project before. Do you have time to talk about it? When the two girls saw Jing Qiao, they began to whisper. Hey, I remember now. I saw this girl in Lin Anya's friend circle the other day. It seems they're classmates. Lin Anya? Are you talking about the Lin Anya whose engagement was unilaterally cancelled by Jinzong at the press conference for plagiarism? That's right. Moreover, one of the female protagonists of the plagiarism incident is this designer Jing, messing with a classmate and cozying up with Jinzong. Do you think she did it on purpose? Look, she's feeling guilty, and leaving. Jing Qiao was in the restroom at the moment. Her head suddenly throbbed. Getting involved with that guy really brings nothing but trouble. Footsteps approached Jing Qiao. So it's you? Jing Qiao turned around and couldn't help but be surprised. Who is this girl? Jinzong and Lin Anya have been engaged since childhood, but you're quite capable. Jing Qiao coldly walked past her. The girl saw that Jing Qiao didn't pay attention to her and angrily shouted, Hey, stop right there! I haven't finished talking. Are you listening? Jing Qiao coldly looked at her. Let go. I don't know you, so I have nothing to say to you. It was one thing when Lin Anya had her eyes on the top of her head back then. But who do you think you are to talk to me like that? Jing Qiao still tried to pull her hand away from the girl. Let go of my hand. The girl still squeezed Jing Qiao's hand tightly. I don't understand why Jinzong likes this vixen who's always pretending to be innocent. What do I have less than you? Tell me. Did you use some kind of trick to seduce Jinzong? Tell me the truth. What do you want to do? Let go. A voice rang out from outside. What's all the commotion inside? Are you arguing? The girl became worried when she heard someone coming. This isn't good. She pretended to fall to the ground and cried out in pain. Jing Qiao was stunned to see her acting, tears streaming down her face. She pretended to be pitiful. I didn't mean to step on you. I'm sorry. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be flustered by this unexpected situation. Everyone was looking at her as if she was the culprit. I'm sorry. Let me wipe it for you right away. With that, she took a cloth and wiped Jing Qiao's shoes. Jing Qiao angrily scolded her. What are you pretending for? I didn't. The men standing there spoke up. Wasn't it because she accidentally stepped on your foot, but you pushed her and even told her to wipe your shoes? Jing Qiao was stunned when she heard what they were saying about her. These men were doing their best to protect the girl who caused trouble for Jing Qiao, while the nosy people were gossiping outside. So she relies on someone backing her up to be so arrogant, but that's no reason to bully others. I wonder if Jinzong knows he's leading astray such a vicious person. Jing Qiao was so angry that she couldn't speak. What are you talking about? A man walked in and asked the girl, Honey, what took you so long in the restroom? What's wrong, honey? Did someone bully you? It's nothing, darling. She didn't mean to push me. The man angrily yelled at Jing Qiao. How dare you push my woman? I didn't push her. She fell on her own. If you keep dragging this on, I'll call the police. Call the police. Do you know who I am? He grabbed a bottle of essential oil and threw it at Jing Qiao. Go ahead and call the police if you have the guts. Jing Qiao put up her hands to defend herself but was knocked down hard. A coat was placed on her. Jing Qiao looked up. Was it Jin Yanshen? He threw a punch straight into the face of the man who had just knocked Jing Qiao down. He staggered and fell, his face bruised, still cursing. Damn it! Who is he? Jin Yanshen continued to kick him a few more times. Jing Qiao stared blankly at him. Is he protecting me? Several gossiping girls stood around watching. Is Jinzong taking action for this kind of woman? The man who had just been beaten by Jin Yanshen immediately regained consciousness. He couldn't help but feel afraid. Was that girl just now someone of Jin Yanshen's? After finishing the beating, Yanshen approached Jing Qiao. He gently helped her up. The girl who had caused trouble with Jing Qiao suddenly spoke. Jinzong, do you still remember me? Yanshen ignored her. He only asked Jing Qiao. Were they making things difficult for you just now? No. We just heard the arguing, and when we ran in, we saw this girl had already been pushed and fallen to the ground. In other words, no one witnessed the pushing. The surrounding people were all speechless, unable to say anything. Jing Qiao spoke. I didn't push her, Yanshen asked. Did she push you? The girl froze, not knowing how to explain. Anthony's girlfriend suddenly appeared. She's lying. What I heard wasn't like that. I heard it clearly. It was one thing when Lin Anya's eyes grew on top of her head back then, but who are you to talk to me like that? Let go. Why does that sound like Jinzong's girlfriend's voice? And also, what exactly do I lack compared to her? Tell me, did you use some tricks to seduce Jinzong? Tell the truth. What exactly do you want to do? Let go. And also, a voice from outside. Is she in trouble? What's all the noise inside? Are you arguing? I've recorded your entire conversation. If you don't believe me, do you want me to play it for you? The people who were protecting the girl just now realized. So she was acting like a thief, yelling, "Stop, thief." It's a waste that we trusted her so much just now. It seems we misunderstood. It's not like that, Jinzong. This is just a misunderstanding. The girl's boyfriend unexpectedly slapped her without any mercy. You're so stupid. He then said. So this elder sister is Jinzong's person. I really didn't recognize a great person. It's all because of this evil woman, taking advantage of my drunken ramblings to accidentally hurt you like that. I hope you, a magnanimous person, won't hold a grudge against this lowly person. Come on, let's shake hands and make peace. Yan Shen angrily punched him in the face again. Touch her again, and I'll break your hand. The two of them were startled and afraid. Then, didn't dare to say anything more. Jin Yan Shen led Jing Qiao away. Jing Qiao was still lost in thought. Just now, why was it him? When she was hit by the man's essential oil bottle, when she fell to the ground, why did he have to see her disheveled state? Yan Shen said worriedly to Jing Qiao. Let me take you home. Jing Qiao took off the coat and returned it to Yan Shen. He still said gently to her. Put it on, it's windy outside. Jing Qiao felt a little uneasy. This time, we accepted Mr. Anthony's invitation to attend the reception. Although there wasn't any fighting during the party, it's really not good to hit his guest and then leave like that. Moreover, those two are the ones who should be leaving for causing trouble. Are you thinking for me? Jin Xiao was silent, not saying a word. She stuffed the coat into his hand. I just don't want to owe you. Yan Shen's face suddenly hardened. Jing Qiao still attended the party, as usual. Anthony's friend came to talk to her. If you came to find Anthony to explain what happened just now, you don't need to worry about it. He already knows. He's probably already sent people to escort those two rude guests out of the party. Thank you for speaking up for me just now. Don't mention it, I only spoke the truth. Besides, we might need President Jin's patronage even more in the future. Our relationship isn't like that. You might have misunderstood our relationship a little. Is that so? But to see President Jin care so much about you, it's truly unexpected. Oh right, this bottle is a red wine only found in France. Its flavor is very unique. No matter how uncomfortable you feel today, just one sip will make you feel better immediately. Would you like to try some? A few minutes later, Jing Qiao drained the glass of wine and was now staggering. The girl asked worriedly, Miss Jing, are you all right? Jing Qiao felt her head heavy. She remembered only having a tiny bit. Miss Jing, you look like you're drunk. Jin Yan Shen unexpectedly approached Jing Qiao. Just as she was about to fall, he managed to catch her in time. My apologies, Mr. Jin. The hotel's operations are experiencing a slight issue. Repairs are underway and will take about 10 minutes. Jin Yan Shen's voice echoed from inside the room. I know. You must use candles to light the room while waiting for the electricity to be repaired. Jing Qiao was carried by him into this room, her mouth still muttering. Put me down. Let go of me. He gently placed her on the bed. Jing Qiao was still hazy and disoriented. I want to go home. Home. Jin Yan Shen held her hand tightly. Jing Qiao just stared blankly at the man in front of her. Jin Yan Shen gently pushed her down. Be good. Don't struggle. Jing Qiao slept for a while, then groggily sat up, her head still spinning. Her hand, reaching for the glass of water on the table, accidentally brushed against the lit candle. Yan Shen rushed over in alarm. Jing Qiao, be careful. Does it hurt? Is it hot? Yan Shen's fingers were reddened. Seeing this, she paused slightly. Jing Qiao began to cry. She pushed him away and sat down on the floor. What's wrong? Is it very hot? Does it hurt a lot? No, it doesn't. Don't come here. Then why are you hiding and crying? I'm not hiding. I just don't want to see your face. Jin Yan Shen lifted Jing Qiao's face, then smiled and asked her, Am I that ugly? Jing Qiao shook her head. Jin Yan Shen asked again. Then why don't you want to see me? Because you resemble someone I strongly dislike. But you couldn't possibly be him. Why aren't you him? Because he wouldn't be this gentle with me. Jin Yan Shen couldn't help but feel a pang of heartache. Was that person very cruel to you? Jing Qiao's tears started to fall again. He didn't want me. Memories surfaced in her mind just like that. Will you marry me? That's right. That person's demand was for her to have an abortion. I don't know who she offended in the end, but it was too cruel. He shattered my life. I have to leave this place. I absolutely must leave. But why? Why does he always appear before me when I'm in danger, when I'm helpless, when I'm in an awkward situation? And every time, it makes my heart beat faster and more intensely. This time, I don't want to lose her again. Again and again, it shakes my resolve to run away. How can I tell you when I'm crying? Why not? Why? He wants to intrude into my life again and again. 5 years ago, in that rural clinic, he clearly didn't want my An anymore. Jin Yanshen's entire body trembled. Jing Qiao, what did you just say? Jing Qiao looked at him hazily, then tiredly collapsed. Jin Yanshen hugged her close, his heart filled with turmoil. He placed Jing Qiao on the bed, then pulled the blanket over her. At this moment, Ye Lu was also sleeping. The phone ringing in the night made him frown in annoyance. Hello? President Jin. Please don't be like this, okay? My wife just came home after a busy day, and she doesn't want anyone to bother her in the evening, you know? Jin Yanshen, having completely lost his composure, managed to calm himself to call Ye Lu's name. Yanshen, you, what's wrong? Why does your voice sound so strange? It turns out, Jing Xiao has always believed that in the kidnapping 5 years ago, I was the one who sent people to harm her and the baby. At this moment, at the Lin family's residence, Old Master Jin spoke. So, I wonder if this much sincerity is enough, Nephew Lin. I know very well that the Lin family has been declining since your grandmother passed away. If you're willing to officially join our Jin Corporation and help me out a bit, this is just a small token of my appreciation. Madam Lin couldn't wait any longer. Enough, enough, more than enough. You can rest assured when an An works. Lin Anya angrily said, Mom, this is my personal matter. You silly girl, what are you still hesitating about? I like Jin Yanshen, but that guy not only kicked me out of the company, but also publicly announced the cancellation of our engagement without consulting me. Anya, if you continue to be soft-hearted, he won't turn back. That's right, niece Lin. From what I understand, you've been very heartbroken these past few days, haven't you? Lin Anya painfully recalled the things she had endured. I'll just say this much. I hope niece Lin can consider it carefully. I'll be waiting for your answer at any time. Anyayan, it's not that Mom wants to force you, but this is a great opportunity for you to marry Jin Yanshen again. Jin Yanshen is a man that, once his heart no longer has you inside, even if you give without regret, he won't come back to you. Moreover, Jin Yanshen is very valuable. Now, there are tons of women outside waiting to offer themselves to him. However, as long as he's a man, he'll have pride. Especially an arrogant person like Jin Yanshen. And yeah, if you ruin him first, shatter his pride severely, and then appear before him to personally save him, he will understand and he will never leave you. Anya was stunned by what her mother said. Her thoughts had indeed been swayed. At this moment, Jing Qiao opened her eyes, her head aching. It seems like I drank a lot of alcohol last night. Suddenly, Jin Yanshen's voice called her. Jing Qiao, you're awake. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be startled. Why is he here? Wait, this is his room? Did he bring me back? What happened then? Did I say something I shouldn't have? I can't remember anything at all. Jing Qiao was a little flustered. She was about to get out of bed when Jin Yanshen called her again. Jing Qiao, I have something I want to say. She turned her face away and said, Jin Yanshen, I caused you trouble last night by drinking too much. I'm sorry. But it's best if nothing happens between us. As for the design draft, I'll send it to you in the next few days. Yanshen suddenly pulled Jing Qiao's hand. Don't go, Jin Yanshen. What do you want, exactly? Wasn't the kidnapping case 5 years ago your scheme? Jing Qiao looked at him in shock. 5 years ago, Lin Anya's mother told him that Anya had attempted suicide because he refused to marry her and begged him to go with her to Pei Qinghuang's wedding. But unexpectedly, Anya suddenly proposed to him during the wedding. She told him that I am in danger right now, and if you propose to me in front of everyone, that's the only way to keep me safe. But it wasn't until the phone call from you abruptly ended that he realized he had completely fallen into a trap. He used Anya as a bargaining chip to find out where you were, but by the time he rushed to the place, it was already too late. At that time, he thought you were dead, Jing Qiao. I have never sent anyone to harm you, and and I can never forget you. Jing Qiao had imagined this man with great expectations. She longed for him to marry her, not to avenge her for indirectly causing Anya's death. She longed for him to occasionally look at her with affection and tenderness, not to look through her, to look at another soul he was deeply in love with. She longed for, when he knew that there was another little life between them, he would sincerely pray for that life to be born safely, just like her. But the subsequent kidnapping completely shattered all her expectations. Over the past 5 years, she often dreamed of returning to her sad and humble self, constantly running away, constantly being dragged into fear and sorrow, unable to control herself in the middle of the night, and just when the bloody wound was starting to struggle to scab over, the man in front of her now told her the truth about the nightmare 5 years ago. What kind of mood should she be in right now? Excited, surprised, angry, sorrowful, or joyful? I don't know either. Jing Qiao only felt her mind was a mess, so chaotic it was about to explode. Jing Qiao, I'm sorry, I came too late, and I understood your hardships and pain too late. What kind of feeling is this? Perhaps like a deep lake originally hidden in darkness, but one day it suddenly struck hard by a stone. Jin Yanshen gently wiped away the tears on her face. Jing Qiao hurriedly avoided his touch. Yan Shen. She called his name in anguish, but Jing Qiao still turned away. I want to go back to my room and be alone. Yan Shen wanted to hold her back but couldn't. His whole body stiffened, standing motionless. Jing Qiao still walked away resolutely. A long time later, Jin Yanshen came to knock on her door again. Jing Qiao, can we talk? Inside the room remained silent. Yan Shen stepped in and called her name, but couldn't help but be shocked. The entire room was empty, with no sign of Jing Qiao anywhere. The cleaner saw him looking for someone and spoke up. That girl in this room, it seems like she left early this morning. Outside, it suddenly started pouring rain. Byran looked outside. It was so nice this morning. Why is it suddenly raining so hard? The phone suddenly rang. It was Jing Qiao calling. Byran, I'm at the airport. Can you drive and pick me up? You're back. Which airport are you at? Jing Qiao hadn't finished speaking when the phone suddenly ran out of battery and turned off. Byran couldn't help but be shocked. Jing Qiao, Sister Jing Qiao. At Qingxi Airport, Jing Qiao's phone automatically shut down because it ran out of battery. She stood there alone, not knowing how long it would last. Why does it seem like it's raining harder and harder? The sound of water dripping in the bathroom. Jin Shuimo dried his hair and stepped out. He poured a glass of water to drink. Suddenly the phone rang. I'm Byran, Jing Qiao's roommate. Are you free right now? Jin Yanshen's private plane slowly landed. He anxiously stepped out quickly. Wu Bai was already standing there waiting. Jin Zong, the last flight landed half an hour ago. We haven't seen Miss Jing at the exit yet. She must still be somewhere. Jin Yanshen just remained silent, not saying a word. Outside, it was raining heavily, thundering rumbling. Jing Qiao sadly collapsed to the ground. Suddenly, a voice rang out. So, you're here. Jing Qiao looked up and couldn't help but be surprised. Jin Shuimo walked over to her side. I finally found you. Jin Yanshen kept calling Jing Qiao, but it wouldn't go through. The subscriber you dialed is out of service. Please call again later. While he was anxiously calling, the car carrying Jing Qiao drove past. The car stopped in front of her house. Jin Shuimo spoke up. We're here. Jing Qiao was still in a daze. Jing Qiao, have you and Big Brother been in that city these past few days? Ah, there was some work to do. Is it really just work, Jing Qiao? You said you wouldn't accept Big Brother, right? Jing Qiao remained silent. For some reason, the feeling of Shuimo being distant once again rushed into her heart. Byran happily came out to greet her. Jing Qiao, you're back? Jing Qiao was about to step down when Jin Shuimo called her name again. Jing Qiao, I'll always be by your side. Jing Qiao felt a little awkward, suddenly feeling immense pressure. I was so worried sick about you just now. Luckily, Jin Shuimo came to find you a few days ago and left his phone number for me. Otherwise, the city has 2 airports. I wouldn't have known which airport to go to first to find you. Shuimo came to find me a few days ago. That's right, it was the night I went to the city with Jin Yanshen. He asked me if you had come home. So he was waiting for me that night. That's right, why did you suddenly come back anyway? Did that bastard bully you again? Jing Qiao just shook her head. No, nothing happened. Then what's wrong? What did he tell you himself? That Jin Yanshen said that the person who made you have an abortion that year wasn't sent by him. Byran, I'm very confused right now. No matter what, let's just go inside first and talk slowly. The two of them had just stepped in. Byran was about to close the door when a hand blocked it. Jin Yanshen unexpectedly appeared here. I want to see Jing Qiao. Byran saw the person standing outside the door and couldn't help but be surprised. It's Jin Yanshen. Why are you a little worried? This is bad. But when she looked inside the house, it was empty. Jing Qiao had managed to hide in a hidden spot. Why did he suddenly come here? Byran said to Yanshen. Jing Qiao isn't home. Yanshen looked inside, observing, these are Jing Qiao's shoes. They're still wet on the floor with rainwater. She did come back. You're not welcome here. If you don't leave, I'll call the police. Jin Yanshen still barged in, shouting, Jing Qiao! Byran firmly blocked him. You can't come in. Jin Yanshen's footsteps finally stopped. Jing Qiao, I know you're inside. Can we talk? Inside remained silent. Jin Yanshen only felt pain. She was still avoiding him. Jin Yanshen, the more you pressure Jingqiao, the more uncomfortable she'll be. If you want to resolve this, come out here with me, to a cafe. Yanshen asked Byron. What do you want to say to me? You gave Jingqiao 10 million before, but she didn't touch a single penny of it. When she was kidnapped and almost had a miscarriage, she threw away that 10 million to distract the kidnappers and escape. I know this. Jingqiao fled to Japan, but it wasn't as good as here. Back then, Jingqiao hadn't even graduated from university, was still pregnant, and couldn't find a good job. Surviving in a foreign land was really, truly difficult. Desperate, she went to restaurants to work as a server, wash dishes, and clean. Don't be lazy. Hurry up. When the restaurant closed, she still had to stay and clean up before she could leave. Jin Yanshen couldn't help but feel heartbroken. Jingqiao lived those kinds of days for so many years, and her belly kept getting bigger, making it inconvenient to do anything, so she was eventually fired. Me, her, and Ann in her belly could only survive on my meager salary. Without money, she couldn't afford fruit or fish, and could only eat steamed buns and random vegetables every day to save money, then use the savings for regular prenatal checkups. Jin Yanshen's hand trembled. Then what happened? Actually, this is nothing. The night Ann was born, I still had to work overtime, but Jingqiao's water broke early. She fell to the ground, using all her strength to support herself, using all her might to call for an ambulance. Yanshen was stunned to hear these things. You can't imagine the hardships she endured. By the time I rushed to the hospital, Jingqiao had already been taken into the emergency room. Her health wasn't good because she didn't have nutritious food to eat every day. Until she was on the operating table, her blood pressure plummeted, and she bled profusely. Luckily, mother and child were blessed by heaven and survived safely. But after Ann turned 1 month old, Jingqiao and I ran out of money. We couldn't pay the rent, so we were kicked out into the freezing winter. I carried the luggage, and Jingqiao carried the newborn Ann wrapped in a winter scarf. That year was extremely cold. Snow fell heavily in the night sky, and we suddenly became homeless. Jingqiao was still very weak from just giving birth, and An was too small and couldn't afford to catch a cold. So we went to AFC, ordered a coffee, and sat there from morning to night. I used AFC's warm water to mix the remaining formula for Ann, and we stayed there for 3 days until a design draft that Jingqiao accidentally submitted won an award. Finally, we had money to rent a place. Jin Yanshen couldn't contain his emotions anymore. She never told me these things before. Byron took a deep breath to calm herself, then continued, Jingqiao gave up the 10 million you gave her for Ann. In a foreign land, she worked as a garbage collector and dishwasher. When she gave birth to Ann, her life was in danger, but she survived and walked through the gates of hell. She had no relatives. She lay alone on the operating table. I don't know what that feeling was like because I've never experienced it. I only know that during those days, she was forced to quickly transform from a weak little girl into a strong, determined mother. Jin Yan, even if you didn't order the kidnapping that almost ruined Jingqiao that year, can you honestly say that the person responsible has nothing to do with you? Jin Yanshen suddenly froze. If he hadn't been indecisive between the two women, she wouldn't have believed that the marriage proposal between him and Lin Anya was real, and rushed out to find him. If you hadn't been at the wedding venue then, and had been by Jingqiao's side when she needed you, she wouldn't have been in danger after running out. If you hadn't abandoned Jingqiao and wanted to get rid of her child, she wouldn't have mistakenly thought that the kidnappers were sent by you, and she wouldn't have gritted her teeth and wandered alone to Japan. Yanshen realized in horror that what Byron said was indeed true. If he hadn't deliberately blamed Jingqiao for Lin Anya's death, how could Jingqiao's life have been ruined by a devil like him? Jin Yanshen trembled all over. What Byron said was like a thunderbolt to his ears. So Jin Yanshen, do you still feel you are qualified to disturb Jingqiao's life? Yanshen was completely silent at this moment. Byron stood up, ready to leave. If you have nothing else to say, let's end it here today. Wait, what else? Do you happen to have any old pictures of Jingqiao and Ann? Byron had just entered the house when Jingqiao spoke up, asking, Byron, you're back, Jingqiao. Why aren't you asleep yet? He's gone, right? Byron's eyes were avoiding Jingqiao's gaze. She raised her hand, pretending to be strong. Of course, I just beat that bastard up to vent my anger for you. He definitely won't dare to bother you again. Jingqiao was a little worried. You really hit him, Jingqiao. Don't tell me you're feeling sorry for him. Jingqiao, don't forget how much you suffered in Japan. If Jin Yanshen hadn't insisted on blaming you for Lin An's death back then, all this tragedy would never have started. Don't be swayed by a few sweet words, okay? Quickly forget all these unpleasant things and get some rest. And Anne will be so happy to see you tomorrow morning. Outside, the rain was pouring down, seeming heavier than ever. Byron peeked outside, seeing Jin Yanshen still standing there. Yanshen, despite the rain, you're just standing under Jing Qiao's door like an idiot. This is between me and Jing Qiao. I will always wait for her. Suit yourself, Byron. Couldn't help but sigh. I'm sorry, Jing Qiao. I'm just really afraid that you'll be hurt by this man again. She resolutely closed the curtains. An umbrella shielded Jin Yanshen's head. Wu Bai then spoke up. Let's go back, President Jin. Miss Jing probably won't see you today. Yanshen silently lowered his head, the sadness in his eyes unconcealed. At the Jin family's villa, raindrops were blown into the bedroom by the wind. Old Master Jin startled awake and called out, Someone! Where is everyone? No one answered. He had to get out of bed to close the window, muttering, Such a bunch of useless eaters. Can't do a single thing when it matters. His arms suddenly trembled. Butler Zhang knocked on the door outside. Master, are you asleep? That's strange. I clearly heard his voice just now. Why can't I hear it anymore? Could it be that I misheard? Butler Zhang turned back to his room, when suddenly he heard a loud thud coming from the master's room. He startled and turned back. When Butler Zhang opened the door and entered the room, he cried out in horror, Master! Old Master Jin collapsed right on the floor. Master, what's wrong? Let me call the doctor. I'm fine. Help me up, Master. Are you sure you don't need a doctor? It's late at night. Why call a doctor? What a jinx. I just accidentally lost my balance. Also, about the accident today, I know, don't let a third person know, understand? Yes, I understand. The next day, Anne opened her eyes and saw Jing Qiao lying next to her. Mom, are you back from the business trip with the uncle and auntie from the company? That's right, we're back. Mom looked so tired, and Anne gently stroked Jing Qiao's face. What can I do? Suddenly, she thought of something. I've got it. On the other side, old Master Jin was walking on the street when Madame Jin called, I can't find Shui Mo anywhere. Have you seen him, Shui Mo? What? Isn't he at the matchmaking arranged by you? Madame Jin anxiously told him. I don't know what he said, but he angered the young lady to the point of having wine thrown all over him. That unfilial brat. Stop the car. Old Master Jin stepped out and ordered, No one is allowed to follow. You unfilial brat Jin Shui Mo. Do you know who I'm trying so hard for? If this continues, I'm afraid I won't be able to see this kid give me a fat grandson to inherit the family business before I die. Jin Laoye's gaze suddenly noticed a little boy nearby. The little boy happily shouted, Grandpa, you got first place again today, Arjun. June is so amazing, Jin Laoye couldn't help but admire. Now my only hope lies with Jin Shui Mo. As for that good-for-nothing, what good offspring could he possibly produce? The old man sadly hunched over and walked away. A dog stood in front of Jin Laoye and barked a few times. He hurriedly shooed it away. Go, 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 you have the same rotten temper as that dog, General. The old man poked the dog with his cane, and it angrily bared its teeth, causing Jin Laoye to panic and fall. Just when Jin Laoye thought the dog would pounce on him, he suddenly heard a child's voice. It was a little girl, stroking the dog, which calmed it down and stopped it from scaring him. Jin Laoye was a little surprised. This little girl is so young but so brave. Hey, you, come here, be careful, it bites you. It doesn't bite people. It's just that you were too fierce just now. You hit it, so it acted that way. Jin Laoye scoffed. It's just a beast. How can a beast possibly have humanity? That's not true. A Wang saved me. Suddenly, a phone rang, and Anne picked it up and handed it to him. It's yours. Jin Laoye unconsciously smiled. Thank you. Mom is waiting for you at home. Goodbye. He waved goodbye to Anne. Watching the little girl happily walk away, Jin Laoye suddenly felt that maybe having a daughter wasn't so bad after all. Jing Qiao, as soon as she saw her daughter, called out loudly, Anne, where did you run off to? Why didn't you tell me when you left? Mom. And Anne saw that Mom was too tired, so I didn't want to wake you. Oh, right? Here are the steamed buns. And Anne just bought. Mom, hurry and eat them while they're hot. Jing Qiao couldn't help but be moved as she looked at her daughter. In the VIP room of a hotel, Jin Yanshen woke up with a throbbing headache. Her blood pressure is low, and she's bleeding a lot. Jing Qiao gave up the 10 million he offered for An, working as a garbage collector and dishwasher in a foreign land. When An was born, her life was in danger, but she survived through the gates of hell. Jin Yanshen recalled that he seemed to have gone to a bar last night, and his heart was in turmoil at the time. If he hadn't deliberately blamed Jing Qiao for Lin Anya's death back then, How could Jing Qiao have had her life ruined by a devil like him? His ears were filled with Byron's repeated words, "Brother Jin, in this city, you can do anything, we really can't compete with you, but if you still remember a little bit of the past, please let Jing Qiao go." Then, one drink after another, Jin Yanshen drank a lot of alcohol. Suddenly, Ye Lu's voice came from beside his ear. "Oh, the great CEO Jin is awake. Wu Bai changed your clothes, he went home to catch up on sleep, and I came to take over. So, did you try to find little sister Jing last night and get rejected?" Jin Yanshen tiredly closed his eyes, ignoring Ye Lu's endless chatter. "Back then, this brother of mine successfully wooed any flower, but because of my beloved wife, Chu Chu, I became a decent man. So, great CEO Jin, do you want to beg me to teach you how to proceed in this situation?" Jin Yanshen frowned at Ye Lu, confusing him. He was just trying to joke around to lighten the mood. Was it too much? This guy isn't really angry, is he? Unexpectedly, Jin Yanshen said, "I beg you." Yang Lu laughed. "I didn't expect you to take my joke seriously, Yanshen," Yanshen asked him. "Speak, what's your idea?" First of all, the current situation is explaining the misunderstanding clearly, but she doesn't want to understand you. Where do you think the crux of the matter lies? I hurt her too much in the past. You also know that when I first married her, I wanted her to atone for Anya's death. This relationship was unfair from the start and is the source of all mistakes. Those hurts accumulated over time, but when you met again, you still blamed her for leaving without saying goodbye. All that pain isn't something you can erase by doing something thoughtful right now. Besides, now that she suddenly knows the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago, she must be very confused. It's normal that she doesn't want to see you. So what you need to do is clarify your own heart. Can you protect her from now on and never let her get hurt again? If you can, follow your heart. As for what to do next, I think you know it very well in your heart. But if you can't, then I advise you to give up. Easy come, easy go. Don't hinder them from starting a new life. But I quite like your little Anne, though. Our Zhao Zhu seems to like her too. If you can't coax Jing Qiao into staying and she marries someone else, why not let Xiao Zhao grow up and pursue Anne? Seeing Jin Yanshen get up, Ye Lu immediately asked, "What are you doing?" Jin Yanshen showed clear determination. "Following my heart, but if you want your son to pursue my daughter in the future, you'll have to get past me first." After speaking, Jin Yanshen left. Ye Lu angrily scolded his best friend, "You two-faced bastard." Sitting in the car, Grandpa Jin couldn't help but think. He remembered the image of the little girl who had helped him avoid the dog's attack. Her innocent cleverness made him fond of her, brave and polite. I wonder whose child it is. They've been brought up so well. Madame Jin, sitting beside him, said, "We have to find a way to persuade Shui Mo, right? If he keeps fooling around like this, no respectable young lady will want to date him." "Persuade what? Are we going to hold a knife to his throat and force him to go on dates? He's worse than a 4-year-old. And Anne is standing on the road calling for her mother." "The light is green." Grandpa Jin looked out the window and said sadly, "I don't think I have such great fortune." Jing Qiao reminded her daughter, "Slow down, and Anne, be careful not to fall." Grandpa Jin recognized the little girl. It's the girl from earlier. Her name is Anne. And Anne waved happily to her mother. "I know, Mommy." So her mother came to pick her up. Let's see what kind of woman could raise such a well-behaved child. And Anne led Jing Qiao across the road. Grandpa Jin peered out. Why is it her? He also realized this was Jin Yanshen's ex-wife. Seeing him keep looking outside, Madame Jin asked, "What's wrong, Dad?" Madame Jin looked out and couldn't help but be surprised. "Why does this child have some resemblance to that rebellious son of ours?" "What did you just say? You said that child has some resemblance to that rebellious son?" So this child's parents are the ones who were with that rebellious son 5 years ago. Is it that girl? Don't tell me you're suspecting something. It still needs to be confirmed. However, if she really is of the Jin family bloodline, absolutely not let her be raised in the hands of such an unworthy woman. And Anne suddenly shivered. Jing Qiao immediately asked, "Daughter, what's wrong?" And Anne, "Nothing. I just suddenly thought of the old man I met earlier. Was he fierce?" He wasn't fierce to an Anne. He was even worried that an Anne would be bitten by Big Fluff. So, does an Anne like that old man? And Anne thought for a moment and said, "No, he was fierce to Big Fluff, and he even hit Big Fluff. But Mommy said we should respect the old and love the young, so an An helped him too." Jing Qiao stroked her daughter's head and praised, "An An is a good girl." Jing Qiao's gaze suddenly stopped. "Is that Pei Xiaoting?" Afterwards, the two of them entered a coffee shop. "About what happened last time, I'm very sorry." Jing Qiao just shook her head. "It's been a long time. Don't mention it again. Recently, my family is arranging a blind date for me with the second daughter of the Murong family." It is said that the Murong family started by collecting famous paintings. They have many famous galleries named after them, and have organized world-class art exhibitions. Pei Xiaoting smiled self-deprecatingly. Looks like you really don't like me. I never had that thought. Actually, I already guessed your answer. Before I asked you this question, I had already prepared myself. After all, I'm from the Peike family, but I don't have much control over many things. I've seriously considered it before. If you agreed to be my girlfriend, I would try to overcome all difficulties to be with you, but if you didn't agree, I would give up to avoid myself from sinking deeper and deeper. Hearing you say that, I'm very happy, because you've been very rational. Actually, I'm still very curious. What do you like about me? I still remember the first time I met you. The sunlight was very beautiful that day. I watched you sitting seriously painting. My heart unconsciously skipped a beat. Later, I discovered that you also have a lively and cheerful side, as if you were the sunlight itself. I remember most vividly the time I shamelessly freeloaded at your house. The atmosphere in your house was so warm and harmonious. Perhaps she doesn't know that was the first time I felt the warmth of a family. So that's how it is. But, Pei Xiaoting, I think you might not actually like me. Why is that? Love is madness, joy, and suffering. But you've been extremely rational and always prepared. That's the first thing. Second, the reasons you say you like me are all related to warmth, atmosphere, and family relationships. Because of your past experiences and lack of care and affection, you're attracted to the warmth of so-called family, and you crave it. But, Pei Xiaoting, that's not love either. Perhaps it is. But you are also very charming, independent, self-reliant, and have a broad vision. Really, if I hadn't stopped abruptly, I fear I would have fallen deeper and deeper. Pei Xiaoting stood up. Can we still be friends? Jing Qiao happily shook his hand and smiled. Of course we can. Jin Yanshen suddenly saw the image of them shaking hands. Ye Lu smiled teasingly. Oh la la, didn't expect someone to get the jump on you. Jin Yanshen coldly said nothing, his eyes still intently following Jing Xiao's figure. Ye Lu continued flirtatiously. Seeing them talking so happily, I wonder if CEO Jin still has a chance. Yanshen glared at him, making Ye Lu a little startled. I was just joking. Yanshen's phone rang. It was old Master Jin calling. He told him to come back to the Jin family for a visit. Sorry, I don't have time. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Wait, do you want me to go find that woman with the surname Jing myself to talk? What do you mean? Is the person who was by your side 5 years ago that woman with the surname Jing? Afterwards, she went to Japan, has changed a lot, and is now a designer. She's back in the country, and she has a daughter in the same middle school class as your friend Ye's son. Her name is Bai An. Why did that little brat let her daughter borrow her friend's surname? What is she hiding by coming back to the country? It is in Anjin family's blood, you unfilial son. How long do you want to hide it from me? I'm warning you. Yanshen angrily hung up, then threw the file in his hand towards Ye Lu and hurriedly walked out. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say to Ye Lu, I have something to deal with. Give this to Jing Qiao for me. Ye Lu saw Jin Yanshen's urgency. What happened to make his face so ugly? Jing Qiao was walking on the street when someone called her. Miss, wait a moment. A mister asked me to give you this. He also asked me to tell you that he will be waiting for you at the Rose Paradise at 6 p.m. tomorrow. He won't leave until he sees you. Jing Qiao looked at the file. This is detailed information on various types of luxury apartments in the country. Is it him? Ye Lu stood hiding nearby, smiling. Yanshen, as brothers, I've helped you this much. You try your best to seize the opportunity. You're right, General. He turned to look but couldn't see General. That dog ran off on its own again. General. Following Jing Qiao all the way home, it just stood outside watching. Hello, Jing Qiao. Are you still participating in the martial arts event? You'll probably be home late tonight. Don't miss me too much. Got it? Remember to be safe and have fun. And Anne held a pillow standing outside the door, calling Mom. Can't my daughter sleep? And Anne wants to sleep with Mom today, can she? Of course you can. Jing Qiao couldn't fall asleep. She remembered things about Yanshen. Jing Qiao, I know you are in this place. Suddenly she smelled smoke. Where is the smoke coming from? It's so suffocating. She quickly called the fire department. My place is Luolin apartment. There's a lot of smoke in the community. There might be a fire somewhere. We've received the news. Please prioritize your safety. We'll be there as soon as possible. Tang Ai Ning hurriedly called An, who was still drowsy and uncomfortable. An, this doesn't look good. We need to leave here quickly. Tang Ai Ning covered her nose with a wet towel. And Anne, don't be scared. Mommy will get you out of here. She turned the doorknob and stepped out, only to be horrified. Thick smoke filled the air, and flames blocked the exit. It's too late. A dog barked outside, and the glass door was smashed open. Tang Ai Ning suddenly realized that the bark was from General. Why are you here? This isn't good. The fire is getting closer and closer, Tang Ai Ning urged. General, come in quickly. And Anne was already in a coma, still groaning. So uncomfortable. Be good. And Anne, don't take the towel off. The firefighters are coming to rescue us. Just try to wait a little longer. General, watch over Anne for me. Since we can't get out, we can only wait for rescue. But we can't be too passive. We must wet everything down here to buy time. Tang I-ning ran to get water and poured it all over the room. The dense smoke made it hard for her to breathe, and she coughed incessantly. Not enough. This isn't enough. We need more water. Tang I-ning collapsed on the floor. Exhausted, General looked at her and barked continuously. Qi Ziyue, who was sitting down, felt uneasy. Why is my eyebrow twitching like this? That's all I have to say. Get a DNA test done first. After confirmation, bring in Anne here. I want to raise her myself. And Angen's mother is Tang I-ning. You have no right to do that. Stop talking nonsense. My word is law. I don't need you to raise her. I've long been prepared to transfer 10% of the company shares to Tang I-ning and Anne. Furthermore, I hope you don't forget, I've severed ties with the Qi family. The Qi family patriarch angrily scolded, "You unfilial son, you." Suddenly, a news report flashed on TV. Dear viewers, this is a breaking news bulletin. A fire is raging in the Luolin residential area in our city. The flames are reaching the sky, and search and rescue forces have arrived and are providing first aid. Shi Ziyue's steps faltered. Luolin residential area. What? That's Tang I-ning's apartment. Ziyu hurriedly rushed out. The Qi family patriarch continued to shout angrily, "You unfilial son, stop right there." The fire had not yet been extinguished, and medical teams were treating victims outside. Xingyu's car stopped abruptly with a screech of brakes, and he anxiously called out, "Tang I-ning." A rescue worker immediately said to him, "Sir, it's too dangerous, you can't go in now." Qi Ziyue couldn't keep calm any longer. "My family is inside, get out of the way." The rescue worker firmly stopped him. "It's not just your family inside, but also the families of many others. The entire residential area is currently engulfed in flames. Rushing in would be a futile sacrifice. I believe your family will be safe. Don't worry, we are continuing the rescue." "I want to go inside. I don't care about my life today." Shi Ziyu grabbed the fire extinguisher from his hand. "Let me borrow that." Then he insisted on going inside, calling out as he went, "An, Tang I-ning." When he entered her bedroom, he didn't see anyone. He froze. The two of them aren't here. Then where are they? Suddenly, he heard a dog barking. "General." It's General's bark. Qi Ziyu finally found the mother and daughter. Tang I-ning vaguely recognized his voice. Is that him? Or am I hallucinating? She slowly opened her eyes. Ziyu softly called her name. Tang I-ning. You're awake? Why aren't you saying anything? Are you hurt anywhere, Qi Ziyu? Is that you? Is it really you? Are you scared? Can I get you out of here? Tang I-ning leaned weakly against him, still worried about her daughter. Anne is unconscious. Take her out. Quickly. I know. Let me put this protective suit on you first. Tang I-ning lay there watching Qi Ziyu carrying an An. He really came to save me. I still feel like I'm dreaming. After wrapping an Anne in protective gear, Qi Ziyu said to Tang I-ning, "Okay, we need to leave here immediately." "No, General saved me and an Anne earlier. If it weren't for General, Anne and I would have died long ago. General is very weak right now. Take it away first. I believe you'll come back to save me." Jin Yanshen didn't wait any longer, hoisted Jingqiao onto his shoulders, and then turned to the general, saying, "Do you trust your dad?" The dog barked a few times and gently licked his leg. Seeming to understand, Jin Yanshen had to make the decision to save Jingqiao and her child first. "Okay, wait for Dad to come back." The sound of the fire crackled. Jin Yanshen urged himself, "Gotta hurry, time is precious, hurry, hurry." He just hugged Jingqiao and her child like that, rushing through the sea of fire and the rescue team hurried over. "Hurry, quickly go save people." Jin Yanshen put Jingqiao down and said, "I'm gonna save General." Jingqiao suddenly grabbed his sleeve and reminded him, "Be careful, okay?" After saying that, Jin Yanshen rushed back into the building to save General. Jingqiao could only pray, "Oh heavens, I beg you to bless him to return safely." After a while, Jingqiao started to feel anxious. "It's been so long, why haven't they come out yet?" She quickly said to a rescuer nearby, "Please, there's still someone inside. There's still a person and a dog deep inside that building. Can you go save them?" "Miss, we're very busy right now. Rest assured we're still saving people. We'll try our best. But it's just that they couldn't wait any longer." The rescuer waved Jingqiao's hand away to continue his duties. "I'm sorry." Jingqiao pleaded with him but failed. She was so scared that she trembled. General was already very weak then, with no strength left, I don't know how it is now, and Jin Yanshen was already exhausted from saving me, and An. Is he okay? No, I can't just wait like this. I can't lose them. Suddenly, Jing Qiao's eyes lit up. It's them. Jin Yanshen dragged his tired body, carrying General, as he walked out of the sea of fire. Suddenly, a loud explosion rang out. The fire blazed. Jing Qiao screamed in horror and fear. Number, Jin Yanshen. Afterwards, at the hospital, Jing Qiao slowly opened her eyes and woke up. Jin Shuimo asked happily, Jing Qiao, you're finally awake, you've been in a coma for days. Jing Qiao suddenly remembered the last image she saw, the loud explosion right next to Jin Yanshen. She quickly asked, how's Jin Yanshen? I remember there was a huge explosion then, how is he? Jin Shuimo looked at her in silence. Jing Qiao couldn't help but worry. Shuimo, tell me, if Big Brother never wakes up and becomes a vegetable, what will you do? Jing Qiao trembled all over and then ripped the IV drip off her hand. Then I'll protect him for the rest of my life. She staggered and ran out of the door. Shuimo lowered his head, full of emotion. Jing Qiao still loves Big Brother very much. Excuse me, nurse. Is there a patient named Jin Yanshen? Which room is he in, Mr. Jin? He's in intensive care unit number 1 on the 5th floor. But actually, Jing Qiao frantically ran off the intensive care unit. The nurse hadn't finished speaking. Actually, he's finished the surgery and is out of danger. But Mr. Jin's younger brother insisted on continuing to monitor him in the intensive care unit. Standing in front of the room, Jing Qiao gasped for breath because she had just run here. She was worried and scared. Jing Qiao was about to open the door and enter, but she suddenly stopped. It was Lin Anya talking to Jin Yanshen. Jing Qiao's injuries weren't serious, she was just overstimulated. And still in a coma, Shuimo is already by her side over there. General is at the pet hospital. Right now, the situation seems to be improving. And the daughter you saved earlier, you said to the doctor, that's your daughter. What's going on? It's, as you understand. And Anne is my daughter. Jing Qiao stood outside, her hand trembling. Your daughter. But wasn't it back then the child was? Jin Yanshen immediately interrupted her. Back then, Jing Qiao used the 10 million I gave her to desperately distract the robbers, so she managed to keep the child and escape. Lin Anya suddenly smiled. So that's how it was. Do you know what I was thinking on the way there? I was thinking, if she and her daughter died, what meaning would there be in my life? Meaningless. When I arrived at the scene of the fire, I thought even if I had to pay with my life, I would have to rush in and rescue her and her daughter. I wouldn't be afraid to trade my life for theirs. At that time, my mind was filled with images of her and the child, not knowing if they were scared, injured, alive, or dead. Finally, when I found them, I held them both and rushed out of the fire, feeling like I was holding my whole world, and I cherished every single moment. Lin Anya didn't want to hear anymore and stormed off. Enough, I have something to do, I'll leave first. When she reached the door, she saw Jing Qiao standing there. Lin Anya froze and bitterly said to Jing Qiao, you've won. Then she turned and left. Jing Yanshen, hearing Lin Anya mention Jing Qiao, was slightly startled. She came here. He quickly stood up. Jing Qiao, you're awake. I just had surgery. Don't move. He looked at her with gentle eyes. And Anne is fine. She's been clinging to Auntie Byran every morning to buy flowers. She said that when you wake up, seeing fresh flowers will make you feel better. General is also safe and sound, recuperating at the pet hospital. He'll be discharged in a few days, and he misses us very much. I know. What about you? Do you know that Zhongju was like a fireball that day? You rushed in too recklessly. What if something happened to you? What would Anne and I do? Jing Qiao kept shedding tears. Don't cry. I know. Actually, now that I think about it, I should really thank Byron, thank her for telling me how you've gotten through these years, and how terrible a husband and father I've been. My life has been miserable since I met you. Maybe I really shouldn't bother you anymore, but, Jing Qiao, I'm a selfish person. I can't live without you. The first half of my life was given to me by Grandma Lin. Without her, I would always be just a dog of the Jin family, always trampled under their feet. And the second half of my life, Jing Qiao, you and Anne are my life. Jing Qiao's whole body suddenly trembled. I want to protect you for the rest of my life. In this lifetime, please give me another chance. Jing Qiao hugged him tightly. Jin Yanshen, you're an idiot. She hugged him tightly, feeling his strong heartbeat. And only then did she understand that everything in the past no longer mattered. I just want to cherish every second, every minute with you. After the two of us are discharged from the hospital, let's immediately have a wedding, a proper and grand wedding. Jin Yanshen, dressed in a handsome suit, waited for Jing Qiao to arrive. Here, the bride is coming. In a sparkling white wedding dress, Jing Qiao walked gracefully to the sound of melodious music. Xiao Zhao and An were given an important task, to throw flowers, Guests had arrived to witness this wonderful moment. Jing Qiao was as beautiful and radiant as a princess, and happiness had finally been fulfilled. Jing Yanshen hurried to her side. He couldn't wait any longer. Jing Qiao, you look so beautiful today. She smiled at him. It's almost time. Why are you so anxious? I can't wait. I'm eager to hold your hand. And Anne frowned at Jin Yanshen. Why does this man seem a little silly? Suddenly I regret acknowledging him as my dad. Groom. Whether in sickness, poverty, or wealth, will you willingly marry this woman and never change your heart for the rest of your life? I do. And bride, whether in sickness, poverty, or wealth, will you willingly marry the man before you and never leave him? Jing Qiao replied with a smile. I do, Jing Qiao. It seems that in this life you are destined to be eaten by this demon. I look forward to your guidance for the rest of my life, Mr. Demon. For the rest of our lives, we will always be together. We will always be happy. After countless hardships and challenges, finally, a sweet ending.